There we go. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 7 of our Hitchhiking and TwitchCon EU in Rotterdam trip. We are in... It's the pronunciation. You Swedes in your different language. How dare they speak not English and have different letters in their alphabet. How do I say the coping part? How do I cope with this? Good. When it is windy, hopefully you're not hearing too much wind and more seeing the wind. Wind sound in microphone is unpleasant to hear, so hopefully this little fuzzy thing is doing its job. I am at what seems to be our bread and butter starting point, Circle K. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. I've had the coffee and a vitamin water. Third time at this station. Not this particular Circle K, but I keep ending up at Circle K. A couple things. So I'm like, I need to eat something, so I'm like looking for breakfast restaurants around here. It's a commercial area. There's lots of stores. Notably, a lot of things don't open until 10. And it is currently 7:57 a.m. So we got 2 hours for that. But Swedes, if there's any Swedes here, are there any Swedes here? First of all, I need this question answered first, and then I can ask more questions. Yes, okay, we have at least one, hopefully. Swedes. Does McDonald's have McGriddles? Important question. Critical question. And if you don't know the answer, that's very disappointing. No clue? You're banned. Get out of here. This is critical information. Don't think so. It's like the only place open here. Well, I could get like Circle K has like snacks. Probably. Do they do hot dogs in the morning? I don't know. They have hot dogs, but don't make fun of me. I would have something Swedish if it was available, but I don't see any like breakfast restaurants. They don't really do breakfast. They do pastries and coffee, apparently. What was Gay saying? There's a Swedish word for just having like pastry and coffee, and you can have that at any point. I've been to McDonald's in a decade. Well, you're about to join me for a McDonald's experience. Fika. Yeah, that's the one. Fika. They love fika. Like, I like coffee and pastries, but it doesn't make me feel like satisfied. Like, it tastes good, but like my stomach and my brain is like, no, I need more than just a pastry and a coffee. I have had a coffee though this morning. Okay, so the other thing is I still have this broken, like I was gonna show you the phone mount, like the camera adapter that's broken. It's morning. You guys are mounted onto the tripod with the phone mount that's half broken, so it's hard for me to show you. Actually, no, it's not. Forgot you're on a quick release. This. See how one is attached and one isn't? Oh, you got a fluff again. I need a new one of that. And there's electronic stores here, but they open at 10. So they open at 10, and that's in 2 hours. So we'll see. Like maybe if I'm hitchhiking and after I get breakfast, but then after breakfast they'll probably just be like an hour. I don't know. Breakfast restaurants, when we go for a nice breakfast, we go to a hotel. That is depressing. Hotel breakfasts are not the best breakfasts usually. You didn't buy a spare? Okay, I have a spare in Tromsø, Norway for the bike tour section of this trip. I was just trying to pack light here. I've never broken that component until this trip, and I broke one completely in Finland? No, in Norway, like day one of this trip. my jacket got a little wet, so I'm letting it air out. And now I've half broken another one, and I don't know what's going on because I've never broken any of those. But when I bought the replacement, I had to buy like a $30, $40 action camera accessory kit pack, and then I took all of the rest of it, threw it out, and took this one little tiny component. I'm like, yeah, that's what I bought you for. And that made me sad. And I certainly wasn't going to buy two of those fuckers. One was enough waste of money and waste of just like stuff. I don't like wasting stuff. But breakfast in Sweden is not the same as America. To be fair, yeah, I don't think I've stayed in many hotels in Sweden because I sleep outside. So I don't know what hotel breakfasts are typically like in Sweden. My wife who's from the US has been really impressed with the Swedish hotel breakfast. Okay, alright, sorry Sweden for calling you out on poor hotel breakfasts when I don't even have experience with that. That's not fair. I apologize to hotel breakfasts in the country of Sweden for my uneducated negative assessment. Now I want to try without sleeping inside. I can sneak in and pretend I stayed there. I'm sure you can just pay. So we're just bantering for a little bit, and then I'm going to go walk across this busy road to get hopefully a McGriddle. If not, a McMuffin. If not, I don't know. I'll be sad. But I'm sure they do breakfast of some sort here, right? You just pay for breakfast only? Okay. Sleep inside the last 2 nights? No, I slept I slept in their backyard, in their garden last night. But the night before that, at Gay's place, I did sleep inside on they had an inflatable mattress in their living room / kitchen. I was part of the living room. Make your own McGriddle, buy pancakes and McMuffins separately. That is kind of true. McDonald's app. I have the Canadian McDonald's app, but it's not going to work here in Sweden. I'm guessing they do have a Swedish McDonald's app, but I'm not going to bother with trying to find it because, like, my app store is Canadian, so I couldn't even find the Swedish one. I'd have to, like, Google, like, McDonald's Sweden APK and, like, sideload that shit onto my phone and make an account for just the Swedish McDonald's. And I don't feel like doing that. Hair, I know, it's a little bit wild. Don't judge me. Don't make me put my spam hat on. They're bullying me. Hide the hair. Now I'm safe. I saw some bike tours parked at the Circle K when I parked here. I was just setting up my stream and I was going to go over walk to them, but then they rode their bike away, which makes sense. They're on a bike tour. Take your Finn Min today? No, I haven't. Let's do that. Thanks for the reminder. I'm going bald and I'm trying to fight it currently because I don't want to be bald yet. One day. I'm sure it will happen one day, but I'm not ready. I like having hair currently. That's not to say everyone should feel that way for themselves. That's just the way I feel about myself currently. Value. Oh, the lid came off this. Need my wet wipes to have that so they stay wet. Uh-oh. Okay. The cover on this is no longer covering. Not sticky anymore. That looks fine to me. I guess the point right now is, like, maybe it's still manageable right now, but, like, I can tell it's going pretty fast. So what is okay right now will be, like, no, I should probably just shave it off in, like, a year, 2, 3, like, I don't know, an amount of time. Well, with that said, like, sometimes, like, your hair starts recessing and then it just stops at some point. I don't know. join the dark side. Maybe that's why I started working out and trying to like get some muscles. I'm just like, well, I'm gonna be bald. I'd rather go like Mr. Clean bald rather than like starving individual bald. I thought one look is easier to pull off than the other. Hair static charge? No, it's just like I slept outside and I haven't had a shower. Whenever you watch live streams, everyone like gets ready first. I don't do that. We just start. Save a lot on the haircuts. I guess you get good at shaving your head and like, because you can't see the back of your head that well. Thin on top. Yeah, my crown back here is like, this is receding clearly, but like it's at this state it's just like a matured hairline. Like, I don't know, I don't have a youthful hairline, but it's whatever. The thinning crown is just like where you can see your scalp from the back. Is like, I almost forget about it because I don't see it every day. And then like I'll randomly see like a picture from the back and I'm like, oh God. Maybe need a mirror when buzzing. Feel if it's uneven. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I guess you would. Back at the E4 gas station, Bogdan picked us up from last night. No, we are at a gas station close-ish to the E4 highway in the city that Bogdan lives at. So we were just north of the city where he dropped me off initially yesterday, but then they decided to come pick me up and give me a yard to sleep in after they saw me show off the condom wrappers and stuff like that in behind the gas station, behind the truck stop. Yeah, isn't it so American? International. We got them in Canada, we got them in America, got them in a lot of places. One of those cami showers which you charge with USB. That is like the most unnecessary accessory to bring. And honestly, on a big bike tour, it still is the most unnecessary weight and space to bring. But like, I could see it being a thing. When you have to carry that shit on your back, no. It's the last thing I'm gonna bring. You know what I need if I really need a shower? I'm jumping in a river or a lake, all right? None of this. Also powered, like to heat up the water. I've seen solar showers that like compress down and then you just hang them in the sun for a few hours and it warms up. Like the material is supposed to transfer heat into it. But anything using electricity to generate heat uses a lot of power. A lot. Too much. I'm gonna spam him. It's time. USB battery's heating enough? Like, technically USB can go up to like 240 watts now with USB, whatever the current highest standard is. There isn't really much of anything using that standard yet that I'm aware of. There could be now. But like, this battery can do 100 watts, 140 watts output. Yeah, whatever 28 volts times 5 amps is. Yeah, total output 140 watts max. You could potentially really slowly heat it up. I don't know what the math is on that. I'm sure there's like an equation for like an efficient electrical heater drawing 140 watts, how many watts of heat that would generate, and then calculate the capacity of said solar shower or no, electric shower. But then you also have to factor in it won't be 100% insulated, so there'll be heat loss just through the environment. But anyway, you can do some like rough napkin math and see how that would work. Low bit rate, that's rude. It's the best power bank with 20,000 milliamp hours. This looks huge. These are 24,000 milliamp hours. Yeah, 24,000. Best with 20? That is typically the one step down. Like, honestly, this is a weird side. Usually it is like just shy of 27,000 milliamp hours, which is the maximum you can take on an airline. The reason they use milliamp hours is weird. Just use watt hours, that'd be more convenient. But anyway, these are usually like 26,000 something or 27,000 milliamp hours, which translates to like 99 point something watt hours, which is still a size you can fly with. Anything bigger than that, you can't fly with it. This is a weird transition size, but usually the next step down is 20,000, and then yeah, it usually goes right down to 10,000. There's a lot of different sizes, but generally I don't carry that many 20,000s. I either carry full-size 100 watt hour ones, like 27,000 milliamp hour ones, or like go right down to 10,000 ones that are really small and I can just put in weird places if I need to like a quick jolt, and I don't want to carry, like, for whatever niche use I'm using it for, I don't want a big dude. But for like this is an Anker battery, they're known to be good, they have a good reputation. I think they're overpriced for what they are. This is like half the price or less, this little Inui battery. And like you can tell they're trying very different strategies for, you know, form factor. But anyway, this is quite typical, just this big rectangular brick. And honestly, I have found this more reliable than these Anker 737 batteries. Anker makes a ton of different batteries, so it's not, I can't really universally speak to Anker. But yeah, airlines like them. There's just an FAA maximum battery size. There isn't a maximum amount of batteries, there's just a maximum size of each individual battery. Have some smaller ones with the same capacity now, like 100 watt hour capacity. Like, as battery tech gets better, like technically this capacity battery can get smaller and better and more efficient, but for the most part, like, you can't just like be like make a battery of this capacity much smaller, because there's only like 4 major battery manufacturers in the world that makes the type of batteries that these use. Essentially, if you open this up, there'd just be like a series of cylinder batteries in there, hooked up in series or parallel or whatever the electrical engineering part is. And Inui doesn't make batteries. They make this case and a battery management. Well, they probably don't even make the battery management system. Solar bike can't power everything, Starlink Mini. Well, it should be. That's what we're about to test. You're just 18650s. That's the one. Yeah. That's the word I was looking for. It's not really a word. It's a number. Anyway, we're just like bantering about stuff. I do want to actually like go and see if I can get a McGriddle. If Sweden does have a McGriddle, like, Sweden is pretty high on like country tier list, but it would go like an extra step up from wherever it was if they have McGriddles. Yeah, case and charge controller. Yeah, that's probably all they do. But yeah, some people will like take these, or even they'll take like vapes, and like the disposable vapes have like, I think like 18650 batteries in there, and they're very wasteful and stuff like that, and we'll like shuck them out of there and make their own battery with that stuff. you probably shouldn't unless you are familiar with electronics, because you're gonna make this super janky battery and you're gonna like create a fire. I almost burnt down a hotel once by shorting the positive negative lead on a 48 volt e-bike battery that can crank out like over 2,000 watts. Oops. Sarah was there. She was super stoked about it. If I had my other down jacket with me, the one I just can't find right now, it has a burn hole in it. Because I pulled the, I was trying to troubleshoot a problem. Something wasn't working, and you have to go down the line of like checking everything to see where along the line it broke. Inuit Cougar power bank, nice. 100 watt, 25,000 millibar. I'll check it out at some point. I'm always looking for better batteries. But yeah, I was like taking apart each component and like checking that each part I have like a power meter and stuff. Yeah, power meter. The prongs, you positive, negative, you measure the voltage and stuff like that. Anyway, I was checking each component and I took off like I had like a splint that connects two kind of things together to keep the power flowing through it. And because I wanted to swap out that component and check, and I pulled the cables out at the same time, and it was positive negative lead, and they were right next to each other in the little, there's a name for a specific adaptery thing that I had, but I just like pulled them out, and then they were separated in the thing, but as soon as you pulled them out, they came together, and you've just arced a 48 volt e-bike battery, which is multimeter, that's the one. Yeah, and fireworks. A big boom. And I just like threw the cable, and yeah, big boom. That's what I get for being a non-experienced person working with a pretty high voltage DC battery. Also, one of my gloves got wet. They did a weird tent packy thingy, and then there's a small little pool in the corner because I didn't do that part of the tent setup well, and my down jacket, my glove were just sitting in a pool for, well, overnight, so one of my gloves and one corner of this jacket are a little bit saturated, so whenever I get a chance, I'm going to try to dry them today. It looks nice right now. Well, you can probably see, the sun is shining. Found the problem by making it worse. You get an honorary EE for that? Is it like electrical engineer for that? Perfect. But we learn from making mistakes. But it's better to not. Some things it's much better to, like, rather than trial and error in real life, learning from mistakes, it's better to do like more studying, less mistaking, because some categories of mistakes are more consequential than others, you know? And powerful e-bike batteries have a fairly high potential for making big mistakes. Okay. To McDonald's. Don't make fun of me, there isn't much to eat here. Right? Does McDonald's here have any like Swedish specific ones? Like the Netherlands has their like I forget the name of Dutch things. Oh, yeah, they got like two things that are specific to the Netherlands. I'm gonna throw out my Finnish food because it's been sitting in my bag for a while. So hot dogs. We don't need another hot dog. Mixed strömming, yeah. But imagine if they did. Honestly, maybe they do. I hope they do. I doubt they do, but I want them to. It says 18 degrees, light showers around 6. 18? That is like by far the warmest day ever in existence on this planet. Almost room temperature. First like 5 days of this trip, I think the warmest temperature was like 5 degrees Celsius. Let's get out of here. And if you're questioning why I have these giant sunglasses, this is also a bike tour. So these are my cycling glasses. And honestly, like big cycling sunglasses are so much better than casual sunglasses. Now that I've used proper cycling glasses, I'd never go back. So much better. It was 28 in Calgary today. Toasty. Don't see any bikes. My bike is in Tromsø, Norway. This is a 2-part trip. I'm hitchhiking to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, flying back to Tromsø, where my bicycle is waiting for me. And then we're going to ride south through Finland, which I'm looking forward to. Let's show you guys where we're walking through. Day 7 already, time flies. Yeah, we are in the final week. This is TwitchCon week, actually. It's Monday. I want to be there Friday. We still got a long ways to go. But past couple days have been very productive, so I'm pretty happy. How do I cross this road? Is there gonna be an easy way? Because it's busy, and there's a roundabout, and usually just be a crosswalk there. Maybe there's a thing up here. I see a crosswalk up there. Let's just see what goes on over there. Is Florida your only US bike trip? Yeah, Florida and North Carolina has been the only US bike trip we've done. It was a good trip though. I like that trip. You well rested? I didn't get that many, like I was up for a little bit after I ended the stream last evening. And then I was up at 6:30 because my hosts who put me up in their backyard, who picked me up hitchhiking earlier, they were like, if you want, we can have coffee together, but we leave. Well, she left at like 6:45, and then he left, I don't know, 7:30 or something like that, so I was up 6:30 to have coffee with them. And then we weren't sure. I thought I was just going to end up walking from their place to wherever I was going to hitchhike, but he said he could drive me into like a bit closer to where everything is. So usually I show my tent takedown and stuff like that, but yeah, okay, yeah, go that way. All right. But I was in a rush to like not make it late for work. She's starting to be your favorite streamer. Hey, dreamt. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. $1,300 kilometers to Rotterdam. Wait, that's the wrong coping. You did Nor. The cope from Nor. We're in the cope from Lynn. super nice. Yeah, gorgeous out. Pretty breezy, but like it feels good to be in like feeling the sun's rays. I feel like I haven't had the sun that much on this trip, so I don't know. Yeah, I feel like a plant photosynthesizing energy from the sun right now. Didn't know if there's a second trip coming soon. Yeah, right after TwitchCon I'll be starting a pretty long bike tour, so. I know this person probably just like dumped out their like snooze there, but I like to think someone's just standing in this underpass, and they put like 20 snoozes in their lip, and they're just like fiending for that nicotine. Okay, I gotta look at a map. I'm at a crossroads here. And you're gonna make fun of me, but I'm going to McDonald's because it's the only breakfast I can find around here. It says go this way. All right. After bike to Corning Redemption Tour backwards? No. I guess the hope would be like, what if I don't make it to Rotterdam like for TwitchCon on time? Then I'd need to redeem myself for that. Anytime I have a trip, if I fail it, now I have to redeem myself. I do really hate failing, so I do feel like I redeemed myself from failing to hitchhike to Los Angeles for TwitchCon due to Corning, California, and its difficulty with hitchhiking. Take a McWrap. I want a McGriddle, but the Swedes here don't know if McGriddles exist in Sweden, so we'll find out unless someone looks it up. But I'll at least have a breakfast sandwich. I just like breakfast food. In a lot of countries in Europe, they don't really do breakfast. At least how I like breakfast. UK has English breakfast, and that's premium. Take that every single day of my life. But is that across here? I think so. Sure. So many like European places take these the smallest little breakfasts, and they're just so unsatisfying to me. There's IKEA, which is not open. I was considering be like, oh, I can go to IKEA and get some meatballs for breakfast. They're closed. That is a proper lawnmower. IKEA rents trailers? That's fun. Biltema. Oh yeah, I have been to Biltema. I'm saying it wrong, I know. Well yeah, there's a big hot dog on the side there. But they're only 5 kroner? It says 5 and something, I don't know. Anyway, it was cheap and it was fine. I think I got a hot dog when I was there. It's closed still. It opens at 10, I think. Oh, my voice cracked. Golden arches. God. Why was that so loud? You're loving it? Well, we're about to find out. If they have a McGriddle, I'm loving it as much as I can physically muster love in my body. If they don't, then it depends what I can manage. Then with iPhone, this is an iPhone. Trying willing to eat McDonald's. What do you want me to eat here? What do you want? Everything's closed. Oh, I got a little dizzy from that, to be honest. There's a Maxi. It's just a supermarket. So yeah, the grocery store is open. What's the current conversion from Swedish krona to US dollars? Like when I buy something right now, I actually don't know how much I'm spending. My brain is just like, well, I guess the price is the price. Because in general, I find McDonald's, well, pretty much everywhere, really expensive, especially in Europe. It is not an economical choice. 9.5. Okay, well, so approximate 10 to 1. That makes it easy. Okay. Ooh, and I also don't have a knife anymore. I lost it. I don't know where I lost it, but I lost I loved my little Leatherman knife. It's like one of my favorite little tools I have. I'm quite sad about it. Let's see what you got. English. Start order. Skip login. Well, they're playing Taylor Swift in here, so we can eat in. Breakfast favorites. McToast cheesy? What's that? Okay. That's for breakfast. No McGriddle. What do I want? A Mighty McMuffin has both bacon and sausage. That's probably good. McGriddle. There is no McGriddle. I think I need 2 though. I think I'll just get a 1 sausage, 1 bacon. But I'll get 1 meal. Yes? Will they make a latte? Is that an upcharge? Oh, it is. $1. It's fine. Wait. You get a hot and a cold beverage? Do you not get like... You don't get a hash brown? I don't really want it if I don't get a hash brown. Okay, back. Back. I already had a coffee, one really strong coffee. Back. Okay. May we suggest not today. McMuffin, bacon and egg. Item only. They don't do hash browns here? Not today. Yeah, that's all the breakfast stuff. There's no snacks, sides. Fries, no, that's not hash brown. Anyway. Sweden. Your McDonald's breakfast options are better than nothing. But I am slightly disappointed. A meal with 2 drinks? Yeah, that is strange to me. Your combo is a hot drink and a cold drink. Anyway. Way better than Norway? What does Norway have? Do they not have... All they have is McMuffins. Does Norway not have McMuffins? Wallet. Pay here. Pay here. Should we get table service? Sure. I'm not gonna just sit down and chill. It's weird to me that McDonald's does table service though. Do. No hash browns, so sad. It is pretty sad. I'm already pretty caffeinated. I probably shouldn't have another coffee, but I'll get the combo just to get the hash brown. And I know usually you can buy the hash brown separately, independently, but yeah. It's got McDonald's ad. They know. They don't have breakfast at McDonald's in Denmark anymore? I'm about to be in Denmark. What am I gonna do? Does Denmark actually do good breakfast? I doubt it. Because in lieu of having McDonald's as a last resort option, countries could just have like real breakfast. You know? This is just a, because I don't have any other good options, alright? It was a good weather in town. It rained for the first probably like 3-4 hours of the evening. Okay, my cell network is struggling. I don't know if you're noticing that or if that's just my app saying that it's low. It's so volatile. It's weird. Spam hat, why is that spam? I just like the hat. I do like spam though. It's pixelating today. Yeah, it's all over the place. Stabilize. Just occasional pixelation. Okay. It'll go up to like 2500 bit rate and then just drop to like 250 bit rate and then just like go back up to 2.5 megabits per second and then we're in Minecraft country. Does Sweden have a connection with Minecraft or it just looks blocky when the network drops? Oh. I'm looking forward to some food. Double McMuffin would be better if they were McGriddles, but that's okay. I'll survive probably. And then we can hitchhike. What time is it? If it's close to 10, it's tough because if I kill an hour 20, then I can go to, there's a store called Power here. That's an electronics store. I think they got cameras and stuff like that. And I should be able to get my adapter thing that's broken there at that point. I don't know. Hey. Thank you. Bye. Okay, do I want the sausage and let's start with the sausage. I got 1 bacon, 1 sausage, nothing. Wait, not just a Swede who made Minecraft. I feel like did I know that at some point? Maybe. I just watched a YouTube documentary about Minecraft's production, which focused a lot on the creator. I feel like I should know this. Power's a typical electronics store? Yeah, I've been to Power several times in my life. It's in different countries too, right? Like, how do I know you ordered through the touchscreen? I had a table number thing that I took from the touchscreen, and I asked for table service, and then they just know your number because you put it on the thing. It has the calorie stays. Be better if it was a McGriddle. But I just know. Like, I am the only person here right now, so it wouldn't be hard to, like, process of elimination one. Be like, I wonder whose food this is. We have to have table service to someone. Remember how you slept a lot? I think I got, like, only, like, 6 hours of sleep, which is, like, still alright. Camped in a garden. Nice garden. Got some of my water with this. Gotta wash this down with something. Heading south or north? South. We're going to the Netherlands. So, general direction from here to the Netherlands to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. Southwest. Good bit of south. Even more west at this point. That's McDonald's always beeping. Yeah. It is a little bit annoying ambiance. Oh, this McDonald's has like the McCafe, but they got like proper espresso machines. Maybe I should have gotten a latte. Like, actually, with like, you have to manually like coffee, put it in the, what are they called? The what is the what's the espresso thing? Like the handle and the basket there. You put the espresso in there. I was practicing making espresso. Because early on in our relationship with me and Sarah, she likes coffee, and we'd go out and she'd get like a oat milk latte, or we'd go out for breakfast. She'd just like strip coffee, but I wanted to be able to make her like lattes, so I like making coffee for people. Portafilter, is that it? Yeah, I guess so. And I bought like an espresso machine and a grinder capable of grinding to espresso fineness and stuff like that. I was like practicing dialing in my espresso shots and like being able to like also like properly steam the milk, froth it. Oh yeah, I have to turn hand gestures off. Sorry, I got a notification about that. I think someone posted how I could turn off hand gestures and I forgot how to do it. So I spent a lot of time and money trying to be able to make Sarah just like the right kind of coffee. Like when you want a coffee, you want something cozy. That, because I don't mind putting effort into that. It turns out her favorite coffee isn't even like a nice espresso-based drink, like this latte we'd get out when we were going to a coffee shop or something like that. It's like, think the cheapest dark roast drip coffee you could imagine. Visualize it in your head. Slightly burnt taste. Just cheap shit that you get in like greasy diner. That's her favorite coffee. I was going to like local roasteries trying to find like these nice coffee beans, and she doesn't like lighter roast. She likes dark roast drip coffee. That's her thing. So all my effort of learning how to pull espresso shots and stuff like that, I wouldn't say wasted, but like it was fun for me though. I was blaming that on Sarah, but it was also my curiosity. Like I was interested in learning, so. So she contains like light roast coffee. I love when it's even just like drip or pour over, like, and you get those like bougie single origin light roasted coffees. I think that's really fun. As there's a lot of like flavor variation within the coffee world if you make drinks in a way where you can taste the coffee. Once you add milk to it, I love it. It tastes good, but you're not, or I'm not, as so much able to like pick out the intricacies. Yeah, a lot of lighter roasts have like a acidic tone, I guess. Is that the right word? Sarah hates that flavor. So after this, we're either going right to hitchhiking or we're going to try and replace the semi-broken component. I'm just very concerned this won't make it to TwitchCon. And if I'm in the middle of nowhere like we were when it broke last in Norway, then that's annoying. Or a potential detriment. I could just break the phone because the mount could break and then the phone crashes on the ground. Yeah. Sludge on covers shit stuff. Tap counter family run donut shop. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's theirs. And now honestly, I like it too. Where was I? The buffet we went to in Finland just had a little carafe of coffee on a hot plate, and they just keep topping it off whenever it run out. That shit was good. Also, I think the Finns are good at their coffee because they drink a lot of it, apparently. Statistically, they drink the most amount of coffee per capita, per person in the world. It'd be worth waiting an hour or till 10. What's an hour if it means saving your phone from smashing? Yeah, I probably should. It just feels like a long time to wait. Hour 10. But I did get a fairly early start. We'll see. All right, now bacon. I should plug you guys in too. I feel like, oh. I don't even know what my alerts alerts are working. I don't think we've had any alerts yet today. Have we? It says my last alert was 11 hours ago, so yesterday. Found stats from 2022, and Finland was like number 20 for coffee per capita. Wait, how do I do this? Hey Google, what country drinks the most coffee per capita? Is it not? I don't know. What country drinks the most coffee per capita? Finland. Finland is the number one consumer of coffee in the world. Each person drinks on average 4 cups per day. Oh, jeez. 26 pounds per year. That's a random website called Corner Coffee Store.
Seal Shot just subscribed with Twitch.
Okay, alerts work.
Welcome back. Hope your day gets better and you make your destination in the end.
Seal Shot, thanks for the 4-month Prime. Yeah, day can always get better. It's starting honestly good. Like the weather's nice. I eating breakfast. They just don't have McGriddles, so it could be elevated by having a McGriddle. And then if the stores were open right now, because I got to replace a component, but I got to wait an hour to do that, that would make it a little better. And then getting some good hitchhike rides would make it even better. So I'm hoping it gets even better. Not that it's bad right now. It just, things can always be better. I like the positivity. Thank you for the 4-month Prime. How much coffee grows in Finland? I can say none. But does anyone watch? I think his name's James Hoffman. He's like coffee YouTuber. Nice smooth English accent. I think he had one where like they technically actually grow some coffee in England in like a greenhouse, but their amount of production per year is like negligible. But he like tried some or something like that. So Finland technically could, but they need to like it need to be in a controlled environment because I don't think Finnish climate is conducive to coffee growing. But I really like James Hoffman, his content, and he seems to approach all his like product promotion and stuff like that from a very like ethical kind of perspective. He's trying to be cognizant of I don't know, all the social media influencing having a bad rep and stuff like that. I don't know. And then like usually when he tests stuff, he just like gives it away after, right? Hell expensive, not worth it. And I think you're absolutely right. And I think that UK coffee that they produce is like obscenely expensive because of that. Like they can only produce so much, and it costs a lot to produce it. Is that worth the effort? I don't know. I forget the video. Maybe it was really good. I don't remember. AirPress would be a good idea when camping. I have an AirPress. I like AirPress coffee. It's good. I just don't even have a stove on this trip. How much was this food? 90 kroner for 2 of these. So, $9 US or whatever. Okay, how far is power from here? So I'm trying to time this accurately. Somewhere in here. Power. 9-minute walk. Okay, so I got like 55 minutes to kill. Sorry, I want to get to hitchhiking right after this, but I want to get that component so the whole stream doesn't break. Crazy amounts of coffee in Norway too. I feel like any like cold place is very coffee centric.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Mr. Brews with the 2-month Prime. Thank you very much. Good plan on a smooth stream. Hey, you guys love drama. And the whole stream crashing and burning. Well, okay. If we break so much that the stream just can't continue anymore, that's probably too much drama. Because the stream... but enough drama to keep things spicy is probably what you guys want. Vietnam is coffee crazy. Like very sweet coffee. I was trying to remember my time in Vietnam. Maybe is that their preferred coffee? Is like the Vietnamese coffee, which is like, what's that, heavy sweet cream in it or whatever? Or do they just also like black coffee too? A variety of coffees. What's the goal today? I think we have to average like 250 kilometers a day, 260 kilometers a day. So approximately that. The good goal, which is a bit further than that, I think, maybe Helsingborg or something like that. Let's see. Oh. Honestly, like if someone's coming to Gothenburg, we'd probably go to Gothenburg. If I end up in Gothenburg, would I just take the ferry to Frederikshavn instead and start Denmark there? Sorry, there's a split at John Coughing, however you pronounce it, between E4 South and 40 West to Gothenburg. Bridge is considered more cool though. Is it? I don't remember. I like the big bridge, but I do like big bridges. I think it was like, say I get a ride to Malmo. I don't know if there'll be a safe spot to hitchhike to Denmark. There might be. I'd have to look. Because big bits of infrastructure can be annoying for hitchhiking because they develop all the roadways and stuff like that to this big infrastructure standard, which is usually not hitchhiking friendly. Can I hitch the ferry? The Helsingborg to Helsingør ferry? I don't know what the payment scheme is. Some ferries are hitchhikeable, some are not. Which requires explanation. If you've watched the stream a lot, you've probably heard my explanation. There's generally like 2 types of payment schemes ferries can have. The one I'm most familiar with, where I'm from, is like, say you drive your car up with some friends to the ferry. You pay for your car, that's one component, but then you pay for each person in the car. So let's say the car costs, just for round numbers, $100 and each person is $10. If you drive there by yourself, it's $110, 100 plus 10. Drive there with you and 4 friends, so 5 people in the car, that's $100 plus 10 times 5, $50, $150. Some ferries have a different system. Like if you drive it from your car, they charge you for the car and that's it. If it's got 1 person, if it's the same number, that's $100. If you got 5 people in the car, still $100. But if you are a pedestrian and you walk on, you pay a pedestrian rate. So to skip paying for it, you can just ask someone that's driving on the ferry if you can tag along. If they can give you a ride on the other side, that's great. But you can get across the body of water for free. I don't know what the Helsingborg-Helsingør ferry is. I've taken it on the tandem bicycle when me and Sarah did it. Hitchhiking goes on the ferry in Denmark. It's definitely possible. But are all Danish ferries that payment scheme where you don't pay per passenger? You don't pay more per passengers on that ferry. Then we could potentially do that. I love being able to skip paying for things. Like in Norway, I took like 35 ferries or something like that while I was cycling up the coast, because you take ferries across fjords and stuff like that. But bicycles don't have to pay, except for like one of them. Oh, the one from names, Stavanger. Yeah, I'd pay for that one. And then there's like one more, the whole length of the country, which is a very long country, but like by and large, all free. Sarah paid the motorbike free? Did she accidentally choose to pay that, or they told her to pay the motorcycle fee? She got refunded? Oh, okay. Accident, but she got refunded. Okay, yeah, that's nice. I got 57 minutes. What do we do for... Is there anything else in this area we can do? So I need a cell phone, like a phone mount, camera mount adapter thing. And I'm guessing Power has it. But they don't open for 57 minutes. What else is here? There's a liquor store. They probably open at 10. Okay, like, there's this place, it's like Espresso House. Also has really, very poor reviews. But if you're like a coffee shop, Espresso House, it opens at 9:30. What kind of coffee shop opens at 9:30? Bar has GoPro grab bag with different mount stuff. Do I have to buy another like big...
Here longer, this is my new account.
Okay. Purple Turtle UK. Thank you for the 9-month resub on this account. I don't know how long you've been around, including your other account, but thank you for the 9 months. IKEA nearby, they close at, or they open at 10. Jules, Biltema, etc. opens early. Jula? What's Jula? I know Biltema is like a hardware store, but they do have a food court. Or is that where I got the other component? That was where I got the other one. But the mount, if they have the same phone mount as I got at the last Jula, it's a piece of shit. I just was like adjusting the angle. It didn't fall, it didn't do anything. I was just like moving it up and down, and one of the two prongs just snapped like 2 days after I bought it. And I spent like $30-something US on this stupid like action camera accessory set for one little adaptery component, and it lasted like 2 days. It didn't even fall. Because yeah, they did open at 8. Biltema, I don't... Like, could have totally had an electronic kind of section thing, I feel. Well, people say it's the same as Jula, however you say it. Um, but let's see, Biltema department store. Review of Biltema. When IKEA can have free refill of soft drink, why can Biltema not? Fair. Back on the road, where do you start? Tromsø, Norway. No, someone already answered that. They got bikes. That's not a camera, but that's okay. Could try Biltema. Is it one of the stores that has everything online? Last time everyone was looking up like Jula, and they're just like, it has this set that you can buy. I guess I can look. Biltema. It's in Swedish. Okay. Camera. No, that's a camber tool. A mount. That's a mountain bike. I don't even know what to search. Looking for? Yeah, we are looking for. Something like this. It doesn't need that little spinny thing in the middle, but... So it's like a little 2-prong action camera mounty thing to a 1/4-inch threaded adapter. Problems with equipment? It is broken. Well, half broken. There's Il Gigantin Megastore in the same area. Focus on only electronics. Oh. Where's that? Probably opens at 10 as well, but maybe it's better than Power. I just recognize the name Power, and I'm like, it's an electronics store. El Gigantin. Okay, I've been to these before. I recognize the branding. We could go there too. Actually, I think it's cheaper there, isn't it, usually? Between the two, Power and there. How far is that? 11-minute walk. And they open at 10, which is notably, including the walk, I have 40 more minutes to wait. You glue and repairing it? I don't trust it, but I should just replace it. Pretty similar pricing. Similar? Okay. Pretty much the same stuff. Okay. What was it? I was in Denmark. Oh yeah, this is when Air Canada lost my luggage, as they have a trend of doing right now. So, for my Hitchhiking to TwitchCon EU trip last year, I didn't have any of my gear because they decided to not actually do the checked bag to location thing. I think for funsies. So I slept in the Billund airport in Denmark for a few days, which was great fun. I love that. Because they kept telling me that my checked bags would arrive on the next flight from where it was, lost. They're just like, it'll probably be on the next flight. It'll probably be on the next flight. It was a twice daily flight. Once every morning, once every evening. I'm just like, is it here? They're like, no. I'm like, you know where it is. Just put it on the freaking plane. Anyway, eventually I'm like, I can't get to TwitchCon in time if I don't leave right now. So I had to get a $150 taxi from the airport to a place with electronic stores for some streaming components, and then also an outdoor store so I could get some camping equipment because I was going to be traveling and camping. So yeah, and then I hitchhiked from there. There's also Kell and Company. Is that electronics as well? I would like to be doing more, but we are just waiting for stores to open at this point. Okay. Did we get your ship back? Yeah, they delivered it to Rotterdam for TwitchCon, to my hotel. It showed up like the day I arrived. Killing company has every little piece and component, great for building your own components and wires. Well, that's a cool story. Like when I'm on my the biking component, because I have my solar panel trailer, and like I have to like do all the wiring myself and stuff like that, which is actually quite fun to learn. Except for the time I almost burnt the hotel down that we just talked about recently. Stuff like that is invaluable because it can be hard to find, those kind of obscure components. Also, local hardware stores not open till 10 a.m. You just want to get on with the day. Yeah, come on. So, I have mixed feelings. You know the North American style of like capitalism of being like, if it makes financial sense to be open, we will be open. Screw the employees. 24 hours if it makes sense. Where like Europe seems much more like we're all gonna take Sunday off. We're gonna have like normal hours. You get 6 weeks of vacation, like paid vacation. So when it's like Sunday in Europe and everything's closed, I have this mixed feeling of being like, that's really inconvenient because I want stuff right now. But then also being like, that's kind of nice because people actually get time. We can chill, we can relax, everyone gets a day off. Unless you work in a bar. Yeah, it's not everything, but like majority. Sweden doesn't do this Sunday thing. Yeah, they're open Sundays. Once we get down to Germany, that'll be... Well, I shouldn't have a Sunday in Germany because I should be going through Germany and into Netherlands by this Friday. Yeah, it bothers me. I don't even know like what the stream looks like, but like my app essentially just shows me that it's freaking the fuck out because I see the bit rate, and then when it drops down, it just like flashes in the middle of the screen being like low bit rate. But the whole time it's just going up to like 3,000 bit rate, like 3 megabits per second, and then down to like 250, 0.25 megabits per second, which is essentially nothing. Stream's fine. It bothers me how volatile it is because it flashes bright colors and stuff at you. Okay, 46 minutes till we can get our part. I'm just gonna get a coffee here because I just want something going on. Slept well? Yeah, I slept well. I didn't get like 8 hours or like that, but that was because I like procrastinated falling asleep last night. I should have gone right to sleep when I ended the stream, but I didn't. Where's all the hot Swedish women? Are they Swedish? Or were they just like who were? It was a bus full of like bikini-clad models on Dumb and Dumber. Were they Swedish? Why does my brain think they were Swedish? Probably weren't. Who were they? What was their demographic? Get a donut. Do they have good donuts? Yes, yes. Swedish? They were Swedish? These are the things that stick in my head. Albeit, watching that, I was like, probably young teenager. And Makes sense that that was a memorable scene, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna use the kiosk and get something. Okay. Language, English. Start order, skip login. Eat in, I guess. Hot drinks. Okay. So I just want a latte. They got oat milk here, so I'd be happy. They do cortados? I like cortados. That's so bougie. I'm gonna get a cortado. Alright, cortado it is. What time about 7? Don't know where you said you wanted to go. Electronics store. Oh, I'll get my receipt. I feel like they use like heavier gauge receipt paper here. Genton and Kell are better bets than Power for countermeasures. Okay, that's good to know. They're all within about the same walking distance. Well, I haven't checked out K-Town, the one that starts with a K, which I mispronounced. So I'm going. Let me look at it. Kajal and Company. Oh, there's 2 in this town. No, that also says electronics store. Oh, that. They do seem to have, yeah, some niche stuff. I kind of want to go there. Let's go there. That's fun. I want to try it. I've never been to that store, so. Oh, is that my cortado? Probably. Oh, never mind. They're taking it to the window. Price needs same as last time. Yep, same as last time. My $30+ package that included that one adapter. When I took it out, I'm like, this is a piece of crap. Like, you could tell manufacturing wise that it was very poorly made. Everything in that case. But I'm like, I need it, so that's fine. But it broke in like 2 days. Well, half broke. The reason you guys are still standing is it's only half broken, not fully broken. But it's like 2 prongs, and that gives it stability, and right now 1 prong's broken, so now it's just balancing on a thin piece of plastic, which is not good. Being that the other prong broke, even though it has like support, it's not good. And like when it broke the first time, it fell and it on its side, and you had the hat on, and the cell phone didn't get damaged or anything else got damaged, but the mount broke. But like if the mount breaks when I'm like walking or something like that, the phone could fall at like head level onto asphalt and gone. Why you did not shorten us again? What do you mean shorten? Oh, when it half broke, back to the small one? Because it's like right now I couldn't do that. So you guys are sitting on the seat across from me, and I have extended the thing so you're at the right level. You'd have to be on the table here, which is just like, you know, Ginny style, where it's just like, this is the framing. I think it works for her. You guys don't need that frame all day. Just do that frame. Like, No. I like my tripod. Oh, the stick on the tripod that gives me elevation control. I like to be able to be in control. As you just said, the risk. Well, we're about to replace it again. It's fine. The thing is, like, if I only have the little stick, like just the tripod, no extension, when I'm in the car, like say that 8-hour drive, well, no, like, you know, like 12 hours in total, like experience, 2 days ago now. How it works when I have the longer stick is I like put the bottom of it like on the seat or on my leg, and my hand only has to hold it from falling left or right. But without that length for it to rest on something lower, I just have to hold my arm up all freaking day long. Sucks. If I started nearby this part, there's 3 options nearby that has the part, and we are waiting for them to open in 38 minutes. It has a hammer quick melt thingy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a hammer. If I go to this, oh, make it. No, I don't want to make it. What's a hammer? Hammer. Hammer. Okay, I went to the website and put hammer, and it didn't have anything relevant. Hammer is a brand. Oh. Quick melt. Like, I can look on their website, but I need to know what to look for. Wasn't it order only? Is it order only? Surprised how long it's actually taking to make my coffee. I guess maybe the drive-thru's busy. Search for camera fast. Okay, camera. A with a dot over it. Or is it already converted to English? I don't know. Camera mount, outdoor mount, Elgato wall mount. Mobile, no, don't need that. Hammer, no, quick plate for tripod, no. Monopod with ball joint. Wow, it's an expensive monopod. Oh wait, never mind, this is chrome. Could just get this monopod with a ball joint, but it's probably not good. Yeah, that looks not good. Oh, just way too long. Accessories for GoPro, 35 parts. Guaranteed that I'll have it for 500 kroner. GoPro suction cup, no. GoPro handlebar, no. GoPro helmet mount, no. The action camera ones are likely to have just that component as part of it. You see, where's my coffee? I think, wait, Hammer accessory kit GoPro 8 pieces. It's probably in here. No, it's not. What? That's kind of surprising. Start early. How was your sleep in the garden? It was good. Yeah, I started this early because I got driven closer to the highway. Apparently it was going to be like an hour and a half walk, so I was offered a ride, and I packed up early and had coffee with my host for the night this morning, quite early at like 6:30, and started the stream by 8 or so. Search count mount made, but live mounts. You would have a hard time breaking. Like, if I just had a metal one, this would never happen. But it was plastic, and I've broken 2 of them. So probably the only one that has it is this, like, bigger combo set of crap I don't need with one random thing that I do need. Oh. Never mind, that's the wrong direction of adapter. Sorry, it's got that one down low, this guy, but it goes from, I think that's from 1/4" thread to GoPro mount rather than from GoPro mount to 1/4" thread. We will do something at some point, I swear. Okay. Did they forget about my coffee? When did I get this? 9:17. What has it been? It's been 10 minutes. Suspiciously not fast food. Use a GoPro as your main camera? No, the monopod that is attached to my tripod. The top of it is an action camera, like 3-pronged little adapter thing, and that's like it. Like, that is suspended in there. That is built into this thing. So I need to take it from that component to whatever I need, and that's where my little adapter comes in. Get a table number. I said pick up, like counter. There's a metal mini tripod that might work. Well, I don't need a tripod though. My tripod is great. My little monopody thing is great. Unless that tripod comes with that little adapter thing. I'll need it. Like, I just found a different monopod. Like, they have one with a ball joint there, but it looks unwieldy. Like, yeah, it's just way too freaking long. Hand for scale. It's waiting at the pickup counter, but there's nothing on the pickup counter. Use RTMP server hosting yourself. Are you renting one? I'm renting one. From Retail Marrow? What's that what it's called? I haven't been streaming so long, I forget all my stuff. Where's my server? RL Toolkit, sorry. Can screw the top off? What's top? Which one? Is there a screen that says your order's ready? I don't see one. Doesn't look. Oh wait, is that? Maybe it doesn't come from that counter. Maybe it comes from this counter. Oh, it is up there. Okay. I thought it was gonna be on there. Cortado? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Because I have like the McCafe part. And I'm like seeing them make the coffees, and there's a counter right there and a POS system right there, and I thought they'd put the coffee like right where you get the coffee. No, it's not cold. Okay, I don't need the lid. Cortado. But as far as, okay, on a streaming note, when I started streaming in 2018, we didn't use servers. We raw dogged it to Twitch's ingests. And we liked it. We didn't, but we did it. Running your IRL stream through a server is like a requirement. Because how this goes is, RL streaming is imperfect. You will lose network whether your battery dies or you lose cell service or a million different things happen and the stream dies. And back in the day, that meant your stream would just go offline. And like everyone would leave, the stream would be just done. And then when you got internet back again, your stream would start again, like a brand new VOD, a brand new broadcast. Anyway, I used to have like at least like 4, 5, 6 individual streams in a day, if not more. Every time, because I started down the west coast of Washington, Oregon, California, like the coastal highway. Network's fine in town, but as soon as you leave town, it's a very rugged coastline, and it just didn't work. So anyway, I've had a few different servers over the year, but like RL Toolkit is the most reliable one I've used. It's very slick and it's nice. Like a fancy little remote where I can control things. I can look at this graph of my bitrate going crazy. How fun is that? I can get a little preview of staring at my face. Check framing. Switch on my scenes. It's good. It's very slick. What's it called? RL Toolkit. Need the screw on top, or do you GoPro magnetic latch? No. Let me just show the part that's broken. 27 minutes pog. We're getting there. Okay, let's just zoom in on it. Get back a bit so you can see the adapter a bit. Here's our issue. So that to the top part, like just below that red bit with the lock key symbol on it, that has a 1/4 inch thread on there. I need that bit. Ball head selfie stick. Okay. I haven't found a good ball head selfie stick, alright? You want to bring me one to Sweden real quick? You got an e-bike. E-bikes are easy to ride. You can get here. Use RL Pro as well. When I'm broadcasting on my Android phones, yes. Bruh? What do you mean, bruh? That's worth the ride. Did not make those out of metal? Yeah, I just have never broke one of those before. Plastic, whatever. It's just never been a concern of mine. And I've used them for a long time. Going with magnet instead of screws, but it's not the round one. Because yeah, how the rest of my camera mount stuff, it needs the 1/4 inch thread. Experience that different manufacturers use different spacing on the stupid mounts. Yeah, this one was really tight in there when I bought the replacement one. That's probably part of the reason why it snaps so easily. It took some effort just to get it in there. We'll see. Oh, what? You guys are down to like 20%. I need to plug you guys in. Invisible selfie stick. I like the Insta360 sticks. They break though. And what breaks on them isn't like the actual selfie stick itself, is I screw those selfie sticks into a tripod. That breaks. And I've done that on 2 or 3 of those Insta360 sticks, because I think they actually work really well. They're well built, except for the 1/4 inch threaded female end on the bottom of the stick. It will eventually break and the whole stick will wobble. forever. Like, it still screws in, but something breaks in there that means it isn't like a tight connection anymore, and it will wobble. And since there's quite a bit of weight up top with the camera and stuff up there, like, I'm in the car and it's going like this. So, because I like those sticks. I have several broken ones at home, just sitting there. You know what I have an issue with? When stuff breaks, I just like throw it in a like anonymous stuff bin, streaming stuff bin. And then I just have like these bins full of stuff that I'm like broken stream tech. And for a reason, I don't just immediately throw it out. I just like store it. But why? So I'm like, it still might have a use. It doesn't. It's broken. I should probably get rid of so many things. Visible stuff that doesn't have thread on has a built-in tripod. Well, I don't know what I have then. I have the Insta360. It's like, it is, you don't twist it to unlock it, but you just like extend it into like several sections, and it's like 4 feet long or something. Am I happy to take some of that broken stuff and repair it? You live in Edmonton? Later want to acquire the skill to fix them? Maybe. I don't know. Two in one of those selfie stick and tripod. Okay, my issue with a lot of tripods is they're really like small. Like if they're meant for traveling and being like low profile, stuff like that, they don't like spread out very far, and I need like a wide base for hitchhiking specifically. This is how we broke the first iteration of this mounty thing. Whether it's windy out or like cars driving past, blow wind, I need that wide base so it doesn't blow over all the time. So many people have like, for IRL streaming, they have these dainty little tripods because the extent of them using the tripods is to like set it up on a table so they can like have drinks and food. Okay, I can look at it. It's not super relevant right now, but we're just killing time because I'm waiting for the store to open. 2 and 1. Okay. That does not look burly. Okay, I can't see how wide they are, but like the tripods like this, I've had selfie sticks with tripods that look just like that with these little like internal support things, and they always are really janky. But I haven't used this one, so I don't know if it is janky. See those little ones with little supports in there? Also, I can't tell the scale. I don't know how wide the base is. I don't know. Hitchhiking tripods? I have very particular needs for my hitchhiking stuff. Wobbly threads can be fixed with more duct tape. I've tried to like fix those wobbly threads because I'm like, I like this thing. I want it to work. I don't know how to make it work. And duct tape, trust me, I've tried taping. Step 1 of me fixing something, break out the gaffer tape. 25 centimeters tip on extended tripod legs. So about this. Thumb to pinky. This is just about 10 inches. So yeah, it's 25 centimeters. Does anyone else like just know the measurements of their hands so you can like measure stuff? A big spot. About the same. Very wide base, twist lock extensions, and ball head, really good stuff. You want to bring it to me? I do like the twist lock extensions compared to just the friction ones. Yeah. The Garbage 7 strip, like 8, which is more than I usually would bring, but I didn't know which batteries were working, which batteries weren't, because again, I just put everything in the same place. That's actually genius. Yeah, this is 8 inches. Here. You just go bloop and guesstimate. Fine road trip. Ten centimeter scale tattooed on the side of my left index finger. I've seen people with that before. I think that's actually kind of clever. Data cost to stream the entire trip, 500 euros. This stream is brought to you by Unlimited IRL. This stream's data partner. They give me the data to stream in 100 countries around the world. I have sponsored data. Thanks, Unlimited IRL, guys. I don't got much for sponsors, but I get free data. It doesn't work in every country, but it works in most countries. Around 2 days ago, enjoyed the content a lot so far. Twisted Envy. Glad you're joining the stream. Welcome. Oh, we're so close. We're only 17 minutes away from being able to buy a silly little component.
TW1 Envy just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
First time chat and then you Prime sub right after. I appreciate the Prime. Thank you. Shocked Unlimited IRL still around. They've evolved. I'd say like 2 years ago, they like fell behind the whole industry, and yeah, they just weren't evolving with the times of how people were IRL streaming, stuff like that. But they're doing a lot now. And from what I've seen, they're more into like smaller creator stuff, but they're also doing like activations for like big stuff. Like they work with big creators and stuff like that. Or so I've like kind of seen. Okay. 16 minutes. I want my component. Silly little bastard. So I don't think actually that one store I haven't been to has the piece. So Power and the giant store has it. Wait in front there with their face pressed to the glass door. Kind of like put my mouth onto it and like put my mouth on it, just like rub your face on it, toddler style. It's a 10-minute walk too. Oh yeah, it is. We can leave in a couple minutes. My coffee's finished. Electric giant, it means? Okay. There you go. That makes sense. And it is really nice out, so we can go for a nice walk in the sun. It'll be great. I'm gonna go to I think Power's a little bit closer, but I feel like when I went to Denmark to get all my stuff, when Air Canada lost my luggage, I went to both of those, and I liked the Electronic Giant store better than the Power store. I think it was vibes, though. I think Power felt more like salesman-y, and the Giant electronic store felt more just normal electronic store-y. Oh, it says 12-minute walk? Okay. Ooh, it's 14 minutes. Let's get going. By the time I get out of here, it'll be about 12 minutes, and And I can be the first person in, all eager, right at the door. Prime sub equal normal sub. $5 for the streamer. Does it depend on country of origin of the prime sub? I don't even know. Because my revenue as a broadcaster, it depends on what a sub costs in your country. So, and then the broadcaster gets 50, 60, or 70%, depending on the contract with Twitch, of that sub cost, or of the revenue that Twitch receives. You get 50, 60, or 70% of that. Honestly, I don't know. Yes, it does now. Prime subs get localized too. Okay. So yeah, it should be the same. We don't want to be late. I gotta go. Wait, I forgot to plug. I was talking about this. I forgot to plug you guys in. Now you're at 15%. Now I gotta walk with you guys plugged into a battery. It's much nicer to walk without you guys plugged into a battery because I don't have to carry a battery or have the battery in here attached to you. So I'm not like attached. Anyway, I should have had that plugged in while I was sitting stationary, and then I can unplug you for the walk. But I did things backwards. All right. That still works. Okay, walk that way. So let's get more from Prime than Tier 1 partner. Well, it shouldn't. It should be like 50% at the rate, but I could be wrong. Honestly, like how Prime's subs are like monetized has never really felt like very transparent. Where's the bin? There's a bin somewhere in here. That is condiments. How hard is it to find a bin? The heck? Oh, there it is. There's only one in the whole store. This was America, we'd have like 6 garbages spread throughout. Maybe delete the bin. It's like Japan. They just remove the bins. How big is your power bank? This is a 24,000 mAh power bank, so it's like 80 something watt hours. Maximum airline size is 100 watt hours, which is approximately 27,000 mAh. So this is just a little bit smaller than the maximum. Get in my pocket. There you go. All right. Going to Denmark next? Yes, that's the next country on our route. Yeah. Like, see how my stuff just gets like chunked up, beat up. Everything breaks. Okay. That's good. Yeah. Okay, it's a push. Trevor, you should know that. It's always a push. Although, it's always a push until it isn't a push. To leave. In theory, in pretty much ever, they're supposed to be. Because fire code. Rules. Okay, we are still on 5x zoom from looking at a camera mount. Because if everyone's trying to leave a building really quickly, and everyone piles up at the door, then all of a sudden you can't open a door if it swings inward. It's got to swing out. Hope I'm going the right way. Sometimes I read a map wrong. I like figuring out why we do things a certain way. Stuff like why external doors swing outward. You know, there's a reason. We could go to sport shopping. A gravel path, interesting. Put my sunglasses on. Job do you work before hitchhiking? So I hitchhiked for 4 years before I started filming it. I just worked jobs between hitchhiking trips. Usually I was like working at an outdoor store. Sport shopping. Sold like hiking equipment, like heck girl, running equipment, some skiing equipment, camping equipment, which fit with what I was doing when I wasn't working, traveling. Actually, like fully before I started hitchhiking, I was going to college for accounting and finance, and I worked at Costco on weekends when I was in college, and throughout the summer I worked full time at Costco. Before that, my dad worked in construction. I helped him as a laborer from 14 through like 16 or so till I got a job at a little local grocery store. Where are you from? I'm Canadian. It's a portable bike in Edmonton, Canada. My touring bike is in Tromsø, Norway, waiting for me. Patiently waiting for me to arrive so I can ride it from the Arctic Circle south. Wants me to go. This counts as a path? Sure, I can do that. Let's go. I guess hitchhiking is your favorite job. Yeah, I'm like, I just like hitchhiking, and then I got to do it for a living. I will say, like, things change when you take something that is your hobby and you turn it into your profession, because now it's how you make your living, and like it's impossible for that to not change things. Historically, the way I've managed that is by starting a live stream. You're like starting a small business essentially, and as soon as I treat it like a business, that's when I start to like not enjoy it anymore. So then I just like run around the world doing my thing, kind of to my own detriment. Wait, we're on our way to the giant store. Like, I see the power flags right there. I might as well just go to power. It's on the way. Wait, but is it open? In 5 minutes, okay. So anyway, it's just like, in order to continue enjoying it, the only way I've managed to do that is to essentially very poorly manage this business to the detriment of said business. But when I try to treat it like a business so the business can prosper, then I hate it. More difficult to do it the way you want with having to think of what chat wants. No, it's not that. It's just like the financial side of it, the marketing side of it, the social media side of it that isn't directly on Twitch TV, the brand connection side of it, sponsorship side of it. Pretty much everything that isn't just actively here on site riding a bike or hitchhiking. Are you power? You're not power. There's power. Greatly from manager, agent, assistant. I have an agent, they just don't like me. Because when I disappear from my agent as well. And consistency is important in this world. Tanya likes you. I consider Tanya a friend. I'm just probably to her I'm not the best client. So I think I'd actually do well with an agent that is also a manager as well, that helps like organizational things, not just brand sponsorship things. Maybe even like, in this case, like a business partner. Okay. To power. Oh, look at all us gung-ho people waiting for them to open. All right, just stand over here and wait. Is this power? I know, it was on the way to giant, electronic giant. So we're going, it was on the way, so might as well go here first. Doesn't even, looks like you're joking. What is the current business email? But yes, my agency is Norwegian. And yes, people, the talent agency being not management, oh, it's Hitch at not management. What's wrong with that? It is an interesting name for a management company. Wasn't that for not your ordinary talent management? Or it's just as good as long as they have what you're looking for. All right, well, we'll figure this out. Very expensive, rebranded and fixed a lot. Did they? Okay, because that's one I had heard about them before, like a year or two ago. People were saying they're like snooty and expensive. No ordinary talent. Okay, there you go. I didn't even know the what my talent management agency's slogan stood for. Yeah, this is now a waiting simulator. We got here early. We're 1 minute early, but we got 3 people all just ready for some electronic action. Oh, we're in. Wait, the doors, do they automatically open at 10? Yeah. I'm used to someone like coming to unlock the door, but they got like some fancy something else. Armband. Cameras? What is going on in the middle here? What is going on here? So there's so much like... What is this place? What is going on here? Clearance stuff? I like clearance. But I need something so specific. I doubt I'll find it on clearance. Ah. Let's get this. What is going on here? I think they're gonna have some like fight to the death in the middle or section, something. I don't know. Gladiatorial games. Okay. Hey. I'm surprised they're open. I'm like... What is this? GS... Headphone stuff. Air fryers? Do I need an air fryer? I don't think so. This doesn't look really camera-y over here, but I guess we'll look. Oh, it's like TV stuff. Can I loop back this way? Oh. What's over here? Am I allowed? See gaming stuff. Speakers, TVs. This store is an adventure right now. Like, you want a radio? There you go. Floor radios. I see USB hubs over there. Well, you got some nice USB-C hubs if I needed any. I break those a lot. They're one of the things I go through frequently. Okay, I don't think we're going to find this here. I saw like one little kind of tripod mount. There might be more stuff. Kind of where I first started. I think I have to go all the way around the store, like all the way around to get back to there. Oh wait, they took down the rope? Okay, no, it's blocked off over there. Ah. I've been there before with IKEA furniture. We've all been there, right? So they're in early access on the side outside. Okay, all right. It's just more of an adventure than I'm used to. Tuck. Well, here's like, oh, these are phone car mounts. That's not what. They're technically some kind of mount. A bicycle bell. Okay, don't need that. It could like randomly be in the clearance stuff. Could get a dash camera. What's in here? A digital camera? Like an actual point and shoot digital camera? One of the old school ones. They got an action camera in here. We don't ask staff. I don't think the staff's gonna know. There's a tripod there. Oh, here. Well, it has a weird one. This one down here. It's like, offset. It's also $40. They have bigger ones, but they're $90 and $170 respectively. It's probably the closest I'll get here. Good Killing Company. I looked online and they didn't really look like they had what I needed. They had like a GoPro accessory kit, but they didn't have the right accessory in the GoPro kit that I need. Can I ask? I'm telling you, they're not going to know. Also, these people are very much on duty of remodeling store, not like in a customer service role currently. Which is probably why no one's asking if I need assistance. Because they're busy doing the job they're assigned to do, which is not customer service currently. What about in here? Anything in here? Broadcast mics for home broadcast. I think that's probably the closest we'll get, is that full set of things for $40. Should we just get that? 400 Swedish kroner. Let me see this again. It's specifically for skiing, and I'm not skiing, so it probably doesn't work. The other store, I guess I could come back. It's probably on the way back to the highway. Yeah. It's got adapters. That's what I need. Okay, we'll go to the giant store. It's only a few minutes from here. I just think you're stalking her? Well, I hope not. Okay, let me like slowly go through this side of it again, because I feel you could just find the most random stuff in here, like, you know, in these random things here. Those are just little adapters, but cable adapters. Wireless charger, black. Okay. Cables. I like cables. Okay, no. Well, look here. Like a heart rate monitor. I want to implement that onto my biking stream if possible. We got helmets. Hey. This way. These stores are huge. Okay. Take me to the electronic giant. Front. Crazy days. It is kind of crazy in there. All right. What weird store experience? Yeah, slightly strange. Sweden. So weird. So quirky. All right. And we're out. So, 399 kroner for like a weird shaped one. Hopefully of better quality than the one I just immediately broke in 2 days. You have no power here, Gandalf the Grey. Oh, you got a secondhand store. Maybe it's in there. That would be very lucky. Yo, been a minute since Lord of the Rings came out. And Theoden was under like Saruman's kind of like spell thingy, and he's all like decrepit looking, and like he's all looks pretty much dead. Then Gandalf strolls in pretending to be Gandalf the Grey, and then it's just like, boom, I'm Gandalf the White now, bitch. Over 20 years ago. Spoilers, yeah. Excuse you, 20 years? More than 20 years. What year? Was it like 99, 2000, 2001? 2000, 2001, 2002? Because they released one per year, right? That's how they released Lord of the Rings. Return of the King was 03. So 01, 02, 03? Oh, okay. Well, we found IKEA. That's nice. Oh, okay, there's no sidewalk on this side. All right, we'll go over here. Wait, oh, Fellowship of the Ring was 2001. Okay, there's 01, 02, 03. Because they filmed it all at once, but they released one per year. I remember that. What about this? Are you my adapter? What if it was, though? Portable wireless speaker. Hey, I actually use those. Could get some Swedish meatball. Yeah, I've waited so long after getting breakfast at McDonald's, waiting for stores to open so I can get this hyper-specific camera mount adapter thing. That IKEA's open and I could go there for lunch. Oh, there it is. Elgiganten. Got it.
No 66 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
No 6, thanks for the Prime. Can I just jaywalk? Honestly, it's not that much faster to jaywalk, but mentally I still want to. Gigantic electronics. Okay. Going for it. But Tama's food is better than IKEA's nowadays? Is it really? I go to IKEA sometimes for food. I'll take Sarah on a romantic date to IKEA. It's a mega store. I have a few more options. Let's find out. Stands for a gigantic electronics store. I will be the judge of that. From North America, we are the land of giant stores. All right? I feel like in general, Europe doesn't know what giant means. Everything's much more compact. Okay. This is much more refined, I guess. Everything's much calmer here. It's not mayhem. Hey. I didn't see any camera-y stuff yet. They're for sure gonna have some, right? This side looks a lot less camera-y than the other side. Camera-y? Yeah, it's a word. It is now. Oh, coffee machine. Oh, I'm back to the beginning. Where was the cameras? Oh. Hair straightener. You got hair straighteners? You don't have cameras? See, here I'll actually ask someone, at least for like a section if I can't find it. I swear there's gonna be some camera stuff somewhere. Just ask, I'm going to now, I just need to find someone. I did a lap around to see if I could help myself, and now I realize I can't help myself because I'm useless. Hey, do you have like a camera section? Like action cameras and stuff? Oh, I guess, is it just here?
It's
just right here?
yeah.
Okay.
Over there.
Yeah, thank you. Literally right where I am. Okay. That was embarrassing. Ah, here we go. He's just kind of like, yeah, you're in it. You found it. You're here. Fancy stand. As of right now, not seeing it yet. Just yeah, since it's like action camera based, it'd likely be in this kind of category. But could be elsewhere in this kind of category. Oh, here's some more. Oh, 800. Oh, fuck Christ. What is that? Is that it? Is that even quarter? I don't see a male quarter-inch thread on these. Why is this so hard to find? Okay, it's kind of specific, but... Duh. DJI mic 2s. Those are good mics. I'm pretty sure that's the mic 2 and that's the mic 1, and these are reversed. But anyway. Why is it so hard to find this? Have micro HDMI camo? I don't know. I'm not looking for one. Usually, well, often that is something I'm trying to replace while abroad. How about this? These have an adapter? No, they're just the. Oh, maybe a GorillaPod comes with an adapter. It does not. I used to use GorillaPods for my tripods because you can kind of bend them around anything. And if I'm like hitchhiking on or camping on uneven ground, that's convenient. I don't think they have it. Okay. Sad. I'm just looking for a very specific camera adapter, and I don't think you have it. It's just like the, this one's half broken.
Oh, to...
It goes from this to like a 1/4-inch thread, so this like unscrews from here.
Are you out and walking?
Yeah.
Nice.
So like,
Oh, I see.
this
one.
piece. And that's hard to find in a random store.
Yes,
yeah, this
yes.
is more of an online purchase,
Oh,
but
exactly. I don't think I have it.
Yeah. No, it's all right.
Are we walking far?
We're hitchhiking from Tromsø, Norway,
Oh,
and I'm going to
Nice.
Rotterdam. So
oh.
Yeah.
How many days?
this is day 7.
Day 7?
Yeah,
How
yeah.
it's feeling?
Oh, great! Yeah,
Great?
no,
Yeah,
it's been
nice,
well.
nice.
It was like snowing in the Arctic.
oh,
yeah, so it's nice to have
Nice,
some
now
sun
15
and like
degrees, yes,
yeah.
it's perfect weather.
So I'm enjoying this because
And now you're walking down?
it's south on E4 towards Denmark.
Denmark?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So see how far I get today.
What do you think?
Well, hitchhiking could be anywhere from 100 kilometers a day to 500 kilometers a day.
Depends on your form
Yeah.
and stuff like this.
Well, no, like I'm getting in strangers' cars, so
Oh, nice.
I only go as far as people decide to take me.
Okay, I see. Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, so here for other stuff like power, and then any other electronic stores in this area.
We have a big mall.
Yeah.
It's down there.
Further. Okay.
Now 3 minutes.
Okay.
Ikanehuset.
Okay.
It's a big mall with
I can find it on my
50,
phone. Yeah.
50 in different stores.
Okay. Well, I'll check it out.
Yes.
See if I can find it. Thanks for your help.
Bye.
We might have to get the one from Power. We looked online at that one other store, and it didn't look like they had it. It's 400 kron, $40. Let's sit for a second. You're in good form to walk 100 to 500 kilometers in a day. Yeah, the Kell and Company one. We looked online and I didn't see it. So I might just have to go back to Power and buy that overpriced one. It's the second time on this trip I've had to buy this big freaking action camera adapter bundle just for one freaking adapter. Can I show it is broken? Yeah. Swedish word for hitchhiking? Good question. Let's zoom in. This. So it needs to go from this like action camera double thready thing to where up here, this is a 1/4-inch threaded like male adapter. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, no, it's cheap on AliExpress. I just don't have time for that shit. I have one that's for security cameras. I don't know if that could work for security cameras. Interesting. Do they? Tell me what to search. Let me look at this. Know where we'll be tomorrow, order Amazon collection locker. The thing is, I never know where I'm going to be hitchhiking. And like, say like, I'm like, oh, I might get a few hundred kilometers, and I order ahead to whatever city. What happens if I get a ride past that? I don't want to just stop just for a shopping experience. Scandinavian photo. Is there like a camera store rather than electronics? Camera store. XXL. Oob. What's Oob? A department store. Secondhand store, power store. Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, power and then that gel company. You need to continue to get at TwitchCon. The thing is, it just is unlikely to last the rest of the trip without breaking. And if it breaks, we could break the whole like streaming setup, because like phone and all mounts and adapters falling from, let's say I'm walking at, you know, I'm 6'10", 280 pounds, so like, you know, you're good at camera angle, you put it slightly above your head so it falls from like 7 feet onto concrete. Not a good time. Jesus, 6'10". There's something in the water there in Canada. Let's buy a whole new selfie stick or tripod. I'm very specific about my selfie sticks and tripod. They have to be the right selfie stick and tripod. I am specific. JB Weld and glue it together. I don't trust glue. I think we're just going to have to pay $40. Wait, did someone show me what the action camera one was at from Kajel and Company? I want to look at it online before I walk there. Why not get it 3D printed? Because that's more complicated than finding it at a store. We all just have 3D printers with us while we're hitchhiking. Shell is pronounced shell for you. Okay, Shell and Company. Someone said they found it looked like the action camera mount to 1/4 inch threaded, but they said it was for security cameras. Did not have the 2-prong things. Oh, never mind. Okay, wait, they don't have it. To power. I'm too warm. I need to take this neck thing off. A buff. It's not even that bad. It's not good. It's not that bad. Yeah. Going gray already is brutal. I'm the judge of what's brutal for me and not. I don't mind a little bit of splash of gray and white in my hair. I care more about the balding than the gray. Back to the store, it looks like it looked in the apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. Ah, lager. Nice. Lager. See, I like making eye contact with people in public and giving them the down nod and then forcing them to down nod back at me. It works the vast majority of the time. I just did my down nod thing to the guy cutting the grass. But actually, I just think it's fun to me, but it's also just pleasant. I don't know. Just acknowledging another human, giving a sign of respect. 35-piece accessories kit for 50. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that accessory kit, I looked at it, and it had one that looked similar to the adapter I need, but slightly different. I have another, it's a tiny bit cheaper. 1,800. That one instead of the ski one. I just didn't see it, and it could be somewhere. Should I put it up on my phone so I can like show it to someone? Well, I should even look and see if it even is what I need. So I'd rather, it is expensive. Is C, is why we're here. Can you add a feature where you can copy and paste users' messages? GoPro magnetic latch. I don't need a magnetic latch. It's not the thing I need. Sorry. One of those packs for $4.99. Yeah, okay, so I bought that one in Finland. Wait, no, it was in Sweden. Was it? Anyway, that's the one that broke. I'm not going to Jula. Screw that thing. Oh, we just lost Mike, and hopefully it came back. Did it come back? I think it's back on the mic. Temporary disconnect. Yeah, Haparanda, Sweden. That's the one. So I don't want that one again, because I know it's a piece of crap. I could tell as soon as I opened the kit, I'm like, this is, as far as like it's all plastic, right? But some plastic manufacturing is better than others. There's one look and I'm like, yeah, this is about as cheaply made as you could possibly make this. So hopefully the skiing one, like it's for skiing, it's gotta be a little higher quality, right? Although our set was an action camera set with a chest mount and a head mount. All right, power's in this complex. Just gotta turn right here. XXL. There's not much electronics, more sports, right? Anyway, I'm committing to spending like $40 US on this silly adapter at this point, because I gotta go. I got places to be, notably Rotterdam by Friday. Like, I'm not gonna be hitchhiking until like freaking noon at this point. Burning a good chunk of the day. I could have been hitchhiking by like 9 o'clock. So they have a whole section on the website for action cameras. How far is it? Classic Lisa. I started early. It was right next door to where I was. Why are you guys not telling me that then? Search thousands of products. Action camera mount or something. Nope. Nope. That's it. What if I just do action camera? A stock checker? Well, I'm not gonna go there unless they have the part I need. What's that? Nope. 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 This one? Those aren't... Hold up. Wait, wow, that's not useful. I can't tell if that's the 1/4" thread or if that's just like a fucking hole on that. What are you? What is this? Wait, it needs to be the 2 one. It would be this one. I don't know what I'm looking at though. Oh, it's online only. Online only. Okay, never mind. Not that one. This. Yes. Okay. Nope. 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 I guess I should have like filtered by like in stock, in store only. Anyway, that's all of them. It's not there. Grounds makeup? Well, yeah, it should be on the road. Well, okay. I might have started hitchhiking at like 8:39 and still been standing there, 2 hours later, but I might have been picked up by now. Yesterday, we caught 2 rides real fast. But in classic form, wherever I go, I'll hitchhike on an on-ramp to a highway, and people in that country will be like, excuse me, in this country, no one's going to stop on an on-ramp because they're supposed to be going 110 kilometers an hour. It's right at the start of on-ramp. They're going like 20 kilometers an hour. And then we know as soon as people in chat are saying no one's ever going to stop, that's a good sign we're about to get picked up. So you're on high heels? I'm on boots. Hit. I have hitchhiked dressed as a woman though. It was actually a lot of fun. I was very scared, but I was just like nervous. But it ended up being fun. All right, back to the mayhem. But this time I know they moved it. No. It was right there. Why? The heck? This lady is working here. I'm gonna ask. Excuse me. There was like some camera mounts there. Do you know where they? I was here like 20 minutes ago, and there was a few things here.
Depends on what you're looking for.
It's like a action camera adapter package. Ah, yeah, perfect. Thank you so much. Okay. Whew. Where's the smallest one? Is this the smallest one? There's like 3 different sizes. I think this is a bigger one. Maybe this one? It's just this little thing right here. That's all I need. Maybe it's this. I thought there was like one smaller, but maybe not. La 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 la. If not, I can just. Well. Oh, kit's small. This must be a. Oh, look at this tripod. Ooh. It's a big boy. It has a. Is that a ball head? No, it's not a ball head. Oh, they're playing absolute jams though. As we can open it? Well, I can just buy it, and if it doesn't fit, then I can just come back. Oh, that's the... Hey. English, sorry?
Are you a member?
No.
No. Do you wish to become one?
No, thank you.
No. Total's 399 kroners.
Okay. If I think this works for what I need, but if I check in like 5 minutes and it isn't the piece I need, can I return it? It's just a camera mount adapter. Okay, all right. 1 sec. Okay. Sweet, thank you. Turn it to the trash. Yeah, every other piece in here I don't need, and I don't want to carry it, so it's getting thrown out. And that makes me very sad because it's wasteful, both from a financial and from a we as human beings waste too many things perspective. I'm sitting on this bench and we're figuring this out. I wish we had the tunes going on though. I heard a sub, so I'm gonna. I didn't hear who it was though. I gotta think. Return it with one piece missing. They probably wouldn't even notice because it's one small piece. Once again, this is the whole set. I just need this one little tiny piece. Wait, not that one. This one. This little tiny piece. That's it. That's all. That's all I need. Use a protective shelf or something. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, I don't have my scissors. I gotta. Or my snips. I lost my Leatherman the other day. I'm very sad about that. I love that little mini Leatherman. I loved it so much. But now I don't have a knife for anything, and I'm a little bit... Like, I'm about to run out of cardboard. Then what happens? How do I cut up cardboard into appropriate sized pieces? Oh, yes. Everything in nice, individually plastic... This is going to be all shitty stuff too, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, you're in here. Where are you? Sweden. Somewhere. I think these are better made, actually. Okay. Not that. These. No, it's the shit. It's also like this offset one, which is not exactly what I want, but it'll work enough. Okay, let's do it. Let's get you guys swapped over. Okay. Do I want it this way? This way? This way? Or this way? I don't know. Alright, you guys can come off. Can you guys stand upright like this? So, yeah, you're doing fine. Also, I do not, so, okay. See how long that thread is? See how long this thread is? That isn't that much room to work with. We only got a few screws before it's gone. Take the equipment off, you don't need it? Yeah, but I like being able to take it off. I take it off in the tent because my tent's really small and I don't like laying the camera down flat like that, so I put the camera stuff in its own separate little thing.
Cannonball_run just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Oh yeah, I was gonna thank some people. We have Zafod with the Prime, thank you very much. And we got Cannonball Run with the 3-month Prime. Yeah, get in there. This is okay. Okay, hold. What is our issue here? Do you fit through here? Yes. You fit through there? Yes. Okay. Then fit through. Oh, good. Okay. Good or not. Are you... Is it just threading its way through? I guess so. It is going in, but usually you can push it all the way through and then thread it in the end, but now I'm threading it the whole way. I'm not sure this is screwed in. I'm not convinced. Still have a good amount of thread there. Now they come in different lengths, so maybe... Pretty sure this is the one I used before. Let me just try this one more time. Whatever. Is maybe fine. But if that's not in there, then this could... We're going for it. It's gonna be fine. This is gonna be great. We're gonna like it. You're gonna love it. It's all gonna work out. We're gonna get to Rotterdam. Time for TwitchCon. Everyone's gonna be happy. See, now that there's weight on there, I'm like, that might be too loose. I want to try a different one. I got a few of these little thingamajiggers. Out. Put on the threads before you screw it. I don't know what that means. If you were to make a proper one for you, like again, we could just get shipped ahead. It's just hard to like plan on this trip because I gotta go fast. This one is a shorter. Why is it? Put Teflon tape in there and then it's secure. Well, I've never had an issue with these things before until this trip. It's just convenient. Okay, just try to tighten this. Alright, it feels reasonable. I hope. Alright. So, where did I put the... Here's the broken one. Notably broken looking. But like, what if this breaks? Maybe I'll just keep this little dude dad in this little bag dad. Even though I don't need all these crap. Like, this is action camera mount that goes from this way to this way. I don't need that. This is another right angle adapter. I don't need that. And then this is a chest mount. Yes, do not need a chest mount. These are adhesive GoPro mounts. Do not need adhesive GoPro mounts. And this is a wrist. Oh, it's so cheap. Like a wrist strap mount for a GoPro. And then these are the quick release adapters. I absolutely do not need those at all. So you can throw these out, we can throw all these out, we can throw all these out. And I guess I'll keep the broken one, and that's about it. Broken one, in case you can use the parts to Jared. Yeah, so if this one breaks, like having a broken one means I could quickly glue it together or something like that. Chest mount to stream it. I don't use chest mounts, we use shoulder mounts. And Sarah has that. I have my shoulder mount in Tromsø. Okay, that. Can I use this case? I'm gonna carry this case for the second, but I'll probably throw it out too. Because it takes up too much space. What can I put in here that would could use a little extra protection? Anything? I don't need to put anything in there. Literally nothing. I don't need it. It's sorry. It's all gone. I have no space. Rip $40 for one little tiny adapter. Battery wires? I just use a bag for that. That way, bags can compress. This does not compress. Bags are lighter. Goodbye. Wait. I have the thing. I have my old one in here. Okay, I gotta take one bag out of this. There we go. First, when I picked this up, I thought it was metal because these little bits on the end are metal, and I felt the cold metal in my hand. I'm like, it wasn't metal, it was plastic. Give it to someone. No one wants the shit, okay? Give it back to the store for free. This is a big, like, chain corporate store. They don't, like... Like, if I worked at Costco and someone's like, I know I can't return this, but, like, here's this item that I don't want anymore. I'd be like, okay, what am I supposed to do with this? What I could have done is, they're not going to look through every single fucking accessory. I could have just returned it and been an unethical human being, because, like, it's just a thing full of small adapters and mounts, and they're not going to check to that extent, or, like, I wouldn't have checked to that extent at the return desk, and got my $40 back. Hitchhiking time. Okay. How far is my walk? Next time you need Elon? People said it, they don't have it there. 5K extra camshaft quality accessories for $70. Yeah, this is what it's like buying things that are very specific locally. It's hard to do. Okay. Well, it's hard to find in the first place, and it's definitely hard to find a good deal. It's getting warm. I'm gonna have to, like, take my sweater off probably soon. Although once I get hitchhiking, it's windy enough that... Time for lunch now? No, we go hitchhike. It's like we're burning daylight. Okay. Haggis, wishing lots of luck today. Hope you get a great ride. Hey, it's Gay. Good to see you. I'm glad Haggis is on team productivity, team getting to our destination. It is beautiful out today. Do they have El Gigantin? We were just there. They don't have it. So we're going to a roundabout, leads to a on-ramp to the highway, and everyone's gonna whine and chat because they're like, no, he stops in the on-ramp. And then you'll see in a second. At least the location. We'll see how long it takes to get a ride. Might take a while. We'll see. Truck to Germany. Whew. You have a big ride. So it is TwitchCon week. It is Monday. we'd like to get to Rotterdam on Friday. So we got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You can sense it's a bad spot. Your bad spot. Spidey senses are tingling. Truck to Rotterdam. That's too far. I didn't want to get there on. We'd get there like tomorrow. Get there on Tuesday. TwitchCon's on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Left brow is triggering my OCD. What's wrong with my left brow? Oh, it is. Ooh, look at that thing go. My eyebrow has a cowlick. Or whatever. Did I fix it? I think so. Okay. How do I get out of here? I'm lost. Okay, now. Let's go onto the sidewalk rather than the middle of the road. Okay. Take a plane and be there by evening. Well, this is a hitchhiking trip, okay. Although we could hitchhike on an airplane. Although there's less like general aviation in Europe. Less people are just like own a Cessna and fly it around because they like flying, I feel like. Is this right? Go this way, only. Yeah.
Psychotic_turtle3 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Psychotic Turtle. Thanks for the prime up to the Twitch hackers. Look at that guy. Time to get hitching. Well, that's what we're doing. I just gotta get to a spot appropriate for hitchhiking. I couldn't hitchhike in this rusted parking lot. Well, I could. It just probably wouldn't work that well. Telling you it says Norrköping. Does it? I just copy and pasted. Oh. Anyway, close enough. It's one city away. The YouTube title lags behind usually, but the title hasn't changed yet today, so. Need a fika after the morning you're having? Logistics. So much wandering, like waiting for stores to open, and wandering between a bunch of stores trying to find a stupid adapter. And the adapter's kind of janky anyway, which seems to be a recurring theme here. Oh, I'll put my sunglasses back on. The truck sometimes ways ago when I hitched a lot in Sweden around 2010. I get rides trucks. I don't like go around truck stops and like ask them, but sometimes they pull over. It's just not super common. Trucking's very regulated. Someone drives for a company, the company most likely will have a rule about picking anyone up. So they're like risking their employment by helping out a stranger, which isn't ideal. It's about insurance? Yeah. It is. That was described to me, at least in the United States, was like, if you're a truck company, you got multiple trucks, hire drivers to drive your trucks. When you're getting insurance for your trucking company, if your company has certain policies, it reduces your insurance rate. One of them is like a policy of not picking up non-insured or having non-insured people in the vehicle. That doesn't mean hitchhikers, it just means anyone not insured by the company. So you can't take your friends and stuff like that. Now sometimes you can if you like clear it with the company first and then they count as insured as long as they do some paperwork about it or something like that. We are going, yeah, there. Can I cross there? Can you make me walk across that way, just across that way, just across that way? Can I cross over here? Can I just jaywalk? That's fine, right? Yeah. After this guy. Perfect. You also see like a lot of larger trucking companies will have like, they got like the front radar sonar thing, so it like beeps at you if you fall too close, and if you fall too close too many times in a certain time period, then it sends a ping back to your headquarters, and then you get a call from your supervisor. They have that for lane monitoring. If you keep going over the shoulder line, it'll do the same. A lot of trucks have like cameras inside of them now, both pointing outside and inside. The inside one is like, come on, bro. Anyway, all of that is, well, it's all about money at the end of the day. One truck that ever stopped for me was in Poland. Yeah, I get trucks all over. It's just, and I feel like it's even less common than it was in 2015 when I first started my, 2014 was my first big hitchhike across Canada. Hitchhiking has changed overall. So like since then, I feel like my wait times are just comparable. Said 20-year-old me. Trying to think what's changed. Like, I have a camera now. That's not really hitchhiking changing. It's okay, she passed this. She's on an e-bike. I think it was. I think I saw the battery pack on the rear rack. Did the math, 282 average a day. Is that with the ferry to Germany, or is that through like driving through Denmark? If you're going overland, okay. You already answered my question before I asked it. You on the bike path? This would be a multi-use path. Anyway, we go over here. We will get to the junction in not too long. Hey. Oh, I should have hey-heyed. Maybe I think hey-hey is cute because in Moana, the chicken's name is hey-hey. Whenever I hear like the hey-hey, I just think it's so cute. Just like this look, huh? how did that go? Really good. I'm about to do that in a couple weeks here. I rode my bike from Belgium up to the Arctic Circle of Norway to Nordkapp 2 years ago. All summer long. It was amazing. Then I left that trailer. Our mod Hannibal has a friend up in Tromsø. That friend was kind enough to store my solar panel trailer for 2 years in this garage. Just so little old me can come back and fetch it at some point. But yeah, the goal on that trip was to make it the whole trip from Belgium to Nordkapp without ever plugging in to like a power main. Run the whole thing off solar, and we did. It was really cool. I had fun. So I got dropped off like, just behind those trucks is a Circle K. That's where I started the day, the stream. The bike's still there. I brought my bike home, I just didn't bring the trailer. Any changes to that setup? I'm adding Starlink to it, as long as I can get a mounting solution sorted out by then. I've had a few viewers that have been sending me ideas. The issue was like my trailer was in the Arctic Circle of Norway. I was in Canada. I got my Starlink mini panel, but I don't have like the thing I'm trying to mount it to figure out a mounting solution. So this would have been something I'd done beforehand, but it's hard to like, you can't really test fit and trial something when it's on the other side of the world. Zip ties and duct tape. I think it needs more than that because like, yeah, it's gonna get rocked around back there on the back of the trailer. I'm curious how well it works. Like, okay, assuming I get this mounting situation sorted and that's all fine, how well the Starlink itself will work. I think the Arctic is a good place to test it. Specifically for, the trees are a lot smaller up there, so we won't have like, okay, say I'm like, you know, like tree-lined roads and I ride on the right side, and then here I am riding over the right side, and you go over branches like this. Starlink needs clear line of sight to the sky. And leaves can block it, a hand can block it. Anything that goes over top of you will block that network, or your ability to stay connected. So the more forested, the more like, the less line of sight to the sky we have, the less likely it's going to be very effective. How do you make your signs? Paint on a piece of cardboard? Yeah, I just have thick Sharpies, and I find cardboard often in like recycling bins behind buildings, or I just ask. And cut them into appropriate sized sheets of cardboard and make signs. I'm going to be pulling out my sign in a couple minutes here. Just got to get to our on-ramp. Had trouble in Hawaii with tree canopies? Yeah. So, I'm sure one day satellite-based internet connectivity will be able to go through a leaf, but currently it cannot go through leaves. Wrong side of the path? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I was walking on the left for part of that, but then I walked on the right to make a point about a tree. It's important. We got such a good hiking spot. Hiking or hitchhiking? The on-ramp, you guys are going to complain about the on-ramp because it's not the biggest shoulder in the world. There's a little spot to pull out. but well, you'll see in a second. But yeah, people have told me that before you walk on the left, apparently. Which seems... Why do you walk on the left but you drive on the right? I feel like in NA on paths, you like driving rules come in, so you stick to the rightmost lane unless you're passing. So you face oncoming traffic on a path, though, because there's no cars interacting with us on this nice separated bike path. Bicycles. So yeah, to me that seems like excessive. I don't need to like face technically the direction of bicycles. It seems unnecessary. I get it for the roadway. Like, yeah, if I'm on a road, especially if it doesn't have a sidewalk or something like that, and I have to walk along it, I face oncoming traffic. Like this, no one cares, maybe in Stockholm. Yeah, I doubt anyone would get mad at you. Yeah, how far are we? A few hundred meters. Now I'm probably gonna have to like quite awkwardly cross this roundabout after this interchange. I'm guessing there's gonna be no pedestrian infrastructure for that, because for most people there's no reason to get to that side of the roundabout on-ramp thing. But for me there is. Horns on bike. Oh, you're saying the bike should have used its bell? Like for me, when I'm riding on paths, like I don't ring my bell for every pedestrian I cross. If they look, let me shoulder check first. If they're like all over the place, or they're walking like 3 people wide and taking most of the path, I'll ring it. But like, if someone just has their spot on their path and is maintaining it, I just ride on. I don't pass them going 40 kilometers an hour if it's downhill or something like that. But like. Walking to the hitching spot? We are. We just gotta cross this highway interchange. We're about to walk over top of the E4 highway. You get to ride on this plane. It's slower than the average plane, though. Oops. Hey, no. There we go. North Carolina rain looks dry for me. It rained last night, rained the day before. They're getting rain. There. This is northbound E4, the direction I'm facing. That's southbound, so we go that way. After this roundabout up here. Take a break yesterday. I didn't manage to get to like an opportunity to start hitchhiking until like 5 p.m. So I started my stream at 5 p.m. and we caught 2 rides. I was pretty happy with our progress yesterday, given the late start. Still made it like, compared to where we ended the stream the day before, just over 200 kilometers. You know what I should have also got when I was just walking to every store in the world doing that? I should have got a new knife. So tiny little knife, pretty much just for cutting cardboard. So I lost mine. When did you woke up yesterday? Like 10 or 11? We all slept in, but like I was offered a ride from, we were staying in just north of Stockholm. They said they could take me to the southwestern part of Stockholm when I'm trying to hitchhike southwest out of the city. So it just took a long time for that to get, actually happen. And then it was a bit of a drive. Traffic was surprisingly bad on a Sunday. Excels both knives and multi-tools. Yeah, I should have gotten one there. Do you bike still believe you have your Leatherman? It's always been in this pocket. I don't know how it would have gone from that pocket into my bag. Goal to reach today? Yeah, whatever like 300 kilometers south on E4 is, give or take. That's the rate it should be. I think Wyver said I have to average 284 kilometers a day to take the route without ferries. Okay, so where that truck is going, that's my on-ramp. So I just got to get over there. It's deep in your bag. But again, like, why would it be in my bag if it's always in my pants pocket? How would it have gone from pocket to bag? Now more shorter rides. I feel like through like central kind of Sweden should get some decent length rides. Although from like this town, I don't know actually. Things are reasonably spread out, so it shouldn't be like 20-30 kilometer hops. It could be, but like I think we can get 100 kilometers here. See how it goes. Anyway, so this is what we're looking at here, where these cars are going. All right, I have to somehow get over here though. It's a bit awkward. So it's like elevated berm, then a ditch on the other side, and then, well, let's see what we got. Hey, no, that's fine. La 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 la. La 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 la. Down. Southern storing trash in the ditch. I'm guessing a lot of this trash is it is like falling out of like the back of people's cars and stuff like that, and it's just getting blown around in the wind. It's notably been windy pretty much every day. It's quite breezy right now. 2 out of 10 is better than that. This is pretty good for Sweden. Look at that little shoulder. I want to be at the top of this so I can pull in behind me. But anyway, if you don't think cars will stop here, they will stop here. It's just a matter of time. That's what we're looking at. Oh yeah. So that's what we're looking at. Sometimes, like, so being right after a roundabout, it's hard for me to know, like, for every car that's coming from this way, like, I don't know if they're going to turn right here, if they're going to go into town that way. Anyway. Never going to stop here. I know. Never. You can't hitchhike there. Exactly. All right. Might put you guys a little bit further forward because I still want to be. Okay. Commercial trucks probably won't be the best or the easiest option here because they won't be able to tuck in there very well. But we rarely get commercial truck rides anyway, so it's fine. Ooh, lots of ants. Okay, we're not putting the bag there. How are you feeling today? Well, that feels pretty stable. See, I might have to put my shell jacket on once I stand here for a while. It's quite warm out, but the breeze is cool. I have an E4 south sign. The sun is not fully in my eyes, so I think I can use not sunglasses. Historically, I'd never wear sunglasses while hitchhiking. I want people to be able to see my eyeballs. But my optometrist said I have retinal scarring from staring at the sun all day for 10 years. So if the sun is actively in my eyes, I need to wear sunglasses. Surprise, surprise. About halfway. Yeah, with 3,000 kilometers at the start, and now we've got probably, I don't know, something like half. No timer? Is it not started yet? No mods? Uh-oh. 14:14. Yeah, so about halfway. Just over. Do 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 do. Chat, I'm doing work. Fair. I was gonna say that's no excuse, but it's a fairly good excuse. An acceptable excuse. Ugh, feels good to take the backpack off and just get the thumb back out there. The song is pretty catchy. It is pretty catchy. If you want me to hum a different song, media share should be working. Unless it's not.
My stream with 56 viewers.
Scentless Apprentice. Thanks for the raid, and everyone welcome to Hitch, and welcome to Sweden. We are in We're in L-Town, Sweden. About, I don't know, 150, 200 kilometers southwest of Stockholm. I know how it's spelled. I don't know how to I don't know how to pronounce it. Linköping. That one. Anyway, if you haven't been here before, as my Twitch name might imply, Hitch, I stream hitchhiking. I also stream long-distance bike tours. This trip is both. We are hitchhiking to TwitchCon from Tromsø, Norway, from the Arctic Circle of Norway. Hopefully in time for TwitchCon. We're about to find out in the next week. well, next 5 days, if we get there in time. And then after that, I'm going back to Tromsø. My bicycle's there. I'm going to ride my bike south through Finland from the Arctic Circle down and see how far south we feel like going. Linkoping? No, you don't say it like Linkoping. Someone spell it properly phonetically. How do I spell this town name? Soft K. Lin shopping. Lin shopping. Lin shopping. Lin shopping? Wait, where am I? Okay, if someone picks me up, where am I going? Helsingborg, but that's really far. Denmark. Malmo. Oh yeah, the John shopping. Wait, was this the lady that worked at Power? Hey, thanks for stopping. I'm just trying to go towards Denmark. How far are you driving this way?
Denmark?
Yeah, but like...
not so far.
Like local, like short distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
But you can go to the bus station.
Oh no, I'm trying to do it this way. I like it this way. I get to meet fun people.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you very much. Have a great day. What is this, Luxembourg? Okay, so one time I was hitchhiking in Luxembourg in 2019. I was trying to hitchhike from like rural Luxembourg into the city, Luxembourg City. And I was hitchhiking at this one spot just on the main road. I think it was a fine spot. There's like 3 or 4 or 5 people pulled over and they're just like, you can take a bus, right? And I'm just like, no, it's not the point. I'm trying to do it this way. Buses free in Lux? I don't think they were. This is 2019. I think, okay, maybe it had just become free or it was just before they became free. I don't know. Why he no bus? I don't know. I like it this way. Don't understand the art form? In Luxembourg, yeah, if you can get around the whole country for free, then hitchhiking becomes kind of redundant. Like you guys were saying when we were hitchhiking out of bus stops in Sweden when we were going down that rural northern section, they're like, if the bus stops and offers you a free ride, would you take it? I'm like, well, yeah, it's free, sure, why not? But then, you know, we could go to Luxembourg and I could just like take the bus around the country being like, I'm hitchhiking through Luxembourg. You know? Towards John shopping. John shopping. John shopping. Dang it. Heading to Germany so people will be more sympathetic. Yeah. Someone spell it phonetically again. John shopping. Say you're going #south. Like, we're going like southwest. I think this E4 highway is technically considered a southbound highway. But it isn't like a straight south kind of highway. I have a great stream at Hitch. Soundless Apprentice, thanks for the raid. Should be a good day. I think we're gonna get a good ride here. I can feel it in my bones. She wasn't feeling it in her bones though. Very sad. They're a little full in that van. It's a 2-seater and I could sit on someone's lap though. Did you get to Linköping in the first place? Hitchhiking. Yesterday. From greater Stockholm area. Nice airplanes. Oh, I only saw the one airplane before. The other one's camouflaged. It just isn't bright yellow. I do like me some airplanes. Jönköping? Jönköping? I struggle with this. First attracted you to hitchhiking? So my first actual time hitchhiking was, it happened because I was going to college in central British Columbia. Like, this is the westernmost province of Canada. I was in the middle of it going to college, but I'm from the West Coast. And when I was in my first and second year of college, I'd take the bus back to the coast. Like the Greyhound bus, and I freaking hated that thing. And it was pretty expensive too. Okay, I think it was like $80 round trip or something like that. $80, $90 Canadian round trip. I'm like, it's expensive. Pull over all the way, dude. Hey, where are you going?
I go to the Mantorp.
How far is that? I'm from Canada.
No, yeah, 50 kilometers.
I might just wait here. Okay, thank you. Bye. He's like on the phone. He didn't pull over, and I'm just like, 30 kilometers is probably fine. But he's just like full distracted driving on the phone, and I'm just like, okay, we'll just wait. This is a good spot. Unless he was like 30 miles, that would have been 300 kilometers. A Swedish mile means 10 kilometers. I missed a good ride that would have helped me a lot, because they pulled over and they were going to the next town, but they said they were going 4.5 miles. And I'm like, oh, that's like the next exit. I think I'm better off here. 4.5 miles meant 45 kilometers, which was very much where I was trying to get to. It stressed me to block the road. Honestly, me too. So like, when I pick a spot where I'm like, you are fully capable of pulling entirely off the lane of the road, and then someone just stops in the middle of the lane, I'm like, why am I even doing this? Why did I put so much effort into trying to find a safe place to hitchhike? It makes me very sad. So someone for this phone in hand, that's a good reason not to take it out. Yeah, dude's like full phone in hand, is like, and he just kind of like half, like just stayed in the lane. Anyway, I'm just, oh yeah, we'll wait. It's called the Scandinavian Mile. Okay, not just, well, I do know they did that in Norway. Because I think I was talking to this kid that was doing wheelies on his e-bike thing, and I think I asked the range of his bike, and he's like 5 mile, and I'm like, that's not very far. That's a pretty wimpy battery you got on there. I didn't say that, but I mentally thought that. And then people are like, that means 50 kilometers. And I'm like, okay, that's better. Wind is trying to break my sign. Stop it, wind. My cardboard is sensitive. Highest number of rides you climbed in a row? It's a good question. I don't know if I know the answer to that question. Okay, the truck's not going to be pulling here. We'll just give him a nice wave. Pulling over the lower part of the floor. they still know what, like, a small finger covering part of my girthy floor. It's all right. They'll get the point. Been picked up by an RV? Very rarely. If you see someone like in an RV, a caravan, or like hauling a trailer or fifth wheel or anything like that, camping-y, chances of them pulling over are very small. Stop it, wind! Cooperate. What if I hold it? If I hold it more like here? Because the wind's coming from like behind my shoulder. So maybe if I put it here. We're kind of covering south now, but like, deal with it. I'm kind of sheltering the sign from the wind trying to rip it away. But anyway, yeah, anyone that's like, I don't know, looking like they're on vacation is much less likely to stop. Which is fine. They're on vacation. I should make a point. I have no negative thoughts about people that have not, will never pick up a hitchhiker. I think that's normal. That's a rational thing. So I'm never like, oh, people suck because they don't want to pick me up. That's fine. It's just the people that are willing to pick you up are willing to go to their way to help a stranger get down the road, which is special. Nothing worse than lint cardboard. The downside of cardboard, yeah, is it usually doesn't have the best structural integrity. And that's where like some people use like whiteboard signs and stuff like that. And I can see that being nice because it's like reusable and then it's more rigid. Real ones use an Etch-a-Sketch sign? That would be impressive. Problems with hitchhiking, not only people not willing to stop, they don't have time to process. Yeah, partly. So one of the big strategies a lot of people do when hitchhiking is to not do this method. They stand at service stations, like gas stations, and they blag a ride. They talk to people. I don't like doing that. I feel like I'm peer pressuring them. You could say that's the same here, but it's much easier to continue driving. Like you have to kind of go out of your way to like make a decision to pull over your car. Like it's 100% your decision. It's not like I'm like, like, oh, come on, let me in. You're going the same direction. We're going the same way. Hey, let's go together. So I prefer doing this. But part of the reason I like hitchhiking is the spontaneity. Like I can see, like right now I can actually see through the windshields, depending on the sun and the angle and stuff like that. Sometimes I can't. But like I can see people looking at me and the sign and like processing the situation live. And then when you see someone like snap decision, like, yeah, I am going to pull over. Like, I like that, just how spontaneous that now interaction is. Whew. I'm gonna have to put my red jacket, my rain jacket on soon. Well, in the sun it feels okay even with the wind. It's when we get overcast, like right this second. Might not pick up because they don't want to give someone a free ride. They're grumpy about paying. Well, yeah, but like, if someone's all grumpy on the side of the road about it, then I don't want them to give me a ride either. Like, I honestly enjoy this, and I enjoy a lot of it's for the social reason. And if someone's just like a very angry person, they're just grumpy, Like, I don't want them to. I would rather wait for someone that they don't have to be like the happiest person in the world, but we can just have like a normal conversation. On track for TwitchCon. We started needing to average 300 kilometers a day when we started this trip on day 1 in Tromsø. Oh, they did that. They're staying local, or not going far. You point left, right. It's like you're turning off soon. Pointing down means you're staying here, kind of thing. There's some hand signals people give. And yeah, 7 days in, we need 284 kilometers a day. So we are in 7 days, we've ever so slightly reduced our average distance per day needed to get to TwitchCon on time, but we've been pretty much on pace this whole time. Long as you ever waited for a ride, but okay. I don't know how to answer that anymore, because, okay. Corning, all right? So one time I hitchhiked in this town called Corning, California, and I waited there for like 10 hours or something like that, and I couldn't get a ride, and I ran out of time. I was going to an award, the Streamer Awards. I was hitchhiking to LA, and I was there for so long I couldn't get to LA in time for the Streamer Awards, but I'm supposed to be there, so I ended up getting a viewer to drive me to the airport, and I flew to LA, and blah, 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 blah. Did not hitchhike to the Streamer Awards, and I was pretty pissed off about that. But anyway, it's the only time I've like given up on hitchhiking at a location. And I would have got a ride eventually, but like I had a deadline and I passed the deadline. Anyway, eventually I was back there later that year, and it took me like 11 hours to get a ride out of that town. And I eventually did get a ride out of Corning, California. But I don't know if we like, it was another 10 hours? Anyway, apparently combined, I spent 21 hours in Corning, California trying to get a ride. But in total, that was on 2 different trips. Should we just say 21 hours? I don't know. Or do we say like the longest wait on one individual trip?
AWS_John just subscribed with Twitch
like
Prime.
10-ish hours
That's
or 21 hours,
Don't
depending.
give up.
Oh, we won't be. Well, unless I run out of time. Well, we'll see. Plan A is to get to TwitchCon on time via hitchhiking. Plan B is hope Plan A works, because I haven't really considered a Plan B currently. All right, these trucks can't pull in here, so we're not going to try. We're just going to give them a wave. But yeah, AWS John, thank you for the 64-month Prime resub. That's you're getting up there on those resubs. Jeez. Jeez. Plan B is hoping Plan A works. We've built in a lot of redundancy to this trip. I don't think I get a job like at NASA or something like that. They're all about redundancy. And my redundancy is Prage. Boots are those? These are from a thrift store. I didn't want to bring my normal hitchhiking boots because I was only hitchhiking 10 days on this trip. Then we're doing a big bike tour. Because these were only $20. Good deal. They're made in Canada. I think they're made by a company called Canada West Boots, but everything's kind of worn off on them. Which is based out of Winnipeg. There's very few like shoe and boot manufacturers in Canada anymore. You've pretty much just got Canada West Boots and Boulay. Canada West out of Winnipeg, Boulay out of Quebec somewhere. And they're, like, Boulay is mostly known for their cowboy boots. Spam sponsor, you wear it a lot? No, just as I'm getting older, like, I'm thin, my hair's thinning and stuff like that. So wearing a hat is kind of nice so I don't burn my scalp. But I don't like wearing a hat while hitchhiking because it like a baseball cap kind of thing. And I know that's serving the purpose because you know, it casts a shadow over your face. But like, I want people to be able to see my face as much as possible. So this hat, being able to like flip the brim up so you can see my face kind of in its entirety, I think is good. So I want to wear a hat. A lot of the time these days, I used to never, but I want the hat to look, well, not cover my face, but also potentially just look slightly silly, and this hat fulfills that need. People in general are scared to pick up hitchhikers, and if you can pull off a little bit of a goofy vibe, you're a little bit less scary. I don't think I'm scary, but just the fact that I'm hitchhiking is scary to people. Do you take something for your hair? Yeah, I'm doing the whole Thin Min thing that guys do to try to fight off the inevitable. The thin line between silly and insane, yeah. These trucks are not gonna go. Just shave it all off. We very well might cross that line at some point, but as of right now, I decided I enjoy having hair for the time being. I get picked up by a motorbike two-wheeler. Only one actual, like, proper motorcycle, and lots of mopeds in Malaysia, which was quite fun, actually. I like that. Bigger paved emergency bay, 150 meters up. Yeah, but this is low speed. I see it, but, like, people are, like, actually trying to get up to highway speed at that point. This is right after the on-ramp. They're going slow. Too young for thinning hair? 30's too young for thinning hair? Are you not a man? Well, some men are blessed with good genetics and just never thin, but like, I knew people that were like thinning real hard in high school still, so 30's definitely not too young. Started thin and going bald at 16? Yeah. Saying 30's too young to be thinning is a bold statement. Have the same problem when I'm 20? Yeah. Can happen very young, or can never happen. Can happen a bit older. I think someone was saying they made it to 40 with no thinning, and then all of a sudden, boom. All the guys with beards in high school are bald. Yeah, actually, I feel like it's true. When I saw people in high school that had like a killer beard, you could tell it was already like starting to happen. Hitch, you're 27? I am 30. Number doesn't start with a 2, which means I'm old.
67 _ just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Gave me a thumbs up. Alex, thanks for the 6-month Prime. Appreciate it. Genetics, yeah. But like, all things considered, I'm very lucky. Like, I don't have any like allergies. I don't have many major ailments or anything like that. A little bit of balding ain't so bad, all things considered. Sathiabat. Thanks for the 6-month Prime as well. Oop. Looking a little zesty. What does that mean? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Is that a neutral thing? I don't know what that means in this context. Zesty. Would that be like the zest from a lemon is like quite. Is it? Well, it's a strong flavor. It's quite a jolt to the senses. Energetic. Okay. Okay, yeah, jolt. Okay, energetic. All right, I'll take energetic. Finasteride pills for the hair. Yeah, Fin pill and then minoxidil or whatever it is, cream. Must be the hardest country to hitch. No. Well, actually, what are we up to? 37-minute average wait time? That's on the longer average wait time side, yeah. But, like, I don't... Like, waiting on average 30-something minutes is nothing. Around any kitties, hair stylist talks to them. I have heard that. I don't have any cats, and I try to wash my hands after using it, regardless. But yeah, it's good to know at least. Think time for red jacket? Honestly, I'm with you. If it was just sunny and we didn't have these clouds here, I don't think I'd need it. But the red's also good for visibility, honestly. Side effect, maybe you can't have kids? Well, it can cause a little bit of ED, but does it actually affect sperm count? Last ride you had in Norway could potentially have been really long. Oh, the truck? Wait, little traffic here? This is decent traffic. I'm happy with this. I think a lot of this traffic isn't going particularly far. When you're getting traffic like from a city going onto the highway, a lot of the time they're just going a couple stops down. Where we were at last night, like that truck stop junction, probably had a better chance of longer distance traffic, but it's fine. Ah, caravan. They never stop. Oh, the sun's trying to come back out. Feels good, man. Worried about potential for depression. Yeah, there's a list of side effects. For the most part, the half-life of finasteride's pretty short. I forget, it's like a couple days or something. So in theory, any side effects you get should disappear quite quickly. Not 100%. I think some people have longer lasting side effects if they get any. Most people don't get any, but I think I check out the Finnish couple in Norway. That spot had no traffic, at least. Oh, that day. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, we waited like an hour and a half the first evening there and then went to get food. And in that hour and a half, I feel like we had like less than 10 cars drive past. This ain't Into the Wild, son? Well, hopefully not, because he dies at the end from eating seeds. My name says that Mantorp. Okay. Okay, kind of missed that car. I was thinking about logistics. I don't know. Majolby. I'm probably better off here. I don't know. We're like a gas station. Maybe there's like, I think there is like 20, 30 kilometers down the road, a service station on the side of the highway. Much like where I got dropped off yesterday evening and then picked up again from. She even used her thumb to point to the side. What's that? But it's a full junction. It's not just one of the single direction hitchhiking ones. Oh, but that's before Majolby. A few gas stations in Majolby. I know I'm not pronouncing it correctly. I'm kind of not even trying. And then Odshog has a couple. Just, yeah, if someone's going like a couple exits down, do I want to go there is the question, kind of. I don't see any of like those big side of the highway ones for southbound. It's kind of nice when they're like directly on the highway and it's not an actual junction. How to describe that better? So it's only servicing people already heading south on the E4 on the highway. That means everyone is going south on E4. That's my bread and butter for like, once we get to Germany and stuff like that. Oh yeah, you can hitchhike fast at those places. How long do you wait if no one stops? Do you call a taxi? No, you always get a ride eventually. It is inevitable. If you're hitchhiking and you haven't got a ride yet, wait longer. It'll happen. Spot looks like an American highway. It's an on-ramp. Which is like, most of hitchhiking across America is this. Now, most of America has like a thicker shoulder, but it's pretty much the same. Although we are right after a roundabout, which is distinctly not super American. Big board strap, backport, thumb, location at walking direction. Someone stopped, never failed me. And this strategy hasn't failed me. For the most part, my opinion on walking and hitchhiking, well, one, if it's on E-class highways like this, these are going to be limited access highways. I can't just walk down the highway, nor would I want to. It's a fast, busy highway, and a lot of times in Europe, they don't really have much shoulder to walk on, even. So, you're not going to do that. And then beyond that, like I'm going to walk like 4 kilometers an hour. I think I'm better off finding a good spot to hitchhike that I think is safe, that has slow traffic, a decent shoulder to pull over on, and all that, and then waiting to find a ride to another location than finding another spot to hitchhike. So I've been here, whatever, 40 minutes or something like that. Yeah, I could have walked like almost 3 kilometers by now, but in the grand scheme of this 3,000 kilometer trip, it's negligible. Can you bike down highways? Yeah. For the most part, highways are not limited access. You can do whatever the fuck you want down a Canadian highway. You could pogo stick down it if you wanted to. You could do the worm down it if you wanted to. There's a few exceptions. Close to Vancouver has a few limited access highways. Any 400 series highway in Ontario is limited access. But you can cross the vast majority of Canada. You could walk across the entirety of Canada, avoiding limited access highways, and be on a highway the whole time. Well, like Highway 17 turns into 417, stuff like that, but you could get onto a secondary road, but then you're on a highway. Anyway, the vast majority of Canada, you can do whatever the fuck you want on. I haven't explained why you're traveling per pogo stick. I feel like a lot of people are doing like strange Guinness World Record. Like there's the guy that rode a unicycle around the world and stuff like that, which I actually think is cool. I wouldn't be surprised if someone's like toured across the country on a pogo stick just to say they did. How much for pogo stick tour? I have not ridden a pogo stick since I was a very young child. I would like to. I don't know if I'd want to go on a tour on one, but like it would be fun to try to like hop a pogo stick around a track once to like, okay, how hard is it to pogo stick 400 meters? Wind. Chill. Not sure the spam hat helps the hitchhiking cause. Well, when you're hitchhiking, you don't have to wear a spam hat. What's playing in the background? Looks cool. Someone was saying something about the planes. I don't know what they are. That would be a livestock collar, I'm guessing. Remember blading for bees? Yeah, I still follow him on Instagram. Setting record for the longest or fastest, something about rollerblading across Canada. Raising awareness about bees. Putting on the proper hand and thumb technique when hitchhiking. I think it's hard to do it really wrong. Arm out, thumb up. I've seen some people hitchhiking like this, and I'm like, you're hitchhiking, own it. Like, get that thumb out there. You don't want people to be like, is that guy hitchhiking? Is he not? Like, I am hitchhiking. Hitchhiking. That's where it was made in. Oh, they're made here. Okay. That would make sense why they're presented here. Okay, I gotta put my jacket on. I'm getting too cold. And then the sun's gonna come out and like be properly out for a while, and then I'm gonna get too hot, and then I'm gonna complain about that. Classic live streamer, always complaining. Okay, I gotta take my little satchel off. Hit. Okay, wind, don't blow that sign away while I'm doing this. I got things on top of you, but a good gust could still send you flying. Ooh, and I could put my buff back on. A little neck gaiter adds a ton of warmth. Whew. What? Ah, missing cars. This is, oh. Sorry? Where are you going?
South.
South?
Where are you going?
I'm trying to go to Denmark, but anywhere south would help me, so.
We're going past Jönköping.
That's a good distance in the right direction, yeah.
Like 60 kilometers from Palestine.
Okay. Well, that would help me if you don't mind taking me. Before I hop in, I don't know if you saw it. So I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you, but it's okay. Bag in the back seat or the trunk? Back seat? Okay. Thanks, guys. Okay. Sorry. Yeah? Please shut up. I think they were here for me, not for you.
He's just probably wondered what we were doing. And then he saw you and like, oh, good.
Yeah, they just had to process what was going on.
So you're making a documentary?
Yeah, so actually for the past 7 years, I've filmed what it's like to hitchhike in like 30 some odd different countries. Okay. Have you guys heard of Twitch TV before?
Twitch, yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch, yes, Twitch TV, no?
Yeah, so I broadcast on there. Right now I'm going to Rotterdam for a convention this Friday, if I can get there in time, that is. But yeah, get to meet interesting people, and then every day you don't know what's going to happen. Like, who am I going to meet, where I'm going to go.
But have you been in Umeå? I saw your sign.
Oh yeah, I was there, well, just a few days ago.
Okay.
This trip I started in Tromsø, Norway, and I've been slowly working my way south. But yeah, it's day 7 since Tromsø. Yeah, it's like a 3,000 kilometer trip in total to get to Rotterdam.
So how do you plan, like, which cities to go to? Like the start and end destination? How do you plan that?
That can be pretty spontaneous. Sometimes there's logic to it. For these trips, like, there's a convention I want to build a trip around going to, I quite often try to find somewhere in that continent, but really far away. So make it a challenge and see if I can get there in time. So yeah, this time, well actually, I also do bicycle tours. 2 years ago, I rode my bicycle up to Tromsø, or to Nordkapp, Norway, like all the way up, and I had this big trailer with me, and I didn't feel like flying home with it, so I left it in Tromsø, and after this convention, I'm going back to Tromsø, and I'm riding my bike and trailer south through Finland, so it's a combo. While we're driving, do you mind if I point the camera like out the front window? Okay.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
All right, yeah. Just want to check. So you're going to like Jönköping and then a little bit further on E4, or you're turning off the E4?
You're turning off the E4.
We can stay on
We can actually take the E4 a little further south.
Yeah.
That's probably easier for you.
Okay.
That depends.
Because where you're going, you're probably going to have a harder time getting a lift.
Yeah,
We can stay for a longer time on the bigger road.
Oh, I appreciate it. Oh, thank you guys. But yeah, if that's a big detour for you, you don't have to detour. It's not.
It's a detour in distance, but not in time.
No,
I see. Okay, all right.
it's a bigger road, so.
Yeah.
No, we're going to nowhere.
To nowhere.
We live between two small villages, so.
Okay. So you're driving home right now.
Yeah.
Where are you driving from?
Stockholm.
Were you there for like the tournament or?
Yes, but just Queens. Like
No, we have our sister's birthday.
Oh,
We're
okay.
up for it, but we look at the games
Yeah.
as well.
on the television.
On the television, yeah. So you are hockey fans?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm from Canada, so we can bond over that.
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
But I'm kind of sad because
Yeah,
Denmark beat Canada, and that's kind of embarrassing. And anyway.
You gotta be sharp, be on the game, otherwise you can lose to Denmark.
Yeah.
Yes.
maybe that's good for your self-esteem to get down a little bit.
To get knocked down, probably. Well,
Yeah.
like Canada, like that's our main thing. You know,
Yeah.
like what do we have going on in Canada? We got hockey, we got maple syrup, we got cold weather.
No, but you have the same distribution system as we do for alcohol, where you have like a specific store where you have to go to.
Oh, like government liquor store kind of thing.
Exactly.
But that's
Yeah.
not something I'm proud about.
I was like, where in Canada are you from?
I'm from Vancouver Island on the west coast.
Okay.
Yeah. I just moved to Edmonton though, so it's much less pretty there.
We've been to a few parts, but that's
Not on
in the
west.
east.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
like Toronto,
Okay. Vacation or like?
basically, and a couple of hours around there.
Did you go to Montreal?
No.
Okay. Was that just like a North American vacation, or what brought you to Canada?
Yeah, vacation.
Yeah.
We have our mother has an acquaintance who live around that area, so we went
Okay,
sort of
yeah,
to
yeah.
visit and
That makes sense.
travel around the area.
As a
I
West,
have a couple of friends, but they're on the west coast. So when I got there, like, I'm in your country now. Can we visit you? Like, no, it's like 6
5,000
hours flight.
kilometers.
Yeah, it's not near at all. Like, no.
but like next time, as a West Coast boy, like West Coast, Best Coast, Eastern Canada is, you know, just less interesting. Well, it depends what you're into. If you like
Basically
natural beauty,
everything, so-
well, okay, then that's a good way to be. It's just prettier out west and less humid. I don't know if you were there in the summer, but I find Eastern Canada and US too humid. But that's just me. I'm not good at hot weather.
Yeah, it's quite exhausting.
Yeah.
So you have, how long have you have been on trip for how long?
This is day 7.
Day 7.
Yeah. But it'll probably be, as a Canadian, I get like 90 days in like Schengen Europe. Like
Oh yeah.
And I'll probably burn the whole 90 days and just see where I get to on that bike trip. So yeah, starting northern Norway through Finland, probably ferry to Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, that direction.
Okay.
because every year I do a bike tour somewhere. Like last year I did a bike tour through Korea, which was a lot of fun. They're cool because like they have like this tourist like bike tour passport for Korea, and they have all these little red booths on the side of the bike paths, and you can get custom stamps in each one. If you fill out the whole passport, they give you like a gold medal and stuff like that. It's kind of cheesy, but it's cute, and I like it.
Have you improved your foreign speaking? Have you learned any other languages than English?
Well, Canadians are bilingual English-French.
Yeah.
But
How's your French?
je ne parle pas français. I don't speak French very well. Because, okay, here's how it kind of works in Canada. So, where I'm from, on Vancouver Island, on the far west coast, growing up, when they kind of teach you a little bit of French, I'm like, okay, the French-speaking province is 5,000 kilometers to my east. The next closest language is 4,000 kilometers south to Mexico. And I'm like, I don't need anything else when I'm a kid and I'm not interested in traveling and all that stuff like that. So, I grew up, English being the only thing you need. And now I haven't put the effort in to learn at this point, so mostly English. So you guys, Swedish, English.
That's the norm, and then almost every person has a third language that they sort of get to choose. So when we were growing up, you could basically choose between 2 or 3 languages.
Yeah.
So French, German, or Spanish.
Okay, yeah.
Nowadays it's changed a little bit, so now usually you can pick Chinese sometimes Japanese.
Oh yeah.
A couple
Gotta
of
take your choice.
Asian languages.
What did you guys choose?
German.
Yeah.
And a little Spanish. So.
Spanish. I should choose Spanish.
You're an overachiever. You did 2 of them. You only needed 1 more.
I realized I need to know what my little brother is saying sometimes. I need to learn Spanish as well.
Your little brother?
No, I choose German.
Yeah.
And then he chose Spanish.
Oh, okay.
And we had a lot of vacation in Spain.
Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah. Is that is Spain a popular tourist destination for Swedes because
it
weather?
used to be like, I would say almost the number 1 vacation place. Nowadays, well, it's still a good place, but people usually go longer, more like.
It's not so cheap anymore.
Yeah, so like Thailand have been quite big.
Yeah. Have you guys been to Thailand or to Asia?
I have been. Thailand and Vietnam and some places there.
So at this point, would you rather go to Southeast Asia than Spain for if you had a few weeks off or a month or something?
The plane ride to go to Asia is a lot of money.
Yeah.
So you need to be there.
It's more, how much money do you want to spend?
And then also time too, like a big 10-hour flight to Southeast Asia is different than a 2-hour flight across Europe.
Yeah.
Usually when we went to Spain, you could drive there.
That's true. It's a pretty long drive, but
that's sort of what I was expecting when I went to Canada.
Yeah.
Of course you can drive. It's just a couple of 100 kilometers. No, it's a lot longer.
Yeah, 5 days of driving all day, every day. Yeah.
I mean, we're quite used to driving maybe up to 1,000 kilometers at the most.
Yeah.
So we're sort of flexible, but not according to Canadian standards.
But that's a very common sentiment in North America. Driving a few hours here and there is just nothing, and multi-day trips are a fairly common thing. But then on the flip side, in North America, 100 years is a long time. Where in Europe, 100 years is not a long time.
Yeah. Look at this really old house. It's from 1910.
Yeah, no, literally where I'm from, everything is within 100 years old because the West Coast got developed the last.
like the house that we live in. It was built 1920.
Yeah, and that's a recent model.
That's not old at all. That's okay, it's not new, but
it's just a house.
Yeah.
For us, that's ancient. Pretty much a heritage site.
Well, it was without electricity, running water, and everything when it was built. But
it got updated over time.
And then it got broke.
Yeah.
So all the water froze like 5 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
So then we had all modern comforts,
Yeah.
but no basics. So we had phones, internet, TV,
Yeah.
but no running water, no toilet, no heat.
And like that would make you appreciate running water as
Yes.
an amenity, right?
Yes.
Like you suddenly realize how many things we need all all our plumbing for.
Yeah.
Then you need to go to the not the beach, to the lake to wash yourself, to
Yeah.
get clean.
And this is in the winter, right? Because you said it froze.
yeah.
No, it did freeze on the winter, and then we spent sort of the entire summer trying to fix it.
Oh yeah. So you like did it yourself?
Maybe
Mostly.
60% or something.
Because yeah,
So we actually
plumbers are
made
expensive. So I'm like, if you can,
we built a new room on the side of the house.
yeah,
That, and we moved everything water related to that, like
Yeah.
new part.
yeah,
So basically, the roof, the carpenter did, but
Yeah.
the walls and everything else we did ourselves. Like
oh, okay,
like
yeah.
load-bearing structures, we're gonna give it to the professionals,
yeah,
where we could actually die if we do it wrong.
fair, yeah.
But like, if the wall is sort of sucks, then nobody's gonna die. So we can do that ourselves.
So yeah, you can do the stuff that's safe to do.
Yeah. So,
And leave it to the experts for the
Yeah.
dangers. Yeah, yeah. That's a good way to go about it. So, just gotta look at a map.
So you have hitchhiked from Norway to Umeå,
Yeah.
and then and the E4 down, or
Yeah. So yeah, I did. I went through Finland for a couple days.
you did use Finland. Okay.
Yeah.
that is not close by.
No, not close. That's not close. But to Åbo or where in Finland? You know.
Like I was right on the Swedish border.
Okay,
okay.
okay, up there. Okay.
What's that? E8 highway, and it meets up at Haparanda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I got an E4 there, and I've been on E4 ever since. So this makes me feel like when I'm crossing like America or something, I pick one interstate and I just like go the whole way across. I've been on this E4 highway for like, I don't know, like over 1,000 kilometers.
It's a long road. So.
It is a long road. So my little E4 South sign, it has got some legs to it because it's a whole lot of E4 South.
I actually don't know which EU road is the longest.
It's a good question.
E4 is one of the contenders, definitely.
And is it international? Does it go to?
Yeah.
EE is like EU standard
Oh, so-
road.
okay, it is. Yeah.
It's like, I think you have Queens roads, don't you, in Canada? They have the long.
What do you call the
Like
higher?
our long road is called the Trans-Canada Highway, and then it might have another lane. Like
we have three different kinds of roads, or levels of road in Sweden.
Yeah.
So the highest one are these
yeah,
EU roads. They're sort of the biggest, carry the most weight,
yeah,
and the highest. Snabbaste hastigheten du kan åka.
Jaha.
They're the road that you can drive the fastest on.
yeah.
That we have. And then you have the municipal roads.
Yeah.
Or no, we have the sort of states-owned roads.
Is that the blue sign
Yeah,
ones?
exactly.
Yeah.
So we have the green one, there's the EU, the blue one. So the states-owned roads, and then you have the municipal roads.
Okay.
Actually, fourth. And then we have the sort of the gravel roads with
yeah.
the local landowner can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, yeah.
It can be really good or really shit.
And are you guys from like that small town that you live in now, or how do you end up out there?
We moved around quite a bit, Tromsø. So like
Yeah.
a couple of years here, a couple of years there.
Yeah.
So originally we're from Stockholm, but we've lived, at least I have lived in Halmstad or around Halmstad
Yeah.
You know where it is? It's on the west coast.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I've been there on my bike, I think.
Yeah. For 10, 15 years in different periods.
And then what made you choose where you're living now?
We have this house that we live in, so our parents bought it like 27 years ago.
Oh yeah.
And then everybody moved away from there as well. So we still have it as sort of a summer house. And so we have a couple of properties where you can sort of live onto if you want to.
Yeah.
So no, I got divorced like 1.5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then like, okay, I need a new place to live since I'm moving out. Oh, we have a house 60 kilometers away.
Okay.
That's sort of quite close.
Yeah. So I was just curious because quite often people, rather than moving from two small towns, they're moving away from small towns to cities for work and for.
No, like I lived in Stockholm most of my upbringing, but Halmstad is sort of, well, you don't have a good word for it in English. The Swedish word is lagom.
Yeah.
So just right, maybe, would be approximation. So it's sort of big when you live in the countryside, but it's really small if you come from a big town.
Yeah.
So you have stores that closes on Sundays.
Yeah.
In the winter, nothing happens, but in the summer, it's all partying and all open bars and whatever. So you have this really good contrast between different stuff that you don't get in a bigger city.
Fair. Okay. Yeah.
And I like that.
Yeah. And sorry, what's the drive of the tourism, or why is it busy in the summer? It's just
it's a summer town.
Okay.
So a lot
people with all their like
dams,
summer houses.
A lot of excellent beaches.
Yeah. Is it
winter, not really anything. So,
is it a lake? On a lake?
No, it's on the west coast. So it's the North Atlantic.
Oh, it's on the coast. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just a coast summer town.
Yeah.
And it's, I would say, the most famous and popular beach in Sweden is Tylösand in Halmstad.
Yeah.
There are a lot of other beaches. The entire west coast is a beach, but
Oh, sorry, that's Halmstad. Okay. Yeah.
that part of the beach is the best one.
Yeah. So I'm guessing most of the beaches here are like more rocky beaches and stuff like that then? And this is sandy?
No,
or
the west coast is mostly sand.
Actually, I do remember that.
As well.
Yeah.
But
that one's just the best of the sandy beaches.
Yeah.
Because that's something we have a lack of. We have a lot of coastline, but it's mostly very rocky, rugged coast, so not great for sunbathing, comfortably at least. So, yeah, there you go.
But then the water is usually not very warm at all.
Yeah, same in Canada.
So you're usually on the beach. That's one of the important criteria. I want to be able to be on the beach.
Because we've got some good surfing spots, but like you're gonna be wearing like a dry suit, like it's a thick one at that. So like
the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, you can surf, or you can like windsurf. Or wakeboarding if you have that.
Yeah.
But no, you have to have almost a dry suit.
Yeah. Speaking of sports, do you guys like do any sports like biking or anything?
Used to, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Skiing a little bit.
Cross country or downhill?
Both.
Yeah.
But mostly cross country.
What's the closest ski hill, like downhill skiing, from here? Because it's not super mountainous here. Right?
We have one place called Isaberg.
Oh, Isaberg, yeah.
But it's not very fun if you've been to bigger places.
If you're gonna learn to ski, it's good.
Yeah, okay. It's like got the bunny hill, yeah.
Yeah, it's not for you then.
No, you go. We have more summer places, and we have our summer places in Jämtland.
Yeah.
That's maybe from here, maybe 700 kilometers north.
Yeah.
So when we go there in the winter, you can also go to a couple of more closely, well, a couple of ski resorts.
Yeah.
Closer. Just for the day. So different places, but mostly in Sweden. I haven't done any skiing, I think, abroad.
Okay, yeah.
Because we have good skiing here.
Yeah, 2 years ago I spent like the whole summer riding up the coast of Norway, and like the whole thing is just mountainous fjords.
Yeah.
And then I got to Finland, and I'm like, oh, it's flat. And I got to Sweden, and the parts I've gone through have been kind of rolling hills, but fairly flat. But it's the
like
northwestern part of Sweden's the mountainous part, like
The north.
Yeah, like the northwest part.
Yeah.
So the same mountains as
Norway. You got to share them.
Otherwise, it's hills.
Yeah.
I guess, have you been to Denmark?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
But like,
they have they don't even have a hill.
yeah, pretty much.
But we can do sport, but not regularly.
Yeah.
It's like we actually enjoy sport activities, but we don't do them every week.
Yeah.
Actually, the municipality, the local region where we live is the #1 volleyball team in Sweden.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
like we have nothing. We have one industry and a volleyball team. That is really, really good. Somehow.
In Sweden, like that volleyball team, is that a professional sport? As in, like they do it for a living, or is it? It is.
Mostly.
Okay. Because I know they got like several leagues of hockey, and that's professional. Like people can make a good living doing that. But
A few teams can.
Yeah.
Not all can.
Yeah.
Sport is not as professionalized in every sport in Sweden as
Yeah.
other countries. But no, you get paid, but you don't get rich.
But like that's most jobs in the world, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Exactly.
but if you're passionate about your sport and you can like, you know, afford a house and rent and
Yeah,
to
exactly.
live off of that, for a lot of people that's enough. We don't need to be making the NHL $10 million a year kind of wages to be happy with that.
So no, most people just do it for fun. And
Yeah.
then if you can get some money from it,
Yeah, then that's great. Yeah.
but they would probably do it
Yeah.
nonetheless. When you're little in Sweden, basically everyone does a couple of sports.
Yeah.
Like you can choose whatever sport you want, but you have to do
Yeah.
some sport.
What was yours?
Different years. So I played table tennis.
Oh, yeah.
I had horseback riding. Some
Is this-
soccer.
Is this through school? Like, the school provide horseback riding experiences?
No, we had a private, like a horse ranch.
Oh, okay.
There are here and there, like horseback riding schools.
Okay.
So
Because
They're-
from my
they're quite
Canadian
common.
perspective, I'm like, that sounds fancy.
it costs more than football,
Okay.
but it's not on any wild side at all.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know, if you play football, maybe it costs
Yeah.
a couple of tens of dollars each month. Horseback riding is maybe double, triple or something.
Okay.
As long as you don't buy a
No,
horse.
if you have your own horse, it's fucking expensive.
Okay.
That's usually why you have these riding schools, to sort of get
That's
back
the
some
point
of the
of-
money
yeah,
that it
yeah.
costs for you to have the horse.
Yeah.
That's quite fun.
Because yeah, I think of like horse sports, and I think of like dressage and stuff like that, where they're like doing horse dancing, and then it looks really fancy.
You can do that if you. There are quite a lot of different varieties of horse sports, but most in Sweden, I would say, just sort of for fun.
Yeah.
So you either jump or just
Yeah.
ride around. If you want to be sort of more professional and try to make some money, then you have to do some of the
Yeah.
other stuff.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot of time and a lot of practice. You need to have some skill as well, and maybe the same horse. So,
I was gonna say, yeah, like you'd want to build a relationship
Yeah.
with that horse or an understanding it. So
so that's the next level. So you almost have you have to have your own horse,
yeah.
and that takes quite a lot of money.
Okay.
Basically, it's having two cars at once
Yeah.
that you drive every day, the whole time.
Yeah. And what did you do?
I played football for the most,
Yeah.
I don't know, 12 years perhaps.
So
And in the bandy.
Yeah, we don't. That's a Swedish sport.
Yeah.
If you take land hockey,
yeah.
I think it's the English term.
field hockey.
If you do hockey without skates,
Yeah, yeah.
with a different club,
Yeah.
and you have a ball.
Yeah, no, I've seen it. It's not really done much in Canada, but
It's basically for hockey players when you
A
can't
floor
have
ball.
ice.
yeah,
From the
yeah.
beginning.
Yeah. But is the most popular sport in Sweden hockey, or is it football?
Football.
It's football still.
It's in Europe.
Yeah.
So,
But there's like, isn't like randomly like volleyball the most popular sport in like Lithuania or something like that, or basketball or something there? I think there's a couple like outliers. It's almost all football, and then there's a couple places where they just have something else.
yeah. Of course, here in the north you have hockey.
Yeah.
You don't have that in Spain.
Okay.
So that's but
Basically, everyone follows one of the winter sports, depending
Yeah.
on what you like.
Yeah.
So it could be skis, could be shooting with skis,
Yeah.
could be hockey, but like choose one. Because here we've always had until sort of recently the different seasons. So like you can't play football in the winter, so then you
Yeah.
play hockey,
Yeah.
and then you can't play hockey, so then you play football.
Yeah.
For example.
No, it makes sense. But like that whole sport, like skiing while shooting, like biathlon or whatever, very unique sport. Like, and it makes sense. It's like culturally a thing. You'd go out on skis and you go hunting, and turning that into a sport is cool. It's just like obscure, I guess, to most people. You're gonna ski as fast as you can, then shoot accurately, then ski as fast as you can, then shoot accurately.
And that it's a lot harder than you think.
Oh no, like that.
If
that
you've done
sound.
shooting, that's quite hard. If you're done trying to shoot when you're out of breath,
Yeah.
that's really hard.
No, like it's impressive. It's just like the specificity of like what the sport is just like it's very niche.
Yep. We don't have a summer version of that. Like running and shooting.
Yeah.
No.
Running and shooting, yeah. But I see people here training for cross-country skiing and like on the summer rollerblade things. They got like the long rollerblades and the sticks and yeah.
we have a big competition every year. It's called the Vasaloppet.
Yeah.
On ski. Is it
90 kilometers.
Yeah.
It's the world's longest cross-country race.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Many train for that one. It's really big. So we did it for no more than 10 years ago.
You did it?
Yeah.
That's impressive. 90 kilometers. Sorry, that was on skis or
Yeah. Skis.
In like
Well,
how
yeah,
long does that take? Like a
If you're really good, like 4.5 hours. If
Okay.
you're like
The world elite.
Yeah.
exactly.
so like for a normal a normal
For
athlete
the
like
rest, I would say 8+.
yeah.
But like we did it in like 11 hours.
Yeah.
So,
But
like,
just doing it is
no,
like
we're happy
yeah.
to finish.
Yeah. Because like if I started training for say like a marathon, like running, and I don't run at all. Like I do cardio, I do long distance bike tours, but like I don't run. Just finishing would be my goal. Like
Yeah, exactly. No, and we usually don't train for it.
yeah. Oh, you just go in, you just raw dog that.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I watched it when I was like, I don't know, 15 or something.
Yeah.
And then I saw there was a couple of 80-year-olds who did it, and like one 90-year-old. And like, fuck, if they can do it, I don't care how much they train, I should be able to do it without training. So that was the goal,
And you did.
and then we did it.
Did you hate?
It was horrible. Like for the first 30 kilometers,
Yeah.
it went really well. Like this isn't hard at all. I just kept passing everybody. Like,
Yeah.
Then I totally died.
Yeah. Because yeah, just not training for very long endurance sports is a bold choice. But like that's impressive you did it. Because
No, but like everybody, when I actually finished, everybody I called like, wow, you did it. Nobody believed you would ever
Yeah.
finish in time.
So experiences like that, I call type 2 fun. When you're doing it, it actively sucks. I'm
Oh, yeah.
sure you
Yeah,
hated
no,
your decision when you were doing it. But afterwards, you're happy you did it.
It's
Like,
really fun after.
yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, that's really like why did I pay for this?
I'm actually paying money to do this.
No, we do a lot of that. stuff that are horrible when we do it.
What other types of Type 2 fun do you seek out?
We're quite invested in different military stuff. So we do a lot of marches.
Oh yeah.
Carrying a lot of different heavy loads.
Yeah.
Well, and also purely army stuff.
Yeah.
Like actually firing, carrying, blowing stuff up. That is hard when you do it.
You can blow stuff up here?
If you are in the army.
Oh, okay.
So like, no, not as a private person, but...
Okay. Were you guys in the army?
Yeah, we have, what do you call it in English?
The home guard.
Oh, yeah, home guard.
But it's better than what you think of.
I don't even know what to think of.
So I would say I would translate it to sort of part-time army.
Oh. Would that be like, we call it like Army Reserves, where they train you still and stuff, and if they need your help, they kind of call upon you to...
Yes,
yeah.
but we do that more regularly and without heavy weapons.
Okay.
So like, basically just infantry, more or less.
So you like the marching and you like blowing shit up, which is fair.
I actually got called into principal office a couple. I'm a teacher.
Yeah.
And I had wrote on my social media like for a couple of years now, like I like to shoot and blow stuff up. And then we had a shooting in one of the schools.
Oh.
A couple of the students found my account and like, hey, this teacher says he likes to shoot and blow stuff up.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you gotta, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do stuff. It's like, but it's been there for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Sure, no, so I changed that.
In Sweden, is it easy to own your own firearms? Like, can anyone own like a rifle and stuff and go shooting?
Not anyone, but you need to have some reason.
Yeah.
So you cannot only have
and fun can't be the reason?
No.
Okay.
You can have two reasons, basically.
Yeah.
You can
or
hunt.
sports, or you hunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the reason.
And you do need to do it actively.
Yeah.
So you can't just, I maybe want to hunt someday. Like, no, show us that you're on a team, that you have some grounds, or like, and you only have quite a lot of restrictions on what kind of firearm you're allowed to own. Yeah. It actually matches sort of what you're doing. Like, no, you can't own a cannon because you can't hunt with that.
But like, is there an exclusion if it's historic cannon? So now it's a piece of history.
There are different kind of licenses you can have. So
Okay.
you can be a collector.
Yeah. So.
But they're not the norm at all.
Yeah. So if I wanted a weapon for home defense, I could have a historic musket. A musket.
No, that's not a valid reason. Not at all.
No, it's the same in Canada.
Yep.
It's very regulated. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever done one of those like in the Netherlands they have like this long march kind of thing they do every year?
Or the Nijmegen?
Yeah.
Not yet.
No. Yeah. Is that something
That
you'd
would be
like
fun.
to?
No, yeah.
How long is
It's 30 kilometers a day for 4 days, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I would. That would sort of be the same thing. Like, probably could do it, but I might like have to take sick leave for like 2 weeks because of my feet. No, but like I haven't walked more than 30 kilometers for a day, so I know I can do that. But I haven't done that for a couple of days in a row.
Yeah.
So no, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see which year.
Because I quite like endurance sports, and I like the pain. I guess I'm a masochist.
Yes, that's how it works.
So yeah, I feel like stuff like that I wouldn't mind trying to do, and then regret it, and then be happy about it afterwards.
No, but as long as you have the time sort of to recuperate after.
Yeah.
It's more like that. I don't know how that would affect me.
Yeah.
Like, do I need 1 day after, or do I need like 10 months? What would happen?
I'm curious. When is that this year? Because it's every summer, right? Could try. one thing I like about the bike touring I do. You don't really need much recovery time. Cycling I find quite easy on like your feet, your knees, and stuff like that. Like it's a low impact sport. It's still hard cardiovascularly, but your body gets really used to it.
Have you done any of the bike races?
I haven't done a race, no.
You have it's not really it's a race, but you mostly race for yourself.
Yeah.
It's 300 kilometers in a day.
Yeah, that's long.
I tried to do that with sort of the same logic as the Vasalopp. Like, I bet I can do that.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't.
Okay, biking, I'd say like you want some time on the bike to get your butt used to sitting on a bike seat. Like that is a very critical part.
And he took an ordinary bike seat, not even a good one.
No, I took my ordinary bike, an old bad one with 5 gears, 3 that worked.
Yeah. Okay.
So no, I didn't finish.
Okay. Because like once your body gets used to it, you can sit on that saddle all day, and it's a pretty easy motion, just pedaling at a low power. But yeah, until you build up that endurance, especially for your butt, it's a struggle.
Yeah, no, and that was the whole point. Like, no, you don't need to train; you can just do it by will.
Yeah.
So that's the only failure I actually had.
Does that make you motivated to try again, or you're like, nah, that bike one isn't for me?
I think that maybe you need to train.
Okay, you just
something, or maybe just. But I did. Quite stubborn, so I didn't stop for the first. They have sort of a couple of stops where you could sort of fill up on liquid and energy. I didn't do those.
Oh, yeah, that's an issue. Like any endurance thing for me, like I have a snack bag on my bike, and I'm just constantly intaking calories.
No, I didn't do that at all. I just tried to ride my bike.
Yeah, 300 kilometers with no energy intake is going to be a tough one. Yeah.
That is around one of the big lakes we have.
Yeah.
So it's called Vättern, and it's called Vättern all around.
Oh yeah.
I should do that because I've seen someone do that on Twitch before as well. Yeah.
This is Vättern.
Oh, so it's this one.
It is one.
You go around this one.
This is the
entire lake.
Oh, the big lake. Yeah, I saw it on the map.
The biggest one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm Isaac.
Oh yeah, names.
Lucas.
Isaac, Lucas. My name's Trevor.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you too.
So have you done this in the States or any other?
Once a year.
Why Europe?
I really like traveling through Europe. As a Canadian from the second largest country in the world, Europe I can like plunk myself down in the middle of, and like in a few hours be in a completely different country with different culture, different architecture. There's a ton of history there that we don't have in Western Canada. It's foreign to me, and I enjoy it, but it's foreign in a way that's like still fairly easy to manage. Yeah. It's not like I'm going to like I don't know.
We went to Japan a few years ago.
Yeah.
And it was like a strange sort of feeling. Like this is how it is to be. What is it in English? When you can't read or write.
Yeah, using an entire different alphabet.
I can see that it's text here, but I can't.
But it means nothing to me.
I can't even translate a single letter or anything.
Yeah. It does feel far. Or when I went to Vietnam and you step at the airport and like you're used to roads having rules and like established order, and there is no order. It's just mayhem, but somehow it works. Yeah. And you're like, okay,
it's impressive.
Yeah. I don't know how everyone is surviving right now, but like they are. It seems to work. So Europe is like different culture, but like still a Western culture.
Yeah.
Every year, usually I do a hitchhiking trip right across America. There's a convention for Twitch in California every year in the fall. And I'd go from Eastern Canada out in Newfoundland and cross into Maine and go right across to California, like a big trip. I actually really like hitchhiking through America. It's much rougher and like uncomfortable, and the people in America are very American. They got big personalities, and they're not shy. But from a hitchhiker's perspective that likes how diverse people are, I like that about Americans. They're just unashamed, and they are who they are, and they're proud of whatever they believe, and I like it. This year I won't be going because I'm Canadian and I'm not going.
We can relate.
Yeah.
I understand.
We have people that makes small protests like every day.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna switch from cola to Pepsi.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Like that's what you can do over here.
Yeah. So my protest this year is every year I do a big trip, and the thing is I love traveling to America. I like Americans. I've had a great time there, but no, not this year. I'm not showing that shit.
Do you have to like apply for a visa every year then? Or
no, as a
do you have,
Canadian,
like, a special permit when you're Canadian?
it's just like you just show up, and now they might interrogate you. Like they want to know where you're going, why you're going, all that stuff. And for me, that's difficult because I'm showing up with a backpack and a cardboard sign, and I'm in Maine, which is way northeast, and I'm going to California. And they're like, "How are you getting to California?" I'm like, "I'm hitchhiking," because I'm not going to lie to them because that's a bad idea. It takes like an hour. I have to show them my bank accounts and stuff like that. And they have to make sure I'm not going to be seeking employment at Walmart or something in America, or taking any social benefits, even though there aren't really social benefits in America, because it's you're on your own, kid. That's how America works. But eventually they let me in. I don't trust that this year though. So
I remember when we went we've been to the States 3 times, I think. But last time when we went to Canada, we just went over the border for half a day or something. And you can really see the difference in sort of mindset. Like, okay, we crossed the border to the States, and you have to fill in like 25 questions. Really stupid questions.
I'm not a terrorist.
Like, are you a terrorist? No. Are you going to perform a terrorist act? Are you going to kidnap a child, or be like try to help somebody else kidnap a child? Right? Really stupid, specific questions.
yeah.
Like, has somebody actually answered yes on these?
Yeah, it is.
Like, and then they take your fingerprints and everything.
Yeah.
And then eventually, like, okay, you're allowed in. And then when we went back, sort of over the border again to Canada, like, hello. No, I asked, come from here. So like, we're back. Like, okay, so well, welcome then. like nothing. Like, have your passport? Yes, sure. Okay, bye-bye. Total opposite.
No, because I do weird things, I'm always a little stressed when I cross international borders and there's a proper customs thing, because they might not like what I'm doing. Like, Europe never really asked me. When they see a Canadian passport, they don't really care.
Yeah, like, no, you're a safe country, like, it's fine.
Yeah.
There are no criminal Canadians, so it's fine.
But yeah, some places do, and they could deny me entry if they just don't like that I'm going to be hitchhiking through the country, because it's a weird thing, I guess. I should have shown that. It's like a castle looking thing.
It's a Bråhus. So it's like a 16th century local. What's the English word? I don't know. Första. His name was Bra, and that's his old house.
Okay. He had a nice house. I'm guessing in the 1600s.
Yeah. like I don't know. Of the medieval, where actually the local lord, maybe, they actually have sort of half the money and half the power.
Yeah.
Sort of, the king has sort of to ask permission to do this. Not formally, but practically.
Yeah.
Plus, unless you show up with an army. I have my own army.
That's
sort of.
Well, that's how the way the world worked back then. It's just like, I guess kind of now too, depending, but but I do, on the customs topic, I love going home, because like sometimes they interrogate me a little bit coming home to Canada, but I don't care what they ask, because they have to let me in. I got a Canadian passport. You can't tell me no.
So they can't deny citizens.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
No matter what, I could be doing the most illegal shit in the world, and they have to let me in. So, this might take a while, but at the end of the day, you are letting me in here, and this will be fine.
Have you tried that?
What?
So sort of make something up to see.
Well,
what
they can
would
still,
happen?
they can fine you, they can arrest you, they can, but anyway, you'll end up in Canada.
Yeah.
You can end up in handcuffs in Canada, but they have to let you in. So, in the same way I wouldn't test the U.S. customs thing saying, yes, I'm a terrorist thing.
I would not try it.
Yeah.
Have you lost your passport or something?
No, I haven't.
No?
I've damaged it, and then I've been warned since it got like water damage. They're like, we don't have to let you in, so you should fix this, but we're gonna let you go, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, kind of close, but it all worked out.
You can try, if you like traveling more, you could try go by rail. There are really good railway networks and different tickets. So like you get a 30 or how many days you want sort of to travel around, and you can really see.
Oh yeah.
Like so you can go 2 days, be in one country, 2 days, be in another country.
Yeah.
Like without having a car, without having to bike for entire Europe.
Do like Eurail or the
exactly.
Eurail pass or
There
something.
are 2 or 3 different kinds.
I think it's a little, or a lot of people did that. Like when I was graduating high school, as like their post-high school Europe trip, they'd get a month-long Eurail pass and travel all over Europe. I think it's a little on the pricey side, especially when you consider how cheap like European flights can be.
It is, but the pricing sort of like varies a little bit from year to year. So sometimes it could be like $300 for 20 days. But it can be more.
Yeah.
It depends a little bit on the weather as well.
Yeah.
They usually buy souvenirs, or how like.
No, because I got to carry them.
Yeah. No, but like so you bring sort of, because you could like bring not so much clothes and buy a couple of them here and there. So
Like-
like sort of multi-purpose. Now I gotta.
Yeah, so generally my clothes are like things that I can rewear multiple days and shouldn't smell. So they're made of like merino wool because it doesn't hold an odor like other materials do.
Does it?
Which
It doesn't.
doesn't. Yeah, it's like sheep. How they don't want bacteria growing on sheep's wool,
Yeah.
like naturally that they just evolved that way, and that helps. That also happens to the finished material, and it's not scratchy like normal wool.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that sucks.
So pretty much everything next to skin on my body is that material because I don't get to shower every day. But yeah, I pretty much have
So
as
we have
little
lakes.
as possible.
You can just stop anywhere. You're gonna have
This
a
is true.
river or a lake
Yeah.
when it's cold.
When I rode my bike up Norway, that was how I stayed clean. Was I jumped in lakes and rivers.
But it's ridiculously cold sometimes.
It gets cold, but like it wakes you up, you know.
Yes.
If you start the morning with a good frigid swim, like it's like having a couple cups of coffee.
Yeah, no, but like I think the coldest like bathing I ever did was in Norway.
Yeah.
Almost like a sort of a freshwater lake with just.
It'll be mountain fed kind of thing, like
exactly.
meltwater. Yeah.
It's like it's a different level of cold if you haven't experienced it before.
No, like when you go somewhere really and like takes your breath away, like you go in and your body has like a natural shock response. Yeah. Because I was in Newfoundland, Canada, which is like northeastern Canada, kind of, and I went for a hike with a Dutch girl and an English guy, and there was a bay with an iceberg in it, and like they dipped their toes in, and I'm like the Canadian, so I gotta like one up them in Canadianism. So we didn't bring swimsuits, so I just did a quick skinny dip dive into the bay, which was really fucking cold. And I don't have a towel either, so then I have to like air dry.
Yeah.
It was a bad idea, but shockingly cold.
And you have to act sort of like it's nothing.
Well, no, I was just like, this is fucking cool. Like I did it, but like this was not fun.
What is your channel called?
Hitch. Just Hitch.
Yeah, you live.
Live on Twitch.
So you can get an infinite loop.
Yeah.
If you just... I'm watching myself.
Yeah, +1. Yeah. Oh yeah, so do you know how far past before you have to split off E4? Because
we're going to pass Jönköping now.
Yeah.
In a little while. Then I can show you the map here.
Okay. Because I should look up places to stop.
Jönköping.
Yep.
We're going to pass that one. And so maybe if you, that depends on you, but if you want to go to Jönköping, we can drop you there.
Okay.
We going down this road. Maybe Värnamo as also.
Värnamo? Okay. Because I'm going to stay on E4, I think, the whole way across. So I'll look at...
We are going to turn here.
Turn, west, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll look up if there's a good junction there for me to continue on it. Alright. Gas station. Yeah, which isn't always like the prettiest way to go, like sticking to the big highways, but I have to get another like 1,300 kilometers in 5 days here, so if you're gonna get long distance rides, it's gonna be on roads like this, not on the small local roads. Unfortunately. Yeah, I get it. As the years pass, I've done this for like about 11 years now, hitchhiking. It becomes less common as trucking becomes more and more regulated. Pretty much if you drive for a company, you're not supposed to take anyone in your car. And it's not a hitchhiking thing, it's like someone not insured. Which makes my life a little difficult. I've had one truck on this trip. I got picked up by a truck driver from Ukraine that lives in Poland that picked me up in Finland.
Okay.
But but it's not super common.
Are you a fan of Monty Python, I guess?
Yes. I have seen. I think, I watched a good bit of Holy Grail growing up. Maps to the roadworks, E4 Värnamo merge. Okay. Also, there's a good roundabout there, but it looks horrible for hitchhiking. I could hitchhike before that roundabout, maybe after this roundabout. That heads towards it, because there's a bunch of services in Värnamo. I'm saying it wrong, I know. Sorry, I'm just looking at a map of where we're heading.
Free to do.
Okay.
be able to help. People are a little afraid of road pirates.
Road pirate?
Sometimes, yeah, it's sort of a thing that happened a few years ago, where either you acted as a hitchhiker, and then more people showed up and we stopped to sort of help them.
Yeah.
Or you had a broken down car,
Yeah.
and then they sort of take your car and all your money.
Yeah. And that happened in Sweden? Because I've heard of that in other places, yeah. No, yeah, like the prevailing wisdom is hitchhiking is a lot harder nowadays because people are scared of like who I am if I'm going to try to rob them or whatever. Like,
Yeah, like I think that's not ridiculous, but like if you want to rob me, you can probably do it either way, especially if you have a car.
but yeah, even with that kind of fear sensibility that people have right now, like my average wait time worldwide is like, I think we're at 27 minutes, which in hitchhiking terms is pretty quick, I think. Like, I feel like if you miss a city bus in a lot of towns, like you're gonna wait 30 minutes for the next one.
Have you watched the movie The Hitchhiker?
You know, I haven't, but someone that watches the channel, they sent me to my like PO box. They sent me the poster for it because it's just like it's like a horror film, right? Like it's just like maybe he'll kill you next kind of thing on it. Yeah. So I had that hung up on my wall until I moved recently.
It's a good one.
Is it?
That's the reason why people don't pick up hitchhikers.
And that movie's like from the 70s or something.
Yeah, no, but it's the same thing with Jaws, sort of like.
Yeah.
No, if you swim in the ocean, it's gonna be. So this is still the same lake. So if you want to bike around it, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
Maybe you can do something new, like I don't know, try to swim around it or something. I'm not sure if anybody else.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still just staring at my map here, just double checking.
Is it south of Jönköping?
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're gonna pass the point.
Oh, okay. No, that'll be a good spot to go. Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah. No.
But if you want to stop somewhere and say,
Yeah.
let us know before we pass the point.
No. Yeah. We'll go past the city and then somewhere here. Yeah, there's like at the junction where you'd be heading west, there's a bunch of services there, there's a bunch of everything there, so that'll probably be a good spot to find a ride somewhere.
Should be. Ställ dem out there. Ja. Så det finns truckstopp och So you haven't learned any Swedish then?
See, the language to me just feels so foreign. Like even on a repeat after me basis, I struggle with it. And then you got a few extra like letters in your alphabet, which I spent like the whole summer in Norway learning the a, u, o.
How do you know any Norwegian then?
No, because then I get confused because I'm like, I know they're different, but they're different from the Norwegian different.
Yes.
So then my brain gets confused and I start speaking Norwegian.
That's sort of, it's almost like a strange
Yeah.
Like it's similar enough that we can understand like 90%.
Yeah.
A few words that differ that you need sort of to learn.
Because I've heard that like
you can speak your own language and we will understand.
Yeah. Because I've heard Norwegian, Swedish is like that, and then Danish is a little weird because it sounds
Danish
comparable.
is the same.
But they say like it sounds like you're speaking like Norwegian or Swedish, but with potatoes in your mouth or something like that. Yeah.
People say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then don't they do like numbers really weird there too?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the French in them.
Yeah, they have something close to the French system.
Yeah.
Then you do math.
Yeah, it's like 80 something is like 420s and
Yes.
yeah.
And then they have 420s minus 10.
Yeah.
It's 90.
Oh, they do minus? Minus is bold. Like I can see the plus, but like
Yeah, no, it's really strange. And they also speak in what I would say the German way when you change. So you say we say same as English, but like you say the number in this order it's spelled.
yeah.
Like 121.
Yeah.
121. They mix up the tens and the ones.
Yeah.
So 121 would be 112.
Oh, okay.
In Danish as well. So it's
Yeah, we can sometimes say in different order as well. So we say from
the logical one from left to right.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
as we write it.
we don't always do that.
Yeah.
So
They can say like 21 or like 120 and 100. Like,
Oh, I don't
they
like
have,
that.
They have like this multiple of this
Yeah.
different thing regarding numbers.
Yeah.
So basically, most Swedish like no, fuck that. I can't count or anything.
Yeah.
So like usually, like in the old days when we bought more with currency,
Yeah.
we just like pull out a bunch of coins. Like I don't know how much you want. I don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Everything paying now is so you just like tap your phone. I'm like I don't know what it costs, but like I have an amount in my bank and apparently it's enough to cover this, so everything is okay.
so this is Jönköping.
Jönköping.
Right in Jönköping.
And do you know what this place is known for, or like industry, or like why is it here?
You have some places around Jönköping who's very known for the industry, like Husqvarna.
Uh-huh.
They make bikes,
They make bikes here?
Motorbikes, bikes, rifles in the history as well.
Oh, yeah?
Like anything in metal.
So is there like mines here, like metal refining in town? Historically, that's why it made it a production place?
Not here, not so much here, but I don't know why they are in Småland.
Yeah.
We were over here. It was pretty poor to
Yeah.
live here. I don't know, 16th century or so you couldn't only have one work.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you have a foreland,
Yeah.
and you had something else.
Yeah.
The good thing with this something else that sometimes it got bigger and bigger, and you get a big company.
Yeah.
So that's why you have a lot of companies here.
Drop the mic.
Yeah. So this place, otherwise, what's really big, common to move to United States when we have our waves.
We had a huge immigration wave in the 1700s.
Okay, yeah.
Late 1800s.
The foreland was hard to work on. There was a lot of rocks in the ground, so it was hard. This was hard life here,
Yeah.
back in the days.
And were there, like, was the historic wealthy spot just like Stockholm and pretty much just that? And
Well, no, like historically, like nobody had money in Sweden.
okay, yeah.
Sort of. And then, well, one of the reasons is a couple of the kings, one of the powers, made a really good strategic decisions. Like, okay, maybe we should have some infrastructure. And then they
Got it. Sorry, guys.
iron.
Yeah.
And so basically the entire steel industry, which one I think that Sweden is good at, stems from we want to have our own water supplies.
Yeah.
And then also that generates a lot of other jobs, like if you do metallurgy, now you can do other stuff as well.
Yeah, okay.
You have done a couple of these.
Yeah.
So same with forest products.
Yeah.
Technicians. Like education is probably a good thing. Maybe we should have good schools, standardization.
Yeah.
A big good thing. A lot of small steps.
Yeah.
That has profited Sweden a lot.
And then some places see all those nice things and they're like, no, we shouldn't invest in that. We should take the money away from
Yeah.
the things that made us great in the first place. Let's get rid of them.
Now, for example, I love that you had a lot of railway in Canada, and then you sort of took it away.
Yeah, privatized it, all that fun stuff. Yeah.
So that's like, probably, you probably don't need that for anything. There's a lot of scrap iron everywhere.
Like the best way for shipping heavy freight long distance.
Yes,
like
yes.
why do we need that? Let's just do it on pickup trucks instead. Ford F-150s away.
So yeah, so a couple of those decisions.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Like today, now this is just a big town. You have that bicycle race that sort of
That's
comes
here.
through here. Like, well,
Was
this is the biggest town in conjunction with this body of water.
So wait, is this?
Yeah.
It just goes around that
This
lake.
is the south. Yeah, this is the south.
And
Side of it.
point
is that how
of
big the lake is? 300 kilometers around?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically 150 sort of across
Yeah.
the widest point.
And like, if you get lucky and it's not a windy day, that's one thing. But like on a really gusty day, you're gonna have like at least half the race when you're getting blown into a headwind is gonna be miserable.
There are a couple of good schools here, like higher educations.
Yeah.
Most, like maybe half the towns in Sweden have. So like education and industries is a good thing.
That is a
According to
good
Sweden.
thing, yeah.
Sort of like that.
Because when I go through, like, when you see a city and it's not obviously like a port city or something, like for obvious reason why it exists, it's like, okay, what's the history? Like, what makes this place actually a city and not a small town with not much going on? And it can be something simple.
So like no here, like you have a lot of different companies, different stores.
Yeah.
So nothing specifically. Oh well, the railway. It is an old railway junction. We have a lot of cities and small towns that are bigger than they should be because of logistics and transportation of people and goods. And that's thanks to the railway. Because we decided that we think railway is a good thing to have. Oh, you're right. You have to turn here. This is earlier than I usually turn.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to follow the signs and not just go by feel.
It was a little confusing. It's like in 100 meters. And this is more than 100 meters, but anyway.
We need to turn to stay on the same road.
Yeah,
That is confusing. Yeah.
Logic.
If you went straight, is that towards Gothenburg?
Yeah, exactly. So if you follow that road, you end up in Göteborg, Gothenburg.
Well, I'm saying it incorrect.
Gothenburg in English.
Yeah.
But it's a name, so you can pronounce it in the language.
Yeah.
It is. Do you have trouble reading the language?
Like Swedish here?
No, like does it just look like a couple of strange letters?
Oh, to me, like...
because it's sort of it's the same alphabet almost.
Yeah, but you pronounce things differently, so, like, and...
How would you say some of these?
Narahammer. Barnarp. But, like, when... It's like a long town name, and it starts getting some of the, like, the A's with the circles above it, and O's with those and stuff. That's when I get intimidated, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, in the same way, I don't know, if I see a bear in front of me on a trail, I get a little scared.
Yeah.
I get scared of your language.
Is it easier in Finland then?
They're really freaking long words
Yeah,
too.
yes, they are.
So, like, in theory, it's the same. Like, you can sound it out there. Like,
Yeah.
the language isn't hiding anything.
I know.
It just is like you have to know how to say the different parts. So, probably when I ride my bike very slowly through Finland, I'll get used to it, and I won't be scared of it anymore. Yeah, it's a classic human response. I don't understand this, so I'm scared of it,
Yeah. Okay,
and
so
that makes me
that's
angry.
a strange name then.
It's that.
The top one.
Oh, the top one. I did. What was it? What was it?
Växjö.
Huh?
It's a town.
It's a town. Växjö.
Eksjö?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's.
But we have a sound that is sort of strange in Swedish.
Yeah.
And it's the ske. So
Ske.
that's the sound that it makes. Ske.
Kind of a guttural,
Yeah.
like you're preparing to spit.
And you can spell it differently.
You can.
So it's probably hard when you're not from here.
Yeah. Well, anything that's very like, or that has a roll to it, like a. I can't do that because we like don't grow up doing that. So in like Spanish and stuff, they start rolling things, and I'm like, nah, I can't roll.
Rolling the R's.
Yeah. We have the R's in the front
Yeah.
with the tongue or in the back.
Yeah. Have you met many Canadians as you've traveled or at home?
Couple, not very many. Like one here and there.
Yeah.
We actually had a visitor, Caitlin from the West Coast, like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
So you see them here and there, but not very common at all.
And like Canadians love to travel. You'll see them in like the population centers, like in Stockholm. If you're in the touristic areas and staying in hostels, I'll always see other Canadians. But out here, you don't get many people.
I think it's also because you're not the same as people from the States.
Yeah.
Like you don't obviously get noticed because you blend in a little better. I can't really identify Canadian English
compared to American. But like,
American
would you have
English,
guessed I was American when I first spoke to you, kind of thing?
like not necessarily.
Yeah.
Because it's not.
Because most people could pick it out. They're like, I know somewhere in North America, but then they usually default to America because it's the bigger, more populated, more culturally significant place. So people will say like, oh, where are you from in America? And I'll be like, I'm Canadian, and then they'll apologize because they'll think I take offense to that.
Yeah.
And usually I didn't take offense to that, but now I do.
Yeah.
Don't call me American. I'm Canadian. But yeah, to me, like, if I'm from the west coast of Canada, if I go down into Washington State or Oregon, and I'm in that western area, to me they sound the same. Like, it's a regional accent that is both Canadian and American. Although, again, to us, we feel like we don't have much of an accent. Like, we speak English in a fairly neutral way. I'm sure other people disagree.
No, but like we have, I have met quite a lot of English-speaking Swedes as people that move here and now sort of speak Swedish.
Yeah.
And there, it's very clearly what country they are from originally.
Yeah.
Because they get a very, very clear accent.
Yeah.
And Americans especially get a very distinct Swedish accent.
Is that considered like an appealing, like harsh accent, or is it just like a curiosity?
I would just call it sort of, I don't know, a curiosity.
Yeah.
Or like a fact.
Yeah.
I don't really have, because we have the same with German people. Like a couple of countries have very distinct dialects when they try to convert to Swedish.
And it's the same when they speak English,
Canada,
like a German person speaking.
I can't hear the same thing.
Yeah.
People from Canada.
Okay.
They learn to speak Swedish better.
Yeah.
Like more close to our dialect.
Okay. All right. That's good. Good job, Canadians.
It almost sounds like everybody's from Texas almost when they speak Swedish when they come from the States.
Yeah. See, I like a good southern drawl, so
Yeah.
I wish I could understand Swedish enough to know what a Texas accent Swedish speaking
yeah.
individual would sound like.
But I think it's the same thing. I can. It's quite easy usually, at least for me, to spot English-speaking Swedish people.
Yeah.
Because we also get a quite distinct Swedish accent.
Swinglish.
Sort of. No, Swinglish is when we sort of mix the language.
Okay.
I can, if they're interviewing someone on TV,
Yeah.
I can hear like, no, that's a Swede. That's someone on vacation.
Is it because like same language? Is it distinct from a Norwegian person speaking English, or is it close enough where it's like?
I think it's very Swedish-like because a Norwegian.
Wait, Norwegian people
that
speak Swedish like?
Speaks differently.
Oh, they differently. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have, for example, the head of state for NATO.
Yeah.
He's a Norwegian
Yeah.
guy. He doesn't have that accent. He has another accent.
Oh, okay.
But I
yeah.
can tell he's not English speaking from NATO.
Yeah, yeah.
Danish people, no, they're quite distinct usually. But I've been quite a lot around people from Norway and Denmark.
Yeah.
Finland as well. They speak totally different.
No, yeah, Finnish is its own thing. But I feel like, in general, the vibe I get between like Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland, there's like a level of camaraderie, like
Oh, very much.
yeah,
Not in the old days,
Yeah.
not since the last
We
100,
have a
200
lot
years.
of wars.
We're sort of finished with that sort of part.
yeah,
We decided who won and who didn't, and
Yeah.
now we're finished with that. So now we just have our jokes.
yeah.
Each
But it's like
people.
siblings, right? Like
Yeah,
we make fun of
exactly.
each other, but it's all in good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You probably heard a couple of them. Like we like to make fun mostly of the Norwegians.
so
And they probably have exactly the same.
Yeah.
jokes
Yeah, they have the
about
same
us.
jokes about
yeah,
us.
yeah.
So like I think the most famous one we have is how do you sink a Norwegian sub?
I don't know.
No, you swim down to it and knock on it. Then they're gonna open the hatches and then they sink. Yeah, and they're like, how do you sink a Norwegian sub the second time?
Yeah,
Yeah, you swim down to it, knock on it, and then you can open and say, haha, we're not gonna fall for that again. So like, yeah, things like that.
so yeah, and it's just like it's hard to take offense to that. So
Yeah.
like you're making fun of them, but like in a light way.
Yeah.
And that's also how I felt like Canada and America were until recently.
Yeah.
Siblings, we make fun of each other,
Yeah.
but we know that we're friends. Well, okay, yeah.
And the only thing you might take a little offensive sometimes is when one of the people from one of the country speaks so poorly
Yeah.
that we need to switch to English.
Yeah, then
Ah,
And
okay, yeah.
that's a little sort of,
Yeah.
well, you don't actually take offense, but it's sort of, it feels
Yeah, yeah.
like a failure.
Yeah. So like when I travel to different countries and I have to use a translator, like say I'm in Japan or something like that, if someone speaks, usually the biggest difficulty with a translator is not the translation, it's hearing you speak your language in the first place and mishearing that in the first place.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, they have so much accent that
Yeah.
you actually hear it speaking English.
So I speak English in a way that, in general, I can understand all the words I'm saying. So I'll speak and it translates, and it's usually okay, with some major exceptions. But sometimes you're in like a small town in another country, and they have a very regional dialect
Yeah.
in that country, and they're trying to speak back to me in their language, and the translator has no fucking idea what they're saying in their language, because it's just like, yeah, heavy enough and maybe with enough slang and like local terms that it just has no idea, and it spits back some gibberish to me, and I'm like, yeah, which makes now it's not conversation. I can talk to them, but they can't talk back to me.
Yeah. And have that been in Japan?
Yeah.
It's like I've seen a TV show about it as well. He was a college professor in English, but his pronunciation was the same as any other Asian guy on the block.
Yeah.
Like, no, grammatically 100% correct.
Yeah. But just with a very specific accent.
Yes.
Yeah.
You couldn't tell a difference. So I mean, you actually spoke English for like 25 years on high level. Like Yash, it's very very distinct. But no, I had most of the occasions where they tried to help me in English. But like, okay, it's going to take me a few minutes. Oh, you're actually trying to speak. You're not speaking Japanese. You're speaking English to me now. We have the same thing with German people. They translate their TV shows.
Yeah.
That's the big part of it. So they don't hear the language.
Yeah, no,
at all.
I've seen that. Yeah.
So they speak quite good English, but you can't hear it. It sounds like German.
Yeah.
So you just need to like make your brain understand that. No. Actually, listen for English words now when you understand what it's speaking, and then it's usually fine.
Because that's unique to in like Western Europe, Germany, and I think France a bit. They'll dub
they
over.
the Spanish people are the same. They have Spanish show if they have a normal any movie or series set up from any country, basically they're gonna translate it to Spanish.
Yeah. I was cycling through Portugal, and that's when the first Dune movie came out, and I wanted to see that in theater, so I went. They had an IMAX in Lisbon or something like that, and I went there, and it was in English because they didn't translate; they just had Portuguese subtitles. But a good chunk, or like there's some important parts where they're speaking like Harkonnen, like a different space language, and then they conveniently translate that to Portuguese there, and I'm like, I am missing some critical parts of this this movie right now. You guys are saying some important things, and I have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, but that's a fun experience when you speak the same language, but you get to understand.
We don't dub things here in Sweden so much. Only for kids shows, but
well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're really small, sometimes because you haven't had that second language.
Yeah.
But now you have to learn.
Yeah. It makes me feel so lazy as a Canadian in this case. I like go around the world, and English is not the world's number one first spoken language, but it's the world's number one second language, right?
No,
after the local language, the most common language to learn in many places is English.
And that, for example, that's a decision that the state made a long time ago to not change the language on the shows, and that will improve our English enormously.
Yeah.
As a population on the whole.
Yeah. It's just like I go everywhere, and I'm like, English kind of works everywhere, kind of, sort of. So like, if I'm gonna learn other languages, what language would I learn? Because English, we kind of just go back to English all the time.
Yeah, and that's the problem if you are English speaking. We can to learn Swedish or Danish or Norwegian. All of them can speak good English, so they switch to English all the time.
Yeah.
So I understand it's hard to learn anything from Sweden, from our languages, because we are switching to English.
Yeah. Because when I go to like, I should learn at least another language. I'm like, well, what should I learn? And as a Canadian, I guess the answer is probably French.
That could be a good start.
Yeah.
And then just something that you would like to go more than once, or like just help you sometimes.
Because whenever I end up going through France and like we're trying to talk and they ask where I'm from and I say Canada, and they're like, oh, so you speak French, and then I'm like, this big guilt comes up in me, and I'm like, I am a horrible Canadian. We are bilingual, but I am not bilingual.
Yeah. No, and the only way you can improve it is by need to practice it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Both hearing it, but also you need to speak it.
Yeah.
So, for example, most people in Sweden are quite good in English, but they're out of practice. So, for example, right now, after a few minutes of speaking it, my brain is going to start to sort of translate to the more English part.
Yeah.
Like, what's the fucking word? This word.
Yeah.
It takes a little while.
Yeah. Because my brain doesn't even understand what it's like to know a second language to the extent where I feel like I can have a conversation in that language. That's always been a foreign thing to me. Again, that is an effort-based thing. That is a.
Then after a while, you don't really know. Like after a while, I stop. It's not so hard. It's more fluently.
Yeah.
When your thoughts are, when I started to think like English, then I don't need to translate anymore.
Yeah.
Then it's easier.
Because in the beginning, like the first few sentences, or like a specific number of minutes, you actually translate everything you said in your head.
Yeah.
Like, I say this, what the fuck's that in English? And then after a while, you don't have to do that sort of monologue with yourself in the head.
But your base level of thinking in your head is still Swedish all the time. It's
I would say now, after like 30 minutes or something, or an hour, no. Now I'm sort of fully switched, mostly.
Okay.
Except for a few words.
Yeah.
Or like I know a word, but it's not the proper one.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Or then if you have a Swedish one, you can ask, what the fuck is this word?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes I know an English word that I don't know in Swedish.
That happens.
Okay. Yeah.
That happens.
Okay. And sometimes there isn't, like in some languages, there isn't a clean translation of certain words. Yeah.
The English language is much bigger, so you have lots more words than we have. We don't really have. I don't know.
Yeah, we have them, but like the more English we learn, then you're more used to using English expressions.
Yeah.
For example, in industry, if you read technical manuals, it's more common to have them just in English than Swedish as well. And then a lot of technical terms you actually have read maybe like 100 times in English and maybe 2 times in Swedish.
Okay.
So the first one that pops up is the English equivalent. Could be like that. And then you have to think quite hard. What's the Swedish word for this? Because we hardly use it.
Yeah.
So that's how we have sort of this Swinglish. For example, we're quite used to using specific phrases sometimes.
Mostly in Swedish, but then it's like a specific word that just feels more comfortable, or it comes to your mind easier in English.
From the beginning, some of the words are just sort of to be hip or cool. So then you use English phrases or expression.
Yeah.
Like multitasking.
Yeah, for example.
Okay.
We have Swedish word for that, but
you don't use that.
It's so common that it's probably not hip anymore, but it's...
But only like certain English words are cool. Like, would speaking English be considered cool?
No, I would say the time for speaking English and being cool, that has dropped a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Now it's more, I would say, African or Middle Eastern language, or Arabic. Few words. You have other cultures that have had the new impact on the language, because we have more immigrants and more influx from those areas. So now you're supposed to know a couple of words that is very common. Yeah. In Arabic, for example.
Okay. That's interesting.
That wasn't there 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Like the word yalla. You're supposed to know that. Yalla, that's been sort of hurry up. Yalla, yalla. Hurry.
Yeah.
Or like speed up things.
Yeah.
That's an expression that it's not strange at all if you would use that. But a couple of years ago, you would like, why are you speaking a foreign language?
Yeah.
Even if you know the meaning, it would have drawn some attention. Now it's sort of normal. But it's just normal. That's like the culture are mixing.
Yeah.
So after a while, it's not so different at all. So no, I don't think we have any cool English words.
Dang, we're not cool anymore.
Or maybe... I don't know. Probably a few managers or like bosses like to use English slangs, like to show them that like we international. So they're going to use the English equivalent because that's, according to them, cool.
Yeah.
Like we're going to have a meeting instead of saying möte.
Okay.
Like they're going to change a couple of the words.
So, like the English words just sound more like fancy businessy than the Swedish words.
Like,
It's like
look at me. I know English.
Which in Sweden is not impressive.
Yeah. So that's like,
well, I think it is, but it's normal here. So.
But if you just start to practice, it's going to go quite fast.
Because
I spent a couple of weeks with the Ukrainians.
Yep.
And they have different alphabet as well.
The Cyrillic?
So after a while, and they couldn't speak any English at all. Almost.
Yeah.
And then sort of you have to like, okay, so if I don't know this in Ukrainian, then we can talk.
Yeah.
And then you just start with simple things like, okay, what's the word for water?
Yeah.
Like, okay, now I can ask for water.
Yeah.
And point. Then you know 10 words. And then so just build up your vocabulary.
Okay.
And then sometimes they correct you, and you can't even hear the difference.
Yes,
like,
that's the thing.
Like
with,
you're saying like this.
Yeah.
You're supposed to say like this. Like there's no difference.
People do that on my like Swedish town name pronunciations.
Yeah.
I'm like, I swear I'm saying that. But
Yeah.
some of it's my mouth just doesn't make the right sounds.
Yeah.
Like, it's not used to doing that shape.
And many of these names are old Swedish. Some of it. You have the ending of this word.
Yeah.
Sillingaryd.
Oh, yeah.
It's an old
expression for like
expression for when you have a forest. You have the forest. Yeah, you have the forest, and make a town.
Yeah.
So.
it just means sort of like place next to trees.
Okay, yeah.
But in old Swedish that nobody uses anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, now it just sounds like the ending of most towns.
Oh, okay,
Like
yeah.
sort of the word almost town.
Yeah.
Like Yorktown or whatever.
Yeah.
Like it has a meaning, but that's not what we say. Now it's just a name.
And we have Köping. This have Jönköping. The name Köping on the end is a trading hub.
Trading post sort of almost
Yeah,
would be the translation.
an old trading post.
But nobody says it like that anymore.
How far do you guys got to go once you get off the highway here? Or is it pretty close?
All the way home or like
Yeah, all the way home. I don't know, an hour maybe more.
yeah, like more than 100 kilometers maybe.
Okay. No, I was just curious. It's a pretty big drive. Did you start in Stockholm
Yeah.
Yeah.
this morning?
So this is like it's a little less than okay, maybe today like 500 kilometers.
It's a big day.
But that's we're very used to that drive.
Do it frequently,
That's quite,
yeah.
So that's quite normal. Like just don't stop too many times and don't drive too slowly. And it doesn't take a full day.
But like, how frequently are you doing this?
Maybe once a month.
It's pretty
or
good. Yeah,
a couple of times a year, depending on.
Yeah.
So frequently, but not every week. More specific months.
Yeah.
We also have a lot of, even if we don't make the trip, someone some of our relatives or friends is gonna make it. So
Yeah.
in one direction or the other, it's gonna happen. But it's relative. So for us, that's not so long. But I remember when I was little, this is really long.
This was a huge pilgrimage,
Before you start to drive it yourself.
But everything when you're a kid feels longer. Like summer holiday, it's like 2 months long. That felt like forever.
The only thing is you need to spend enough time on the place that you drive to, so you don't end up driving
make it
more
worth
than
it.
that. So, yeah.
That's when we're talking about like traveling, like what places do Swedish people like going. Like if you only have a week off, like making that journey to Thailand, it's probably not worth it. It's like
that's like a couple of weeks or
at least 2, if not more.
Or depending on the financial situation as well. Some people, I mean, as long as you can just sort of pay it without have to save for it, you can do it on a weekend or like 4 or 5 days. But if I'm gonna spend like half the money that I have for my vacation, then maybe I'm gonna stay a little longer.
Yeah. Because I'm just wiped out after like a 10, 11, 12 hour flight. And like if I need an entire day afterwards to recover, now I've killed 1 day of travel, another day of recovery.
Yep.
So you got like 4 days before you prepare to start going home of actual vacation.
But I usually, I guess you do enjoy the traveling part.
Yeah, I actually like the journey. Like,
So-
and I like flying too, actually.
Depending on what I see, like when you're going really high, like the cruising altitude,
Yeah.
I don't enjoy that so much because I can't see anything other than clouds.
Yeah.
But when you get a little bit lower, you actually can see where I'm flying over.
Yeah.
Then I enjoy it quite a lot.
Yeah. Like I just enjoy spending time in airports, like on connections. It's like this big international hub of like everyone's in transit somewhere.
Yeah.
You kind of feel like you're nowhere at that point.
Mhm.
You're between places.
Yeah.
And it's a mixture of like tourists, businessmen, like all types of sort. I just like to kind of like people watch. To me, it's interesting. Oh yeah. Was there a specific reason why you decided to pull over for me, or was that spontaneous?
We
saw you when we
stopped for gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then was like, no, it looks like he need a lift. Okay, if it's still there when we go back,
Okay.
we'll see if you want some
Yep.
if it's in the same direction.
Because yeah, you looked like you'd already thought about it. Because you pull.
Yeah, we did.
A lot of people, like when you first see them, I can see them being like looking at you, looking at the sign, thinking about it, and then maybe yes, no. But you guys look ready.
But on your sign is that.
We didn't see your sign.
Oh, you didn't.
So
It just
looks
said
like-
E4 South
So like,
Okay,
I
then-
guessing going south because he stands on
the south ramp.
sides.
Yeah. And like a lot of time on a like ramp like that, you don't really need a sign. But I think it just reinforces like the hitchhiking aspect. Like
Yeah.
I'm looking for a ride. I'm not just some
Yeah, you're
weird
not
guy.
a crazy person who just walks by the
Yeah,
freeway.
yeah. In general, I do think it's better to have like if I had a sign for Jon shopping.
Oh yeah, the destination
Yeah,
probably.
it's more, but like this, I can use it for like
Yeah.
like we talked about 1,000+ kilometers.
Yeah. But I'm also quite a helpful guy. So like as long as I can,
Yeah,
sure, of course I can. Like my general answer is gonna be yes.
yeah,
So I can ask you a question and we'll see. But it's kind of probably gonna be
yeah. Had you picked up hitchhikers before, or you just don't see them really?
A couple of times, but it's not very common.
Yeah.
That's common.
Don't really know why, but no, it's not very common.
And that's the same most of the world. It's a method of transportation that has fallen out of favor pretty much everywhere. Like, there's only a few places in the world I've been where it seems more common. Anywhere around a ski hill becomes slightly more common in a lot of countries. And then, like, some island nations, like Fiji,
Oh yeah.
locals would flag down cars there.
I mean, I have experienced the opposite almost. Like, I usually enjoy walking
Yeah,
when I visit places because then I can see more.
yeah,
And then people stop and ask me sort of if I'm lost or if my car is broke. Like,
Yeah.
no, I'm just walking. Like, why?
yeah.
Don't you have a car? Yeah. Is there something wrong with you? Do you need help? Like, no, I'm just walking.
Yeah.
That's happened on multiple occasions. Specifically in the States. Where,
Yes,
like,
they don't believe
where
in
would you
walking.
want- why
Yeah.
would you want to walk?
Yeah. And like, it depends where you're at, but like a lot of places in the United States are not set up for walking.
No,
Like
it's not.
the infrastructure is like, no, you need to drive your pickup truck. That's how you get around. You don't walk.
Yeah. Yeah, but usually it's like, no, I haven't been there before, so I want to see more. And then
Yeah.
it's better to walk.
That's how I feel. Like hitchhiking's great for the social aspect of it, but I like my long distance bike tours because of like you're outside and you experience like
Yes.
the country, the geography of it a lot more. Like you're always outside, feeling it, experiencing it.
Yeah,
So
all the smells, all the sounds,
Yeah.
everything. Yeah.
so they're good for different reasons.
Yeah, that's why one of the reasons why I enjoy trains more as well. I think it goes a little slower. You actually experience the towns that you pass a little bit.
Yeah.
Like you get to see a few houses, a little bit of the station. You get sort of a feel
Oh,
the town.
yeah, like the highway just bypasses
Yeah,
it, right?
exactly.
Like, yeah.
And I don't have to drive myself.
Yeah.
So when you have company, it doesn't bother me so much. But when
Yeah.
if I'm doing these long drives by myself,
Yeah.
then it's sort of just a waste of time.
But then also, like driving, you have to pay attention to drive. Like, you can't be rubbernecking too
Yeah,
much.
no.
Like, yeah.
So you have redwoods in Canada, right?
What's that?
Redwoods. Really tall, big trees.
Oh, redwoods. We have like old growth woods, but I don't think the redwoods. That's California. That's Southern California.
It's states.
Because
So they don't. Okay.
I forget what our really big trees are, but I don't think they're redwoods. They're. Is it we?
I'm a biologist, so that's why.
Well, maybe they're. Do we call something?
I just watched
I'm gonna ask the
forest,
stream.
Like, what do you
Yeah.
do in the forest? We don't.
Because like where I'm from, it's like mostly evergreen, like firs. Like it stays green forever.
Yeah.
Where a lot of Sweden so far has been a lot of deciduous trees. Like when I was up north, spring had not started. It was still winter. Things are not green. They are still barren.
We have
Sequoias?
ecological summer here now in the southern parts.
Yeah, no, it looks completely different from when I first got to Sweden. People are saying sequoias,
Really? Yeah.
trees, cedars, Douglas firs.
Douglas firs.
Yeah. Because, yeah, honestly, I don't know a lot about where I'm from even, like ecologically. Like I'm just like I see it, I'm like I like it, I love it.
Most people are like,
Yeah,
I'm one of those who actually knows stuff.
yeah.
Like,
And-
oh, like a tree. Like, yeah, but which tree? Like the green one. It's like, okay.
That narrows it down.
Yeah.
And was that just like always a passion kind of thing, or like did you study it in like?
I didn't study it. But-
University.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I enjoy it as well.
yeah,
I do stuff that I enjoy.
yeah,
It doesn't really matter if I get paid or not
Yeah.
to do it. It's better if I do it.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. I just like to know things as well.
The which?
Well, actually, I like to do and know all things, but you can't
Yeah.
do and study everything. So
This is very true. Yeah, but no, I enjoyed the process of not understanding something, learning about it, and then feeling like you now know about it. I don't know. Yeah,
exactly,
like
yeah.
it's something
Yeah,
you're curious about.
learning is-
Yeah. But what was I was talking about this yesterday. I think one of the best human characteristics we can have is curiosity.
Mhm.
Is to see what's around us and be curious and want to know. And I think a lot of people, like kids, have that natural curiosity that is inherent in them. They want to know. But at some point, a lot of people decide they know enough, and they're kind of just like, that's enough.
Yeah.
I'm settled. I know enough, and I don't care about anything else. And I think that is a shame. Like that's
something you can work on that.
yeah,
I'm still 5 years old by choice.
yeah,
Like, what's that?
yeah,
What's
yeah,
that?
yeah. But I feel like that's like the human spirit is like our curiosity and our desire to learn and understand.
But that's almost harder because the more I learn, the more I see all the other things that I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's a tree. Okay, and I know one
Yeah.
tree. Oh, fuck, there are a lot of trees. Now
Yeah, no, that's very true. Like,
the mind gets broader and broader. Like, I would think that you actually.
no, it's like
it's almost like I know less the more I learn.
you have to know a certain amount to even understand how much you don't know.
Yeah. And then you get sad because then you realize that I don't have the time to learn
Yeah.
everything.
You will never have all the knowledge. Is there any other like key areas that you've like the most passion for, like ecology, and then
I'm passionate about most things.
which is good.
No, I do a lot of different things.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I'm quite involved in defense questions, like both politically and practically.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm going to learn how to use a rifle. I'm going to sign up to be learn how to defend my country. I think it's important for democracy and a country. I enjoy environmental issues. I hang out with those young people and really old people. I like to discuss. My problem is like the opposite. Like, I can't do everything at once.
Is what?
I can't do everything at once.
Yeah.
So it's more like a problem of saying no. Like hard to focus on something because everything is fun.
You pick something that's interesting, but then something else like distracts you. And you're like, oh, that's interesting too. I gotta go check that out. And then
Like sometimes, almost, yeah.
yeah.
But no, I don't think I have one specific. I enjoy and do a lot of teaching.
Yeah.
Like, I would say learning.
Yeah.
But since not everybody else apparently wants to or is any good at it, I get to teach.
Yeah. Do you find teaching frustrating if it's to an audience that doesn't want to learn?
Yes. When I was in the army,
Yeah.
we have
The recruits.
yeah, we have recruits.
Yeah.
So then I can make them.
Okay.
And then I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
Because I have seen the benefits and I know that everybody basically has the capacity.
Yeah.
It's just a question of what method and what time.
Yeah.
So then it's like, no, my job is to make you do this. So you're going to make it, no problem. I'm going to be here every minute until you finish this task. And then we're going to do another task.
Yeah.
So there I enjoy like all kinds of people, basically. In the civilian world, well, you can't force people to enjoy something.
No, exactly. And like if you're teaching like high school students, and of course a percentage of them, maybe a high percent, I don't know, are not interested in what you're presenting. Yeah.
I don't enjoy that.
Yeah.
And I won't force you in the same way. So I'll give you an opportunity, I will help you, but if you don't want to, I need to do this.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not rewarding at all to try to make somebody who doesn't. If you don't have the means,
Yeah.
like I have a lot of experience in like forcing people to learn stuff they don't want to. But
From the
once
military
they
side of things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But once they get to a certain point of like interest or knowledge, then they say, oh, this is quite useful, or actually quite fun.
Yeah.
You just need to get over that threshold.
I feel like that would be quite satisfying, taking someone from not caring and forcing them to get that base level, and then seeing the light come out. Like,
you can do that in the army. You can't do that in the public school.
yeah.
I would like to do that, but it's harder.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, but I could see it being very fulfilling to do that.
So I worked a lot with motivation and different kind of leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Like in every course, they have like a big list of these are things you can't do.
Yeah.
Like, but I've done all of those things on the list. Like you can't force people. You can't.
Yeah.
You have to take in consideration of their feelings. And like
Yeah, this isn't
it's a
like
good thing if you can.
100 plus years ago where like you can start beating people if they're not behaving. Although probably psychologically that we've learned that isn't the most effective way anyway.
Exactly.
Right? So.
But it's still a method for some situations.
Yeah.
Or maybe a few people like, no, sorry, this is an acquired skill. You can't say that.
Yeah.
Like, where it's dangerous.
Just adjusting things. Yeah.
You can't say that. That's done. It's the next exit.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, the exit you're taking is the exit. You're going west on. Yeah, no, that's the right one. There's like a bunch of service areas there. Can you take me? Yeah, okay.
It's on the other side.
Yeah.
Yep. It's Värnamo-modet. So Värnamo is the name of the town, and mot is a place where you meet in Swedish.
Well,
Meeting place Värnamo.
That's my goal hitchhiking here. It's a meeting place for hopefully someone continuing down this highway.
Or if you just enjoy the journey, you can just pick 2 points and just go up and back.
Okay, last year I did a trip across America where the people watching this, every time I hitchhiked, they'd choose which like cardinal direction, northeast, southwest, I had to hitchhike. Some days were very much back and forth, back and forth.
Go there again, go there again.
Yeah. Yeah, the services are just on the left.
It looks
And you're
a
going...
different picture in the mind.
Honestly, it snuck up on me. I thought there'd be big, like, I'd see all the businesses easier, but all I saw were trees.
Yeah, that's the boring thing with being on the big roads.
Yeah, no. You bypass
Everything.
the culture, the architecture.
Like the old roads, you went through the towns and everything,
Yeah.
then you can see everything. Here it's not.
That's my on-ramp. It's actually okay.
You have a preference?
No, just the first place, and then I'll figure out my
Food
my
place,
setting. Cause yeah, I'm probably gonna grab some lunch or something. Oh, Max. Yeah, I haven't been to Max yet on this trip.
Yeah, that's a Swedish restaurant.
Yeah.
Just ska stanna Biltema idag.
Just det. 18. And we're actually going to stop by Biltema.
You're going to...
We can drop you off at Max.
Okay.
We don't have that store close to our...
Ah, okay. It's like a hardware store, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
From in the beginning, from cars.
Yeah.
Bil means car. So
Oh, okay,
it was
yeah.
like, it actually means car theme.
Yeah.
The word. So it does everything for the car.
And now it's got like a cafe in it, so
No,
like,
yeah,
too,
yeah. The food is quite
cheap.
yeah.
For Sweden.
but it's quite good for that price.
Yeah. All right. Sweet. All right. Well, thank you very much for giving me a ride. That was pretty far, and you detoured, so even more so.
Yeah, it's easier to go by car than by not car. So.
This is true. All right. Yeah, nice to meet you guys too. Well, you pulled up the stream. You know where to find me, so you can always see where I'm at. Okay, but have a good journey. Oh, my sign. I can still use this for another while. Okay, come here. There we go. All right, see you guys. All right. Great success. How far was that? Was like 150 or something? Maybe more. I'm just gonna actually put, it's a lot warmer now. I'm gonna take this jacket off and I'll put my sign away. Almost 200? Ooh, baby. Wow, you've almost done like our, ooh, you got a friend flapping in your face. So when I'm still trying to get a ride, putting your sign visible is a good idea. So if people, they see me with a big backpack on and I look like a hitchhiker and like, oh, I wonder where he's going. Well, that's where. Oh, gee. Oh gosh. What is this song? I kind of like it. I'm probably gonna have to put this back on once I stand and hitchhike. But we're gonna get some lunch. So we're gonna try Max. Max spicy chicken. Do I want a chicken burger though? Are they better than their beef burgers? The beef burgers are like pretty reasonably okay. Guessing everyone hears the music? This music is playing at the Max. They have speakers outside and they're playing funky, fresh tunes. Whoa, this song is like, it's got a lot going on, and I'm here for it. Spicy chicken, my favorite burger I've had anywhere in the world. Okay, that means I do have to try it. That's a bold statement, but also, are you European? European burgers are subpar compared to America, North America. They have a tendency to not know how to like, let's say like for a beef burger, they don't know how to like properly cook the patty. They're always like, you look at them and they're like sad, gray looking patties. New pocket knife in built ammo. Oh, I should actually. Maybe I will. It's a good idea. Let's get food first and then we'll consider the pocket knife situation, because I do need one. Not for defense, but for utility. Something to talk about. Sneezing enough fat. They don't know how to put like a char grill on it, like that, like a you know. Like a sear. Skip the street or chain restaurants. I know, but like, that's what I mean. And like, I stop in any town when I'm crossing America, and it's just, you go to any pub or something like that, you can get a nice burger. They know how to do burgers. And I feel like, yes, can you find good burgers here? Yes, but you don't just like as easily stumble into them. Char? A little bit of, it can't just be sad and floppy. It's gotta have some oomph to it. Something to talk about. English. How about that? I will eat in. Limited deluxe. That looks like a burger. Or your chicken. Avocado brioche grand chicken meal. Whew. Oh, they got halloumi, like patties. I love halloumi, so like. Okay, maybe premium shakes. Lemon curd pie. That sounds actually really good. They have good shakes here. Maybe we'll get one. Chicken. Grand chicken, crispy chicken and cheese, grand chicken sandwich, grilled chicken parmesan, chicken junior, grilled chicken. Is it like you choose it and then you choose spicy? Because I'm not seeing spice. They got buffalo hot wings. Grand chicken buffalo, grand chicken parmesan, grand chicken sandwich. Because people are saying their chicken here is well, someone said it's the best in the world, and I want to see. Like, I bet it's not even Chick-fil-A standard. I love Chick-fil-A though, so you know. Thanks, if you pick one. Grand chicken, buffalo parmesan. Just this, and let's see. Grand chicken, cheese, bacon, jalapeno. Well, you can add jalapenos. That would make it hot, but I don't think that's exactly. Parmesan one. Parmesan sounds better than just a standard one to me. I'm just like, if you guys are wrong, who said that it's the best in the world? I just feel like I have to ban them. Ooh, okay. Cheese fries, Creole. Okay. Can I get sweet potato fries? Onion rings. I love sweet potato fries. Sweet potato fries. We're going in. And also, we are definitely going to get... I want to try this lemon curd pie. It does not let me. Is it only like certain smoothies you can? Because it advertises it up here. Was it buffalo in what we wanted? Yeah, buffalo is a little spicy, isn't it? I want my lemon. Well, I guess I don't need it to get a menu. I want to try that. It's not included in the meal? I know it's an extra. See how these are like plus 30? Maybe you can't. It's not showing that well. Like, there's some. They got strawberry shakes and chocolate and espresso caramel and vanilla. And you pay 39 kroner extra. Grand Chicken Max, pretty good for Swedish fast food. Nothing will coast the best in the world. Okay. Okay, should we do Parmesan or buffalo? Rather talk to a human. Well, when I don't know their menu, this is helpful, I guess. Don't cancel. This is important. Up to you. I can't make decisions anymore. After I started streaming on Twitch, you guys make all my decisions for me. You've broken my brain. Like the Parmesan one? Okay, we can try that. But I want this specific, so I think I just have to get the burger and order my own shake. So burgers, Parmesan chicken, add premium. Oh, yeah, lemon curd pie. Add and continue. Do I want a side? How many calories is a burger? Kind of want those sweet potato fries. I'm getting them anyway. Add. $18 later. Jeez. Okay, whatever. I'm really hungry right now. But like, I had 2 McDonald's breakfast sandwich. I shouldn't be that hungry. Check out. Hello? Okay. Is this gonna work? Maybe. Usually I don't like to have a window backlit because it's harsh lighting, but we'll see. Oh, loud.
My Blackstone 636 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Texas 20 cat, Texas 20 cat, Texas 20 cat, Texas 20 cat, Texas 20 cat.
Okay. Mr. Blackstone, thanks for the 8-month Prime. I should probably wash my hands. We in Varnamo now? Yeah, we are. Oh. like Burger King has some smoke flavor. Okay, of the major like highest, most common tier fast food places, Burger King, McDonald's, in Canada, A&W, like Wendy's, stuff like that. Burger King is my least favorite for a burger. Really, all the things. I feel like the chicken burgers are the worst. I feel like their nuggets aren't the best. I feel like they're not great at anything. Tofu beans, thanks for the 9-month resub. BK fries? I don't really like their fries either. For the longest time, Wendy's had the worst fries, but they've gotten better. McDonald's we made today so far, apparently just shy of 200 actually. We're doing good. All right, it's like 2 o'clock. We've got at least like 5 more hours of like 6. I've been going to like 8 something most days, it seems like. My hair's all weird back here. I think Burger King is worse in North America, maybe. How wild. A little bit. I didn't start yesterday at this point, so yeah, good start. Yeah, and we almost made it, like, it depends how you measure our start from yesterday, but like 200-ish kilometers is what we made it starting at 5 p.m. yesterday. We got quite lucky. Brought Monty Python Guys Hat. They brought up Spam, or they brought up Monty Python, and I'm like, yeah, I like it. And then I think I just like brought up something else just because I was distracted, or there was a break in conversation or something like that. No, I didn't get this because of Monty Python. Yeah, that went over my head. Going to Helsingborg today? How far is that? Still in Linköping? No, we are in V-Town. Varnamo. How far is Helsingborg? Happy Bay. When I first looked at the on-ramp off of the onto the E4 here, right after the roundabout, I didn't think it looks great, but there's a railing for the first, 20 meters, something like that, and then it opens up to have like enough shoulder. Oh. Okay, how far is Helsingborg? Oh, it's just under 2 hours. 165 kilometers. We absolutely could make Helsingborg. That's cool. I think this will be a good spot. This is like, there's a lot of shopping, a lot of gas stations here. I think for a lot of people driving a long way, this would be a rest stop. I can get you off my mind. But yeah, we'll go to Biltema, and I'm gonna get a little pocket knife. My thing. Is this? Okay.
52?
This one? Yeah.
Ja, ta med den till mig.
Tack, thanks. Wait, they don't give you the right dip for sweet potato fries? What's up with this? Does this not look healthy? Oh god, I lost a piece. They have stuff somewhere, right? They got ketchup or something, but I like the slightly spicy sauce. One sec. I'm gonna look for dip. Or is this a place you have to pay for dip? Oh, I hope it isn't. I hate those places.
Hey guys!
Ah, here we go. Wait, where is it? Pepper, salt, sugar. Ah, there we go. Ketchup. Just ketchup, though? You have to pay for it? You buy the dip? Oh, maybe I'll just ask. Hot cheese dip for nuggies? What dip am I asking for sweet potato fries?
Vi har toppfisk och juice bara. Ja, precis. Och så, som jag har sagt, man kan dricka, så man kan...
That's 20 bucks? Yeah, about $20 US. 180 Swedish krona, whatever that is. Honey mustard. I think I was in the Netherlands and they made you pay like 70 cents to get ketchup. And I feel like I don't feel I've ever been so offended by anything in my life. You're gonna make me pay over $1 Canadian to get ketchup? They have a sign that says dips, and it's like original, sour cream and pepper, béarnaise, and green and garlic. And I don't, what's the original? I don't know, because like in Canada we get sweet potato fries, and it always comes with like a chipotle dip, like a spicy chipotle. Ketchup street, yeah, I see that here, but that's what I mean. Like, if you get like a specialty dip and I have to pay for it, it should be free. But like, whatever. Ketchup though. Original's pretty good. What is the original? Just pick a dip. I'm waiting in line. I know you can't see that, but I'm not like sitting here pondering. I'm sitting here waiting.
Kerrigan Sun tip
Well, I am pondering while
$30.
waiting.
Thank you. This lunch is on me.
Hey.
Enjoy your travels.
Kerrigan's son, thank you so much for lunch. Thank you for the 30. That's more than lunch. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Dressing on the burgers. Okay. Hey, I just bought a meal, but I don't have any dips. Can I buy a dip, I guess?
Yeah, of course. Which one do you want?
Do you know, it was with sweet potato fries. Do you have like a spicy dip? Like a
Spicy, we have hot chili.
Just the ones you see right there, those four?
Do you want one of those?
Or what other dips do you have, I guess?
We have ranch, spicy onion, sour cream and pepper, umami, cheese,
Okay.
hot buffalo hot sauce, barbecue, aioli.
Okay, what do I want? Do I want the spicy? What's your original sauce? Is that just like a creamy mayo sauce?
Ja, vad är det i originaldippen? Alltså vad är det för någonting?
Spicy onion?
We usually have it says allergies and stuff.
Oh no, I just in Canada when you get sweet potato fries, it has like a creamy spicy sauce. I'm trying to replicate that to the best of my ability.
Original isn't that spicy.
Okay.
No, it's not spicy.
What do you think's closest to like a creamy spicy sauce?
What do you want?
Exact.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
No worries at all. You want to take it with you or eat here?
I'm gonna eat here. Yeah.
Eat here?
Yeah.
Yes. Hold there, please.
Sure.
Yeah, you can do it there.
Thanks for your help. $1.20.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This one? Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
works.
It'll be good. I got paid like $1.30 US for this. For this. They were very helpful, okay? I know I was being weird, but like the whole thing I like about sweet potato fries. Okay, the sweet potato fries do taste good, but the dip. It's so small. Oh god, let's not dump it out.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Best chicken sandwich in the world. If not, our toes will be curled. One porter will be banned. Bold statement. They must understand. As Hitch contemplates best ever, we say goodbye to one chatter forever.
I like that one. It's all to commemorate that chatter that will be banned forever if this is not the best burger in the world, or best chicken burger in the world. Food price will sound paid for your food? Hey, I can still complain about something being expensive even if a very kind person paid for, you know, Parmesan cheese chicken burger, all right. It's not even the best chicken burger from Max. What's the best one? People said there's a spicy one. I did not see a spicy option. I don't know. It looks fine. Like, it's good. It's not dry or anything like that. Oh, it's got some heat. No, it's got heat. It's spicy. This is spicy. It does not say it's spicy. Does it have a little fire symbol or something like that? How do I know it's spicy? That did not say it's spicy. Like a good level. I like it. It's good. No, that's good. Because initially, so my initial comparison, because in Canada we just got Chick-fil-A. I had Chick-fil-A well before it came to Canada, but like, we just got it recently. I've gone a couple times. Because they like, it's like cooked in like pickle brine, or it's like soaked in pickle brine. Has that kind of pickly flavor, and it's so tasty. No ban then? Hold up. Let me have a few more bites. We haven't decided yet. He's not off the chopping block yet. Oh, they are. I don't know who they are. So, what I was going for is the chicken's really juicy, and it's got a nice heat level. But I'd say like, I want some kind of like kick of flavor from the breading, and I feel like the breading's pretty neutral. That's not really like, it's bad because the breading doesn't have like a burst of flavor. But that's what my body, what my mouth is wanting. Like, because I feel the heat, but I don't taste like a good flavor profile from said heat, you know? Or something. So, I'm not gonna say it's definitely not the best chicken burger in the world, but it is better than I thought it was gonna be, honestly. Not that I had like, well, usually I have very neutral standards. I'm like, I have low standards. Like, I don't need really good food. I like really good food, but like, I can get by with crap. You guys see me eat what I eat sometimes. But my expectations were raised by someone saying it's literally the best chicken burger in the world. Oh yeah. This shake though, I'm here for it. Popeyes is a better chicken burger compared to Chick-fil-A. That is just incorrect. That is just not accurate. You're allowed to have opinions and stuff like that, but that opinion is objectively wrong. The marching band refused to yield. Chick-fil-A is bland to me unless you get spicy. Like, dip it in Chick-fil-A sauce. Or put Chick-fil-A sauce on it. Chick-fil-A sauce is very delicious. That's kind of what it's designed for. Shake, yeah, it's like a lemon pie curd. Lemon curd. Lemon curd, lemon pie curd? No. Lemon pie something shake. I've had some shakes here, and they're so thick you can't drink them through their shitty paper straw. This one's drinkable though. Saying bye because of the song Hitch? I swear that... I'm gonna go to the freaking machine. I need to know what it says. It's being advertised right now. It's like being promoted. All right, English. Sure. Yeah, lemon curd pie. It's got pie in it. Do we need to ban you too? If you say anything inaccurate, the new thing is you get banned. Why don't you check the receipt? Because this is my receipt. When I bought my main meal, it wasn't itemized. You can choose to have it itemized, but I said no. I don't have any left. I'm just looking for a reason to get rid of all y'all. If you say Popeyes is better than Chick-fil-A, you're gone. If you're saying this shake doesn't have the word pie in it, you're gone.
Liam just gifted 5 subs to the community.
If you give 5 subs to the community, believe it or not, gone. Liam, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Enjoy the band. But no, I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Oh, yeah. See ya. Alright. Good times. Alright. So, order of operations here. Honestly, all this is really good. The dip is growing on me. Also, suspiciously, I have 1 piece of a normal fry in my sweet potato fries. I want a refund. I'm going to go full American. Eat this delicious food, and it actually is quite good. It's not the best chicken burger in the world, but it is a pretty damn good chicken burger. These fries are nice and crispy. I kind of like how skinny they are. It's kind of fun, and the shake's really fun. I wish it was more lemony, but still really, really good. That was supposed to be ban bribery for saying spicy chicken was my favorite burger. Was it really? Like, we've already had repertoire here with you and your incorrect food choices? Oh no, my stream buddy froze. Wyver, help me. Yeah, it crashed. Uh-oh. And now anonymous tipped $5, but it's not saying it. Was there if there's media,
Anonymous
let's see.
tipped $5.
Yeah, there was.
Thank you.
The request cannot be played. But I'm seeing what your request was, anonymous individual, and now I'm seeing why it was anonymous. Okay? But I'm gonna like search it up on my own and I'm gonna play it for you. Just because I'm a nice guy. Wait, 1 second. There was like the most senior looking staff just like perusing through the food hall here, and I'm like, I'm not gonna give off that energy. Anyway. Okay. I think I was fading mentally, physically. I needed food. I really don't feel like I should have. I had enough for breakfast. But anyway, I'm gonna feel energized after this. Where's TwitchCon this year? Rotterdam for EU, San Diego for NA, which is a repeat of last year. And next year will be the same as well. What's the complaint that energized you? It was going too well? Yeah. But like, I do kind of draw energy from Twitch chatter salt. Like, it feeds my soul. Was it Paris last year? It was Paris the year before. And Amsterdam the year before. And then there was COVID, and then it was supposed to be in Amsterdam in 2019 was Berlin. Less people attending TwitchCon because of the same locations. It's a good question. Me as someone that likes traveling to different places, I would prefer it's in different locations because somewhere new to go. I think Rotterdam's a good venue. I think San Diego's a great venue. Although I'm not going this year to San Diego, but yeah, as someone that likes to go different places. For me personally, that makes it less appealing. But I can't speak for anyone else. Yeah. But I know a lot of people that stream and reviewers and stuff like that have gone other years, aren't going this year. Like we have Jay Streezy, which for the past 5 years has every year been like, oh man, I'm not gonna go to TwitchCon. It's not worth it anymore. Blah 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 blah. And then he shows up every year. Same thing until a week ago, and he decided he's gonna come. Like, he's so reliable in his unreliable narrative. Did Jay stop with streaming? I don't know what his current streaming state is, but he's coming to TwitchCon. He was at San Diego last year, but he spent most of TwitchCon playing World of Warcraft. Is what I've been told. Maybe that's just the rumor around town. He was in Sarah's chat today? Just this today or every today? Like every day in Sarah's chat? That's nice. But doesn't Myochi like stream a lot, and he's usually with Myochi? It's a true manager now. Fair. Oh yeah, Yochi's in Russia, of all places. And I think Jeff as a American probably could not go. Probably shouldn't go. She hardly streams. I feel like every day I've been ending my stream, I see her. Yeah, he was in streaming a lot last past month or two. Yeah. Okay. So, my goal is to not spend too much time here. I would like to catch another ride. 19K people yesterday? She got botted? I don't understand that. Like, I think it's stupid, but like, to pay for yourself to get botted is just like, you're boosting yourself. But like, if you don't, and I'm very positive she didn't, why would someone choose to view bot a streamer? I don't understand. Be a reasonable goal for today. We've already done about 200 kilometers. So we're already within, I think we have to average, well, I ever said 280 something kilometers we have to average a day where I started today. Helsingborg is 165, which put us at like 360 or whatever, which would be, I guess, like, if we got there, we could feel really good about our distance. Somewhere slightly less than there would be good too. And that would put us on the coast of Sweden and a ferry ride away from Denmark. Or we could go down to Malmo and go across the bridge. Mine was a safe bet. Like, I need to average like 285. So like, when we're talking about goal for the day, I don't need to like shoot for 400 kilometers down the road. I guess I can. Almost a safe bet for no ferry ticket. Apparently that ferry's hitchhikeable. And every time I bring that up, I do think I need to like describe what that means. Where I'm from, payment scheme for ferries goes like this. You drive up to a ferry, you pay for your car, is 1 unit, and you pay per person. That's an itemized thing. So, example, $100 for car, $10 per person. If it's just you by yourself, $110. If it's you and 4 passengers, so 5 people, 5 times 10 plus 100, $150. Can't really hitchhike on that ferry. In a lot of Europe, the ferry works differently. You pay for your vehicle, and that's it. So if you got 1 person in your car, it's that price. If you got 5 people in your car, it's the same price. That is a hitchhikeable ferry, because if you get on, they can drive you on and not pay anything extra. Alternatively, if you walk on, you pay a walk-on passenger price. So, Helsingborg and Malmo crossing, it depends on the rides. But if I end up getting dropped off in Helsingborg, I think I'm just gonna like take the ferry. ferry free for pedestrians. I'm quite sure it's not, but honestly, like all through Norway, mostly like maybe Sweden would have a free ferry to Denmark. I don't know. 69 krona for a single person. Yeah, so we can avoid paying 69 krona, which we would like to do.
Chicken banana.
I love bananas. Tip $5. Thank you.
Banana, banana, banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana.
I love bananas. Thanks for the fiver.
Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. 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 Chicken banana. Chicken banana.
Interesting. Reasonably on schedule, or are you behind? No, I'm on a good schedule. When I started this trip, I had to average 300 kilometers a day. As of this morning, I have to average 384 kilometers a day. Since the number has gone down for average, which means we are slightly ahead of where we started, at least on like an average day-to-day basis. So before, when I was eating outside, have a nice trip and good luck. Like Atlas Max. Is that what you mean? Cool. And look, did you go to TwitchCon in 2023? So you're like, you actually know Twitch. That's cool. If I'm reading the situation right. Awesome. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, hitchhiking from Tromsø, Norway to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. If I'm reading that right, that means they actually know what TwitchCon is. So TwitchCon Paris? That's a recap badge, not a TwitchCon? Oh, Twitch recap. What does that mean? I thought the 2023 was like a TwitchCon badge. Because you get a badge for each TwitchCon you go to. I think I can switch mine to like have any of the TwitchCon ones. Recap to your stats? Oh, never mind. Disregard. There you go. The more you know. How do I change that? Because I think I can like choose which ones I want. I want to look at the old ones. Did they have them back in the day, like for 2018 TwitchCon and stuff like that? That's a wait. How do you get a banana badge? Interesting. What about that 2022 one? Is that also a recap badge? Is it 2020? Is that a recap badge? Are all the numbered ones just recaps? Oh, yeah, there's Vegas. TwitchCon Vegas. I had 12.8 thousand hours on my Twitch recap. Funny how it counts multiple open streams. Oh, does it do it that way? I'm like, because an average work year for someone like working like 40-hour weeks or whatever is 2,000, which would be over 6 years of work worth of time. Gilded Banana Badge was scored by sharing a Lulz-worthy clip during April Fool's Week 2025. Oh, okay. That's TwitchCon Amsterdam 2020. They canceled it because of COVID. Oh, okay, yeah. Then I've got that's somewhere in my account. I could add that. Where was that we spent your birthday on the floating bar? Was that last year or year before? Was that my birthday? Oh. Was that my birthday? In Corning, Iowa? How old am I? Where did I? No, I spent. Oh, I spent my birthday in Corning, Kansas. Wasn't that my birthday? Because I got a beer and it was warm. Like someone gave me a beer, and there was like a softball match going on, and I like asked them to cool my warm beer. It was like a big Corona or something. Of course, it had to be Corning. Oh yeah, like it's very fitting. But that one was kind of sad because it's like my birthday, and I slept in a gazebo. But Corning, Kansas doesn't have anything going on. There's no businesses. There's one like Airbnb in town. There's a vending machine that you can buy some drink. I got a Mountain Dew Code Red from it. Well, no, there's a bank. All Hitch average weight statistics can now be seen on a map? No way. And you color coded it? That is awesome. That's so cool. Guys, click on that. It's real. He's not gonna steal your personal information or anything like that. Japan's red, what is it? 24? I feel like 20 to 30s, like, well, okay, no, I guess that's probably fair. It just looks so red for be like 24 minutes, pretty good. What's Australia? Average weight in Australia is only 17 minutes. Good job, Australia. 12 minutes for New Zealand. In 102 rides, New Zealand is good for hitchhiking. That's so nice. Thanks. That's so slick. Cool. All right. Thanks, man. I didn't know you were working on stuff like that. Yeah, definitely add it as a command. But also when I click on that, hold up, where'd the link go? So I exited out, so it's probably, isn't it? Oh no, it's here. Okay, I kind of have to zoom out because the thing's in the way. Or maybe go this way. Okay, no, that's fair, it doesn't. Where... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Like, I've been a lot of places, but that map looks pretty blank to me. We got a lot of places to go. A whole lot of no data. It might be in the way. Because they're kind of perpetually like that. You can still use it, it's very usable. Do a few big countries. Yeah, just getting one ride in Russia would make it look a lot more filled out. I would say, yeah, the light green's kind of hard to see over white. I'd say going like a bit vibrant on the color. It'll be easier to pick out. Because yeah, when I'm zoomed out and Ireland's obviously going to be a green, I can't even see, it looks close enough to, yeah, being white that I can't even see how good Ireland is. And I want Ireland to be able to stand proud as a great hitchhiking place. Probably tweak it later, just had 2 hours straight. You did all that in 2 hours? That's so impressive to me. Hitchhike across a small country and say limit each ride 20-30 minutes. Get a few in each country. Oh wait, no, like I've hitchhiked in fucking Monaco, Luxembourg, San Marino. Did I limit my distance? No. You just end up going through them fast. Hitchhiked in Iceland. Had a destination for that hitchhiking trip. That was my first. That was the start of my first European trip on stream. I hitchhiked in Europe before, but on stream. It was November, and I was flying to Europe, and like it worked out where I could do a stopover in Iceland, and I chose just a week for about the same price as I could just fly to Europe in the first place. So I thought that'd be a cool start. And it was really cool. It was freaking beautiful. It was really nice. November was not the best time to do it because the sun came up at 10 and set at 4, so we had 6 hours of daylight, and I hitchhike only when the sun's up. I wanted to do the whole ring road, but I only had enough time to do the south coast and then back to Reykjavik. And then I flew to Bristol, England, and started hitchhiking through, all over Europe. These chunks are interesting. So it's kind of standing out in the middle there. Should fill that out. Like I'd like to, and I think it's fine now. But for years, I didn't want to stream in Switzerland. I've hitchhiked in Switzerland. It's fine. In fact, it's great. In 2015, like pre-streaming. But then, early on in my streaming career, prior, like 2018 when I started, there was this former Twitch streamer who streams on other platforms now. I think his name is no longer like Voldemort, and you could say it now, Ice Poseidon. And he went to Switzerland, and dude, especially then, I don't even know what his reputation is now, was very poor. But often because of his community, because he'd get callers. Anyways, like, a very toxic community, and that would follow him everywhere he went. And he got like chased out of Switzerland, and he was like in the national news in Switzerland for being a menace to society kind of thing. Anyway, and Switzerland has like more strict filming laws and stuff like that. So I took that as a sign that like, anyway, I just don't want that to happen. Voldemort? No, like literally. Okay. So many TwitchCons ago, like pre-COVID, there was they're like sharing streaming backpacks, and this place that like rented out streaming backpacks had rented one to Ice Poseidon before TwitchCon, and then at TwitchCon, like they fucked up, like it's pretty bad, but they forgot to switch the stream key from to push to Ice Poseidon's Twitch ingest to whoever's using it next. So some random person was just borrowing a backpack and turned on the stream and pushed bitrate to Ice Poseidon's Twitch or Ice Poseidon's, I guess at that point YouTube, or I don't know what he's streaming on back in like 2019. But he's very banned anyway. And immediately Twitch staff got word that Ice Poseidon was streaming in TwitchCon and he's banned. And apparently there was a huge scene of like Twitch staff like sprinting through the convention, be like, "Where's Ice Poseidon?" Anyway, it was a long time ago. 2019 really wasn't that long ago. I feel like in internet world terms, honestly, no, 2019 feels like a fucking age ago because COVID. COVID feels like a before and after, you know? Change location. Is my Twitch title still our starting location? Well, it wasn't a mistake? You never know. Maybe they were just doing it for the lulz. Contrast between this and Sarah's stream at the moment? Is Sarah like mid-struggle? With doing coping? Okay. I can switch it over in a sec. Unless a mod wants to. That has access to that. Did the fries in the shake? No, I spent like 3 minutes talking to staff trying to figure out the best dip for my sweet potato fries. And it's reasonably close to what I think it should be. Fighting the wind like a champ. Should we watch her real quick? Well, I'm like comfortable inside eating a burger and sweet potato fries and a milkshake. Okay. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. She looks really exposed out there. Looks like it's probably, I'm going off of how her hair's blowing. I'm guessing it's like headwind and off to the left where it's coming from. It's tough to tell.
We're cycling on those counts. There we go. We're doing it.
You are doing it. Good job. I'm quite impressed because I tell this story and I don't tell this story to minimize Sarah in any way, shape, or form. I tell it because I think showing like improvement is like the most meaningful thing as far as like you shouldn't compare yourself to anyone else, you should compare yourself to yourself before. Sarah couldn't ride a bike when I met her. Like objectively, she physically could, like she knew how to, but she couldn't do it. She hated it. She was scared. And saying Sarah was scared of something probably isn't that surprising because that's kind of part of her personality. But like she did not have the confidence to be able to ride a bike on a separated bike path with no cars around or anything like that. And to go from that to that in a few years, 3 years now, is impressive. Like huge growth. So she's been all over the place. Yeah, I think she's toured in like more countries than I have. No, because I'll say that and people will be like, because I start by saying she was bad or she couldn't do something. I guess I didn't say bad. I said she didn't have the confidence to be able to do it. They think I'm making fun of her. And it's not the case. She objectively just wasn't capable of doing it. And now she does it all over the world. Right, so she has less tech problems than you? Yeah, probably. She's got dialed in. Does she? I feel like, yeah, I have had quite a few on this trip. I've broken a few things. I break a lot of things. Sarah better at crazy golf than you also? No, I beat her pretty much. I don't think she ever beat me at mini golf. Maybe once if she has, but we've gone a lot. Sarah beats me at rock, paper, scissors somehow. I don't know how. Can you do /mod streamimation? Sure. What's that? Oh, that's your company. Streamomation. Hopefully I did that right. Okay, I will change the title. Either one person or many people are saying that the title's wrong, and it is. So I will change it. Does this town name have any weird symbols in it? It does. It has an A with 2 dots. Okay. Where's my Twitch? Twitch. Define weird. Anything not in the alphabet that we use in Canada. V, A with some dots. Then what? Can you spam it in chat real quick? Spam. I could just switch back to my thing, but... Twitch chat guide me. This is a good test of my delay. Varnamo. Okay. Okay. Updated. But not on YouTube, just on Twitch. YouTube never gets title updates. YouTube gets to roll with it. Sorry, YouTube. Anyone in YouTube chat? If my YouTube chat is even working? Actually, let's check. YouTube, I summon you. Say something. I'll sing you a sad song. Say something, I'm giving up on you. I'm sorry that I didn't chat with you. Yeah, there they are. Alright, thank you, Abby. There you guys are. Alright. And Colleen said thank you, or said something rather. And say something, I'm giving, yeah, that's good. Streamers take YouTube seriously? Probably is a lot of potential. I don't know. I spent like 6 years streaming only on Twitch, and then we added YouTube, and we just haven't built the culture there, like the chat culture.
79 months. Not long now, boy gauge.
Zoc. Joel, look at that. Look at the length of that guy. That is a long resub. The 79-month resub from my man Joel. Zoc. Good to see you. It is TwitchCon week. It is Monday. I hope to be there Friday. So close, baby. Patch is getting out of hand. Wait, what does it look like? Did he say anything in chat? Yeah, look at all that stuff. Okay, what do you order from Max? I got a chicken burger, a Parmesan chicken something thingy-majigger, and I got some sweet potato fries, and I got a lemon curd pie shake. On PC it has 6 badges? Oh. What do we have here? 4 badges. But like, it's like personalizing, you know? You can put like, it's like a Taylor Swift concert. We got like friendship bracelets, but instead we got Twitch badges. You can have 6 of them. Is that the limit? How many can I have? I want them all. I want to have all the my TwitchCon badges, like Infinity Stones. Be like, I've been to all of these. Should we can do 4? Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. Okay, I want to start hitchhiking, I think, so I need to buy a knife. That's not possible? What do you mean that's not possible? It's necessary. Come on, Tars. Ask to Dan? What does that mean? I thought you said Joel had 6, but we only have 4. gonna start hitchhiking. I need to buy a knife. That's how you hitch. Okay, story. I have this. I love it so much. It's gone forever. Well, I can probably find a new one. I thought they were discontinued, but people said they have them. This tiny little Leatherman like Micra, something like that. It just has a little tiny knife and it has little tiny snips, but the snips actually were sharp and they worked well. Oh, it's my baby. I had like a screwdriver on it too. It was just the perfect size. Folded up, so small, so light, so lovely. And I lost it. I don't know where, I don't know how. It's gone. Now I don't have a knife or any like utility tool. It's not for defense. It's just because I need to cut cardboard mostly. Big store behind you have one. Leathermans are just like, if they have this, if they have the same one, I'm right on it. Anyway, let's go do it. We're gonna go buy a knife. Again, not weapon, tool. Get a box cutter? No, maybe. Oh. Definitely not a Leatherman. I did like it a lot more. So, okay, for hitchhiking, if I'm doing a hitchhiking streaming trip, I try to fly carry-on only because airlines keep losing my fucking luggage. I'm really mad about that. Anyway, if I can avoid checking a bag, I do. So I can bring all my streaming gear and all my hitchhiking gear in my carry-on, which is this green backpack, as long as I compress it down well enough. But two things I can't bring are tent stakes and my knife. So I fly carry-on without those two things, and then I fly, or when I get to my destination, I just go to a store and buy tent stakes and a knife. But usually I end up with, if I'm in North America, I get, what's that French brand of knives? It's only like $20 or something in that, and they're like crazy sharp. Someone will probably know it. They got little wood handles, and I can usually just get them from any outdoor store. They're pretty cheap. That and then whatever stakes I can find. Open L, that's the one. Thank you. Good brainy on you all. Yeah. I have affiliate with Z-Packs? No, I don't have affiliates with like anyone. I'm on the sponsor roll. But actually, a little bit. Oh.
Ozark Harper just resubscribed for 20 months.
Ozark
My dad is
Harper?
watching. Can you tell him hi? Waving emoji.
Wait, who was I? Someone's watching. Every move you make. Ozark Harper, thanks for the 20 months resub. Your dad is watching. Can you tell him hi? Ozark Harper's dad. So, hi. How you doing? Wait, let me add, it was 11 style CS and it's discontinued. I have the same one. Okay, so it was discontinued? Because yeah. People were saying it wasn't. I thought it was because I looked it up before and I couldn't find it. I could find, like, that it existed, but I couldn't find it for sale. Mishra and Klaus Olsen have Leatherman, no Micra. Okay. Congrats on the next down stock. There isn't many. They're sold out. They're sold out of all pocket knives? Really? Well, shit. Let me see real quick. So yeah, they don't get it. That's the only reason I'd go there. So they don't have that. Max, Biltema, pocket knife. Knives, useful when camping. Okay, it's showing my location as Linköping. How do I change my location? Ooh, a mushroom knife. That looks fun. A wilderness axe. Do not need that. Oh, it says they're sold out. Okay. Well, then we don't have to go there. But I appreciate the information you guys checking. That saves me well, okay, it's not really a far walk. I should go to the bathroom, actually. I trust Sweden. I don't think they're going to steal everything in my life. So I'm probably just gonna leave your stuff here and you'll look out the window. And I guess just scream really loudly if someone tries to steal you. I won't bring the mic though. Let's roll. Like, it feels like it's gonna be warm outside, and then I remember the wind, and it probably isn't gonna be warm outside. Like, but it's so much better than it was really most of this trip, so can't complain. But I will probably, once we stop moving, I'll have to put my rain jacket on. Multifunction pliers in stock, which isn't the knife section. It includes a knife that is you. How big though are we talking? Okay, I had the web page up. Let me see. Let me just search pliers. Pliers. Oh, okay. That word doesn't work. Here we go. Multifunction pliers, 7-in-1. Let's see. Come here. Get over here. Yeah, it's got a knife, it's got a little saw. How big is it though? 140 grams. Length unfolded 115 millimeters. There's a 9-1. I don't need more. I need less. Found this in the USA? No, I'm not going to the United States this year. As a Canadian, I refuse to go. I go every year, but not this year. That's big. I don't want the 9-in-1, I want the 7-in-1. I need less things. I really just need a knife. I did like the little snips, those are convenient. But if it's a big chunky fucker, I don't want it. 62 by 32 by 18. What? How's the 7-in-1 bigger? Is Claes Olsen here? Victorinox Climber? What's that one? Yeah, I don't need the extra features of the 9-in-1. There's like 7-in-1's bigger? And it's heavier too. It's all just like a more compact little thing, I guess. Huh. eBay right now. Want to get it for later? Yeah, for later.
Titan you bro just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Tighten up, bro. Thanks for the 14-month Prime. Thank you. Yeah, I just assumed the 9-in-1 was like the 7-in-1, but with more things. So, unnecessary things. Yeah, it's only 74 krona. It's probably a piece of crap for that price, but like, it's something, and I don't have something currently. Folding knife as well, 60mm blade. There? People said they didn't have a folding knife there. Let's just go over there. They have something. I'm almost out of cardboard, so I need to cut more cardboard up sometime soon here. Like, we can literally see it from here. It's right across the street. $12 centimeters illegal to carry in Denmark. Yeah, no, I don't want anything that big either. $18,874. Is that the 9-in-1? Best you've seen is Gerber. I like my multi-tool is very much a light duty thing, so I don't need it. The one I had before was a Leatherman, and it was so light and small that I just loved it, specifically because I felt like the blade, the steel was of high quality, and the snips actually worked. Well, so many of those just are like, they don't cut anything, and it folded up so small. Throw my stuff out. Food. Paper. 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 Food. Paper. Hey!
Are you a streamer?
Yeah, on Twitch. Channel's just called Hitch.
What's your name?
Hitch. Hitch.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Why are you here in Sweden?
I'm hitchhiking to Rotterdam for TwitchCon
Oh, nice.
from Tromsø, Norway.
Nice. You like that? Hitch?
Yeah, just like that.
There?
Yeah, you found me.
Oh, we have 2,000 viewers. What the fuck, man? Yeah.
You want to say hi?
Yeah. Hello, stream.
Do you stream or you just know Twitch?
No, I just know Twitch.
Yeah. Are you guys on a road trip or do you live here?
No, we live here.
Oh, okay.
Nice city.
Is it nice city?
Yeah.
What does it have going on?
Like, nothing that much.
Well, you're not selling it really well.
Yeah, but party-
Nice city, there's nothing to do.
Yeah. Sometimes we party here in Rotterdam.
Sometimes?
Yeah,
Like
every weekend.
like once a year, we get together, have a little party. Wait, what day of the week? No, it's Monday. We're not partying today.
No,
Okay,
not today.
okay, not today. Okay. Okay, well, anyway, enjoy your day.
Have a good day.
You know where to find me. All right. Quite a rich city. Have a football team in the top division. There you go. He was kind of asking follow-up questions. It's a nice place. Why is it nice? I don't know. Okay. All right. This is where we are. They got a Burger King. They got a place with scaffolding on it. They got a Navica. Probably pronouncing it wrong. We just went to Max, which is good. Since they just saw me as a live streamer, they didn't know who I was. If they were on a road trip and I could have blagged a ride from them, that would have counted. Why are you here? Yeah. Of all places, why here? Bill Thomas, let's arm ourselves so we can hitch. I'm getting a multi-tool, or trying to, see if we can actually find one. Not for personal defense, but for utility. Mostly, like honestly, the most frequent reason I use a knife is to take big sheets of cardboard and make smaller sheets, so I can make hitchhiking signs.
Wave_jumper just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Wave Jumper, thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Thank you. Random TikTok of Hitch getting a ride in the rain. I know what clip that is. That clip made the rounds on every social media platform, but not on my profile. It was me hitchhiking in like Oregon in the rain and the lifted pickup truck pulling over, and me predicting that said lifted pickup truck would drive away, scramble up here instead of going around. And then I ran up to the truck and he drove away. So it was my my keen intuition to know lifted pickup trucks don't pull over for hitchhikers. But beyond that, they like to be assholes about it. Wow, pretty. Yo, it's me from Max. Hey! Thanks for telling me all about this poppin' town here that doesn't have much going on, but they party on weekends. If it was a weekend, I would have asked to party with you guys. All right, now you're tagging along while we go and buy a knife for utility.
Liam gifted a tier 1 sub to Lucas Backnall.
Hey, that's very kind of you.
Subs in the chat.
Who gifted that sub? I heard that you gifted a sub to our new local friend. see who gifted it. That's Liam. Hey, Liam, thank you very much for gifting that sub. Specific part I'm looking for. Hey. Okay, at this place I might have to just ask, because there's just a lot. Like, I don't know what the hem section is. I could get a Speed Cyclone remote control car. That would be good. Honestly, like, so where I was my first day in Norway, where there's no cars, having something to entertain myself, like a remote control car, would have been pretty fun. Ooh, what kind of bikes they got? Wonder if any of these would be good for touring. I'm like, maybe that one. Does it have? I think it's got rack mounts. It says it's Vertig 16. Oh. Vertig 16. This is looking pretty good. I see tool-looking things. Right, Vertig 16. Utility knife. I can get a box cutters. Just get really small box cutters, which honestly would serve cutting cardboard purpose just fine. Maybe I should just get a little box cutter. I'm not seeing multi-tool. Drewless almost has Gerber multi-tool. I think I just want to get a cheap one for the rest of this thing, and then I will figure out like a more expensive but like long-term knife replacement. Bottom row? These are like fixed blade knives. What is this? Holy, look at the size of the bolt cutters. That would definitely cut cardboard. So personally, MacGyver knife? Yeah, but we've already looked up what they have. If all I need is to cut cardboard, can I just get one of these? It's still longer than I want it to be. I missed my knife. I'm scared. Does it lock? I'm scared it's gonna like come out in my pocket. $15 or $17, I guess. So that's 15. Got some chisels. Oh, see they look? I've definitely had box cutters that do not lock. Green pack? Oh, multifunction plier. Oh, it is. Is this the 9-in-1? Oh, I think it is. Does it have a little knife on it? I think it does. Oh, that's great. Look, it has information in Swedish, Norwegian, Danish, and Finnish, and not English. This is proper Nordic tool. I'm pretty sure that right there is a knife. Good eye. Who said green? Who said how? My eyeballs. See, this is why I have to wear sunglasses outside, because my eyes are broken. And it's pretty small too. I assume this folds up to be like not with pliers out, and it has a little case. Oh. Couple chairs say green. Literally 50% chat. Okay, well I didn't see 50% chat. Classic streamer. I just occasionally look. I didn't see green the whole time until I looked. Well, the time that I verbally said green, and then I went and checked, and there it was. So there we go. I suppose I want to say bottom row. When we say bottom row, I thought like way down, like where the bolt cutters were. More specific. Yeah, I'm a little slow sometimes. I need some help. Yeah, those and they're pretty good, honestly. Alright, that's good. Because they're cheap. They're 74 krona. It's like $8 US. It's a pretty good deal. Another knife to open the package. Ooh, can I open this? It's a good point. I don't. I think it's maybe rippable. We'll see. Hej.
Jag har den. Jag fick den precis av Emily. 75.
No, it's okay.
Yes?
No.
Oh, thank you.
Could I use the box cutter to open this?
What?
Can I use this box cutter to open it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Oh, actually, no, it's designed for convenience. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not.
Tjena! Vem var så? Ja, Vito. Tackar. Tjena! Vill du 100 då? Vito.
Yeah.
Tackar. Tjena!
That's mine. This is trash.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sander 934.
Paperback should be fine. Get a whatever. Sometimes I struggle with basic human things. Cutting open package? Whatever. We got in there. I got it. Don't be mean. Okay. You go in here. You go in here. You are what I need. The rest of you can go in the trash. Trash. Okay, let's really quickly sit at this bench, like quickly, and we can show off all 9 features of this $8 US multi-tool. How's your day going? Good. Hitchhiked about 200 kilometers. when we started. Which is good. And the sun's been out today for at least part of the day. Okay, we got pliers. Let's see the knife. Discord channel for Starlink mount idea. Okay, I can check. One sec. We're checking out the knife first though. How sharp is it here? Sorry. That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's pretty sharp. Sorry. Okay, we got... Well, we got a saw. We got a bottle opener. Yeah, I guess like a... Use that as a type of screwdriver. We got another type of screwdriver. And over here, let's fold this up so I don't stab myself with my new knife. This is a nail file. We got a pointy dude, but not really pointy, a semi-pointy dude. Oh, that was a can opener?
Yeah.
And we got another anonymous thing that I don't need. And an actual, okay, what was this one? Okay, one's a can opener, one's a bottle opener, I'm guessing. Flathead, but I feel like we had like something similar on the other side. Anyway. Yeah, but okay, let's see. So, here we go. We're in plier mode. Does this fold in nicely? Yeah, like, that's very pocketable. Honestly, way better than I thought we were going to end up with. This is pretty good. I am happy with this. And $8. Until it breaks, like, on first use. Like, that could happen. I don't think it will, but it could happen. Like, you can tell it's, like, cheap, construction. Like, look at this, look at the steel here. That is even, if it even is steel. The finishing ain't there, but $8. Okay, let's go hitchhike. Knife break. I lost it. I love that frickin' Leatherman too. So much love for it. And I picked it up in Japan, Hokkaido. For my second Japanese hitchhiking trip on stream, and just have some good memories with it. I'm really sad about it.
Joe Darpo cheered 500 bits.
Joe Darpo with the 500 bits, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Definitely, like, we got some sun today, but we got some dark cloud today, which is fine. Compared to conditions we had in the Arctic, this is quite warm. How did I get down? There's a trail to get down to the trail somewhere over here. Let's go over here.
Tagami1 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Did you try the 50-cent sausage?
50 cents. I just had a big lunch. I have had B-Town sausages before in Norway though. I think I had one in Namsos, where I stored my bike when I hitchhiked to TwitchCon, Rotterdam, or TwitchCon, Paris 2 years ago. Everyone sells the mic on their website, so if you want. Well, okay, I have learned it is not the Micra I had. It is something Styles, Harry Styles, and it is apparently discontinued, but someone's selling it for like $30 on eBay if I want the exact same one. Got sunscreen on? No. Raw dogging the sun. Okay, I'm gonna show you where we're going rather than my face. Got some really tasty paninis. What did I have? I know I had a hot dog, but I feel like I had some kind of like baked good or pancake or waffle. It's something. Not the one I went in Norway. I think it was pretty good. So for us, because at least he's wearing sunglasses now. Yeah, to protect my eyeballs. Got UV scarring on my retinas, which sounds like it's bad. Optometrist said it's bad. It's not great. So now when I'm facing the sun, I wear sunglasses, even when I'm hitchhiking. Historically, younger Hitch will just stare at the sun all day hitchhiking, because I want people to be able to see my eyes when I'm hitchhiking, and, well, sunglasses cover your eyes. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to walk on the left. For some reason, I've been swearing quite a bit the past couple days. I feel like usually I'm not much of a swearer. Sunglasses in contact lens form? I don't know. But that would only cover like part of your eye. Probably the most important parts of your eyes, but still. Right, we go this way. Right? Wait. Stockholm, Jean Cope. Hold up. I'm lost. I thought I came from this way. Is that not the way? How do I go back to the E4? This says E4 over here. I'm all turned around. Yeah, over here. I gotta go over that bridge? Is that a bridge? Well, that's awkward. How do I get up there? Whoa!
Cook sucks rated my stream of 586.
We got a Cook Sucks raid. Hey, thanks very much for the raid. Everyone, welcome to Valermo. Is that right? Sweden. Somewhere in Sweden. Anyway, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We are currently on a hitchhiking trip to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. We are 7 days in. Hitchhiked like, I think like 1,600, 1,700 kilometers. Got another like 1,200 to go or something like that. Maybe. Numbers are probably off a little bit. But we are trying to get out of Varnamo. I knew it was a V. Varnamo. South towards towards Denmark. But we gotta figure out how to get there. I gotta like go over this bridge or just jaywalk, I guess, would be another option. Or I could take one of those scooters. Cook was in Sweden. He partied on a CS work. What? He partied on a CS World Champ? I don't know what those words mean. He partied on a CS work? What does that mean? Use real words. Counter-Strike. I hitchhike for a living. I don't know CS means Counter-Strike. Next to on-ramp that you're walking towards? I know, I'm going there. I'm just trying to figure out how to get over there. There's, I think, a pedestrian bridge here, but I don't know how to get up there. I think this red bridge is over there. There's no infrastructure over there. There's a path that takes me pretty much all the way to the on-ramp I want to hitchhike at. Wait, or is this? What? No, that's where I want to go. Over. Okay, now I'm confused. Okay, they're yelling at me. Just the guys working in the scaffolding. Oh, this is the whole, right, the whole, okay. I was all turned around. All right, we're good. Never mind. You're on Twitch, you have to know what CS is? Computer science? Counter-Strike? Sure there's like 4 other things CS can stand for? How am I supposed to know, like, in my chat in Sweden, in this context, with Cook Sucks, it means Counter-Strike? Yeah, cost saving, Canadian scientist, control supervisor, these are all legitimate CS. Chin strap, exactly. Counterspell, exactly. What if he was fighting wizards and he needed to cast a counterspell? Yeah, even his name is CS. Chin stroker, absolutely. That's probably the more common use of CS. Those clouds look suspiciously rain-producing. I don't like the look of that. With that said, if it's just gonna rain for a few minutes, and I don't feel like getting all my rain gear on for like 10 minutes of rain, we can just go underneath this overpass here. If we can just like keep using different terms for CS for the entire rest of the stream, however long that lasts, that'd be great. By the end of the stream, you guys are gonna have to dig real deep. Cruel summer. It's a cruel, cruel, cruel summer. Leaving me here on my own. That one? Cane sugar? Yum. Car stopper? Hey, that's me. Get one. So, like, in many languages, the word for hitchhiking is essentially like stopping a car, like auto stop. Stop an auto. Okay, so I think somewhere here is my on-ramp. Am I walking underneath my on-ramp? That's fun. I think so. My dream job, Cheeto scientist. Like, literally, actually someone's job. They just make new variations of Cheetos. Living the dream. They probably do more than that. So where this truck is going is where I'm going. I should double check though, because I got all turned around up there. Usually I'm reasonably good at like understanding where I am, but I saw 5 minutes there of just not knowing. Can I climb up this berm, or do I need to like go all the way around here? Let's see. Oh yeah, we can do that. Let's do it. I'm wearing thrifted boots on this trip. They're actually not the best like off-roading boots because they're just like leather-soled boots. Very old school. But I didn't want to bring my actual hitchhiking boots because I'm only hitchhiking 10 days out of a multi-month long trip. So most of the trip is bike touring, and I didn't want to, if I have to get rid of these, I don't want to, my hitchhiking boots are nice and expensive. I want to say I like these boots too, so I wouldn't really want to get rid of them either. They are a lot lighter than my other ones though, but honestly, for Sweden, this is a good on-ramp. Look at this thing.
Subscribe with Twitch Prime.
It's a pretty good shoulder. This is what I get to look at. And what is this? What kind of sports team is that? Anyway, this is what I'm looking at. This is where I'm going. It's good. The bus driver looked friendly, like he gave me a big smile and honked. It was a supportive honk. Sometimes you get honks that are like, they're trying to be annoying or rude. That was a good one. Okay. 10 out of 10 spot. For Sweden, this is like premium. I'm very into it. Okay. Pretty juicy. The spot? Yeah, I agree if that's what you're talking about. Going to walk on the E4? No, I'm not allowed to do that. On-ramps are fine most places around the world. Once you get out onto the highway proper, not so much. Which makes sense, like here, traffic's gonna pass me going like 30. They just exited a roundabout where they're going slow. They will be accelerating because, well, on that sign there, we're accelerating up to 120. Which is, honestly, I didn't know Sweden had a speed limit up to 120. They're speedy. Uh-oh, how's my backpack feeling today? It's feeling pretty tippy right now. Stay. I should have got more water. I have enough, but I should have had more. I like to have a stockpile. It's not so sunny. I need my sunglasses at the moment. I might get rained on. E4 south. And here we go. This is how you hitchhike. Well, this is how I hitchhike. You can do it however you want. Kind of pay attention because there's tons of traffic in this roundabout. Barely anyone's actually going south though. This time of the day, it is Monday and we're pushing like rush hour, so it makes sense. There's a lot of local traffic going from work, I guess. I'll do hitchhiking to Twitch. Then after that, only bicycle on the stream? No, like last year I spent all summer hitchhiking across America. Oh. Like, it gives me a reason to build a hitchhiking trip. And I've spent 11 years of my life having hitchhiking as like a main form of transportation that I do regularly. You're gonna fall over again. I know. We've done this before back. Okay. Water bottle time. Use the water bottle. That actually felt like a good prop. Okay. I forgot what I was talking about. I got distracted by a feisty backpack. For hitchhiking and cycling, they're just different. The fastest way to describe it is hitchhiking is social. Like, I like the meeting people aspect of it and understanding or getting to learn about the culture of the places I travel through meeting local people who pick me up. I get less of that biking, but like I get to experience the geography, the topography, like the land that much more. And it's not that I don't get to talk to people, I just only talk to people when I get to a location where hitchhiking, the act of moving, is me meeting people. You create conversation with people who pick you up. It depends on the person. Like, I think I'm reasonably okay at having a one-on-one conversation who picks me up. But like, there's only so much you can do. And like, I'm guessing if you watch long enough, like even on this trip, we'll have a ride that's like, I don't know, someone's taking me 200 kilometers or something like that. And like, I'll be asking them questions for the first while kind of thing. But if it doesn't create a natural conversation. Like I asked them like an open-ended question and they kind of shut it down kind of thing. I can keep doing that, but like they're giving me signs that they don't want to engage in full conversation. Star Guitar, thank you for the 3-month Prime. To come back. And honestly, this first week back has been awesome. I've had a lot of fun. But anyway, like, if I can tell someone isn't like vibing with conversation, or it seems like that's not something they're interested in, I'm not going to force the issue for hours. Kind of sparse traffic for how busy this roundabout is. Like, it's fine. We'll be fine. Ever had a competition with other hitchhikers? One time I did a hitchhiking race against a journalist in England.
Rumbleby Norway gifted a tier 1 sub to Perks 82.
Hands coming forward a bit. Okay, we can get it right in the middle. Rumbleby Norway, thanks for the gifted sub. This is very kind of you. On the correct on-ramp? Oh yeah, I never checked my phone. I'm pretty sure I am. Yes, this is E4 sound. I was fairly confident, but like, yeah. Gay was the best. That ride night goes into history. That was pretty crazy. Oh. They were full up in the van. There's 2 seats and 2 people in them. People from Varnamo are going south, I guess. Yeah, like, say you were already heading south, this has like a bunch of gas stations, a bunch of fast food. It's like a classic, if you're already driving a long distance, you stop here for a rest, bathroom, food, whatever, and then carry on. It's the same situation when I'm in America. Like, I look for that when I'm deciding where to get dropped off. Because quite often someone's driving like into a city, but I got them to drop me off before the city at a junction that has like services like this, where you can find long distance traffic. So yeah, traffic isn't that busy on this ramp, but I think every car driving past is like a good opportunity. Got stopped by the police while hitchhiking, like mostly only in the United States. American police are well, actually, we almost did today. So I'm pretty sure the police, actually, I don't know. It could have been, it is one of 2 things, I think. So I had a car pull over for me, and then pretty much like a couple seconds later, the police pulled up with their lights on behind the car.
Kid Quinoa just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
So the police pulling up there could either be, they put their lights on because someone stopped on the on-ramp, and they're just like, what's going on, put the lights on because it, you know, they didn't pull off the road that much, but they're an obstruction kind of thing. And then the other thing, they could have been lights on for me because someone called and complained that there's a hitchhiker on an on-ramp, and then they were gonna, probably the European way is just like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm hitchhiking. And they're like, okay. Because I've had that in like Scotland. The police came up and they're just like, what are you doing? I'm like, hitchhiking to, I think I was like doing the Land's End to John O'Groats thing at that point. And I'm like, I'm hitchhiking north. And they're like, okay, have fun. Get a ride today or most likely no? Today, I think most likely yes, because I'll probably, if I don't, like I'd probably stop by like 8 or 9, which means I got like over 4 hours. And if we're just purely looking at statistically, our average wait time in Sweden is like 30-something minutes, and 4 hours is several times our average wait time for Sweden. I think it's possible that this spot, just looking at it from a traffic sense, could be longer than our average wait time. About 4 hours is several times over average. Sure. These double-length trucks, like, this spot is not really big enough for, like, honestly, they could take up this hard shoulder, soft shoulder thing goes like the whole length of the ramp, so they could kind of pull off the road and not be obstructing traffic too much, but we're just gonna skip those. Ooh. Average country or average wait time is really low. Okay, yeah, check out, so there's the command for overview. You can look at the whole world and look at the different countries we have logged wait times. I have hitchhiked in more countries than shown on that map, but that's what we have logged through the stream. But for just shortage average, it's an approximate tie between Ireland and Fiji with 7-minute average wait time. It's really cool. So Wyver, our mod, just made an entire website that shows average wait time, like overlaid on a map of the world. Okay. Hey man, thanks for stopping. Where are you headed to?
Ljungby.
How far is that? I'm from Canada, I don't know the area.
40 kilometers.
Okay. Is there like another busy intersection, like
Yes.
with gas station there? Okay.
Yes.
Before I hop in, I make a live video about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you.
No,
Is it
no,
okay
no
to have?
problem. Come
It's okay?
inside.
All right. Okay. 40 kilometers, 40 kilometers. Yeah. Okay. That was fast. Water bottle. Oh, got it. Almost dropped the camera though. Backpack in the back seat or?
You can sit in the front.
No, the backpack.
Backpack you can put it.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the ride.
No problem. Swedish people, they don't stop.
They stop eventually. Sometimes I have to wait. I'm coming from, I started in Tromsø, Norway, and I went through Finland and a lot of Sweden.
It's a long way in Sweden.
It's a big country.
Yes.
Okay, but I'm from Canada. It's an even bigger country.
I know.
All right, we're in. What's your name?
Andrei.
Andrei, I'm Trevor. Nice to meet you. You driving home?
I finish work now.
Yeah.
And I'm on my way home.
Yeah.
I travel every day this way.
Yeah.
It's easier.
Are these headsets, are they also for phone calls?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Beltons, they're the best.
I've seen like many people in Sweden wearing them.
It's it's expensive, you know. It's almost 700 euro.
700 euro?
Yes.
But
they you can speak, you listen music, and in the same time you can talk with someone.
Yeah.
And you hear it, and you can sometimes listen music.
Oh, that's cool.
And when you speak with someone,
yeah,
it can be very big noise outside, but the people then don't hear the noise. They hear only you.
Really?
Yes.
I've only seen them. Well, I've never seen them in Canada, I guess. So
it's
that's cool.
a Swedish thing.
Is it?
Yes, Scandinavian.
That's cool. All right.
But they are very good. Very good quality of sound.
So you pay a lot, but it's very good.
Yes.
And it lasts a long time, I'm guessing.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes. They last very long.
Yeah. In the past, have you picked up anyone like me hitchhiking?
Yes, for 6 years ago.
Yeah.
There was a person from Malmö. He wants to travel up, and I pick him up from the Malmö, from the airport, and let him in Ljungby, there where I live. But it's maybe.
That's a long drive.
Yes, nothing is a problem. I'm used from my country, from Romania, to pick up people.
I've heard it was more popular in Romania. Yesterday I was picked up by a couple from Romania, and they said when they were a bit younger, when they lived in Romania, they hitchhiked everywhere.
Yeah, so we have that problem in Romania. If we can help.
Yeah.
It's easy that way.
How many years have you lived in Sweden?
From 2005.
Okay, 20 years. And do you like it here, or do you miss Romania?
No, I travel to Romania every summer and winter.
Oh, do you? Yeah.
That's not a problem.
Yeah.
And where is your goal? You want to go?
Oh, I'm going to Rotterdam, Netherlands.
Netherlands?
Yeah. This weekend, there's a convention for the videos I make in Rotterdam. So I'm trying to get there for Friday, if I can.
It will be a long way, but I'm going to leave you in the most popular area up in the Ljungby. There are many trucks and many cars.
Okay.
And I'm going to let you there.
Perfect.
It's better because it's on this way.
It's on the highway?
Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect.
But there you have McDonald's, you have gas station, you have everything.
Yeah.
It's Ljungby stop.
Ljungby stop. Yeah, let's see. McDonald's. Satellite view, they're building the interchange. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute for his phone call. Looking at a map. Oh, we'll see. So you drive this every day, or?
Every day.
Yeah. It's okay. I was gonna say that's a long drive, but 120 speed limit, it's pretty fast.
It's pay up, it's not a problem of that, because where I work I get good paid.
You do? Yeah.
And it's not a problem to me to drive.
Yeah. What type of work do you do?
In Swedish, the name is CNC operator. I work with the machines who they make them.
Okay. Okay.
We have aluminium, metal, copper. We have all the.
Yeah.
And we make to forest machine. They cut trees.
Yeah.
We make parts too.
Oh, okay, cool. So, you operate that machine?
Yes.
Yeah. Is it difficult or no?
I study.
So
4 years.
4 years.
I finished school, after I
Is it easy to find a job once you finish school? After school, yeah.
If you like to work, if you are engaged to that,
Yeah.
it's not difficult.
Yeah.
But if you want easy job, money fast, never going to come. Never.
No. Okay.
You have to start from the bottom.
Ah. Okay. Yeah.
When you finish school, you have the diploma, you have everything, but the people have to see how you work, how you make the machine run.
Mm-hmm.
If you are slow, you get kicked. If you are fast, you're going further.
Okay. So you're fast.
When I finished high school, I just worked. I have been without work only 2 months when the pandemic come here in Sweden.
Yeah.
They put me away, not only me, but the whole factory 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
And I was without work 2 months, but I get full pay.
Really?
Yes.
Was that?
They don't want me to seek another job place.
Your employer decided to do that, or
My boss.
your boss? Yeah. Well, that's nice.
He's tell me I don't want to lose you.
Yeah.
I give you full payment, but you don't seek other factory.
That's a good agreement. Yeah. That's fair.
You don't want to lose me.
Yeah. Well, you're valuable. Do a good job, clearly.
He don't want to lose me because he last in February when the factory is going up very much.
Yeah.
They plus the payday.
Mm-hmm.
They plus it with 3,000 kroner,
Mm.
and it's good. It's very good.
Well, it sounds like you work at a good employer. Like.
I'm the only one who can run two machine in the factory. I'm the only one. The other ones, they don't know.
So-
And to employ another one and see if it's good, not good, the production is not keeping going, they going minus with everything.
Yeah.
And so long I make my production plus I further my work, I don't miss the days, I don't miss nothing.
Yeah.
We make parts for the Scania and for Volvo too. And the Scania it's very big in Sweden, and Volvo.
Like the Scania trucks, like the
Yes.
yeah. So, are you making like a lot of bigger parts or like small?
We make both bigger and both small parts. But,
Yeah.
my section is the small parts, the
Yeah.
most expensive parts.
Okay.
If you
He could make my adapter in metal.
if you one part maybe cost 1,000 euro,
Yeah.
and you screw it, it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be very careful and watch all the writings and
Yeah.
before you start. It's not good to start without head.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difficult job. It's very much answering there, but it's a good job.
Mm-hmm. And did you move here with your family? Like.
My mother came here first,
Yeah.
2000, and after when she came here, she take my little brother, and after my little brother, she take me.
Okay. I'm passing people who passed me on the on-ramp. These guys did. And do you have any children?
A daughter who is 6 years old
Yeah.
is going to be 7 in September now,
Okay.
and a boy who is 2 years old. But it's complication with the mother, and I don't see him in 2 months.
Oh, okay.
It's very complicated situation.
Yeah.
I miss him, but I I can't do so much.
Yeah, you get to see your is it daughter that's 6, 7?
I see him
Oh, I think it's a daughter.
times on the month, but only on the video.
Ah, okay, okay.
It's painful, but I can't do so much.
Out of your control, I
have to
guess.
respect the law.
Yeah. And then, is your mom still in town?
My parents are living here in town. My whole family is living here.
Yeah. Those are coming this way. The rain. Or it looks like it could rain.
Today is not going to rain. Tomorrow.
No? Okay.
Today is morning, but not raining.
Okay, okay.
Maybe it's 20%.
Yeah. Was it like 2 days ago, 3 days ago? There's a rainstorm that went all through Stockholm, and I was north of Stockholm, and I was standing hitchhiking, and it was pouring rain. Not fun.
Here in Sweden, people, they don't stop so much. They're scared. But I understand them. But in my country, it's normal.
Yeah. Still today, it's normal?
Yes.
Or just, yeah?
Yes. Live streaming on TikTok, huh?
Twitch. Have you heard it?
I never heard of Hitch.
It's it's like YouTube, but everything is live content. It's known more for video game live stream, but I do
Video games.
yeah, but I do hitchhiking, and I do long distance bicycle tours. So when I get to Rotterdam, I go to the convention, and then I fly back to Tromsø, Norway. I have my bicycle is stored there, and I'm gonna go on a bicycle tour south through Finland for 2 months.
This is an expensive journey. It's not so cheap.
This will sound weird, but it has become my job to film all this. So I make my living from this.
I understand, but it's not much. But you see, explore very much, and that is nice.
Yes.
Many people want to see and explore.
Yeah.
But it's a risk too.
Absolutely.
You take a very high risk.
Yeah.
Not many people are friendly. Not in these days.
But the people that are willing to pull over usually are pretty friendly. Like, because if they're willing to see a stranger and, like you, decide to help them, just because they're willing to do that means they're probably a pretty nice person.
Yes, but not always. I was asking for help one time. I jumped in the car, but not in Sweden, in Norway.
Yeah.
And I want to come back to Sweden. The other man who was driving, he talked me down 2 hours.
Yeah.
I almost tell him stop the car. I go, I don't want to hear you anymore. He told me I am a loser. Why am I a loser? Why I don't have a car? Why I don't have that? I tell him my car is broke. I call the assistance. Assistance don't provide me another car.
Yeah.
And assistance take my car to mechanic in Norway, and I can sit here and wait 2 days.
Yeah.
But why don't I take a taxi? A taxi? Don't. Listen to yourself and take a taxi.
It's interesting because like I hitchhike a lot, but I haven't had anyone talk down to me for it.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
One time it just happened to me in Norway. This is Pixie. He's going to get 2 minutes, 5 minutes. He's going to get my bike.
Yeah.
And it's only here because it's black. Only here.
Just the dark cloud. Yeah.
Yes.
But we're coming up to, what's it called? Ljungby.
This is good because it's 50, you know?
Yeah.
And if you want to stop someone, it's not a problem. It's only 50.
But I can't be on this road because I'm not allowed to be a pedestrian here. So I have to do the on-ramp, off-ramp action. Well, not off-ramp, on-ramp.
I'm going to up like that, and like this. And you tell me where you want to stop.
Alright, let's see.
You see? No more rain. Bye. You can go down there. If I'm going up, in that circle. If you're going down, you can wait for some people who is going down and further.
That's what I would do. Yeah.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Go. Jag ska dit. Gå. Så jag måste faktiskt stanna här. Stanna här så då kan jag gå ditåt så. För alla bilar som kommer.
Yeah.
They coming here and then going further.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay.
So you can stop someone down. It's a stop sign down. You see the black car is going to stop. No, it's not stop anymore. We make it new one.
Alright.
But it's easy.
Yeah. Alright, well thank you so much for the ride.
No problem.
Nice to meet you.
Have a nice day.
Okay. This is not a great on-ramp. Okay. See ya.
Have a nice one.
Yeah, you too. The stopping and waving someone through the on-ramp thing. No, that's not how they work. One sec, I'm just putting myself together and then I'll show you where we're at. Yeah. It sucks because they build this infrastructure and they're like, oh, it's super safe. And I'm like, no, it's not. How am I supposed to hitchhike here? How am I supposed to hitchhike here? Not very safely. But yeah, when I looked at satellite view, this was all being like built. How am I even supposed to walk across this bridge? I don't even. Okay, let's just go over here by this light. So I'm like not on the.
Zamatic just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Zamatic? So that was what it was? Thank you for the Prime. Let's go into this gravel patch. Cause yeah, they got ramp the whole way down. There's no like gap in there or anything. This is the traffic I want. But it's not ideal. That's for sure. There's like services and stuff here, like, and we can potentially hitchhike somewhere else. Let me sit down for a second. We're gonna sit down on this gravel, plunk my butt down here. Gas station, someone's coming back, so potentially. This time of the day, well, it's probably gonna be a lot of local traffic. That doesn't mean we can still try. Front. Couple drops of rain. I bet someone will be concerned. What, for me sitting here? Maybe. This is degenerate behavior here in Sweden. Sitting on the... I don't know. Oh, yeah. Edge roundabout before ramp. It's all got a railing. This spot right here in the middle of the highway. This is like, I don't know, this gravel outing, they were doing construction here, planting trees and shit. School by local police soon? Probably. It's like, I got this beautiful view of like a highway and dirt that hasn't grown yet into grass and stuff. Professional traffic watcher, exactly. I'm looking at a map, okay? Am I entering town or leaving town? South side of town. Because look, this is what I saw initially, satellite. I'm like, oh, it's dirt. Okay, so it's raining. If it rains too much, I'm gonna have to put a hat on you guys and potentially find some shelter. Back where you drove towards after he left you, go for that bit of rope, he'll come back from the services. Like over there, where the services are? Because yeah, we could go, Sign becomes, it's tough because all the stuff on Street View is all under construction, so what this looks like now
_Charlie just
is probably very different than under construction.
Much love.
A Charlie, thanks for the 3-month prime. So there's a McDonald's, there's a Best Western, there's an Intersport.
Rumble Norway gifted a tier 1 sub to Susie _. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, I was much better at the spot I was at before. 40 kilometers is reasonable, but like, I'm hating this spot. We'll figure it out. It's not the end of the world, but... Those are big drops. Oh, real big raindrops. I might. 3 years ago. So yeah, 3 years ago it didn't have a railing. It wasn't good, but it, wait. But yeah, it didn't, that was, yeah, completely different. Sad. South of TwitchCon building has a great pull-off. What? TwitchCon. Oh, way the fuck back there? But you're missing like all the service traffic. You'd want to be by the, at the latest, the next roundabout. Because then you'd get like people at McDonald's, people getting gas, all that stuff. Oh, fucking Christ. How much rain are we gonna get? That's big rain. Is there a gas station on this side? Yeah, I can. I don't think there's any pedestrianization for this. Fuck. Okay. This is awfully rude. Sweden. Hey, I'm like, oh, that's a dark cloud. I wonder if it's gonna rain here. And the guy's like, nah, it won't rain. It's raining. It's notably wet. Okay. It might already be slowing down. He did say it might rain for like 2 minutes, and that was notably about 2 minutes. Andre's not gonna make it as a meteorologist. Just to scare you. Yeah, I already mostly stopped. He was nice though? Oh, it was a joke. Yeah, he was super nice. Boots have one hell of a thrift find. Yeah, I was super happy with these boots. Like a high quality made in Canada boot for 20 bucks. Nice. Okay. Rain is dry. Oh yeah, water's not wet, right? Hi. How's it going?
Can I just help you out?
What do you got? Help me out with what?
What?
Help me out with which? Oh, ride over there?
Yeah.
Okay, just to the services? Yeah, sure. I'll take a ride.
Do you not remember? I had a purple car.
Oh, when we were camping there?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe it's the car. I'm like...
Yeah, but I can help you out just to go...
Just over the bridge? Okay. Cool, yeah. Back here?
Yeah, sure.
This is local. We're not going between towns. When me and Sarah were camping in... Was that in Norway or was that still in Sweden?
Tromsø in Sweden.
Okay.
Just before Norway.
But yeah, just before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I met you on an off day.
Yeah, no, I wasn't streaming, so you guys wouldn't have gotten to be a part of that.
Exactly. You didn't see my purple car.
Yeah.
So here we go.
All right. Did you have to drive far for this?
I was super bored. I was home, like, watching Twitch, watching YouTube and stuff, and I was like, I can go for a ride. But it was a long ride because I missed you on the last spot.
Yeah.
By 4 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And you jumped in a new car, and I was like, oh, fuck.
Then you gotta chase me down?
Yeah, and that was like, okay, that's not that far, so I can go. But if you just jump to another car again, then I would have just gone home.
Yeah.
So down to...
yeah, any of these here, I guess.
Yeah, okay, let's go there then. I have some stuff for you as well.
Sweet.
I have never been here, so...
Ooh, same.
No shit.
I feel like I might be here a little while too.
Okay, let's go to Max parking spot.
Max for lunch, Max for dinner.
Max everything.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was a bit of a... Woo. There you go, dude. Take it easy. Bit of a snipe.
Hey, well, I'm always down for a little snipe here and there. All right, so did you bring me a bag of goodies? Was that what that was?
Yeah, mostly for you, a bunch for me as well.
Oh, okay.
It's long ride. Let's see. So, you didn't have a guest book, so...
Oh, it's way too big?
I can't. It's too big, but if you want it, so that's some.
Because like my bag is so crammed full, it needs to be like
Yeah, I thought so as well.
palm size, like this part. Ooh, okay, this I can have. This I can do.
Maybe a couple of those.
One, can I? I can't take. I have so much space. On my bike, I got a lot more room than on my backpack. But
Okay.
I'll have this.
Water.
Actually, yeah, I'll take a new water. Is this better? Yeah, this might be better than my other water bottle. Norwegian water.
Norwegian water. Sorry for the load.
That's fine. Bags make sound. All right, I got some goodies. I'm gonna overhydrate now. And I have to figure out where I want to hitchhike. I might have to do like the type of hitchhiking I don't like, being like talk to people. Because I don't see a safe spot to hitchhike here, unfortunately. But
first time I've been there as well, so I don't know.
But it wasn't that bad until they rebuilt the interchange there and added a railing everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
So right by the Intersport, we can get a pickup there. Why is the Intersport side better? Like, in theory, I was like, maybe after this roundabout here, headed towards there, I could go, but at least there isn't a railing for part of it, but it isn't really a good spot to pull over. And it's a single lane kind of traffic. Let's use a sign. I might need to make a better sign. See, I should have gotten more water earlier. Oh yeah, I did. That's where Intersport is? Oh, but like, that's just like right there. Stretch after the bridge looked okay. Did it?
There is like
after the bridge. This is a roundabout right after the bridge. So. Oh, walk across the car park at the Intersport. Oh, I see. Okay, to that spot. No, that's fair. Okay.
You might go to, if you go on the parallel road, maybe it's easier. Because it's just a fuck up here with all the construction.
Yeah.
So if you go for that place instead,
yeah,
582, and go for the 582 down to, because it's going parallel with the E4.
Yeah.
Down to like this place, something. Down here. Then you have a better on ramp.
Yeah, there's not gonna be any any people there because there's no gas or anything.
Fair. But you're a skilled hitchhiker.
Oh yeah, no, like we're gonna figure something out, but like, it's just gonna take a little bit of troubleshooting.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah, you got it, I guess.
Yeah.
Like always. No, but that was kind of annoying when I was like, I didn't want to type to you or type to any mods because it was on my own volition.
Yeah.
Kind of thing,
Yeah.
just to say hi. And I was like, he will probably get in the car when I have like 5 minutes left.
And it was 4?
Yeah, 4 or 6 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't remember exactly.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, of course. Yeah, bye-bye. So how far should I drive now?
Chloe_Earl raided my stream with 961 viewers.
That's a decent raid.
Chloe, thanks for the raid. Everyone, welcome to
Ljungby.
Ljungby.
Ljungby. Yeah,
Ljungby.
close enough.
Ljungby, Sweden. I'm on a hitchhiking trip from Tromsø, Norway to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. And I just got dropped off here like 15 minutes ago. And then we had a viewer come by and he's just brought me some snacks. And then I'm going to get back to hitchhiking.
And got you to a better place.
Well, better is
Kind of.
subjective. I know
Yeah.
there is no like real great spot for hitchhiking in this town, unfortunately. Sweden likes to have very narrow roads, and I go on the side of the road and cars pull over on the side of the road, but if no side of the road, people can't really pull over on the side of the road. Anyway, once again, Chloe, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What was Chloe streaming? Their name is Chloe IRL. What kind of... Pre-COVID, I knew every IRL streamer that did it like a lot. Post-COVID, I am uneducated. Tell me about Chloe. Female truck driver from Belgium. Cool. Are they in Sweden right now? I know they're from Belgium, but truck drivers drive long distances sometimes. I couldn't get a ride. Like, one of my rules, I don't get a ride from people that are part of the stream. Except for around local town, like this. Yeah, I did get a ride from a viewer, but just
Very
like...
small.
Yeah. There's a few truck driver streamers, which is pretty cool. Ah!
Rumble be Norway cheered 100 bits.
Oh, yeah.
Nice guy.
Do you want to say who you are?
Username.
Introduction is my name.
Introduction. Okay.
I'm a streamer and
Yeah.
content creator as
Yeah.
well. So.
When me and Sarah were riding through 2 years ago on the tandem, he came by when we were camped up for a day and just said hi. So,
Yeah.
but he had a different colored car. There we go.
Indeed.
DeWalt microphone. It is. It's actually small and convenient, and I can clip it on my collar. Familiar name? No. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna drink my chocolate milk and try to figure out my hitchhiking spot. I think just on the other side of this roundabout here will be my zone.
Yep.
We'll make this work.
Probably go back home.
I'm sorry for driving out so far, and then I'm just like, all right, back on the road. But I gotta get to Rotterdam. I gotta get to TwitchCon.
So 2.5 hours or 3 hours? That's
what the heck, man? So 5 hours plus round trip just to bring, well, say hi, and bring me a banana, a pucko, and a water.
That's a proper sniping.
That's high effort sniping.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought like if you, I don't know when you're in those like around here next time. So
this is true. I don't know, because when I come down on my bike, I'll be way too far east.
Yeah.
You're not going to Finland?
No, that's even too far for me. But I was, like I said, I was just home chilling out, and I was like, yeah, I can go for a ride. Why not?
Yeah. Well, like I like going on just random road trips, so I would probably do something, like looking for a reason to go for a drive.
Yeah, I drove to Tromsø yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, to pick up my mother from her.
All over the place. Yeah. Okay.
And that's even farther.
Yeah. Okay.
3 hours.
You just drive. You're like the guy from the movie Drive. You just drive it. You don't have driving gloves, so you're not like him. Never mind. Yeah, good to see you. I'll see you next time I'm in the Nordic somewhere. Within 2.5 hours of you. Okay, backpack over here. All right, think I got my stuff. All right, have a good drive, man. Good to see you.
Thanks. See ya.
Is there a picnic table? I think up there. All right. All right. I should follow Chloe's stream. I like content that is like, I was gonna say outdoors, and truck driving is outdoors, but like a truck is kind of like a home too. So I have like way too much stuff in my hand. I'm trying to find somewhere to sit down, and then I will put all this down. And is that a bench over there? I can't tell. What is that? One sec. Oh, there's an underpass there. That's nice. One sec. Oh, if I want cheap food, they got the Biltema place here. Okay, picnic table, nice. When I sit, I'm gonna have to put a jacket on because it's windy and not sunny currently. Okay, we are sitting down. You don't have to stare at my face so intimately. Ooh, I dropped my banana. Sunglasses? What about them? You want the sunglasses? I can give you the sunglasses. They got rain on them. Okay. Oh, no, that's cold. There's a cold wind. Yeah, okay. There we go. 5-second rule. Bananas come in a convenient case, all right? Your eyes look irritated? I'm not irritated, so maybe my eyes are lying. Or maybe your ability to read someone's eyes is imperfect. So, we were in a good spot for hitchhiking. Lots of services, good on-ramp. And now we are in a place that has similarly good services, but not a good on-ramp. Yeah, better. Okay. Maybe prefer to get one sniped? Consumables. Pretty much anything that would be like something I have to keep is really hard for me to keep because I gotta carry it on my back and my backpack's pretty full. But then I can only have so much. Like I gotta drink this right now because this is glass and heavy and I'm gonna break it otherwise. Have a good on-ramp or be on, would you have a good on-ramp or be on good ramp? What? Either I'm slow or I need you to reword that. I don't know which one. Bucko, a little bit of chocolate milk.
Dr_Nerdrage gifted 3 months of Tier 1 to Introduction. They've gifted 9 months in the channel.
Oh. Nerdrage with the gifts of Introduction. Our friendly sniper here with the goods, with the snacks. Think of that guy. What about west to Halmstad? Maybe. How far is that? There isn't that much between here and Halmstad. It could actually be an option. How far is that? An hour down that non-E-class road. Just make a sign for that. Go on the other side. Honestly, that doesn't sound like the worst idea. Camp on the coast? Let me see if there's a spot for hitchhiking on the other side of their direction, Halmstad. Interesting idea. Let's see. This way. There. There's a giant road they could maybe pull over on. Otherwise, they really like putting railings everywhere and having no shoulder. Wait, they gifted 3 months? Oh yeah, Nerdrage gifted 3 months of subs to Introduction. That's very kind of you. Nerdrage, thank you very much for that. Let's see what the hair condition is. Oh, premium. Oh yeah, buff. Putting extra... It stops drafts from going down my neck, a buff like this. Like for a little tiny fabric piece, it adds a ton of warmth to whatever you're wearing. Why would you take a ferry? Not really hitchhiking? Which ferry? From Helsingborg? Because we can hitchhike that ferry. Do I have to explain what hitchhiking ferries is again? Need to shake it a little more. Is swimming allowed? Like on the stream? We go swimming sometimes. I wouldn't say it's that frequent, but... Someone in English got and pay you back for your ferry ticket? Yeah, the ferry to Isle of Wight. It wasn't a hitchhikeable ferry because it was just a passenger-only ferry, so I couldn't like hitchhike in a car, and the car is the only thing that has to pay. They don't pay per passenger, just for the vehicle. Anyway, so I didn't have a way to hitchhike onto the island, but I wanted to go there anyway, so we were just paid, and then the employee came back and gave me my money back. He was like, anyway, it's not hitchhiking if you pay. Went swimming in Arizona. Oh yeah, what was that place called? Blue Hole or something like that? Or I probably got it wrong. What's that drink? Bucko.
Rumble Binoy cheered 100 bits. I'm right about planning my first vacation after several years without any vacation. May I ask, when are you planning starting cycling from Tromsø? Is it right after TC 2025?
Yeah, so my bike and all my gear is up in Tromsø right now. So I'm going to TwitchCon this weekend, and that's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, Saturday, Sunday, but Friday kind of everything starts. And then I don't know what day I'm flying up to Tromsø to start my bike tour. And that could be like probably Tuesday at the earliest, but like it could be a week later if like a few people, friends that I haven't seen for a while at TwitchCon, like if we all want to get together and do something. Sometimes we do stuff like Disneyland Paris. We went to, TwitchCon Paris, went to Disneyland Paris afterwards and stuff like that. Ferry's directly going to Rostock, Germany too? From where? But yeah, as much as I can do it by land, or well, honestly, or hitchhikeable ferry is kind of fun. Actually, when me and Sarah were doing the tandem bike tour and we were going through Denmark, we took that big catamaran fast ferry, like from one part of Denmark to the other. I don't know. And on the other side, as we left, we saw a lady trying to hitchhike onto the ferry going the other way. So we go to the Efteling. Was that the amusement park? Was that the Dutch amusement park? Me and Sarah went there last year. And then they're legal in the Netherlands. So then we took, well, mushrooms aren't, but truffles are. So we took truffles and then rode roller coasters, and it was so much fun. Oh. We started with like the easy ones, like the little monorail with all the like random tree creatures and stuff like that. And we're like, okay, that was a good time. Let's step it up a little bit. And we stepped it all the way up to like the big roller coaster where they like hang you off the drop, and all you see is smoke down there, and then you hang for a second and they go. So thanks for keeping me not bored, Hitch. See you tomorrow. See you, Kill Buff. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Good burger at Mr. York. Thank you very. Yeah, Mr. York is right there. It's like there's a sign in the way, like a billboard in the way, but yeah. Hold up. Give money to people, let you in their cars. No, it's hitchhiking. The point of hitchhiking is people are driving somewhere anyway. It doesn't really cost you anything to have someone tag along. You make money from content that you use them in, which I ask for permission for. But no, I hitchhiked for 4 years without a camera, and then I started bringing a camera. And all you have to do is ask. I'm seriously considering going to Halmstad on Route 25 rather than straight to Helsingborg. There's a ferry from Halmstad to Gränna. Is that ferry hitchhikeable? It might not even be a car ferry. It could be a passenger-only ferry. I could also hitchhike from there. U.S. guy that got donations from chat. Okay, we have done exceptions to drivers getting money. Okay, the guy was like wild. He was such a character. I think I got that ride from... Where's that town in the middle of nowhere in Texas? Up in the little northern bit on I-40. Oh, someone's gonna get it before me. I did the steak challenge there. Why can't I remember it? No, I'm just looking at chat. My brain has decided it's not gonna... That bothers me. Amarillo, thank you very much, Original Spud, I appreciate it. Picked me up in Amarillo and took me like a few hundred miles in his truck that was breaking down. But anyway, he works rodeos. He used to ride bulls and stuff like that, but he like has destroyed his body from that, which isn't that surprising. So he just kind of follows the rodeo and like helps with other rodeo things and setup and takedown and stuff like that. So he just lives that life. But dude was wild. And we got going, and like once he realizes the extent of what I do, and he's at that point, I'm pretty sure he's already told us that he has like, I think he had like, he said he had like $11 in his bank account, something that was not very many dollars. People on Twitch chat were like, let's see his Cash App, and I'm like, hey man, you got a Cash App? And then he showed it, and I think in the next like hour or two of driving, he got like $500 USD, and then he was so stoked, happiest I've ever seen someone pretty much. And we were getting a ride to Amarillo, because we got there and then we went to like the steakhouse in Amarillo, and he's just like, oh, I got all this money now, let me take you up for a steak dinner. I'm like, dude, hold on to your money a little bit. This might be why you have $11 in your account, or had $11 in your account. It costs both per car and per passenger, so it's not a hitchhikeable ferry. Interesting. We'll see. But I kind of am vibing with going there. It's not the most efficient way, but I hate this on-ramp. Well, I can walk over there first and see what it looks like for cars heading towards that roundabout to head on to E4 South. Rodeo event was so fun, so expensive. Oh, but I didn't go to a rodeo with him. I went to a rodeo on the Corning Redemption Tour last year when I was hitchhiking through... Where were we? Montana? No. Yeah? No. Yeah? Where were we when we... what's his name? I follow him on Instagram now. He's a professional bull rider. And he picked me up and he's like, oh, I'm going to ride bulls tonight. And I'm like, I've never been to a rodeo, because I hadn't until that point. And he's like, you can come. So I went. Kansas? Was it Kansas? No, it sounds like a Kansas thing. Nebraska? Kansas, Nebraska, and Wyoming. I didn't go to a rodeo in all three of those. But yeah, I'd never been to a rodeo, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. The sun's back out, and now I have too many layers on. I'm gonna finish this and deal with my water situation. Oh, I'll probably eat my banana. And we'll figure out our hitchhiking out of here situation. What's your favorite U.S. state? Oh my god, that was louder than I thought it was at. Oh my god, Austin. You just gotta come in here at least once a day with a little breakfast burrito. Thanks for the $12, man. Let's vibe out for a second. Alright, you guys know the lyrics. Let's give it. Breakfast burrito. You're hot and you're yummy. You fill up my tummy with hugs. Breakfast burrito. You're easy to eat while I'm driving a car or a bus. I assume you knew all those words. Ignoring the important message? What do you mean important message? Ferrets, you could go to hard mode and do Trelleborg, Rostock, and skip Denmark. Is that a hitchhikeable ferry? I don't see any important messages. On track to reach on time? Yeah, we are. Stream got the worst that's by far. Yeah, can you guys play me some gun music too? Oh, favorite US state. Is that an important message? It's a good question. It's a difficult question though, actually. I'm a West Coast Canada boy, so like I'm pretty partial to like Washington, Oregon, Highway 101, that wild, rugged West Coast vibe.
Norway, cheered 100 bits, includes don't.
Include .dk on what? Denmark? Like on my side? What do you mean DK? Donkey Kong? What does Donkey Kong have to do with this? Yum, yum. Okay. That's enough of the song. Well, good thing it's over. Thanks, Austin, for that excellent rendition of Breakfast Burrito. Yeah. I have Beatty Share, and you guys like to play troll music, and you don't like to play normal music. When I'm biking, people play like normal music. But hitchhiking, they just like to assault everyone's eardrums. Other states, I really like Colorado. It's like, I feel like a cliche answer almost. I'm a natural beauty guy. I love mountains. But Colorado's kind of cool. Yes, for mountains, but for the diversity within. The eastern part of Colorado is like the flattest plains you've ever seen. And then like you got the mountains kind of in the middle and a bit western. But in the southwest, it's a desert. So it's kind of cool that that one state has like, it's not a small state, but it's not that big of a state either. It's got some real big diversity in there. Sarah's nose was just assaulted by a garage door. She's alright, but her nose hurts. Was it her fault? Or was it like an automatic door? And she just got... Was it like a situation easily avoidable and she just stood there and waited to take it?
Austin 406.
Yeah, okay. I did want. Okay, two things. We're gonna check the spot just after the roundabout here. But when I was sitting at the roundabout, the majority of traffic was not going south on E4, which means so. Let me try and explain this to the best of my capabilities here. Back. All right, my location. Okay, are we gonna be able to see this? Okay, so. This ramp is our southbound ramp. It looks like shit. There's no shoulder, and then there's a metal railing, and it's on a curve. All around, just a bad time for a hitchhiker. Probably the only other option would be between this roundabout and this one, somewhere on this side, and capture cars going this way. You'll have people from all these services. There's, you know, a bunch of them, gas and food and stuff. And then you'll lose some people going north. You lose some people going west, and then some people go south. But I think a pretty small percentage actually end up going south. So your sign is super important. The downside about that, my sign will not be illuminated. The sun is over there. I'd be facing that way to capture traffic from that just after the roundabout there direction. So that, like, my south sign is like critical there because there's several different directions people can be going, and most people aren't even going south. What is this? What is this? Don't like that other one for being too old. Let's do something newer and on theme. What's this? Macchiato. No. Things on the wrist. Austin, thanks for $16. What you got for us? I like espresso macchiatos. Okay. That part reminds me of like the No Americano song. Yeah, this too. Oh. Is it kind of like spoofing it? I feel like it's channeling that energy. Oh. That was a tough banana. This was in Eurovision this year? Oh. You guys in your Eurovision.
Torma, for me, you are best streamer on Twitch. I love everything on you on stream. Thank you for every stream.
Hey.
Face emoji.
Faster.
Hearts emoji.
Thank you so much for the kind message and 100 beds. Appreciate it.
61 tipped 15.
Stuff like that means a lot to me. Thank you. And Clay with the $15. Are you gonna troll us too? Let me eat my banana in peace. Christian Buddy, Obama, Envy, thank you very much. We'll be hitchhiking soon. I'm gonna finish this. Then we're gonna figure this out together. Life is like spaghetti. Meet me by the side road. I don't know where I'm gonna hitchhike right now, but I'm eating some snacks that you very kindly gave me, and then I'm gonna go. This was Estonia's song in Eurovision or whatever.
Espresso macchiato.
I'm just staring at your stream. He said banana and he loves him. Does your dog like I haven't heard of a dog liking bananas, but I know like some dogs just eat everything. Alright. Is yours working? I assume there's... Oh, it's still just playing. Okay. Yeah, you have a normal song. Song was made in Finland? The Espresso Macchiato song? This song's relevant to our current weather conditions. There's a calm before a storm. I know it's been coming for some times. Any more hiking today? Yeah, we will. Finish Banana, finish my Pucko, and then we'll either be trying to hitchhike south or west. South to Helsingborg, Malmo, west, Halmstad. I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? See, but it was like sunny day, and then the rain came down when I was sitting over there by the roundabout. Wow. Coming down on sunny days.
Rumble in Norway, cheered 100 bits northeast.
Northeast? Is that Homestead? What's northeast? Just windy. The more you know. So, played this in Denmark. We played it. Sky opened up with shower and rain. Corman. That is cool. I feel like as long as it's not like cripplingly cold, like the festivals that get tons of rain and get all like muddy and crap like that, when you get in the vibe of the live music, I bet there's some fun to be had. Because it's just like, anyway, I like a lot of things that are so far outside the day-to-day normal that you get in like normal day-to-day life living in suburbia. So I just feel like being soaked and muddy and listening to live music and everything, yeah, like that just sounds interesting. Maybe any festivals right after TwitchCon? Or when you wash your clothes? My hygiene is opportunistic. For clothes, it's when I get an opportunity. If it gets really bad, I might take a day off and find a laundromat. If I ever pay for like a hotel, motel kind of thing, I can wash my stuff in the sink. This is day 7, I did laundry on day 6. Yesterday morning. I had like an 800-kilometer ride from Gate. Her name's Gate. And let me crash her place, and then we did laundry in the morning.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Bodie, thanks for the 10-month Prime. And Lassie, I don't know. Europe is so boring. Why? I like Europe. There's so much diversity. There's so much change in, to me as a Canadian, a small geographic area. What the heck is this? What are you guys playing me? Lassie home cannoli macaroni? What the Why?
Rumble below cheered 100 bits. I'm fair enough. I think living a star bar fair.
Oh, you're saying you're northeast? Is that what the northeast is about? But yes, Svalbard is very far out. So it's such a classic in Swedish. Is this even Swedish? I have no idea what's going on. 80s? Okay, this part sounds very 80s-y. Lassie home cannoli macaroni. That's Swedish? Alright, it's Swedish, so I gotta get into it. I've only been in Sweden so long. Well, I still gotta hitchhike a few rides to get out of here. Where are you, bro? Sweden? Somewhere. Ljungby. Ljungby? Something like that. Yeah, weird chunk. Sometimes he really calls anything out from here. Man chat's on another platform. Yeah, I don't get YouTube chat on this phone, but I get it on here. And like when I'm hitchhiking, and a lot of time I'm getting most of my chat from this. So I do get YouTube chat. You guys just don't talk as much, okay? If you only answer your stuff, be more social. Okay, that's fine. They're gonna know I'll give you a ride to where you want to go. I can't get viewer rides because the point of hitchhiking streams when I'm hitchhiking is to show what it's like to hitchhiking. If people that watch the stream give me a ride, then it's not like usually how hitchhiking goes. Yeah, it is the YouTube chat. Which bottle do I want? I think this flip top's better than this flip top, honestly. But the plastic quality is better on this one. I almost out of water though. I think I'll recycle this one. Most expensive car? Screw cars. All my homies hate cars. I'm gonna say vehicle. The King Air 250 airplane from New Orleans to Monroe, Louisiana. Hitchhiked on a King Air. How does one open said bottle? The bottles, how do they work? Switch caps? I wonder if they're threaded the same. Right. Yeah, I got it. IQ test? 0 IQ. Hitch versus plastic? That has been the... Wow, this is a horrible cap. What is this? Who made this? Now it's just like sharp bits of plastic. There, I'm just gonna dump into there. Corvette C7 on 20 trip? I know, but like, that is worse than most. Like, they're doing this. This is, well, I still find it really annoying, but like...
100 bits. Were you able to buy an install in Sweden?
What's an install? I don't know what that is at this point. I probably should. Probably did at some point. Always rip them off. Well, there you go. I have a problem with U-caps. Here's my problem. Okay. It's only been a problem on bike tours. So I'll each have my water bottles, but occasionally I'll get like something else. Like I'll get like a soda, like a Coke or something, or Gatorade and have it in my pack. And then, like, if it's a cap like this, and you push it like this, and then you screw it, a lot of times when you push it on and start to screw it, it's not on 100% straight. It looks pretty straight, but you've actually just like not locked the threads in correctly. So you tighten it down, you tighten until it feels tight, you chuck it in your pannier, and then it slowly leaks and you dump an entire bottle of high sugar Coca-Cola all in your cycling pannier. Skill issue? Oh, I've never had that issue without the little dingle. Dingle, which is a very nice town in Western Ireland. I spent my I've spent a few substantial days there. I spent my 21st birthday in Dingle, Ireland. Wait, was it Dingle? Yeah, I ended up in Dingle. And I also spent New Year's Eve 2018 to 2019 in Dingle.
Hymns sold in Sweden. Note it.
I don't know what you're talking about, man, but thank you for the 100 bits.
Why are you gay? Underscore assaulted $5. Thank you.
You are a transgender. What shows that I'm gay? You are a transgender, and you're a gay rights activist and an outspoken lesbian, homosexual. How can I describe?
Question?
Now we're looking at the raging debate. You're a gay rights activist. Why should someone be gay? You have a girlfriend. Yes. Do you perform the natural obligations?
I'm not sexually active right now.
So what
by choice.
This is a classic interview. It's not a song. I'm sure someone's made a remix of this.
Not to engage.
Doesn't that make you gay?
What do you mean, doesn't that make me gay? I am male and attracted to a female.
So who is gay?
I'm gay.
Anyway, what's the context? Like a transgender person, female to male person goes on the news, or are they just like a trans rights activist? I forget. And the first thing the interviewer says is just, "Why are you gay?" And like, I don't think the person comes. They don't identify as gay, and that's the very first thing. It's just like opens up real strong. Anyway, we were joking about that because we had a lady give us a ride for like all day 2 or 3 days ago, and her name was Gay. So we were joking with this interview, just being like, "Why are you gay?" As in, that's her name. Driver was gay. Their name is Gay. Okay, it's their legitimate name. Who was that? Huge Soul. Thank you for the $5. Sorry, I got distracted with the interview and I didn't thank you for the donation. She's a chatter now, watch out. Well, that's not insulting. She has fun with like introducing herself, like, "Hi, I'm gay," but then like makes people feel confused in that situation, like on purpose. Just a gay guy being interviewed in Uganda, which is a homophobic country, hence the interview's weird question. Okay. That's the context. All right. Okay, put this battery away. We'll get one more battery out.
Rumble in Norway cheered 100 bits. First one to say "oh" will get a free
Oh. Oh. Can I get a free sub? Got that. New battery. Hey. So I want to get this battery out. I've finished my little snacks. Then we're gonna walk to the other side. Check out the if there's space on the other side of the roundabout for hitchhiking, but even if there is, it's just like I don't get directionality with my traffic because people are going in multiple different directions from there. So we might end up going to Homestead, but I need a sign for that. Do I have? I think I have. Yeah, I got a sheet of cardboard stuff. Bang.
Rumble in Norway gifted a tier 1 sub to Carver.
Oh, I should have had my wet clothes out.
Subs in the channel.
I left them on the top of my bag, so when we were in moments like this, I could take my down jacket got a little wet. I'd put it in a spot of my tent that ended up getting a little wet in the corner, and one of my gloves got wet too. Rumbleby Norway, the gift sub to Krava. Did they get the AUO first? They're quick on the trigger with the AUO. Got that AUO. Got that AUO. Pronounce it in normal. Hey, you gotta be faster on that Control C, Control V action. Okay, what time are we at? 5:30. So we got still a few good hours of travel time left. Okay. Freaking wind. The heck? How far from Rot are we, Shrug? I don't know. 1,200 kilometers? So, I don't know. Someone might know a bit better. It really depends on which route we take. Or phone to go through live or something. From phone to like an RTMP server, and then RTMP server to Twitch ingest. So with the RTMP server, if I lose connection like this, je ne parle pas français. Désolé. And I show people. Like that. Then it switches scenes and stuff like that, and the whole stream stays online. Back in my day, we raw dogged Twitch ingest with our cell phone streams. And when we lost cell phone service, or our phones died, or anything happened, our streams went offline. Kids these days and their RTMP servers and their scene switchers, they don't know how good they got it. If I'm doing bike streams, I use a broadcasting device like a LiveView Solo Pro or a Bella Box. Oh, I should have swapped my mic out when I had my bag open. Anyway, we'll be dealing with signs and stuff like that soon. $300 different segments out there. Yeah, one stream for me used to be like at least a few, if not like 10 plus VODs. Every time I lost network, that's the end of that VOD, and then when I get network again, it starts a new VOD. Okay, doing more hitchhiking today? Yeah. Step one, we're gonna walk across the street and look at viability of capturing traffic. The issue is when we hitchhike after this roundabout, if we do, we will have traffic both going north towards Stockholm, which is backwards, west to Halmstad, which we could actually work with, and south towards Helsingborg on E4, which is initially what we were trying to do. And I like to have all my traffic going in the correct direction. Sometimes you just have to do a traffic viability study. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. Okay, can we go in here? SRT or is that RTMP? Actually, what does Moblin use? A lot of stuff is onto a higher a more modern encoding codec. Honestly, I forget the difference between SRT and like H.265 and stuff like that. Like how all this stuff works. It's kind of beyond SRTLA. That's it. We need to use SRTLA to use the cellular bonding, right? Okay, this is not important. Well, okay, no, it's an interesting topic of conversation, but I am trying to get some more distance down today. So, sorry, I've been working out, so when I lift heavy things, I gotta channel my inner Austrian. Yeah. So, I'm gonna overheat if I walk too far in all this. Did you just speak Danish? No. Forget the pocket knife? It's in my pocket. Okay, all these people are like going to Max for burgers off this travel bus and there's not many people on. Do you think if I sneak on? I don't know what direction they're going. That could be a mistake. Alright, now we walk down here, but my boots aren't very grippy on slippery grass, so hopefully it's not too bad. So far, so good. Yeah, they're going to TwitchCon. Take a chance. I really stand out with all my stuff. Why isn't this yellow without graffiti as well? Somewhere else in Sweden did that, and it's pretty cool. You can kind of pull over there. The issue is like, see where the sun is? Let me explain why this sucks. I think they've seeded that. I don't want to walk on it. Yeah, well anyway, so the traffic comes around that roundabout, so they're going fairly slow. But they're facing this way. And I'm facing this way, and my sign's facing this way. See how my shadow makes it very hard for them to read my sign. It's basically the only place, unless I go to Homestead. And then I think I can just walk past the roundabout, and then it's not ideal, but at least you get the right direction. So I could really do south or west. I just don't go north. Okay, well, anyway, I feel bad. Okay, sorry. But it actually is an okay spot to pull over. Except for that. What is this? That's rude. What does the sign even say? That's awfully rude. It's so big, it's just like right at head level. The sign, oh, it's just so big. I guess I could pull over after this sign too, but. What do I want to do? Let me look again for the Homestead thing. Well, you couldn't really see my Homestead sign because it's also going that direction. This is west. Parking or stopping? Hey, it's a strange sign for that, but maybe. Or the shape of it. Honestly, this isn't selling it that well. This kid does not look that stoked. give it a shot here, just with my E4 South sign. No path on the bridge either. That's true, crossing the bridge is a little bit sketch. I'd have to walk facing traffic. Front of sign behind the guardrail. What does the sign even say? It's not the kid, it's about the fish. I know, but like, you could have the kid looking excited about it, and then you got some dad, and he really just likes fishing because he likes fishing, but then he sees this picture of like a kid looking stoked, and he's like, caution, men at work. But then he sees the picture of the happy kid, and he's like, oh, look how happy my kid could be if I took them fishing, even knowing that his kid doesn't actually like fishing. Decisions. Like, this is kind of fine. That sign is even like, this is where I'm looking at cars. See where the windshield is? So I go back a bit further. Like, here's just a bit more visible, but then I have a bit less room for them to pull over. But they can pull over behind that 70 sign too, that you can barely see. Here's my see you too late. Well, yeah, it's just like I'm kind of hidden by sign until I'm like, you know, they're a bit closer. 1 out of 10 spot. Yeah, it's not ideal. Ooh, look at this guy. Ooh, friend. Hey. Right behind the sign? What, you mean in front of it? Like from my perspective? Suppose I could. I'm just scared people would pull over, because people have lately had a tendency of just pulling over right beside me. And that's a bad spot to pull over right beside me. But if they're going like this, they're going real slow. Okay, I'm gonna quickly make another sign. I will probably try to hitchhike here, but I just want to. Ooh, but it is windy. 1 sec. We're going over here for just a second. Sun's in their eyes. Yeah, so the sign is kind of difficult. They're going past the route. Well, depends on how fast they accelerate. Fairly slow, which is good. So as they're passing me, and I turn the sign to follow them, in theory, a bit of visibility. I was like, I could just do both. I'm like E4 south and then make another sign with like a little oar at the top and then Halmstad. And then that could work, but that could also confuse people. So E4 or Halmstad now? Well, that's what we're kind of deciding. Because either I could work with as around people at the parking lot. I hate doing that. Like, it's my least favorite thing in the fucking world. And I only hitchhike because I like doing it. So I only do it when I like it's 100% required. And also, I don't know which one I would ask at. Sunrise, block the sun, hardly any room to pull over. Yep, 1 out of 10. Like, it's honestly an okay amount of room to pull over. And you can see where cars have pulled in. It's all compacted by that. Try the E4 sign. Yeah, we could probably just use the sign I have. This is where you actually want cloud coverage, like right this second.
Rumble Norway cheered 100 bits. What about City Longyearbyen on the sign?
Yeah, maybe someone here. You can't even drive there. There's more getting because to choose to pick you up, not feel, put on the spot, have say yes or no. Yeah, that's fine. I just feel like I'm peer pressuring people. And like when they pull over, it's 100% their choice. They see a hitchhiker, have to consider it, yes, no, and then go, no, go. What's that car? You saw it for like a fraction of a second. So... I guess we can just try and see. And then we are within eyeshot of this gas station. People will also, which is right here.
Rumbleby Norway gifted a tier 1 sub to Killer Tombies.
People that come in and pull in here and get gas will see me when they come in. They'll see me as they're getting gas and have time to consider that as well. I'm in with speaking distance if they come over this side of the parking lot. So I think we'll just do that. Rumbleby Norway with another gift sub. Thank you very much. Okay, we're just gonna get there. Maybe my multi-tool can help me take down that construction sign. And then when someone pulls over and be like, can you hold on a minute? I have to put the sign back up. Because there's no one working right now. We can take it down temporarily. Right? It's just an obstruction currently. Do you think all you need is a flathead screwdriver for it? There's snow construction. Well, they're not working on it right this second. I know that. Yeah. Sorry. Alright, so this won't be particularly great hitchhiking. Okay. Once again, here's what we're looking at. Fuck that sign. Oh my god. That is a pain in my ass. Can I take ferries? Yeah, I take ferries. But we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. And then the sun's just in a horrible spot for this. I don't need sunglasses on my head, even though it's really sunny, because I'm not facing... And my water fell out. And it's windy, which means the sign's going to be getting thrown around. One sec. Just going to capture that car, but everything is falling over, so we're going to wait. 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 All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the cars are really slow here. That's fine. Come here, phone. On the right side, on the shoulder side of the guardrail. On the shoulder side of the guardrail? Oh, you mean like... Okay, I should have started hitchhiking in that car, but... I could. And put my backpack where I want them to pull over. I don't know. No, they're reading it. He looked and then he said no. You know, like this. Since the sun's shining in their eyes and it's not reflecting off harshly, I can see people's reactions pretty good. Which will give me a good sense of if they're confused or not. Build, thanks for the luck. Well, we're certainly not going to get a commercial truck here, so we're not going to even try for the commercial trucks. See when the trucks come through, how slow traffic goes? That's actually nice.
Flawless Echo just subscribe. Thank
Flawless Echo, thank you very much. For the sub, love the Twitchhikers. I've been watching before this trip. I love the content. Hey, glad you enjoyed the content. Thanks for subscribing. Sorry for just staring you guys at the sun for like over here the rest of daylight hours. That's west, so the rest of the day. Slow European truck need Peterbilt. Yeah, big old Peterbilt with some straight pipes. That's the spirit. But yeah, so like, say I don't even get a ride here this evening, which I think we will, but we might not. How many kilometers have we done today? Over 200? Like 240-ish? I don't know. Something like that. That's ballpark average what we need. So we've actually had a good day so far. We've done just below what we need to average per day to get to Rotterdam on time. Peterbilt has nothing on a 16.4 liter V8 Scania with 770 weight horsepower. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. $237. Yeah, that's good. We need, as of this morning, it's like 280 something on average, depending on a route. So we're in ballpark. European trucks have more powerful engines. Do they really? Yeah, honestly, I don't know. But you guys can like all talk truck jargon and chat and compare and contrast trucks. Someone was saying, was it in our chat? No, it was somewhere else. I read somewhere else. If like U.S. market wasn't being protective and making it hard to import like Scania trucks and stuff like that, and cab over trucks to North America, they'd probably take over the market. Is that just like the cost to purchase, the cost to operate? Like, are they just nicer to operate? What makes European trucks better? I'm not saying they are or they aren't, just people are saying they would do well. $10 years ahead technology-wise? Are they really? When you want to reach, say, Germany? I don't really know. Like, I just have to, I would like to be in that, like, 300-ish kilometers per day of distance traveled in the correct direction per day, however many days that would take to get to Germany. Once we're in Germany, we're not that far from the Netherlands, because Europe's pretty small, and Germany is pretty central. The Netherlands is right next door, so... Kern, wait. Kenrar. Thank you for the 9-month friend. Well, he was linking about it. enough cars here, hopefully not all going north. That's the thing, is we got traffic at least splitting between north, west, and south. We could take west, but and then also local. I'm guessing there's still a bit of traffic that's just staying in the greater area. I'm gonna get picked up by semis. Commercial trucks, I think we're at like 5%, 1 in 20 kind of thing. So it happens, and like I hitchhike enough that that's pretty frequent, but it's not that common. From Victoria, Australia. Hope you're having a good one. Hey. Anyone else from Australia here? We'll include New Zealand as well. New Zealand, or also, like, we at least got one, but. Or how late is it there? It's pretty late, isn't it? It's after midnight, isn't it? Everyone's stream tonight? But yeah, we just had a viewer come by and bring me some chocolate milk and some water and a banana. Oh, see, when the cloud's behind this, it's easier for people to see me. But it's also a lot colder. Immediately I feel cold. You're from New Zealand, 4 a.m., 2 a.m., half one. Half one? Wait, doesn't Australia have some weird half-hour time zones? Or maybe even like a sneaky 15-minute one? In Canada, we got Newfoundland, which is just really individual and has an extra half-hour time zone. Two-minute chance as long as the cloud lasts. Did I even get any cars when the cloud was, you know, making me not a silhouette? 45-minute? Weird. 15-minute time zones? Yeah, 15-minute. 30-minute just seems like unnecessary. But to break it down to 15 minutes is insane. You ever been to New Zealand? Yeah, 2019 I hitchhiked. I was hitchhiking through Malaysia and it was way too fucking hot, so I made it to Kuala Lumpur and then I flew to Auckland, New Zealand, because it was cold there. I think it was like, I got there, it was like 7 degrees Celsius and raining, and I'm like, oh yes, I love it. Thank you. Okay, I can't really get trucks here, so we're not gonna try. You know, time zones were invented by a Canadian? Really? We lost the Malaysia stats. No. Who's gonna watch all the VODs and give us our wait times? I am curious what Malaysia would be. Like, I think it worked pretty good there. I don't think we waited that long on average. You go back to Malaysia? I'm not going back to Southeast Asia unless it's the dry season. So I went straight. So you can read my sign, even with the sun, that's good. But if he was going to Halmstad, I could have been, maybe on there. Time zones were invented by the sun? No. yeah, kind of. Hitchhiked an island chain like Canaries or Hawaii. Fiji? I hitchhiked. Japan's kind of an island range. Like I hitchhiked Honshu, Hokkaido, Kyushu, Shikoku. I think that's the islands I've hitchhiked there. I'm from Vancouver Island. I've hitchhiked there a lot. Islands. Sure, I've done some other islands, but anyway. Where's Twitch on you? Rotterdam. That way, and then that way. Hitchhike Greek Islands? That would probably be cool. Gotta catch up on my Greek language training. Does New Zealand count as an island chain? Honestly, probably. Why not? Even trucks are ahead of US trucks mostly just on regulation requirements like safety features, electronic brakes. Well, that sounds reasonable. Do you have a Starlink Mini? I do for this trip, but not for the hitchhiking part, for the biking part. We've had a few different viewers, and I actually have to check. Someone else apparently posted another Starlink Mini potential setup advice today that I should check out, because I don't know how I'm going to mount it to the back of my solar panel trailer yet. I brought some random mounty things to help try, but yeah, anyway. Storm Chaser Reed Timmer is buying a helicopter, creates the ends in the US, and you're gonna hitch a tornado with him. He's buying a helicopter to storm chase with? That sounds fucking terrifying and dangerous. Helicopters, like, are already a lot less safe than an airplane, like a fixed wing plane. And then you, like, take it into a storm cell? How many flights have you hitchhiked in your time? I think it's technically like 7, but a lot of those are just like, I go to a municipal airport in America and I'm like, hey, can I hitchhike a ride in your plane? And they're like, I'm going up for a flight, but like just around town and then back to the same place kind of thing. And I'm like, I just like flying. I'll come with you no matter where you're going. If you're going to point A to point B, that's great. If you're going from point A to point A, sure, I still like flying. As far as distance flights, yeah, we did New Orleans to Monroe. We did, I think it was like Boulder, Colorado to Colorado Springs or something just north of there. What else? Oh, we did Bakersfield to LA. One in Ohio. That was A to A though, right? We didn't go to a different destination. We took off. We did like a long trip up to the Great Lakes there and checked out the amusement park, Cedar Point. That's it, right? And then flew back. That was cool. That one was, for as far as certified aviation is concerned, that's about as small as it gets. That was a Cessna 150, or was it 152? Anyway, very small. Not that I am a size queen or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know if you can see, yeah, you can see the gas sign there. It's actually a pretty big gas station there. So if cars come off the highway and here they go around the roundabout and then over to get gas, they'll see me when they're passing this way. They'll see me while they're fueling up gas, and then they see me again driving past here, which is a good thing. Ooh, that's a good wind. Todd Hendricks and all those people were cool. Hopefully someone crossed past them again. You remember their name, cool too. Yeah, Todd Hendricks was the guy that, honestly, well, he gave me my first flights for my hitchhiking situation on airplanes, and then he taught me how I then continued to hitchhike on airplanes several times after that point, which was pretty cool. So I never even thought to try until he's just like, here's how I do it. And it's not complicated. The United States has like quite a general aviation scene. People in America, they like to own airplanes and they like to fly them. More than in Europe, it seems, at least. And they've got lots of smaller municipal airports spread all over the country with people that just have their planes there and they go and fly them. Sometimes from point A to point B, sometimes just around, but anyway, If you go there and you seem interested in aviation, because I legitimately am, and someone's going for a flight and you're just like, oh, I love flying, you have a shared common interest, and it doesn't really cost them that much to take you up. Lots of uncontrolled airspace. That's very true. Hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, no, that's right. Neighborhood street is the runway and everyone's plane parked in front. Yeah, I've been to some of those like little plain neighborhood communities. I got dropped off and there was one in town and I walked there and I tried to blag a ride. It didn't work. There was a lady with a little tiny jet there and I and I tried to ask her and she's just like, no. Won't the car stopping to pick you up block the traffic? No, like lots of cars have pulled off here. You can see all the tire tracks and the ground's compacted here. Either here or there's a sign behind me that cars have pulled over there too. So it'd be fine. They just have to actually pull over. Some people just refuse to pull over. They just stop right next to me. I'm like, I chose the spot. Like, just pull off the road. That's why I chose it. But yeah, hitchhiking is like, you have like high standards of like the location you want to hitchhike at, and often you don't get all those standards met, and then you just have to lower your standards until something's just good enough. Interesting part, your Cessna outside your house. Well, a lot of them have hangars, but the hangars quite often also just have like, are attached to their, like a living space. And you just like open up essentially your garage like it is your house, but inside of a car it has an airplane, and you just take your plane out for a rip. Crowd's helping out. Yeah, it does help with visibility. Do you drive a lot? Now that I live in Edmonton, everything's really, well, everything's at least 15-minute drive, more like 20 to 30-minute drive away to do anything. So, yeah, I guess. ETA to quitting? Today, at least 2 hours. Probably go to at least 8, if not like 9 or something like that, and then grab a bite to eat and sleep in some woods somewhere around here. I think it'd be easier to find woods on the other side of the highway, but it's a sketchy overpass to get to the other side of the highway there. Hope you and Sarah celebrate the Stanley Cup together. Yeah, Oilers won last night. They're up 2-1 over Dallas Stars. Go Oilers. All Dallas Stars fans are banned. Just kidding, but only sort of. This front loader's got a big pile of dirt. Can't buy that. And my next time you roll through Texas. Hey, a Canadian team has not won for over 30 years, all right? That's embarrassing. And it's not like there's like one team. There's a lot of Canadian teams. How have we not won for over 30 years? That's like our thing. It's the average wait time. Worldwide, like 27 minutes. In Sweden on this trip, I think we're at like 36 minutes or something like that. Dallas Stars like 50% Finns. Don't mention it too much while you're there. Well, that series will be finished by the time I get back to Finland. Best Canadian players all play in the U.S. Yeah, some U.S. teams are very Canadian. But there's a few usual suspect countries that just produce a lot of elite hockey players. Canada's one of them. U.S. cranks out a ton of talent. They just won that international tournament, so. Sweden's pretty good. Finland's, of course, amazing. Denmark is apparently really good and better than Canada. Ride by some Amish with horses? No, not with the horses, but I got a ride from this really young, like, I guess formerly Amish guy. He's like left his Amish community. And he drove me, like, he was just going out for a drive that day, and he took me really far out of his way just because we were both enjoying the conversation. And I was so curious. I was asking him so many, like, questions about, like, growing up in an Amish community questions, because it's so foreign to me. And he was, like, super, like, I tested the waters with, like, more casual Amish questions, and he seemed, like, interested in the conversation, so I dug deeper. And it was such an interesting conversation. But he drove me all the way to Corning, Ohio, which ended up being a riot of a party. We had so much fun. Joined the Eagles Club that night. But yeah, how that ended is, like, he drove me, like, I don't even know how far, 100 miles, I don't know, very far, when he was just going out for a little drive. And he took me to Corning, but when we were getting closer, he was saying how his brother had a farm. Sorry, he said it like this, brother. My brother had a farm that was another, like, 200-mile drive or something like that. And he did, like, the mental math, and he's like, said he couldn't afford it to go down there. And I'm like, this cannot stand. We've had a great time together. You've been so open about everything. Seems like a super nice young guy. And I have some money, so I gave him $100. I'm like, go see your brother. So we did. Oh. Oh, they're full. Quick video of that here on Twitch. It's probably not on Twitch anymore because Twitch decided to delete highlights. RIP 11,000 hours of highlighted VODs. Which, like, to be honest, for the longest time, I was always kind of surprised that Twitch just lets me store 11,000 hours of VOD. It's a lot. But, I guess, because by default, they just delete your VODs after however many weeks. But if you highlight the VOD, then they kept it forever. But yeah, I never had a backup or anything like that. There's like a team effort of multiple people that have downloaded lots of VODs. Because when all that was happening, all I was doing was going to a bunch of therapy, and the last thing I really cared about was saving all my 7 years of hitchhiking VODs. 3 months to the VOD lifetime. Okay, that's how long it was. Upload them to YouTube? Yeah, like, but in order to do that, you have to download them and then upload them again. It's just, I think it's like almost 30 terabytes. Oh, that's kind of full with the trailer. Probably because Squo's in there with the trailer rather. Alright, it's 30 terabytes of, like, downloading video and then uploading it. It's just a lot. They could export directly to YouTube? Could you? I have all 60 terabytes VOD? What do you mean 60? Where do you get the extra 30 terabytes? Is that my tier 4 sub content? How do you get it? You don't look like a tier 4 sub. Manually, yes? You could go direct to YouTube? Because yeah, like I'd like you guys to be able to have access to all my VODs. I don't have any, like, I'm not trying to hide anything. But as of right now, all of my old trips are inaccessible. Sun's getting even lower, which is more annoying. It's just very much in eyeball range as of right now. The Corning trip is 2.6 terabytes. Ouch. But yeah, I like Jay Streezy and Sarah, like they have a VODs channel, which like I like the idea of it, and like when I'm just doing stuff, I can like tune in and just chat and add my own little blurps about what's going on Twitch, so like a live stream of past VODs kind of thing. You can hang out and chat. There's a chat room that's going. Some people like those, a lot of people don't, because it's a live stream, but notably not live content. But I really, we've been in talks doing that for a long time. But like a lot of my VODs have like big blackouts, like we lose connection for good chunks of time here and there, especially historically. And I would like, at a minimum, those to be edited out before I like post it up, because like we're all watching a live VOD together to talk about it, and then it's just like, oh, this is where he loses network for an hour. Do you want our VOD channel Twitch will come down on that at some point? Yeah, I'm sure they will. Sarah's got banned, and they're struggling to get it unbanned. Jay stopped streaming on Twitch entirely. He's got a VOD channel. So you can relive the memories. Coming to Croatia anytime soon? I don't know. So I'm doing a bike tour from Tromsø after TwitchCon. And like, would I even have enough time? Because part of me is just like, I'd like to see if I could go down like straight through Eastern Europe and like get all the way down to Greece or something like that. And in that case, I'd likely go through Croatia. Hey, thanks for stopping. Oh. Yeah. You're going to Malmo? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm going to Denmark, so that would help me a ton. Before I hop in, it might sound weird. I make a video about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point it at you. You can just be at the front. It's okay? Yeah, it's no problem. Cool. Do you want my bag in the trunk or the back seat?
Back seat.
Cool. Are you? Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks. Malmo? That's, pretty much Denmark. Okay. Don't forget the water. All right. Hey, look, cars can park here. Sweet. Okay. All right.
There we go.
Let's do it. All right. What's your name?
Marcus.
Trevor.
Hello, Trevor.
Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, same. I try to pick up people who once picked up. Not usually people do it, so
Yeah. Like, how often do you see someone hitchhiking around?
Once every 3 years.
Oh, really? Okay, so yeah. Well, it's a big favor for me, so yeah, I do really appreciate it. Yeah.
So I'm going there anyway, so now it's a little bit better not going alone, you know, because it's wasting of the, what's it called, environment going alone, right?
Well, yeah, it's like unplanned car sharing. Like, you'll be in a city and they'll be like, please car share, like, get cars off the road, and that's what we're doing, just, we didn't plan it before.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'm coming from Stockholm now. I just finished an internship. I was doing
oh, cool.
Straw bale house.
Straw bale house?
Yeah, it's like an eco house.
An eco house?
Eco house, yeah.
But what does that mean? Like, what is it? Straw bale house?
Yeah, so it's timber framing.
Yeah.
And then it's supposed to be straw bales and then clay on top.
Okay.
Like a hobbit house, basically, I guess.
Cool. Like, are they effective? Are they like?
Yeah. I mean, the oldest ones are like 5,000 years and still standing. So
that seems effective. Alright, cool.
And I didn't actually finish it. I just I was doing it for a month now, but now I have to go back and go to work because I'm a seafarer.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to sea for like 5 weeks.
Seafarer, is that like merchant, like?
Yeah, merchant.
Yeah.
So I'm in the oil industry. So.
Okay, yeah.
Since I'm in the oil industry, I have to make it up with shit. So what do you do then, other than, I guess?
This is going to sound weird, but this is my job. So I live broadcast what's like the Hitchhike and Go on bike tours on Twitch. And right now I'm going to Rotterdam for hopefully this weekend in time for a convention for this platform. And but yeah, I started 7 days ago in Tromsø, Norway, way up north. And
I usually do fish oil up there, so.
Fish oil?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Fish oil industry is very big in Norway. So.
Yeah. So you got fish oil, you got your yeah.
No, I was doing 2 years on a fish oil tanker, so only taking fish oil from Norway to like Denmark.
Oh, okay.
They have the big fish oil refinery in Esbjerg.
So like when it's in its raw state, how did you get fish oil from the fish?
So first you butcher the fish, take everything that you need to eat.
Yeah.
Then afterwards you boil it and you press it, and then you get the oil out.
Yeah.
And then of course there's other shit as well, which turns into ensilage, which is like the shittiest shit you can have.
Shitty shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like very gray, and it smells like disco. Yeah. I don't know if it's supposed to be swearing on the channel. So,
no, it's the internet. You can swear.
It's just pussy, but for like 3 months or so. It's like the worst. Yeah.
Properly fermented, like it's had time to. That's a fish.
Yeah. Cod and what's it called? Bass. Salmon. Basically.
Okay. That's a good amount of the main fish.
Yeah.
Not a tuna guy, like.
Yeah, sure. Maybe sometimes in tomato sauce or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can move back if you want. There's like in the middle. If you want to have more space, there's shitloads.
Oh yeah. All right. I guess it is a bit of a drive.
Yeah.
How far is it?
2 hours.
Okay, that's not bad.
I've been driving for like 6 hours now. I stopped to have to have some burgers.
Yeah.
That's why I picked you up. Just had a burger. Okay. Sibylla.
Yep. At Max or?
No, Sibylla.
What's that?
It's like before it was like the corner burger place before Max came around.
Yeah.
Basically before McDonald's.
Oh,
so
okay.
it's like, a sausage shop, I guess.
Yeah.
They make grilled sausages, and they have burgers as well.
Yeah.
But nowadays, it's a full thing. It's like a concern, like Max or whatever.
And like a popular chain, like there's many locations.
And they made it into the, the ones like in Max and McDonald's, you go to the screen and order.
Oh, okay.
So they didn't have that at all before.
Is it Swedish exclusive, or is it in other countries as well? Do you know?
I think it's only Sweden.
Okay, yeah.
But like I said before, it was like, you know, the ones where you swing and then there's a hamburger guy order it, close again. So it wasn't even indoors before.
Oh, it was just like a order at the window.
Yeah, exactly. But now they made it a little bit more, again, streamlined. I guess it sucks anyways.
But like, has the quality gone down, or like?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Same with Max. Max is also kind of crashed.
People said that, yeah. I went there today because people said they have good chicken burgers, and like honestly, it was pretty good. But like, as someone I'm from Canada, like I go to America a lot. Some South Park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Canadian. So where are you from, Canada? Or are you from the
far west coast, Vancouver Island, BC.
Vancouver. I have a friend from there actually. Not the island maybe, but from the city.
Yeah.
She is Chinese/Hong Kong person.
Yeah. We have a lot of people from everywhere, especially in Vancouver.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, any city is pretty international these days.
Fair enough. I have not yet been there. I've only been to Corner Brook, Newfoundland.
Corner Brook?
Yeah.
Of all fucking places, you've been to Corner Brook.
Yeah.
That's actually a pretty little town, but like.
Yeah, I was there from work, so.
For like
as a cadet, transporting, paper, big paper rolls to Portland and Norfolk, America.
Okay, but so like, I've never heard. Because people are like, oh, I've been to Canada, but I was only like in Toronto or something. Like a major.
I was at an airport, if that counts. I don't know. Yeah.
Because like, vast majority of even Canadians have never even heard of Corner Brook. Because if they know anywhere in Newfoundland, they know St. John's on the east coast, but Corner Brook is like central Newfoundland.
Yeah, I mean, there is like 5 pubs, you know.
But yeah,
quite a lot of good-looking ladies as well. I mean.
That's what you do in Newfoundland. You drink.
Yeah, you drink because they had a midwinter festival in March. Midwinter festival, fucking hell.
No, every culture tries to find more reasons to drink. Yeah, and like that, they're leaning in pretty hard on that midwinter in March to be like, yeah, it's a reason to drink.
Yeah, basically. But I mean, I'm guessing you've been to Sweden for a while now. Maybe just that we also kind of do that. But
no, that's what I mean. Like every culture tries to find reasons to let's drink. So it's not, I don't think, the right time, but a couple days ago I had someone that watched this that said they'd have me over to try the Holsterströmming thing, but they said you had to do it the right way, because you know, like people will do the challenge and like just grab the fish. No. But like, you know, with all the potatoes and the tomatoes and like,
not eat it because it tastes like shit.
And it's like,
the right way is like you get 3 pieces of this small.
It's just like little explosions of flavor mixed with other stuff.
Exactly.
And to me, it's like a hardcore version of like, you know how an olive is just like a burst of saltiness kind of in a salad or something like that? Oh, yeah. It's kind of the same thing, but cranked up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like olives either, so.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you grimace when I said olive, and you're like, okay, guy doesn't like it.
Yeah, I don't like coffee either, and I'm allergic to cheese.
You don't like coffee, you're allergic to cheese. I thought all Swedes like coffee.
Yeah, not this guy.
You haven't been like deported or anything?
Maybe imported.
But yeah, maybe you're not from here.
Yeah, that's possible.
Okay.
Now, I'm pretty sure I look pretty much alike from my father, so, I mean, he's maybe a little bit Greek, so, I don't know.
A little bit Greek, but Greeks like coffee too, don't they?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't know what happened. No, I think it's so bitter, I can't fucking drink it.
But if you get like a triple caramel macchiato with whip.
Then it's not really coffee, is it?
It's like a coffee flavored soft drink. I don't know.
I mean, I don't even like candy that tastes like coffee. It's like
really?
Yeah.
Okay. Which is fair.
Yeah, but I mean, there's other stuff you can be addicted to, so coffee is not necessary.
So you're saying instead of coffee, you have like a raging cocaine addiction or something?
Yeah, basically. Yeah. And then you have to take it down with a little bit of heroin.
Uppers, downers, mix them together to find the middle ground.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I when I was younger, I was doing quite a lot of energy drinks.
Yeah.
Still get the caffeine, but I'm a little bit sensitive. So you know, like the Nocos.
Yeah, I
220s, 280s. Shaking that.
Oh, me too. Yeah. Like I detoxed from caffeine for the past few months, but now that I'm traveling again, like every morning, I'm like, I just like having a cup of coffee in the morning.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, if I have more than one, especially on an empty stomach, it's like I start going like this, and
It's not good, man. And also, the stomach doesn't really like it either. I think. I mean, I get.
If I have it with food, it's fine, but empty stomach, it's just like.
Oh boy, it's coming now.
It is also that as well. It's a laxative.
You're going to Rotterdam now, but you're coming back, right? Because it's soon midsummer, man. You can't miss out midsummer.
Well, yeah, no, I am. So I'm going down to Rotterdam for this weekend, and then sometime next week I'm flying to Tromsø because my bicycle's in Tromsø, stored there, and I'm riding south through Finland.
Oh my god.
For probably a few months, and like crossing hopefully to Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania that way.
Did you see the Swedish guy on TikTok who's bicycling to Japan?
I don't think so.
North of Sweden. I think he's down in Malmö now or something like that.
Oh, so he's just started, like, in the grand scheme of this trip. Like, that's still already pretty far from like north of Sweden. But, like,
yeah, because 1,900 kilometers from the start point to, like, where he go over the...
See, I want to do something like that, and, like, Europe's easy. Open borders, Western culture.
Yeah.
Once you get east of Europe, your options are kind of like Russia or the Middle East kind of thing. Yeah, like, it's... And both for visas, you can't even go with our visa, with our passports.
Oh yeah, no.
I went in 2015, but yeah, you can't even go now. But and then the other option is like Greece to Turkey, and then what I've seen a lot of people do is they do like Georgia, Azerbaijan, they take a ferry across the Caspian Sea to Kazakhstan, across Kazakhstan, China, and then China takes you Southeast Asia. You're there, but like that is difficult, both from a cycling perspective and crossing those borders perspective, because some of those are questionable apparently.
Oh yeah.
But I'd like to do a cross the European Asian landmass trip at some point. It's just logistically hard.
Yeah, but there's also a guy who's walking, I think, far from UK, I think, to some fuck off away, and he's been crossing some countries that I would not go into even.
Yeah.
Not by foot at least. Jesus Christ. You need to have a car or something.
But like people they just do weird things, big distances. There's a guy on YouTube that rode a unicycle across around the world, and then made a YouTube series about it.
Oh yeah.
And like a bike is one thing or something, but a unicycle, that's a fixed speed bike.
I know.
That's difficult. Like anything uphill, I'm like, how do you manage that? Because even downhill isn't fun because you don't get the coast.
Yeah.
You have to keep your feet on the pedals.
Yeah, my friend's father, he's a little bit of a crazy person when it comes to this kind of stuff. And like 15 years ago, he bicycled on a unicycle from Hull in the middle of Skåne to Stockholm, and then he ran a marathon backwards, like with his mirrors and shit, like running backwards. And then he bicycled down.
Your father did that?
No, my friend's father.
Okay, all right.
Shout out to Jonathan Foss.
I was gonna say, like, what do you do that's crazy? Because I feel like that must run in the bloodline at that point.
I mean, I do this building shit for free, and I even pay like 30,000 kronas to join to build for free.
You pay to help build?
Yeah, because I kind of want to learn how to build my own house. But
that's cool.
But anywho, we're doing some crazy. I'm not very fit.
Yeah.
But every year, me and my two very fit friends go, hiking and camping and walking the fucking mountains and shit.
Can you keep up?
Nah, not really. I usually get hurt and then I'm just complaining the full week. I'm still, because it's all about the pannben. I don't know if you know that.
What's this?
Like the bone of the forehead.
What, you just headbutt your friends so they slow down?
No, it's like, even though my body can't take it, I force myself to do it.
Okay. So mental perseverance.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So basically everything in me shuts down, but I keep going. And then of course I'm like totally out of commission for 2 weeks or so. But so that's basically what I do, I guess.
So do you guys stay in Sweden when you go on these trips, or like do you go elsewhere?
In 2019 we went to Abisko, up the mountain, what's it called? Kebnekaise. So we walked 100 kilometers, and then we went up to Kebnekaise.
Yeah.
And went fine the first 4 days, but on the 5th day, just before we came to the station there for climbing the mountain, I tripped and I kind of fucked up my foot, and my knee became double size in the morning. So I did like 6 pieces of ibuprofen or something like that, and then I get a little bit dizzy. Okay. So I got some snus from my friend, and I'm not doing snus. So like
the nicotine will hit you real hard.
3 pieces because I was so fucked.
But like, for me, like with no nicotine tolerance, like you, like it makes me like at first I get a head rush, but then I get a nauseous.
No.
You don't get nauseous? Okay.
I mean, maybe the first time I tried it in the Navy, but I don't know after that.
Yeah.
But that was crazy. And then we went up, and we met some fucking guides and shit. And they're saying, you're not allowed to go on the eastern paths without like headgear and climbing gear and stuff like that. And I'm like asking my friend Ville, what the fuck? They say we're on the eastern paths. And he's like, they don't fucking know what they're talking about. And I said, no. The guys who get paid to bring people up the mountain, they don't know what they're talking about. And then we asked him, like, how hard is the climb? They said, it's not very hard, but if you fall, you die.
Yeah.
And I'm afraid of heights.
That's an issue.
But I was kind of fucked up, and they said, like, yeah, okay, we have to go down, and then we have to go up the other western path. And I said, fuck it. If we go down, I will never fucking go up. No way I can survive that. Yeah. So we pushed on and went up. And then we went down. And on the way down, I hurt my other foot. And we were going through the glacier when we went up. And my friend was behind me, and I had like a short, the medium short hiking shoes. Yeah. So every time he took a step, he filled my shoes with snow. And then I was like 6 hours with snow in my boots. And, I got my feet look like, what's it called, the White Walkers. Basically.
Oh, God.
And then after that climb, wake up in the morning, they need to push me up because I cannot stand up by myself.
Okay.
So I get the helicopter down and everything. Nobody believed me during the walk.
You got helicoptered down?
Yeah, I mean, I went and paid for the thing.
Oh, okay.
But I was the only one who was injured. There was like, I don't know, 300 people there waiting, and I said, excuse me, I'm fucking injured. Can I maybe go for big, pass? And I said, no, fuck you, man. Like, okay. So I started to sneak instead.
Oh, okay. You use stealth techniques to slip up there? Yeah.
And my friends walked the last 30 kilometers.
So, like, you did all this.
Yeah.
Seems like you had a grand old time. And then you're like, you want to do it again this year?
Not up Kebnekaise. That would never do again. Fuck that shit. But the year after that, we went to Dolomites. And
that's
then
cool.
We went to Switzerland.
Yeah.
And then down to Italy again. Because Jesus Christ, it's expensive in Switzerland. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes, these Nordic countries to me are expensive as well, but Switzerland is a step above.
Yes, exactly. And then last year we were in Scotland.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are going through some cool places.
Yeah. And actually, this year I think we're going to Norway, actually.
Do you help plan this, or is it you're like, as you said, help these really fit fans and friends that are just like, we're going here this year, and you're like, all right.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just joining.
Yeah.
And every year they're asking, like, Marcus, why the fuck do we even bring you? Because I'm like totally dead every time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then they remember, comical relief.
You're there for the comic relief.
Yeah. I always tend to manage to fuck it up somehow and hurt myself, or not bad, like just enough so that I have to complain the rest of the trip.
But that one was the worst, the one that you just described, like.
Yeah, Kebnekaise was really bad.
Yeah.
I was gonna, when I get home, the only reason I joined was because my friends were supposed to go, but they got COVID.
Yeah.
They all got COVID. Yeah. And so I had to, they were like, either you come with or we cancel the whole trip. I said, fuck it, I will come. Mm-hmm. And I just bought new shoes, so they were not walked in. Mm-hmm. For that trip, I actually bought the Kaika 80 liters. You know, the
big
one. Fucking,
multi-day
that's the best ever, man.
Wait, which brand?
Like Fjällräven.
Oh yeah. Those things are everything they make is like kind of heavy, but like really burly. Like that will last a long time.
I've had other ones where we're carrying like 16 kilos of weight or something, and it feels like 40.
Yeah.
And this one, when we were walking this 100 kilometers, we had 23 kilos.
Yep.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah. No, like how the backpack distributes the weight is super important. If you're gonna do like multi-day type hiking with the weight, because we need it for water and food and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna grab a cable here.
It's a night and day kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then of course, if you're gonna go for like shorter things, I recommend a Fairpoint. Like I had that one when I was backpacking in Asia.
Osprey? Osprey Farpoint?
Yeah. Far Point.
Yeah, those are really good for like backpacking, traveling, like hostels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's less of a hiking backpack, but
I mean, do you need to charge or something?
Oh no, I got lots of batteries. I got battery in here, lots of batteries. Because I sleep in the tent at night. You don't get the charge out there, but.
Oh yeah, you don't have a solar panel or something like that?
For my bike tour, I got a big trailer with a big 225 watt solar panel. Because then I don't have to like think about trying to charge in restaurants or anything for the whole trip. I just sun is and all I need for all the broadcasting gear. So, but for this, no, I found like the small hiking solar panels are like. Yeah, I haven't used one for a few years, but like they're just kind of annoying.
Kind of shit.
Yeah,
super shit.
Yeah.
But they do a little bit. I mean, if you can get like 20% in a bad situation, 20% is good enough.
Because like I'm usually close, because with hitchhiking especially, is like you get picked up from a point of civilization and then you get taken to a point of civilization. Yeah. Most people don't drive nowhere. They hopefully this is our goal.
What about that? I'm just gonna take you around my house first. Because actually I bought a house in Örkelljunga in January.
Yeah, where is that? Sorry, is that by Helsingborg?
Yeah, east of Helsingborg, like half an hour out in the fucking forest, basically.
Okay.
So that would have been.
So that's where we're going.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm gonna fucking gangbang you know.
You need more than one person for that, dude.
I mean, there might be people waiting for us. You never know. Or I just had like 4 dicks. You never know. Yeah. Well.
Just runs in the family.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, 5-leg man. Yeah. So I bought this place, and I've been looking for a house for like 10 years. And COVID fucked it up because the prices went like fucking crazy. Yeah. And so just when I signed myself up for this apprenticeship, eco building, Naturbygge is the company name. As soon as I signed up for that, I found my house.
Oh yeah.
So now I have a house from 1934 that I need to renovate. But I don't really have any time to renovate it because when I'm home, I'm going off to the eco building site. Yeah. And so my friends and my family was like, "What the fuck? Why are you up building other people's houses when you have your own house to renovate?"
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, but well.
Was that just giving you experience, and you're gonna use a lot of those skills for your house?
Oh yes. Yeah. Now I know what I'm gonna do with my, because I have a bathroom that's like really old and shitty. And apparently it's possible to do it with clay plastering.
Oh really?
Yeah. The only thing you need to have, like the shower cabinets needs to be like, shielded. Yeah. And the rest will be fine. Okay. Because the clay breathes. So if it gets a little bit moisture in the room, it's no problem because it will dry out. Yeah. And it's cheap, man. Cheap.
Which, like, remodeling a bathroom or a kitchen, something like that can cost like a small fortune.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I would do it with all proper things and everything, that's like 300,000 to 400,000 kronas. Yeah. That's fucking bullshit, man.
With like store-bought stuff and doing the labor yourself, or paying it?
Paying someone doing it. Yeah. If I would just be doing everything myself and then just buy the store stuff, maybe 150,000, I guess. Yeah. But yeah.
It still like seems like so much. And when like I was, I don't know, when I was a kid and you just like live in your parents' place, and you see that and it just exists. Yeah. I'm like, oh, like and a bathroom is a bathroom. Yeah. But like now that I'm 30 and I'm like prospect of buying a house is on my radar, it's just like you see a kind of shitty house that's in your budget, and you're like, it's a fixer upper. I can fix it up though. And then you look at even if doing it yourself, how much it costs to fix it up. And you're like for me as a Canadian, like tens of thousands of dollars, really?
Yeah. It's a little bit depressing. Yeah. I mean, the house I found now was like amazing price. Yeah. 525,000 Swedish kronas.
Isn't that really, really cheap?
Really, really cheap, because it was.
Is it like a summer home, like one of the cottage kind of thing?
2 years ago, the owner died. Yeah. He was a farmer, like forest farmer. And then there was like this, funny stiftelse, this not company, but a thing that was made for some person in 1800. He put in a lot of money to help people in the area, and then he just continue living even though he died like 200 years ago.
Oh, like a charitable trust or something like that?
Yeah, trust, there we go. A charitable trust, and they are allowed to own 2,000 hectares of woodland. Yeah. So they bought the place and took away the woodland, and then made the plot of land 3,699 square meters. And then there's the house on it is 165 square meters plus 95 square meters of basement.
Yeah.
And it's built 1934, so it's fresh. I mean, the good build.
It's
just,
funny.
It's just that it's, you know, you need to change the carpet, the walls, and stuff like that.
So where I'm from, Vancouver Island, barely anything's 100 years old. Like everything was like quite modern because people only really started
New
settling
houses
there
are
like
shit, man.
What?
New houses are shit.
Yeah,
That's
like
very long.
but like I feel okay. Yeah, no, it's true. But like we just don't have old houses because like people only settled there in the late 1800s initially, like post California gold rush. They went up like north after there and followed the gold north.
That makes sense.
And now we're like early 1900s. So like if you see something from that area, you're like, yeah, that's like the first house built in this entire region.
Well, to be fair, there's like living houses in Sweden that are older than Canada and America. So, I mean, it doesn't really, you know, baffles me that much that is how it is for you guys.
But like out east coast has a lot more, like people first settled on the east and then slowly spread west. So like something being 200, maybe 300 years old is like pretty, like it's old, but like you can find it.
Yeah.
No, west coast, 100, 150 is the most you'll ever see probably.
You speak Cuban?
Do you speak Cuban?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's just like such an obscure language to just.
Because I said manda pinga. If you don't know it, you don't know it. So I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, okay.
It's not Spanish. It's Cuban.
What does it mean?
It means throw the dicks or fucking shit.
Okay. Throw the dicks, fucking shit.
Yeah.
6 in one, half dozen the other.
Yeah, something like that. I was working in Cuba for 4 years. That's why I know it.
What were you doing in Cuba?
Oil industry.
Oh, okay, still oil industry.
Yeah.
That takes you weird places.
Yeah, I mean they don't have any way of producing electricity other than burning oil.
Yeah.
So I mean, when the fucking environmentalists and shit say like, yeah, in Sweden we can spend $5 billion on making better, I'm just thinking $5 billion in Cuba. That would mean that they would never have to burn fossil fuels again.
Yeah.
And that is more of an impact than like what were you doing, taking away plastic fucking lid on the plastic bottle. You know.
So like,
it's so silly.
You worked in Cuba in the oil industry. You ended up in freaking Corner Brook, Newfoundland. In Canada for some fucking reason. You have this obscure list of places you've been. Where else have you been? That's just like.
I've been in Ceuta.
What is that?
That's in Morocco. A small city in Morocco. So it's like owned by the Spaniards.
Yeah.
So it's like Gibraltar basically.
Yeah.
There's no tax, and you know.
Oh, okay.
The main street is marble, and there's a couple of Rolex stores and stuff like that.
Oil.
Yeah, probably oil. I'm guessing. Maybe the hub.
When you see a random place in a random place with a ton of money, quite often it's oil money.
Yeah. I mean, it's a Spanish town, but in Africa.
Okay.
So.
Because I've been to Gibraltar, but I have not been on the other side of the. It's just. Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if it's pronounced correctly, but that's how it's spelled. So I don't fucking know, man.
Well, it's the same here for like I don't know a lot of Swedish names.
Yeah.
Like I can try to sound it out, but I don't know how to sound out certain letters in this language, so I struggle.
Otherwise, Harbour Town, 1 hour south of Kingston, Jamaica.
Okay.
And when I was there, they hadn't seen a white person for like 30 years, which was very strange.
So just how they looked at you, it's just like...
Yeah. There was like a school bus who just fucking stopped, and these kids just ran out and took like this, I want your color, I want your color.
That's what they said?
Yes.
That's such a weird thing to say.
That's a very weird thing to say. And then when we went into a store, it was like everybody just stopped what they were doing and looked at us. Yeah. I mean, it felt for a long time, probably with like 15 seconds or so, but it felt like minutes. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck, we're gonna get killed here, man. But yeah, that's Örkelljunga, that's where I have my house.
Oh, okay. So, coming up here. But you're not going home, you're going right to... What are you going to Malmo for?
I have my apartment there.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, renovating at the same time.
And you're going to sell your apartment in Malmo and move to the house? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I've actually bought the house because my younger sister needs... she wants to study but the rental is very expensive here in Sweden.
Yeah.
I mean, for them, they're media levels called minimum wage,
Yeah.
basically. So
Yeah.
then we can't afford it really.
Yeah.
I said, fuck it, I would buy a house and you guys can live at my place.
Yeah.
So I bought a house, but I need to renovate it.
Okay.
So it's going like, yeah, fuck. But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah.
Weird places.
Weird places.
Hold on. I have a being a strange person story.
Yeah.
I was in like a really small town in Japan, and I just landed there in southern Kyushu, the southern island there. And I was walking, and I just started my trip in Japan. I was gonna hitchhike through, and there's like these school children, and they like point at me, and they're like, "Big Diku."
Big Diku.
And I'm like,
yeah, I got a big dick.
What do you mean? I don't know Japanese that well, but that sounds suspicious.
Yes.
Big Diku apparently means like big backpack. Is that a big backpack on?
Okay, you're like, yeah, sure, I have. You want to see it? And then you went to jail. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so it took a little bit of processing before I'm like, okay, all right. They're just talking about my backpack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you went full hentai.
Well, yeah, you land in Japan and that's what happens, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you get caught for like sexual deviancy in Japan, you have to do something really fucking freaky, I think.
Those are the rules, you don't make them kind of thing?
Man.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, maybe if you
I got detained in Japan once, but there was no freaky shit.
What?
I got detained by the police in Japan once. There was no freaky shit though. They did have like silly white bulbous helmets though, but
But why were you detained?
Oh, I got dropped off on a highway at an interchange where I wasn't allowed to be, and there was no way for me to walk anyway, so the police just came and put me in a patrol office, and I sat there for the better part of the day while they decided what to do with me.
Feels like a very strange way, a place for the person who dropped you off in
Okay, it was honestly my fault. Like, I got picked up by someone. No, it was this really nice lady, and like she actually lived in Vancouver for a while. So as soon as we got in, I was just like, oh, someone speaks English, and I actually talked to you, and I don't have to talk to a translator. And I was really excited. And we crossed this bridge, and then she turned in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I was trying to go to Tokyo. She was heading south, and I'm like, oh, I'm going the other way. You can just let me out here. Not really thinking of my situation.
Yeah, you need to know some of the local rules to not get fucked.
But like, it ended up working okay. The police drove me to the city of Kobe.
Yeah.
They said like,
And you got to
don't
sleep
let us.
there maybe for a night.
Not at the police station. I didn't get a free place to stay. I was there pretty early, and then I was there. Got dropped off in the evening, and then
these kids some tea or coffee.
There was a vending machine because Japan is made of vending machines.
I've heard that.
They're everywhere.
I haven't been there yet. I want to go, but I haven't been.
Yeah.
I mean, I watch so much anime. I kind of need to go to Japan.
Yeah. No, I think if you're there, like you're renovating your bathroom with like clay or whatever, I think you can just use vending machines and stack them up and create rooms with that.
For sure.
Yeah.
I have a friend actually. He's a samurai. He makes samurai swords. So he's
my friend is a samurai.
Yeah, I mean, he could possibly get into one of those clothes, I guess. No, but he's a blacksmith. So he was a blacksmith for like Viking shit in Sweden.
Yeah.
And then he went to Japan, and now he's learning how to do the 1000 fold.
Oh, like the traditional style folding steel.
Yeah. So he's been there for like 3 years, and he apparently hasn't even gotten close to do the actual thing yet. It takes a while in Japan to, get to the point of it.
Okay. He studies the blade.
Yeah. I think I interrupted you.
Oh no, I was just like thinking about like jokes to make about like
samurai sensei.
No, I was just like, like Western people that really like samurai stuff, and they have like 20 samurai swords, and they do like the mall ninja stuff, and like are like in a park doing acrobatic stuff
when they actually need it. Shit, fuck. Yeah, I know. I mean, I would like to have a samurai sword, of course, because I'm a guy, but I mean,
I think all
wouldn't
guys
really
do,
pay for it. It's too expensive.
Once your friend is a master samurai sword smith or whatever you call them,
then maybe he can make me one.
Yeah, it's like, what do you want for your birthday? I want a samurai sword.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know how to make them, so you're the perfect person to ask.
Yeah, I tried to buy a Ramasax from him when he was under the Viking guy, but he said, I'm sorry, I'm not good enough yet, but I can we can order them at our place. It's like, yeah, fair enough. Do I get a friend's discount or something? He said I can see what I can do about it, but I didn't get any.
You didn't get any?
Pay the full fucking price.
Full price?
Yeah.
You don't even get any perks from having him as a friend?
Sucks,
okay.
Because my friend was getting married who lives in Thailand. He's from Malmo.
Yeah.
And so he married a Thai lady. And so I thought it was fun to give him, because he's always been like super manly, almost in a way that I thought maybe he would have been gay. You never know.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Compensating. Not that that's wrong. Anywho, so I made in Thai, wrote his name into the sword, and then in Viking language put it her name on the other side of the sword.
Wait, how did you put it onto the sword? With what?
Ding, ding. So the blacksmith.
Oh, like kind of like
inscribed it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So like inscribing, because you know the I don't know. Do you know Thai? The writing?
No, I do not.
Have you seen the Predator?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to it. There.
Is it like that? Okay. Yeah. Well, that's cool then.
That's what I think. Every time I see it, like, oh my god, Predator's here. God damn it. But no, it's just Thai. Shit.
Have you seen the newer Predator movie, like called Prey, I think? And it's like
I haven't seen it yet.
First Nations, like a couple hundred years ago, kind of thing, and like they get hunted by Predator. It's really good.
Is it good? Really?
Yeah, no.
Have you seen the old ones?
Yeah, I saw the old ones.
And you enjoyed the old ones?
Yeah, I do.
And you liked the new one?
I do.
Okay,
but
then
like,
I might see it actually.
Okay. Because
you know they kind of fucked up all the old ones,
like Predator 2 and like Alien vs Predator. I liked when I was a kid, and then
did you play the game? Alien vs Predator.
Universal Predator.
No, Alien vs Predator.
Like Universal Predator. That sounds like a different kind of game.
More like Alien only, I guess.
No, I didn't play the game.
Yeah, that's a scary fucking game, man.
Yeah.
Because of the ding, 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 ding. You can hear it ding, but you don't see the fucking thing.
Yeah.
And then it comes from the roof. That's like climb everywhere.
Wait, this is Predator or the Alien?
Alien game.
Yeah, okay.
But
I have seen
also do
Alien. Is it like Alien Resurrection or Alien something? I forget what the game's called. But I've seen like clips of people playing it, and it does seem very scary.
But I mean, I was like 9 years old.
Yeah.
So it was really scary. I'm 35 now, so I guess you're 30 only?
Yeah, 30 flat.
So you would be like 3 years old when I was playing it. Okay, fair enough. 95. You know that we do that in Sweden, right?
What?
I would say that I'm born 90. I wouldn't say that I'm 35. I would say I'm born 90.
Interesting.
And
okay.
I would say that, you're a 95.
And is that for all age ranges? Like, if someone was like 90 years old, they're like, I'm a 35?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty. I've only know people who does it in Sweden.
Yeah.
I mean, all over the world, nobody else fucking does it. I don't know why we do it, but we do it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So 94.
Another interesting place I've been, I was at a wedding in China, 3 hours north of Guangzhou.
Yeah.
In 2017.
How do you end up at a wedding in Guangzhou?
So you remember the girl that I was talking about from
Vancouver?
Toronto? Yeah, Vancouver. Yeah. So her family comes from Hong Kong, and half of her family comes from China.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So she was the maid of honor.
Yeah.
And I met up with her in Thailand, and she said she was going to China for a wedding, asked if I wanted to come.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. Go to fucking China, been a wedding.
And like going to a very different culture and going to a wedding is like a great exposure to.
Oh yes. Problem is nobody fucking knew English, and I was practicing Mandarin, but it was a Cantonese area. Fuck. Yeah, that was not good.
But like, okay, do people drink a lot at Chinese weddings?
Oh,
at least
yes. Oh, yes.
See, but I find once alcohol is flowing, like the language barrier becomes less important because you're all just vibing, having a good time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty good with making myself understood, not by language anyways.
Yeah.
You know, doing, showing yourself and stuff.
Yeah.
No, but yeah. So the first day it was a 2-day wedding.
Yeah.
So the first day it was like kind of Western, I would say, and the second day it was like traditional Chinese wedding. Yeah. But the first day it was the groom's family who paid for the wedding.
Okay.
And the second day was the groom. Oh no, not the lady. So the first we were like out in fucking nowhere in like a small place they had rented, and there was maybe 200 guests or something.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of guests still. And all the fucking uncles, they wanted to drink me under the table. They bring out the fucking sake.
Yeah.
And not like the 14% stuff, like the 50, 60%.
Okay.
I managed to drink 4 of them under the table, but then I kind of got pissed.
Well, yeah.
I mean, there are many.
I have been in, not that same situation, but in that situation where people want to like essentially play that, like drink versus each other, and I can't play anymore. I do not have the tolerance to beat like most people, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Like just in Canada, I had this Ukrainian guy picked me up and he let me crash at his place, but he wanted to like drink while we were making dinner and stuff like that. So we bought a bottle of whiskey while we were drinking beer at the same time, and I'm just shot for shot with it. No, I literally did. And I was doing my broadcast there, and we were at like dinner was just served, and I excused myself to the bathroom, and I just never came back.
Yeah.
Like the live broadcast is still running, and we had to have like a moderator do like an emergency stop stream through the server side kind of thing, because like next thing I remember, it's like noon the next day. Good times.
Yeah.
See, I feel like you're going too far if like you don't even remember the good times because you drank so much that you never even made a memory.
Oh yeah. And then on our way back to the place, there was, Chinese love to be at the squares and do like dancing and stuff, like for.
I've never been to China.
Movement, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, like so, for exercise, kind of
yeah. So there was like
in Japan, that's popular.
50 women in their 40s and like 3 dudes or something like that doing some kind of dance.
Yeah.
And then I come there like super fucking drunk, and I'm gonna show you how to dance.
So you got some moves though?
Yeah, I mean, I did hard style, jump
hard style.
Yeah. So, I mean, everybody was like, "Oh my god, that's amazing!" Basically, but in the morning, because I have an old war injury on my knee.
Yeah.
So in the morning, it was like 3 times as big.
Yeah.
Again, and so I went to the witch doctor.
Yeah.
Who did the what's it called? Put a lot of fucking poop-looking stuff on my knee.
Okay.
And after like 12 hours, it was good again. So I don't know what it was, but it fucking worked, man.
So this was Chinese medicine?
Chinese medicine, man. By an old, like from the Gremlins. Have you seen Gremlins?
At some point, I don't remember though.
Okay, so in Gremlins, in the shop there, they buy the first Gremlin. It has this super old Chinese dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of like him.
Yeah.
Like long fucking these long 3 pieces of long fucking gray beard.
Yeah.
And looking like he's 200 years old.
See, they get weird with their like traditional medicine because they'll like grind up like
grind everything, and boil it
tusks and
hours.
testicles and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and, like
it's really
say it brings up like your masculinity and stuff like that. Not that you needed that for your knee, but I don't know what they would have put in there.
Yeah, I need to man the fuck up. He's such a little bitch. That's the problem. What was it? What is this? Someone's strapped. What was I thinking? I don't remember. Oh yeah, and the second day was a traditional wedding where I actually almost hurt one of the groomsmen.
Was it your hardstyle dancing?
No, because it was not too long ago that I was in the military when I was there.
Yeah.
Now I don't fucking remember nothing, but they told me that now you have to protect the lady who's getting married. So up here to the left is where the house is.
Okay.
You have to protect the lady because they were gonna try and fucking rush and take her, and you have to protect her.
Really?
Yeah. So there's like they have to all the guys need to pay the ladies of honor and all of the other ladies.
Yeah.
What is the name of those?
What? Bridesmaids.
Bridesmaids. Yeah. So I had to pay the bridesmaids a specific sum of money, and then she would be released. Okay. But they all ran out of money, and Chinese don't really like to do stuff that is like embarrassing, because there's a couple of games as well that you can do. If they manage to win the games, they would get her free as well.
Okay.
So they just try to fucking rush. So I just went into military mode and just kind of took one guy and then just bam, down in the fucking floor. And I didn't mean to do it so hard, but yeah.
What were you supposed to do?
I was supposed to not let anyone through.
Oh, you're just block rather than destroy.
Yeah, I destroyed instead of blocking.
Okay.
Yeah. But after that, nobody tried to rush.
There you go. It was effective.
So it kind of worked.
You did. the role that they just didn't give you the details of how you go about doing it.
Exactly. He was coming like full speed. What should I supposed to do? I don't know. And I don't speak fucking Cantonese. I can't say stop.
Well, like, never mind.
Stop or I will hurt you. Okay, so it was just my military training that kicked in, and I neutralized him, and then nobody else tried.
This is going to be obscure. Did you ever read the book like Ender's Game? Well, they made a movie, but it was really bad.
Ender's Game?
Yeah, it's sci-fi. But anyway, really gifted kid. There's a war with some aliens and stuff like that. But like, they're like figuring out if he's cut out to be some big military leader thing, and they kind of force him to be in situations where he's getting bullied and stuff like that. And he eventually like kills one of his bullies, and they're like, "Well, why did you hurt him so bad?" And he's like, "If I hurt him just a little bit, they'll come back again."
Oh yeah. That's
if you destroy him, well, no one's gonna fuck with you after that. That's like you at that wedding. You just destroyed him.
I just fucking destroyed him. And yeah, it worked out well. But then I was super disappointed because the games were so easy. They just had to get like 3 keys out of ice.
Oh, okay.
And then of course we did the, the na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
They did that?
No, we did it in front of, the second day they were on the main fucking, what's it called, the largest hotel in town, and 800 guests. And I was the only proper gaijin there, White Devil. And so, because I was 186, the other guy we had was also white, he was 165 or something from Belgium. So nobody really wanted to take pictures with him. But everybody wanted to take pictures with me. So I'm a white, tall guy.
So how tall are you?
I'm only 186.
That's pretty tall though. Oh yeah.
So yeah, that was quite interesting. The only thing I kind of regret is that all the uncles after the wedding, they told me like, apparently, that we will take you out in town and have a good time in town. Basically, I want to take me to brothels and
interesting,
go fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But the girl that I was with, at that point, we kind of turned a little bit into some kind of romantic thing.
Yeah.
And so she told me like, yeah, you can go with them, but then don't expect to get home when you're gonna get home. And I'm like, I'm in China. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Yeah. Okay.
I will not survive in China without a guide there.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, I go back with you then.
But that doesn't sound that bad either. Like, I know you wanted the weird uncle experience with the brothels and stuff like that. Yeah. But like, you still had this Chinese romance.
Oh yeah,
so,
sure.
Like,
yeah.
It's not like you're like, oh, woe is me. Like this is a horrible situation.
No, it wasn't horrible.
Ended up okay.
It could have been more awesome.
It could have been better.
Yeah. But anyway, fucking crazy. The Chinese, they don't have mattresses in their beds.
Well, Japan was like that. They have bedrolls just on the floor, kind of thing, like tatami floors, and then you sleep on there.
In China, there was like fucking boards you're lying on, and on top of the boards there was little bed sheets. Yeah, that's it. No fucking mattress, no nothing.
I didn't mind that actually, because I like a firm bed kind of service. Well, I sleep in the woods and tent, so I'm used to that, I guess.
Sure, but I mean, if you're there with a lady, do you enjoy?
Oh no, elevated bed
hurts,
platform's better. Yeah. And then anyway.
The snuggly stuff is hard when it's fucking hard.
It's fair.
I mean, even if you lie outdoors, usually you have like thermarest or something like that, right?
Yeah, no, I do.
Yeah, which is fucking amazing.
They're actually so comfortable. So like it's only like 3.5 inches of.
Oh, you get a big one.
I got a thick boy.
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah, but they pack down real small. It's like the size of like a Nalgene ball.
I bought a cheaper one, this thinner one. Yeah. It's way better than what I had before, but but my friend has the big one because he's kind of like, if he's gonna do something, he's gonna go big. So he always buy the fucking most expensive shit ever.
But like, it depends how much you use it. Like, if that guy goes out like many times per year, you bought like, for my money, like a $300 sleeping pad, and to a lot of people that's a lot of money. But like, if you use it that much, you're doing that instead of like sleeping in hotels on trips and stuff like that. So
sure. I mean, he's a photographer, so he goes like nature photography and shit. So
cool. So he must spend some time out there then.
So like when I said that we have 23 kilos of baggage, he had 38.
Oh, because he had all that his
but
stuff.
He's like 2 meters tall and all muscles, so he can do it.
Yeah.
Also very thick tanmen as well.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. My girlfriend rated my channel here, so
go for it.
So with the live streams, you can end and then send all your viewers to there. So I'm just gonna thank you, Sarah. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good day. She's on a bike tour from Oslo, Norway to Rotterdam for this convention. So she had a very windy day in the Netherlands, apparently. But
sucks that way.
yeah, but then, like typical Dutch wind, you know, it's always a headwind there.
And also, it smells like weed everywhere, so you kind of get that extra.
That's fair. But like, okay, now everyone's like, okay, Netherlands is like everyone does weed there, but even more so in Canada because it's not even legalized in the Netherlands; it's decriminalized. It's just around, but it's technically like a gray area. In Canada, it's like fully legalized, taxed, everything.
Outside of all the Hortons, shitloads of kids just smoking.
Yeah, all the.
Jesus, but Hortons is good though.
You like Tim Hortons? Did you go in Cornerbrook?
Yeah, of course. And I even bought, the cup.
You bought the cup? Do you still have it?
I know. Sorry.
Okay, you lost it in a fight, just smashed it.
No, it was a good cup. I was very disappointed when I lost it. I lost it while traveling. It disappeared from my luggage. I don't know how.
Someone just really likes Tim Hortons, and they stole it from you.
Oh yes. Because you bought because when I was there, you get a stamp card. And if you buy 6 pieces of donuts, 6 times of donuts, something like that, you get the Tim Hortons mug for free.
Oh, they had one for the mug? Like, I've seen it lots of times for coffee and stuff like that. Like, you fill out the card, you get a free coffee. Yeah. But for a mug, that's a premium
that's a
prize.
Thing. Yeah. I mean, it's. I would say that it could possibly be bought for 330 euros, I guess. Would be, or maybe more, 50 euros for that. I mean, it is a good thing.
Damn Tim Hortons. Come on, it's just a mug.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I would say that it is in that price range. If you would not buy it yourself.
Oh, okay.
So it's a pretty good premium thing for you getting. Yeah. Because I was getting the donuts anyways. Filipinos fucking love
How long
donuts.
were you in Cornerbrook eating these donuts?
I was there for about 3 months.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Right. I'm imagining you're just doing a quick, you're in on a boat, you're loading up some cargo or something like that, and then you're leaving, and I'm like, how do you eat so many donuts and coffee? And I'm like,
yeah, so basically we loaded for 10 days and discharged for 3.
Yeah.
Because the Canadians are lazy bastards.
Like some of us.
Yeah. No, but they had to produce all the papers, so sometimes we came in too early and they hadn't produced it yet.
Oh, okay.
So we had to wait. Yeah. And then they had to load it.
So it's finished paper products?
Yeah. No, I mean for times for the times and stuff.
Oh, like newspaper.
Printing paper.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that was a big fucking roll. It's 1 ton per roll.
Okay.
And then we went to like I said, Portland on the east coast and Norfolk.
Virginia?
Yeah, Virginia. It took 1.5 day each. Yeah. Half of the cargo each. So 3 days in all for discharging the cargo.
Okay.
Which is crazy Americans. Oh.
Yeah, Americans are crazy.
They're not afraid of hurting themselves.
Yeah, I can see that. No, I hitchhike in America all the time. Yeah. And it's historically one of my favorite places to hitchhike just because of their personalities are so...
Oh yeah, it's a big...
they're just they are who they are, and they're proud of it, and I'm there for it. And I want to hear all about it. They're not shy.
Yeah, they're not shy at all.
And one of the reasons I like hitchhiking is I get to meet interesting people from all over the world that live different lives, that have different opinions, that do different things, and Americans just... They don't do it small, they do it big.
Yeah.
Whatever they do, they go big.
But there's also shitloads of Americans fucking never left their little plot.
I know, but they still live big in their small county that they've never left.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Or, live big, but they just have big personality, strong opinions, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Now, but I mean, I was there, first time I was there, oh yeah, fucking shit. I don't like flying to America though, when you're going on a
customs
ship.
Or no?
Yeah, the customs are horrible now.
Same, yeah.
I went on my last internship, I was going to, I went between Mexico, America, and Jamaica, around there basically.
Yeah.
And I went on the airplane, and I was supposed to connect in Charlottesville, I think, or something like that, to New Orleans.
Yeah.
And when I got to, what's the main, JFK?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah. When I got to JFK, stepped off and then they gave them all my credentials, all the fucking numbers, and to whom it may concern and all that shit. And they called all the numbers, and apparently the satellite was down on the ship, so they couldn't reach the ship.
to confirm what you were saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So they put me in a small cubicle, and then they kind of came in with hard questions, like, what are you doing here?
Is that a hard question?
No, but like,
no, they went from there.
If I was, you know, smuggling shit and stuff, I'm like, what are you gonna do? I'm just a cadet. I'm just trying to get to the Swedish ship, and you know.
Yeah.
And then after like 1.5 hours of interrogations and stuff, the guy just came in and I'm like, oh, so sorry. We will go straight away to the fast track or whatever. And then it turned out they managed to get through because eventually because when you're on specific courses, the satellite is blocked by the main mast.
Oh, okay,
so it will not work.
Yeah.
So, but as soon as you turn, it will be okay. And the thing is, if I could not go to the ship, I would have get stuck in America. You're not allowed to be on a transit visa for more than a couple of days in America, right? Yeah. So I would have been pretty fucked. But the captain was furious. So she was like, "You fucking idiots! You get him on the fucking flight to get him here, otherwise, goddamn it."
Yeah, okay.
Stuff like that. So yeah,
full
then
military style.
Yeah. So they went from "I'm a terrorist" to "Oh yes, please, no problem."
I'm surprised they switched because like they don't like admitting. Well, I guess they probably didn't admit to you that they were wrong. They just kind of like shuffled you along quickly at that point. Yeah,
exactly. No, I'm sorry or nothing.
That would be too much.
Yeah, and the first time I went to America was when I was in the Newfoundland area. Yeah. Same thing there. They flagged me straight away, and I was sitting there feeling like I was guilty for something for like 2-3 hours.
I've been there, but like I crossed the Canadian-U.S. border with a backpack with cardboard shoved in it on foot. They do not like me at all. They've always let me in, but it like the hour and a half interrogation. No, I like as a Canadian you just show up. But like I'm crossing from Canada into Maine, which is like far northeast, and I'm usually going to California for like this convention I go to.
Yeah, Portland, Maine, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then they're like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "I'm going to San Diego." And they're like, well, "What are you going there for?" And I'm like, "I'm going there for a convention." And they're like, "How are you going to get there? Because it's the complete opposite side of the country." I'm like,
"Oh yes."
If they catch you in a lie, you're fucked. So I'm like, I'm hitchhiking there, and then they're like, I could literally see them like roll their eyes, and they're like, "Follow me." Because now they have to do all this shit because I said hitchhiking, and that means I'm up to no good.
Oh yes.
But yeah.
But it's hard also getting the visas to go to America, I think.
Not well. Like for me, Canadians can stay 6 months in the year by just showing up.
Yeah.
Because, well, historically we're good friends.
Boys.
Exactly. Me and Bubbles, we go to the United States, and we have some beers.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I tried to get the visa. It's not like because you want to have the visa before you order the trip, right?
Yeah.
But they don't like it that way. You need like to kind of have a little bit
a plan
already, and then you can get the visa. Yeah. But if you buy everything and then you don't get the visa, your money will be void.
Wait, so even as a Swede, you need a visa to just be a tourist in America, or is it because like with work, like because you're technically working?
It is we can get the visa on arrival or whatever, the Ecteska or what it's called. Yeah. But I tried to get the student visa.
Oh, okay.
And then I was not allowed for student visa, and so now I cannot get the Ecteska. I have to go to do a proper visa run now to get.
Because they didn't approve you for a student visa?
What?
Because they didn't approve you for a student visa?
Exactly.
What did you do to not get approved for a student visa?
Well, apparently my plans didn't add up and I didn't have enough funds. But I had like 60,000 Swedish kronas, and I told them that I have been working at sea now, so I will get paid from my work every month now for 3 months.
Yeah.
So I will have money. I said, I don't believe in this. It sounds strange.
Really?
I'm like, what? You don't know about seafarers?
Yeah.
They're fucking assholes. Yeah, I don't like it.
Interesting.
So I like it. The times I've been in America, I quite enjoy being in America. But
just don't
it's
like
fucking
the border.
horrible getting in there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck it, I don't want to go there anymore. Fuck you assholes.
No, every trip I build that involves crossing the U.S. border, I'm stressed for that border crossing.
Oh, yeah.
It just is. Because at any point they could decide they don't like what I'm. Well, they don't like what I'm saying, but I'm able to convince them that I have to show them my bank account, prove that I have funds and stuff like that.
Fucking shit's so hot in here. Jesus Christ. You don't think it's
well, I'm wearing way too much clothes, so yeah, I'm very warm.
Oh yeah.
Because outside it was windy, so.
Yeah. Okay, continue.
Yeah, anyway, it's just, it ends up being this big ordeal. Although one time I crossed from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario to Michigan.
Yeah.
And my customs agent, like, they started very, like, hard and, like, what are you doing, or what are you planning to do in America, all this stuff like that. But by the end of it, like, I had my stream running, not like live video, but it was playing clips because I can't film in the customs office because that would be a no-no.
Yeah.
But it was playing like clips, and there's chat room, and everyone is scared that this customs agent is going to arrest me, and I'll go to Guantanamo Bay or whatever like that. Yeah. But anyway, like an hour and a half of all that, I get released. But because they pulled up my Twitch stream and stuff like that, when my customs agent got off work, she made an account and talked in chat. She's just like, hey, I'm just getting off work. Do you want to ride? Like, I live in the direction you're going.
Nice.
So my customs agent, she gave me I think it was just like, I don't know, a 30-minute, 40-minute ride down the road, but that was a really positive outcome because it started very negative, but we finished on good terms.
Yeah, I mean, it feels kind of like all those people, like in the airport and whatnot, the people didn't get to be cops or militaries, and now they're this kind of shitty, angry.
I feel like they're like almost trained for that because if they're mean to you and they like ask you these questions, it makes you unsettled and it makes it hard for you to lie or something like that. I don't know. I think it's an interrogation technique, but I don't think like basic customs should be an interrogation. It should just be.
That's what I think. Like, what the fuck, man? You're like here to visit the country and they're interrogating you. Fuck.
And like historically, less so now, but historically, Canadians and Americans. Well, okay. Only so far back historically. If you go far enough back, we didn't like each other.
Yeah.
But for the past like 100+ years, it's like Canada, US have been like, it's like a sibling like rivalry. We make fun of each other, but we're friends. We get along.
Like
we're big trading partners.
Countries.
Yeah, exactly. Very similar.
But
so
now
like, why are you?
kinda,
I know now. I'm not. I'm supposed to do a trip this fall, and I'm not. I'm refusing.
Yeah. So you're not a fan of Sir Trump, eh?
Nope.
I mean, I was before he was elected this time, I was thinking that maybe it will be good.
No.
But then he was elected, like, fuck me, he's a fucking psychopath, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty
it all
sure.
went hill pretty fast there.
Yeah, but like, honestly, all the stuff he's doing, he pretty much said he was going to do, so you just had to listen to him.
Yeah, they're basically, they're getting what they voted for, so, I mean, that's not bad. I mean, if you vote for it, you should get it, right?
Yeah. But, yeah, to the detriment of every single relationship with every country around the world.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's talking about taking Greenland. Like, all of the Scandinavian countries are more or less preparing for war now. We're bulking up.
Escalating tensions due to antagonization from,
I mean, we sent all the good shit to Ukraine, so...
Did the Swedes?
Yeah, we sent so much to Ukraine. I mean, even the archers, like, this is the best fucking artillery in the world. We sent them 7 of them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they can shoot, pack up, and get the fuck away before they even hit the target.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is pretty good. To be able to do.
Yeah.
It's not like in the good old days when you have the howitzers. You just shoot, and then you need to have like tractors to pull them away. And it could take days to move them.
Like, modern warfare has changed so much, and now with like drones and everything, it seems unrecognizable.
I mean, it's not really war of people anymore again. I mean, obviously a lot of people still getting killed, but it could be resolved in a different way, I guess.
It just, like, it sucks, because, like, so I feel like humans are inherently, bless you, sir, are inherently, like, there's a kindness to them. Like, we're social beings, we evolved in, like, social groups. And there's inherently kindness. We want to support other humans and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, but then...
And that's inherent. But as soon as there's a bit of fear, if you don't understand something and therefore you're fearful of it, the easiest thing to do is hate it for being different. And once humans get scared and fearful and hate comes in, it overrides that whole kindness that we inherently have in us. And then everything goes to shit.
I would say afraid and religion. Religion is fucking not good either, I would say.
A lot of bad things have been done in the name of religion.
Yeah. And
in past, present, and future. Yeah.
I mean, I would be pretty happy if I would be able to believe as people do. Because I wouldn't say that I believe.
No, I
I'm
don't either.
not an atheist either, and I just don't know.
What's that, agnostic? Like you're undecided. Like maybe there's something, maybe there isn't.
Yeah.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. I mean, if I would go into like a life and death situation, maybe I would pray a little bit just to be safe, you know.
But pray to what? Is it like you got to pick one, you know?
Maybe probably Jesus, because it's the only one I actually know any prayers for. I guess.
Oh, okay. Like growing up, was like church like?
No. But my grandmother always had us pray before we went to bed.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we're not Christian. My dad actually hates Christianity, or did. So it was the last fuck you to him was that we buried him in in the church. Everybody goes, not a special spot.
Yeah. So he would
had
not.
It in the church as well. He did not like that. I'm guessing.
Did he deserve that?
Yeah, I mean, he fucked off to India and then he died there.
Oh, okay.
On my mother's birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Nice.
Fair. Okay.
No, it was just. Sounds pretty fucking harsh when I say it like that, but yeah, you would have understand if you were in family. Yeah. We love to fuck with each other, basically.
Okay.
Not fuck, as in sexually. But,
I would think so.
I mean,
Like, I don't know how you do it here in Sweden, but I haven't heard that's a thing. I watched this movie called Midsummer, and I hear you guys get a little bit weird.
Oh yeah.
Especially this time of the year. We're coming up to that time of the year.
That's
so.
why I said you have to be in Midsummer, man. Yeah. So we do. You're not a monk or anything, right?
What's that?
A monk.
Am I a monk? No, I'm not a monk.
Good. Because then you could possibly be blutad. That's not good.
What is that?
That's like the Viking thing when you like kill a monk to bless the world, basically.
We do that in Canada too. Like I do that once a year.
Yeah. You also have the burning of witches.
Yes, because they shouldn't float.
Yeah, no. If they float, you have to burn them.
Yeah.
If they sink, they're fine.
Okay.
If they sink, so it doesn't really matter. But did you guys also have like kids back in the days pointing at the ones who were witches? Like you would be in like a courtroom, and there would be a bench of kids, and then from nowhere they could just stand up and point at some random fucking poor lady and say witch, and then she had to go to the witch trials.
Is this a reference to something now, or are we actually talking like witch trials in like America in like the 1700s?
1700s.
Okay.
Witch trials.
Okay. Just checking.
Kids, because they said that kids are innocent. Kids are not fucking innocent. They're the most evil things that we have, I would say.
Okay, they lack empathy, but they haven't. Kids, I think, are innocent, and then we teach them hate.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yes, they lack the ability to like understand if they're hurting someone or something. They lack empathy till a certain point.
And then of course, if you would point out a witch, you would be pretty cool because you've pointed out a witch.
Yeah.
So you would get some
candy.
Some candy, yeah, or something. I don't know what they gave in the 1700s. I'm guessing not candy, but maybe food for the family.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, up until the 1900s, like before the Second World War, Sweden was nothing. We were a poor country.
Yeah.
Then during the Second World War, we kind of made it big.
Yeah. From all the iron.
Oh yes, that we might have sold to some interesting parties of the world.
When you get into like history, I think I don't think there's any country that gets away unscathed.
Yeah, there's no way. I mean,
and some are way worse than others, but like I think every country has a little bit of a sketchy past when you dig into it.
Of course. I mean, at least if they were like older countries as well.
Yeah.
I mean, but like America was created by like all the fanatics of Europe that was basically not allowed or had trouble surviving in Europe. They fled to America. That's why it's so fucking crazy Christian there. It's all the super Christian people who
they're being like persecuted in their countries. So
because they were not believing this way anymore. Yeah. They fucking fucked off to America and continued with their bullshit there.
Yeah.
And as you notice in Canada, it's not the same.
Well,
I mean, you have some cattle.
But yeah, Canada stayed like Commonwealth, right? So we stayed all the whole UK Empire. Sun never sets on the British Empire thing. Yeah. Canada's that big North American section of the sun never setting.
But I mean, you don't really
and our culture stayed along with that too.
You don't really have like the super.
Oh, the super religious stuff. No, it stayed like
in America. If, I don't know how it is actually, but watching YouTube and TikTok and all that shit, it kind of seems like there's a lot of people that really believes there's a Jesus was real and God is there.
Oh, it's quite religious, yeah. So as a hitchhiker, there's several different reasons people will pull over to pick up a hitchhiker.
Okay.
In the United States, a fairly common reason is they want to preach the word of God to me.
Oh my Lord, Jesus Christ! Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that has happened.
The main reason I pick people up is because I hate fucking nobody picking me up when I'm walking far.
Is your thumb out or like?
What? I used to do it. Yeah.
Okay.
I like walking. I don't know, 100 kilometers and such.
But like, for what purpose were you walking 100 kilometers and then trying to catch a ride?
I mean, usually I would walk one way and then go camping and thinking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then on the way back, I was like, "Fuck, I'm tired now. Maybe someone can pick me up."
Okay.
Nobody would pick me up.
Really?
Yeah.
Because like my
backpack. They don't like backpacks. I think.
Because like I always say, like if you're hitchhiking, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually someone will pick you up. It might take a while, but like you will get a ride. It is inevitable.
I mean, I was walking like 3 hours, nobody fucking picked me up. So.
But like, what kind of road were you on?
Not a main.
Like
road.
a more local road.
Like a 70 kilometers an hour road. You know those?
And you're walking down it, and then as a car came, you turn around and.
No, I was like, I can hear them coming. You're like, anyone? They're like, no. Just looking funny at me and then continue driving.
Yeah, like that surprises me. Like I do think it's good to face the cars. It's annoying when you're walking a long way to start walking backwards for a second. But but if people see your eyes, right, like their face in your eyes, it makes instead of an anonymous human, you're now an actual human being.
Oh yeah.
That you can make eye contact with.
For me though. No? Yeah, fair enough. But they did in La Palma. La Palma is way better. In Canary Islands.
You tried catching a ride there?
Yeah. Everywhere. Just about there, very friendly there.
Yeah.
So everybody, if there is room in the car, they will pick you up.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's quite nice. And the fun thing is that he knows my father. He is Swedish. Yeah.
Okay.
And he lives there.
What are the chances?
Yeah, what are the chances indeed? And he even knows, he actually visits a friend of mine who lives in Kivik.
Yeah.
Every year during summertime.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck? I've never met you, man, but yeah, fair. You have the vibe that my dad and his friends have, so it makes sense, but still, very strange.
That is, yeah. Huh.
But yeah, I was in La Palma, supposed to be there's a building there as well, but the guy hadn't gotten so far, so I was basically pickaxing for a month. There's a lot of stones there.
You were just wielding a pickaxe?
Yeah.
Like an 18th century miner?
Basically, yeah. And just doing that for... I did irrigation for a couple of days as well, but otherwise mostly just grunt work.
Like, hardest job I ever had was like landscaping and irrigation. I pretty much, here's a shovel, dig a trench, open it up, put a pipe in, put the dirt back in, put the grass back over, and then grab a big steel pole with a plate on it, and then pick it up and smash it into the ground to compact the grass back down. And I was like a skinny, tiny high school kid with no muscle mass. And that was difficult.
Yeah, I've always been that guy. And now, after just 1 year ago, I started getting treatment because apparently my body did not produce any testosterone.
Oh, okay.
So now I'm starting to bulk up.
Yeah.
But I'm never able to basically build muscles, which was quite annoying because when I was in the Navy for 4 years.
I was going to say, like, you're in the military, which is, like, they drill and...
Yeah, because I was there when it was mandatory to do 11 months. And then I continued working because we were the last involuntary people. And I was working out like 6 times a day, 6 times a week, maybe 1.5 hours a day, and I didn't gain any muscle.
That's crazy, because like
very depressing.
Generally, our bodies are very adaptive to our environments, and we use the muscles adapt.
Yeah. So I mean, possibly I did get some, but you know, very, very little.
Yeah.
So I kind of lost hope in working out.
Yeah.
So it's been very hard getting back on the horse, I would say.
So now that you take some tea, like, do you work out as well, or you just naturally feel like you're getting muscle from just living life and doing what you do?
Also that, but I work out as well, because now it's more fun, because now I actually have power.
You get
to
results.
lift stuff.
Yeah.
No, but even lifting stuff.
Yeah.
And also, like, I was always constantly super tired all the time. I didn't understand why. And I was like, it's always been like this, so it's probably like this. How life is supposed to be. And then when I got to tea, Jesus Christ, it was like getting cocaine basically. I started, you know, having don't have to sleep like 18 hours a day, not as much depressed, and stuff like that. So I would say that my you know, quality of life has improved quite a lot the last year.
Yeah, no, it's an important hormone. So to be without it, like,
I know. And you know, since I started in the Navy when I was like 19 years old, I've been doing, you know, these medical checkups every 2 years. During the military every year, but after that every 2 years, and nobody has ever like checked anything or like thought that maybe this is strange or something like that. Like I'm way taller than my mother and my father. My mom's very small. I don't have any hair on my body other than here.
So the Greek genes are not coming through.
No. Unfortunately not. My dad was Chewbacca, so with a big, nice beard, bastards. I can't get nothing. This is like me for 3 weeks. Fucking shit. I mean, you guys have beard all day. You're so lucky. Yes, but you know, when the trend comes around and all the ladies want beards, fuck you guys. I can't get it.
Because, like, it's less maintenance. And, like, I feel like being, like, clean-shaven never goes out of style. Beards come and go. But just having a smooth face.
Yeah, but I mean, I always looked very young, so...
Fair, yeah. What?
I mean, my sister, that's a couple of years younger than me, she gets into places that I cannot, even though I have the age and she was not, so... But, I mean, she's also a chick, so I kind of...
No, see, there's a difference there.
Yeah. Quite good looking, actually.
That's that Swedish tendencies we were talking about.
But in her, you can see the Greek a little bit more. She's a little bit darker in her skin.
Okay.
So we usually call her blattesyra.
What does that mean?
Blatte is a bad word for like darker skin. Not black, but you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what you call your sister?
Yeah. Because it's not the best. But she was way darker than I am, basically. I'm like, this is 1 month of working in the sun. That's why I'm so fucking
What if she's only your half-sister?
No, she's actually the only full sister I have. I have a half-sister, a half-brother, and 2 stepsisters.
Oh, you got quite,
yeah.
Like, both parents remarried, so I got, like, 2 stepsisters, 2 stepbrothers.
My mother likes dick, what can I say? Oh, yes. There's been a couple of stepdads in between as well, so, you know. It's not easy being a lone mother with 3 kids. It's 4 now. You know.
Well, I can't even comprehend what it's like to have kids and how much work that is. I've always had such an independent life.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I
see the rainbow?
Up until like 5 years ago, I was thinking that I would like to be a dad if I could find someone to have kids with. But now, after working as I've done, kind of feels like it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if I'm away working a couple of months...
when that comes up in my head, I'm like, potentially at some point in the future, but like, I travel the work, like so much for a living. Like, I don't want to have a kid if I'm gone all the time. That doesn't sound fair.
Because I had one of my friends from the Navy, his dad was like vice president of some big company, like Canon or something like that. And he was never at home when he grew up.
Yeah.
And he got fucked up by that. So every time he got drunk, he was starting to cry and talk about that his father was never around and stuff like that.
Jeez,
yeah. So I mean, if he's saying that around people that he barely knows, that kind of means that he's a little bit fucked up. Yeah.
So you don't want to recreate that situation.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad was around, but he was an alcoholic, so
Yeah.
it's a different kind of issues.
Like, parents can be like amazing, or they can be
really horrible.
Yeah. And it's not fair to any of the kids because they didn't choose to be born, right?
No.
So,
I mean, I totally choose, you know, but the rest of us assholes, no. Yeah. Yeah, no. But I mean, he was not a bad dad or anything. He just kind of had a problem with drinking. So still a working alcoholic, somewhat.
well, yeah, some people are great at masking it, hiding it, and a lot of
No,
people.
he did not hide it.
He did not hide it?
No.
So he managed to work and.
Yeah, managed to, like, as long as he doesn't meet any of his friends, he doesn't have to drink.
Yeah.
But as soon as a friend comes over or whatever, beer comes out.
Yeah.
So he's like a social drinker.
Yeah.
But then
But like they go
too
hard.
far.
Yeah.
Usually ending up with the cops coming around and stuff like that.
Oh, to that extent. All right.
Yeah.
What's your drinking like?
I don't drink too much.
No.
I mean, I didn't even start drinking until I was like 17 or 18.
Really?
Because I was really
And here
afraid.
it's pretty relaxed. Oh, because of what you saw.
Yeah, because I had like 400 years of alcoholism on both sides
Fair.
of my family. So
Yeah, do
I think
it.
it's probably best to take a little chill pill in that.
Yeah.
And I mean, I drink as a Swede.
Like a normal Swedish woman.
Yeah, I don't drink like, like the French, like a couple of wines a day or something like that. When we drink, we get hammered.
So it's kind of like nothing or everything.
Exactly.
You don't just dabble.
Yeah, because it's expensive, man.
Well,
it's going all the way across. Or it did before, at least. Yeah, I know. That's the Swedish way. Because it's, going to the bar is expensive, so you can only basically do that once a month if you're not well paid.
But if people go to the bar, do they usually pre-drink to save money? Like,
yeah, for sure. We go to Systembolaget, we can buy some.
Yeah, that's what I
So
figured.
we're kind of drunk already.
Yeah.
Does he does
Oh, yeah, okay, there's the other end, yeah.
Can you get it all in?
I think it's only like the end, and then it's pretty much gone in the middle, and then you get this end.
Fair.
But anyway.
Yeah, now we're gonna pass by some castles and stuff.
Are we really?
Yeah,
Okay.
Eslöv that we're coming up to soon. Oh no, we're not going to Eslöv. Never mind. The Eslöv is after Landskrona. We do a little deviation.
Yeah.
And they actually is the commune with the most castles all over Sweden. So they have like 6 castles.
Cool.
In the Eslöv.
Yeah. I guess in my head I didn't realize that Sweden had that many castles, and it makes sense that they have a very long history in the age where they would have had castles.
Yeah.
But like.
But you know that this area used to be Danish.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Okay. So this Skåne, southern Sweden, Scandic, used to belong to Denmark.
Yeah.
In the horrible year of 1658, we were given away to Sweden. But not really given away. I mean, the Swedish army was standing at the door of the kings of Denmark and like, if you don't give us Skåne, we will kill you all.
Okay.
So it wasn't like they gave us away, but it kind of feels like it, fucking bastards. So people,
for how long?
What do you mean for how long?
Like in 1658 that happened, but then it came back to Sweden.
No.
It was part of Denmark.
By the way, yeah, it was part of Denmark until 1658.
Oh, and then it came back. Okay, yeah.
And then it never went back to Denmark.
I see. Okay. Yeah.
So people from down here usually wants to be Danish.
Really?
Yeah.
Because like almost 400 years ago.
Yeah. Everybody kind of hates us. They always call us Danish anyways. You might as well be Danes.
Do you speak like a Danish person with potatoes in your mouth?
Yeah. I'm from this area, so yeah. Okay. I would say I actually, now when I was doing the course, I had to speak English quite a lot because they don't understand what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah. Other Swedes having trouble to understand what I'm saying.
Could you say like a classic this part of Swedish sentence that's hard to understand in Swedish?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Man kan rulla potato i rullabör.
Okay. I won't know that, but someone else will understand what that means.
So yeah, basically it means you can roll potatoes in a the hell is a skutcha? wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
So that's really.
I like that you threw a potato in there.
Yeah.
Speaking.
Yeah, because
about
potatoes
English,
is a very local dialect word.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Potato, blåttemus, and whatnot. And rullebår is the thing you push. You put the
Wheelbarrow?
Wheelbarrow, yeah.
Okay.
So in Sweden it's called skottkärra.
Yeah.
Like a gay. But yeah. So yeah, my Swedish dialect is not very good, but my area here is pretty good. So.
But like, so are you from Malmö?
No, I'm from the middle of Scotland, in Hull.
Okay, so like your accent, is that from the middle or is that from the south? Like you got that later?
No, it's from the middle.
Okay.
It's like working class.
Okay.
Quite strong.
Okay.
Yeah. So there is like camps like Lund has their own dialect. They're very posh.
Oh.
They have a posh dialect.
Yeah.
And then Malmö has their own dialects, which is kind of feels like it's farmer as well, but it's not. Where's that? There it is. And then we have Kristianstad. So Skåne, this small piece of land, that is 100 times 100 kilometers big, approximately.
Yeah.
We have like 38 different dialects.
Gee, okay.
Yeah. So there's a lot of dialects going on down here. And then we have some main ones when you go upwards, like Stockholm, Gothenburg, etc. Kalmar, Karlskrona.
Is one of them considered like the default? Is it like Stockholm because it's like the...
No, Stockholm is not. Even though they say it's the default one, it's actually, I think it's like a little bit further up than Uppsala.
Okay.
I don't exactly remember where it is, but I would say that is the Swedish dialect.
Yeah. Okay.
People from Stockholm want to have it because it's the capital, but the rest of us kind of think they have a little bit of I should say, a little bit gay talking, if you say.
Okay.
Yeah. So like a stereotypical gay would talk like,
Yeah, like
kind of like that.
That's how the rest of Sweden sees them, or
I would say kinda, yeah. At least down here, 100% sure we kind of feel like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's interesting to hear about like accents and dialects and stuff like that within a country, because I enjoy hearing the differences in English.
Yeah.
But if I don't know any Swedish, I can't tell the difference between any accents in Swedish because I don't even know what the heck is being said. So it's kind of interesting to hear how someone sees the Swedish accents spread out throughout the country.
I mean, then like in the far north, they don't speak too much. It's more like that could be whatever.
Whatever that
could be yes, could be no, could be answering the question.
Yeah.
Something like that. And then of course in Gotland we have a very funny sounding one.
Okay.
Ring Mjore. They have more of a singing kind of.
I want to hear that now.
And then we have.
Every day's a musical. Everyone breaks out in song.
Speaking. Basically, yes. And then of course we have Dalamåsen. Also a little bit higher, a lot of ending in the high tones.
Yeah.
And down here it's just like Swedish but with oatmeal.
Swedish with oatmeal, okay.
Yeah, but it's just
a little muddy.
Yeah, a little muddy, yeah. Like maybe down in the dirty south is comparison to New York, I guess.
Okay, I can see that, alright. Because like where I'm from in Canada, people might disagree, but we think we have a pretty neutral English accent.
Yes.
Like we don't have much of. There's a few words I say that I know are
especially the A kind of.
Well, I don't full A, but we naboo I say about it's a bit rounder than a.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
fair enough.
There's a few things that identify as me as a Canadian, but we think we speak English quite neutrally.
Mm-hmm.
And usually when I'm traveling, as long as I don't speak really fast, I have a tendency to speak fast.
Yeah, same here.
It's an easy accent to be understood by people.
But it feels like you're trying to get the American accent though a little bit.
Me? Yeah. No, this is just how I am.
Okay, fair enough.
Everyone where I'm from talks like this.
Okay, fair
maybe not quite like this.
Yeah, see.
But okay, like yeah, you go to America, to Washington State, Oregon, like they sound the same as what we sound like.
Yeah. Oh, have you been to Chicago?
I've never been to the city. I've looked at it.
Anyone from Chicago?
Yes, I have met people from
Chicago. Have you noticed that they speak from the side of the mouth all the time? Or speaking like this?
I honestly, off the top of my head, no. Does the Pope do that? He's from Chicago.
What?
The new Pope's from Chicago.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
You know, I don't really watch news anymore.
Everyone in America is stoked to have an American Pope or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about how religious they are.
Yeah, we were hoping for the Swedish, because there was a Swedish contender as well.
There's a Swedish contender?
Oh, yes.
Did you place money on him?
Yeah.
$50 on the Swede?
Yeah, I would have been a billionaire then.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was not very high chance of it, but there was one. But yeah, they speak like they're talking on the side, like they had a stroke. Half of the face is working.
Anyone from Chicago take offense to that?
Yeah, no, because I was thinking that cannot be true. Yeah. And then I met a bunch of people from Chicago, not at the same time, but different circumstances. Yeah. And they all did it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, maybe it's true.
I'm going to be looking out for that now.
If there's any Chicago people out there, is that true? Do they all speak?
Well, I want to go to Chicago now and look at everyone's mouth.
Yeah. Maybe they don't do it in Chicago. Maybe they just do it when they travel out of Chicago.
It's like how they identify other Chicagoans.
Yeah, exactly.
Chicagans.
Yeah,
however you say it.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Chicago person. Where do you want to get dropped off, by the way? Do you want to go at the station in Malmo? Like the train station?
How close are we now?
We are 31 kilometers from my house, which means...
is that in the city or...?
Yeah, it's in the city, but not totally in the city.
Okay. I'm just going to look at a map thingy really quick, just in case. I'm curious if there's a spot just before Malmo, but maybe people would stop for gas and food that I could find a ride across that bridge into Copenhagen or something.
Yeah, I can probably take you to like Hyllie, if you like.
Hyllie? Where's that?
It's the last place before you go across the...
Okay. I'm just going to look at the map for a second. So I might be a little quiet.
Tell me where you want to go and I will drop you off there.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
So what is the name of the Twitch?
Oh, it's just called Hitch. Hitch.
Hitch.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm very fine. You remember Twitch and the name Hitch?
Yeah. Fair enough.
There I am.
My brother is a streamer as well. But
is he really?
Yeah.
Do you know his username?
Oh, Dixie84, I think.
Wait. Before I do some logistical looking up, we got to find a Twitch channel. I think it's fun when like someone picks me up and like they know their friend or their family member like streams on Twitch, because when you end it, like I said, the girlfriend sent all their viewers here, you can do that and be like, hey, your brother picked this, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, he's like a gamer kind of. He's not very good at games. But
that's okay.
Tries.
Like
and he's
that's what matters.
So.
He's 40. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how do you spell it? Dix?
D-I. X-ray India.
Oh, look at you, phonetic alphabet.
84. Oh, it should be. Did I say Z also? Fuck it. Wait, I have it right. It's, oh yeah, like that, and then 84.
Oh, XZI. Okay.
ZI, yeah.
This one? Is that his face?
Oh, yep, that's him.
Last live March 21st, so that's pretty recent. That's cool. What's up?
And the first time he was...
it's 2 months ago.
When he was first time broadcasting, he didn't really know how to do it.
Yeah.
So he thought that he was streaming his games.
Yeah.
But actually he was just streaming some background picture. That
like his desktop or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. And so my sister called him, was like, Andreas, you know that you've been streaming for like 4 hours and everybody's just seen this picture? He's like, what? I've been talking and everything. Yeah, there's no sound either. What?
Perfect.
So he kind of lost a lot of followers because he was quite big in TikTok in Sweden before, or in this area before.
Oh, okay.
He would get recognized on the streets.
Yeah.
Not because something good, I would say. It's just making, getting drunk and doing stupid shit. But still.
As you do.
Yeah, as you do.
Just looking at my my map situation.
Yeah.
Anyway, I followed your brother, so but he hasn't streamed in like over 2 months. So
Yeah.
you know, maybe if I see him live, then I can be like, hey, your brother picks up and rate him. Anyway.
Yeah, he's a scaffolder on a what's it called, oil rig.
Oh, okay.
So when he's at home, he usually games. But I think he's working now.
So he's an Oiler, you're an Oiler. I live in Edmonton now.
Yeah.
We got the Edmonton Oilers.
Oh yeah.
Do you watch hockey?
No, I don't watch any sports. Sorry.
That's okay.
I think it's fucking boring.
I think sports are boring. Honestly, historically I didn't really follow sports much, but you know, where you watch esports?
Mm-hmm.
Which games?
LOL.
Okay.
Dota,
Do you play as well?
Yeah. All right.
You play League of Legends?
Yeah, I did before. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry for you.
Now it's too fast, man. Jesus Christ, I can't do it anymore. I must have lost some brain power or something.
Yeah.
So mainly I play Warzone nowadays.
Yeah.
But yeah, not even anymore because I kind of gave away my computer.
You gave away your computer?
Yeah, then handed it out to my sister's boyfriend. He plays Fortnite.
Yeah.
And he's always complaining about his computer is too shit, that's why he's shit. So he got my computer that's worth, costs about 4,000 euros.
Yeah.
So now he cannot complain about the computer anymore, I think.
Okay.
He also has VR. I have the, what's it called, the Valve Steam Index.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
It's quite nice. A bit bulky, but very good. But yeah, I gave it away because I noticed that I was playing too much games, doing nothing else.
Yeah.
So I used to, 3 months ago, I gave it to him, and I haven't been playing since.
Really?
I was quite good actually.
Yeah.
Also, I'm at least the top 5% of Warzone, so or COD.
Okay.
Because I've been playing all the COD games.
Mm-hmm.
I bought all COD games during all time. I was starting with PlayStation 1.
Oh,
Call of Duty. Yeah.
Because I haven't played much games since I graduated high school, but like growing up, I played a ton. I started with
Counter-Strike.
No, I didn't play computer game. I was an Xbox kid. Yeah.
Okay, so
Halo.
Halo, yeah. There we go.
Halo, Call of Duty. I got into the plastic guitar life, little Guitar Hero, when that became big.
Yeah.
I got pretty good. I wish I spent that time with a real guitar rather than a plastic guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Plastic guitar is not serving me right now.
No, not much. I mean, unless it's a plastic guitar, but it's also a real guitar.
Well, yeah, honestly, yeah, you can get probably a plastic real guitar.
At a later time, they did put out that game where you use a full electric guitar and learn to play.
Yeah, there is a game that is like Guitar Smith or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. But it's fucking hard, so yeah. Never mind that.
Sorry, I'm like looking at a bunch of spots in Malmo to see what would be the best spot to hitchhike at.
Sure.
So when you see me staring at my phone, it's
about it, man.
It's logistics.
I was driving my friend up to what's it called Mora this beginning of the year because he's gonna do the skiing.
Yeah.
You know the Vasalopp.
Oh, that's the long 90 kilometer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly, and he'd never done it before.
Yeah.
And so I drove him up, and he's a photographer working with photographing houses and shit. So he was just working all the way up, basically touching his. And I wasn't allowed to speak to him because he was doing shit.
Oh, okay.
Driving like 8 hours, just listening to yourself when you have a friend next to you is fucking hard.
See, it's so like as a hitchhiker, when someone pulls over, like I don't know if they're interested in conversation or if they're just doing something kind for a stranger, and I try to like suss out what they're interested in from the ride kind of thing. Because some people like I'll try to talk to them and they'll give like one-word answers, and you're okay, this is not a conversation ride because I can't force it at that point. It's their car. Like I just appreciate the ride. I like conversation. I'd like to have conversation, but I can't force you to have conversation. So you just never know what you're going to get in that way. But my preference would be to have like a fun, chatty ride where we get to learn a lot about the stranger. And you end the ride, not so much strangers anymore. I think I know quite a bit about you. Learned quite a bit.
I'm actually
you're an open book.
I'm very happy that you came along because I was fucking tired before, and I I can concentrate better and not fall asleep when I have to speak.
That is a common reason as well. Is like people will be like, I'm driving a long way and I need someone to like pretty much entertain me, like keep you awake, keep you engaged.
Exactly.
The brain keeps turning. So I don't know how much out of the way it is, but there is like pretty much one of the last exits before the bridge to Denmark.
Yeah,
Vintry.
What's you call it?
Vaster or Vintry, or I can just poke it on the map.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Let me spin it around. Whoa, okay, I got it. Yeah. I always get confused when north isn't up.
Yeah.
It confuses my brain. There we go. And then there's probably this Circle K would probably be a good spot.
Because I'm not from Malmo.
Yeah.
And I hate actually driving in the city. But now we're gonna drive only the
kind of bypass the city.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you saw the little heart there on the map.
I didn't. I was distracted by the map spinning around and all.
That's where I live in.
Oh, okay, all right.
My goodness.
I didn't think I'd get to Malmo today, so thank you for. I was helping maybe Helsingborg or even before, but I started in what was it? Linköping.
Linköping.
Yeah.
Oh well, I passed Linköping, so.
Well, yeah, you went from Stockholm, so you must have.
Oh yeah. No, if I were going to Copenhagen, I would have driven you as well, but unfortunately, it also costs quite a lot.
It's a toll bridge, I'm guessing. Yeah. Honestly, like most of the times, because I've crossed between Sweden and Denmark a lot, but usually I end up on ferries, like from Helsingborg to Helsingør, or I think the other year I took a ferry from Gothenburg to Denmark somewhere. So I don't recall taking this bridge, but
I don't know if you're gonna be able to get over. Actually, I think you need to go take the train, but you can always try.
Hey, no harm in trying.
Because there's customs and shit.
Do they actually check these customs?
If you come the other way, for sure.
Yeah.
Going to Denmark, I'm not so sure they do. But if you come from Denmark to Sweden, they usually pull you over if you're suspicious.
Yeah.
So maybe when you come back, the hat should probably go down into the pocket somewhere.
This isn't a good hat?
Yeah, I mean it's a good hat, but it's screaming a little bit, so.
Spam?
Could may have you pull over.
It's like Swedish colors, right?
Yeah.
What do you mean? You don't like this spam hat?
Do what you like, man. Live your life.
Yeah, I'm getting older and I'm balding, so I want to cover the crown of my head so I don't burn my head. But then I don't like wearing like baseball caps because it casts a shadow over your face and it makes you look scarier.
Oh, yeah.
So this is silly enough that you don't scare people with it.
Fair enough. You can always go with Cuba caps. The old man.
Like the small
like
little
the
brim, like
guys.
Yeah, like paperboy hats. Or, those ones. What are those called? I forget what the real name is for those.
In Spanish we call them Cuba caps. Old man cap.
Cuba?
Old man. Oh fucking shit! What's this called?
The brim?
No, like the thing, the whole thing. The hat.
Okay. Cap. Okay.
Old man cap. We call it.
Okay.
Cuba caps.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hopefully I put the right destination.
Yeah, we will see. There's Biltema. Yeah, it's probably correct. That's okay. We see. It's still 15 kilometers.
To Copenhagen?
No, to where you're going.
Oh. Okay.
This is on the other side of Malmö. We've not even reached Malmö yet. So.
Okay. I'll put it back, but I'm like, did I put the right spot? Because I thought you'd just stay on the E highway.
Oh yeah, but this is the inner
highway. Okay.
So to speak. So I'm not going into town.
Ah, okay.
So there's two big ones. One is like outer.
Yeah.
One is inner. So here you have all the like the big Bauhaus, City Gloss, stuff like that.
Yeah.
watch this? Just see you traveling?
Yeah,
they
like
don't have to do it themselves or something, or what?
So like a lot of people that watch this is like, say they're at work and they're allowed to have second monitor, third monitor up, and like you don't have to like stare at me hitchhiking or bike touring all day, but like it's up in the background so you see the progress, and like if anything interesting happens you can like pay attention. Some people like are at home and they just have it up on the TV all day, same thing, like they're just following the progress. I'm sure some of you just stare at me hitchhiking all day.
I guess I follow some similar things, but I do the quick recap in TikTok.
Like the,
so
the shorts?
highlights,
Yeah, no, like when I started doing this, my goal, because I hitchhiked for years without a camera. I didn't think anything accurately portrayed what it's like to hitchhike, like in its entirety. And I'm like, well, if you show it live, that includes like the 5-hour waits, like when I'm just sitting there in the rain being sad. That's part of hitchhiking. Sometimes it sucks. But like if you film a YouTube thing, like you're pretty much gonna be like, here's like the hot moments, like the most exciting.
Exactly. I mean, I would say that maybe some people, because you have, obviously this is a very visible contraption you have, and some people do act a special way. I mean, I have taken down some curse words just to.
You took it down?
Yeah.
Woo. Let's do this again when you're not with the camera.
Unfiltered, I don't know, I would probably go into jail if I go unfiltered in the camera. But I know that other people filter themselves even more, because now when we're up building the house, we're actually going to be in the Swedish TV show called House Streams.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
look at that fucking chair. Sorry, I got distracted by a chair.
IKEA here.
Oh, okay.
That's why there's a big chair.
Sorry, okay.
But it was blue or yellow before, and they changed the color because it looks now.
Yeah. I'm surprised IKEA shut down. I thought they were like perpetual. They never went away.
No, they didn't shut down. They moved to a bigger one.
Oh, okay. They
This one was
upsized.
getting old.
Yeah. IKEA only moves up. They don't move down. All right.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Now, sorry I interrupted you because of a chair.
No.
It happens.
It's okay. It's all part of life.
Okay.
And here now you have this area here you see with the big houses.
Yeah.
This actually got so a lot of people own their apartment. How you do it in Sweden? So you own the right to rent. And these bastards was just fucking around all the money. And so they do not have water, no electricity.
Really?
It's all fucked. The elevators haven't worked for like 15 years, stuff like that. And so the whole company went bankrupt, and everybody was kicked out of their housings or their apartments, which they have bought. But in Sweden, you don't buy the apartment, you buy the right to rent, basically. But you still pay like, let's say 600,000 or 800,000 kronas to buy the right to rent.
That's weird. Okay.
It's really weird. But and so all these people was homeless and lost all their money because of this fucking risk capitalist bullshit company. Just took all the money and never did any fixing the house.
I assume like lawsuits are attempting to sue them or something. I don't know how that works in Sweden.
Disappeared
but so if there's no company to sue, who are you going to sue? Yeah.
Some outlandish dude went back to I don't know, Serbia or something like that.
Yeah.
So they cannot track him down. So but in Sweden it kind of seems like nowadays that a lot of rich people can do a lot of fucking stupid things and get away with it.
I think that's I think that's been a thing like forever in human society. Like, unfortunately, I'm not like, oh, that's great, but like, I think even more, like, it's just more publicized now. We hear about how much they get away with, where like in the 1800s, like really wealthy people,
if you compare with those age, but if you can compare like 20, 30 years ago, I would say it was way less in Sweden than it is now, just because we kind of solved it out now. I'm not a leftist or a fucking communist or anything like that, even though that kind of sounds like it now. I'm more of a capitalist. Okay. But I don't think it's right that they can do whatever they fucking want and then get away with it and still make shitloads of money while everybody else
you can have a business or whatever you operate, run it fairly and make a profit and become wealthy.
You can
while
still
being
become
fair,
pretty fucking wealthy.
Yeah.
You don't have to, like, the company make the Northvolt, the batteries in the north in Sweden?
No. Batteries north of Sweden?
Yeah, so they started a big fucking company and a big fucking place to make batteries for all the fucking cars and such.
Yeah, man.
And so they the company went in bankruptcy because they bought in Chinese machines, but nobody had the manuals. It was all in Chinese.
Okay.
So they had to have Chinese workers, and of course it gets quite expensive because they can't use the people, the Swedish people, to work here because nothing fucking works. And then everything just started shutting down. So possibly it is a sneaky way of the Chinese of taking over. I don't know. But the whole fucking thing went bankrupt, and the people who was on the big posts, they made shitloads of money. And the Swedish pension system actually invested a lot of money in it. They just kind of took all that money and fucked off.
Really?
And the whole thing went to bankruptcy, and there's like, what is it, 8,000 people without jobs, stuff like that. And they made a profit, which is strange. You should not be able to do that
when a
if
business
you go bankrupt.
fails, you wouldn't think you could make a profit off of that.
Yeah.
But like, what are they?
There's a built this way now, so I mean, it's supposed to be our own.
There's an entire type of like company, like private equity company. They buy up companies that have assets that are worth more than the business is worth on paper, kind of thing, and they essentially buy the company to just like liquidate it and shut it down.
No, this was a green company, so they get shit out of money for being green.
And then they fuck around.
Work because green stuff doesn't sell so well.
Yeah.
Like we had a company who makes concrete from using carbon monoxide or green steel.
Yeah.
Which is really bad economics.
Green steel, like production of steel, just is generally dirty and causes or uses a lot of power.
Exactly, but I don't know exactly how it works, but somehow it's green steel.
Okay.
So it's using carbon monoxide to create the steel or some shit like that.
Okay.
And obviously that is a very expensive thing to do, and you need a lot of energy to do it.
Yeah.
So basically they always go negative. But since it's, environmental positive, which is a fucking bullshit word, they get more and more money from the EU and from the Swedish government and everything. But they just kind of pockets the money, and then lets it go to shit. That's just basically what happened to Northvolt as well. So.
Because I think like environmental initiatives, like converting from a fossil fuel burning civilization to a green energy is like the direction we should go. But like when it can be like abused to take those funds and then just fuck off with them is of course
that's the issue.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's all good.
So it's how do you like promote that without just it being taken advantage of?
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's
there's
complicated.
A lot of people, and if there's a lot of money, there's a lot of people who want to take care of that money.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to do it in a proper way. I mean, I guess because I work in Cuba, I know that communism does not work.
Yeah, fair.
If communism would work, is if everybody in the world is communist. Otherwise, it would never work.
But human nature doesn't let it work because people always want more, and that just doesn't work in that system.
You need to be in a super shit country where everything is super shit for you to just make it better for everybody for no extra.
But like you get a big enough group of people together, and like you just can't work in that way. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
You get like 20 people and living in the woods as like your own little commune.
Oh yeah,
that can work.
They went go to war on each other. I've been to many of these fucking when they come together, live together, or whatever. And usually it works for about 10 years, and then someone wants more.
Yeah.
Or someone is deciding too much, and war erupts. So yeah. Okay, so this is the big fucking shopping mall that we're driving past now.
Yeah.
Where actually they had a shooting not so many years ago.
Okay.
Not so good, but what can you do? This is the life in Malmö nowadays. Gotta be careful. But yeah, it's this. You see the building with all the pretty glass and stuff.
Oh yeah, the huge one right there. Yeah. Like, can't miss it.
No. Which is, for me, it's way too big. I get like almost nauseous. I mean, so much people and so much bling bling shit.
I'm curious, like, because I live in the city of Canada. It has the largest mall in Canada. Which is like, it's big enough. They got multiple at the same store. I'm like, it's not necessary. Yeah. It doesn't need to be that big.
No. Like I was in a super large store in Bangkok as well.
Yeah.
Where they had one continent on each floor or something like that.
Yeah.
All the big brands from that continent. But fucking hell. Oh, too much people. Jesus Christ. So I can see why people are getting anxious. I live in the city, I don't like it in the city. That's why I'm going.
That's where you're going, house in the country. So how long do you think it'll take for it to be like ready, move in ready, like this is your home now?
If I would put down time, like all time for it would take maybe 1 or 2 months only. But now I'm going away to work 5 weeks and then I'm coming back and I promise to go up to the place again and finish the project.
Okay.
But on the 5th of July I'm on a bachelor party, the 16th of July I'm at a wedding, and then it's just a couple of more weeks, then I go to work again. So, so it's not, maybe in this winter.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Burger King.
See, of all the like Western fast food places that could be everywhere here, Burger King's my least favorite.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Yeah.
They call it's the meat is too dry.
Yeah, like I'll take McDonald's over it. I'll take Wendy's over it. I'll take all the.
Really?
Yeah, Wendy's has the for those ones. Their patties are way better than the other fast food places. Yeah, all their like fresh, never frozen stuff. I don't know if that's bullshit or not, but whatever it is, they're doing an okay job, I think. But we can fight about it, like I don't know. Full physical brawl about fast food burgers.
Here we go.
Sweet.
This is it.
We made it.
This
well,
is Circle K.
You brought me here. Thank you very much for the ride. It's nice to meet you. You know where to find me?
Hitch.
There we go.
Go.
And I follow your brother now.
Very
so
good.
tell him to stream.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll get out of here and.
I think I will turn off. No need to stress.
Okay. I have batteries everywhere. So you guys are gonna complain because this is gonna break for a second here.
Oh yes. Then I will go home and fucking sleep.
That's a long drive, so yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough indeed.
All right. Fix the thing. Yeah, there we go.
How many subscribers do you have, man?
Like the free followers, like 140 something thousand.
Shit. Okay, fair enough.
It's been my thing for 7 years now. I'm an old man.
So it's a little bit more than a couple of months, then.
Like a couple months at a time, I go on a trip.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks again for the ride and the conversation. It was a pleasure to meet you, man.
Good luck over. I don't think you're gonna get any, but
we will see. Well, you can find out.
yeah, fair enough.
All right. See you, man.
See ya.
Bye. Okay. There's a nice picnic table here, but those people strolled up. I was gonna sit on that. I'm gonna sit on a concrete block now. That's okay. Oh. I might camp on the Swedish side. It looks like there's a lot of green space around here. We're like very much in the edge of Malmo. And then first thing tomorrow, try to get to Denmark. Oh, goodbye sign. Wild ride? What a character that was. That was fun though. Some things he said, I'm just like, where does that come from, man? Like, how does it even come into your head? Ugh. So in theory, he doesn't think I'll be able to get a ride here, but the on-ramp looks pretty good, unless they've changed it. Swedes like to take a on-ramp with a good shoulder and then modernize it by putting metal railings and narrow roads up and call it better, and I call it worse. Sweden, please. Oh, I'm a little bit warm. Well, there's a breeze rolling through. That might cool me down. Is this leaking? Oh, I think you're okay. He watched too many when he went anime, when I was talking about freaking Japanese kids saying big diku, I mean big backpack. I might be saying it slightly wrong in how they said it. And I was confused. He went like full hentai on me. I'm like, no. This is a funny, wholesome story. Don't hentai it. Need to buy a big furniture piece to make it more difficult. It's been too easy. Hey, we've struggled, right? We've had some like uncomfortable weather and some long waits here and there. But yeah, I think, okay, do I have it here? Oh, not here. On ramp. Yeah, like, okay. So, on ramp, and like, you see that shoulder there, and then this is shoulder from this direction, like, that's plenty. And I'm like, is that really the last on ramp to go to Copenhagen? This looks like we're nowhere. But that's the on ramp a couple hundred meters from here. So, straight up to the bridge. There is, yeah, this is it. I don't think you can not go to Denmark from here. Try another route. I don't think I don't want to get to the city, because then I'd have to figure out camping in like a major international city. I think here I'm better off, because there's lots of green around here, or there seems to be. Well, some. Pretty sure I can camp around here. Cities are filled with people, don't recommend it. Well, like, the more in a city I'm, the more likely I'll have to, like, well, it depends. If I get there and I'm tired and, like, I just can't find a spot to camp, obviously, like, I can get a hotel. I would just prefer not to. So far, this is day 7. We haven't paid for accommodation. I have camped most nights, invited to Gay's place in just north of Stockholm one night, and I slept in I was given a ride. Sorry, I'm looking if I'm red. I haven't put sunscreen on. A couple picked me up and let me camp in their backyard last night. But yeah, when Sarah raided, I'm like, trying to be like, Sarah, thanks for the raid. And man, could that guy talk. Like, in a fun way. It was a good time. But yeah. I might walk through this green space here and just like see how tucked away I can be. Because it's kind of close to civilization, but I think you can get away with it. Because it doesn't like back up right into residential neighborhoods. There shouldn't be like full on people walking their dogs or anything. And then there's like a path that goes, yeah, under the highway. I'm sure there's something that we can work. We can look that up right now. When's the sunset here? Also, oh, it's raining tomorrow though. That sucks. When is it supposed to start raining? Around noon. Okay, that's fine. Only for a few hours. That's not bad. Earlobes are burned? Maybe. I'm not sure if I was just really warm, so I'm red, or if I'm burnt, so I'm red. Because my earlobes feel burnt, but usually it'll be the top of your ears that get more burnt. So like, my lobes feel warm, my tips feel fine, and they also don't feel stingy like a burn. No dinner? Oh, no, I'm just gonna scout it out, and then we'll go get dinner somewhere. Hopefully I can find something that isn't a hot dog from Circle K, but it might be yet another hot dog from Circle K. I keep getting freaking Circle K hot dogs. And, well, Shell hot dogs was yesterday. Sunset's 9:30. Oh yeah, that's what I was checking. 9:30, so an hour. Okay, that's good. Well, it's still very bright out. Let's go wander through the woods. I'm gonna keep it on my face, and if I see something interesting, I'll show you, just so you guys don't know exactly where I'm walking. And then I'll go get some food, and then around sunset, well, maybe I'll see if I can charge a little bit, because Well, we'll see. I should be. I'm fine for tomorrow without charging, but if I can charge, then I should. Let's go condom hunting. This is the thing, yeah. Proper camping, Sibarb. I don't like paying for camping. It is against my soul to pay to have, usually not even grass, like a piece of gravel to set my tent on. So you guys wraps and salads. Should I just get like one of everything? You have some bruises for TwitchCon. Doors attack in Netherlands. Someone said it attacked her nose. So she's gonna bruise on her nose. Burger King is open, but I just talked about how I don't like Burger King very much. Although European Burger King is a little different than North American Burger King. Meatballs with mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds intriguing. Circle K wraps are solid. Okay. Garage door fell on her nose. Knowing how Sarah is with doors and stuff like that, I feel like she created this situation. Did anyone witness it and like can confirm whether it was an avoidable door situation? Or was it just an accident? The door went out and grabbed or like smacked her. It was off camera. Sarah. If you're gonna get smacked in the face by a door, at least get it on camera. No sympathy, too cruel. People already said she's fine, so we can make fun of it. Like, I know Sarah is like small and shy, she gets scared, but I don't treat her like a baby because she's not a baby and she can do many, many things. So, I don't treat her like a child. Many of you guys do, but she is not one. Sarah's a strong girl. She absolutely is. But like when she was in Croatia and like the roads were narrow and she wasn't liking cycling through there very much, and she was deciding what she was going to do, like it had been brought up, like going through the Alps when she was trying to go to Rotterdam last year. And so many viewers were like, no, you can't go through the Alps. That's too difficult. That's too hard. That's too this. And we were talking on the phone. I'm like, you got this. The climbs you did in like Montenegro and stuff like that are probably steeper than the Alps. The Alps are just going to go further. You know how to pace yourself. You can do this. And she did it, and she nailed it. She did great. She needs to have confidence. And you guys saying what she can't do doesn't instill confidence. She's proven what she can do. Just remind her what she's done, and it will show her what she's capable of. Except for doors. She can't handle doors. Door's the final boss, yeah. With that said, I had, what door was I struggling with? Oh, the train station in, I don't know, that town with the really yellow tunnel. After I had that strange burger for dinner. And then they like let me out the back door to use the bathroom at the train station, or bus station rather. And I'm like, I was stacked. Good thing the Alps didn't have too many doors. Yeah, her only weakness, doors. But yeah, she was like, she's had some horrible winds like perpetually. And we were talking the other day, and like I kind of knew approximately where she was, and I pulled up my Windy app because she doesn't really use, like, I like the Windy app for cycling to know what the winds are going to be. She just raw dogs it. But anyway, I was like looking up what it was windy that day, and I'm like, yeah, that was pretty windy. And I start scrolling through the days, and it's like every day it's just like sustained at like 25 to 30 or something kilometers, gusting over 50 kilometers, and it's blowing straight from the west, and she's going west, and I'm like, ouch. There's no polite way to like look at this and be like, It's gonna be a good time. No, it's gonna fucking suck. Just in case there's ticks out here, I'll go bush mode. I don't have any DEET right now. I should, but I don't. Is this? You ever tip people? No. Drove you to Stockholm? Yeah, the hitchhiking thing is like, the general thing is they're driving there anyway. It isn't really going out of their way outside of how long it takes for you to get in the car and out of the car to take you. Like negligibly more amount of fuel, but yeah. No, not really. We have done like occasional times where like there's been extenuating circumstances where like I've given money to people, you guys have given money to people, but those are exceptions. So I guess I would never call that tipping someone. It'd just be like I've had someone pick me up on the interstate in the United States, and they have like one of those like donut wheels, like their spare wheels. You're supposed to like use that to limp to the next town. And I'm like, I asked him how long he was driving on the spare, and I think he said like a month or two. And I'm like, how much would it cost to get like a proper new tire, new wheel thing? And he's like, probably like $100. And I'm like, here's $100. You're not supposed to be driving. I didn't say you're not, but you're not supposed to be driving on those for an extended period of time. Spend money on rides, paying drivers for lunch or dinner. Yeah, honestly, like when we stop for anything, like I try to the best of my abilities to like pay for some snacks and some food, like stuff we're having in the car as we go. I like to do that. Ticks, Borrelia could be a problem. I haven't been any TBE cases in Malmo. What's Borrelia? I haven't heard of that. I know TBE. Mike, you see, you're good to see you. What do I want? Oh, I would rather have that one charging that one. The mic's gonna swap over for the time being here. Borrelia's Lyme disease? Oh. Why you got a different name? That's a bad one. It's a pasta brand. It's a pretty shitty pasta. Sorry, Mike's probably weird. Sorry. Every time I switch power, well, every time putting power onto the system doesn't change it, but taking power off, I should have warned you. My bad. Where are we now? Malmo. We cannot see Denmark, but if we were on the coast of Malmo, we could see Denmark. So, sorry, you guys have to deal with this view for a second. Really zoom through Sweden? Well, I had to. Sweden is the biggest chunk of this trip. And it's already TwitchCon week, like right now. TwitchCon is this weekend. It's Monday. So, no bueno. A ferry? There's a bridge. I'm gonna see if I can hitchhike across the bridge, but I'm probably doing that tomorrow. Okay. If I just get it right into Copenhagen, which I would probably accept. Sorry, I'm looking for a place to sleep tonight as well. Ooh, maybe out there. That's really tall grass. Looks like Tick fucking Central. Maybe Circle K or something has some DEET. Because I got bush mode on. Ticks come up, they end up crawling up your pants rather than going up there. But like, so easier to spot if you got them around. So I know for sure if I need to be pulling a bunch of them off of me. But yeah, this looks like, oh, yeah. If I was a tick, this is where I'd hang out. Germany's insect repellent. Yeah, I have some in Tromsø, but when I switched all my gear over, I forgot to bring a thing of DEET. So far, so good. All right. Reason for tan pants? Yeah, you can spot the ticks crawling up. Something digs around in this dirt. What have they got? Do they have boars? That would be less than ideal. Bush hunting? Yeah, our bush hunting. But then we're gonna go get food and maybe some charge, we'll see. So here I can see like some people have been out here before, and I just want to make sure there's like not like a homeless encampment like way back here or something, because that would just be awkward. Which there isn't, which is good. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is all fine for the night back here. Is there any other food options here other than Burger King? Well, and Circle K. It's the downside of not being in a city. Like I can't like try interest. Well, like food with like diversity, different stuff. Give my location away close to my love camping out now. Well, that's why I'm keeping the camera on my face. So. Kind of in the outskirts, but still. $5.33 kilometer round trip from the Snipe and say hi. The record for longest ride for a Snipe. Okay. Does anyone remember the legendary wine guy? Restaurants down here are already closed. My road bike back across Canada. There's someone based out of Ottawa, I think. And for like 2 weeks straight, like before I got to where they lived, like 100 plus kilometers, I don't know how far, like quite far, they'd come by every day with a gift. And it's the first one was like a bottle of like nice wine actually. And then every day he'd bring something else. Sorry, just checking. It seems okay. I haven't been like bushwhacking, but do I come that way or this way? I know it's generally this way. It's this way. For yeah, like 2 weeks or something like that. So I'm guessing none individually were 533 kilometers. But as a whole, like this dude spent like 2 weeks driving to me every day. And when I was close to his place, like that day's drive wasn't that far. But at the fringes, at the far points, yeah, that was a long drive. Wait, Dixie, did my brothers pick you up and drive you? Yes, yes he did. I followed your channel. You have 17 followers, but I followed you. You should stream. If you want to stream right now, I'm ending the stream in like an hour, but I can raid your channel to everyone here. If you're so interested. No pressure if not, though. But yeah, your brother is a character. Absolute character. So I'm looking at bushes to sleep in tonight. What's over here? I hear flowing water. Let's go check it out. Careful, casual 3,000 view raid. Okay, I find it really fun when someone picks me up and there's like a connection to someone that streams and like, can I send all my people over there? Wait, that's not flowing water. That's just trees in the wind. Huh. Who would have thunk? Not me. Where am I? Huh. Oh, nice. I don't know where I am, but are these like orchards over there? This is fun. He's a special kind of guy, like very much so. Like in a good way. I'm laughing when I say that, but he just says like, at times the most outlandish things. You're like, did you really say that? Jeez, man. But tons of fun to talk to. We had a good time. I think we're good for the evening up here. Well, maybe I'll check out in this area. We'll see. I just have lights, so I'm just checking it out. And I know this isn't the best camera angle for you to like see what's going on. That's intentional. Remember his filtered version? He did say, yeah, because of the live stream, he probably would have, well, he specifically said his curse words were filtered. I know, like he was cursing to some, well, maybe not like actually swearing. Spring has sprung. In the Arctic Circle, there was a lack of spring. It was snowing. But down south here, everything's so green right now. Maybe here would be good too. So just checking the multiple potential camping spots because I got the time. Ooh, baby, that might be pretty juicy. That looks pretty nice. Kind of like the look of that. I'm very curious what comes through here. Did anyone answer? Are there boars in this area? There's lots of churned up pieces of dirt in different places. Just curious of. What is this? What are these guys? These little short tree things. What's over here? I like this area. Oh, these are great. Oh, these are great bushes. Ah. Check the ticks. I don't think this. At least how I've been bushwhacking, I haven't run into any ticks. Huh. It's weird. Like, looks like these plants are like all in like an exact line. So I feel like they've been planted at some point. But this is all just overgrown in here. So if this ever was like populated civilized, I like this spot in here. Neat. I don't know, like a pallet or some kind of wood in here. I should watch for nails actually. But like, I like this mossy central spot. Great canopy cover, very private feeling. Anyway. I got lots of options. I'm just curious. Yeah. Near Mama? Yeah, we're outskirts of Mama. Alright. Got pollen on me now. Nice. Ticks? No, I've actually bushwhacked a little bit. No, I think we're good. Before Bogdan picks you up. But like, can he? Bogdan's great. We've had so many great people on this trip, haven't we? Ah. Impossible Whopper time? Is that the not meat Whopper? Honestly, Impossible, like, if that's the right one, I think it actually tastes pretty good for not being meat. Ticks are scary. Yeah, like just the fact that they bury into you for like a couple days if you don't like pull them out, that feels intrusive. Like mosquitoes bite and bugger off in a couple seconds. At least they're like quick about it. And then that doesn't even get into like the tick-borne illnesses, you know, which are, some of those are very terrifying. It's really not bad. No, like objectively, if I just eat the Impossible Burger meat or whatever, I can be like, yeah, okay, it's not quite real meat, but like in a burger, like with lots of toppings in there, I'm just like, yeah, to me it's just like, it just tastes like a burger, and like a decent burger at that. Like I've had much better beef burgers than that, but like it's pretty good.
Represent just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Wichita represent. ICT represent. Thank you for the 2-year resub. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to Wichita. Tick check is used to under. Okay, like, but actually, if you're comfortable with someone, like having someone else be able to check you for ticks is very helpful, because I can check my front okay, but it's really hard to check like my back, especially the middle of my back. I'm like, how am I supposed to check that? Looking for bush. Yeah, we just scouted out some bush. I'm pretty happy with what I saw. Now I'm gonna find some food. Maybe we'll charge something. Maybe not. I don't know. Talking about them if I want to take up my leg. When hiking Saturday. You must have been on there for 2 days. Oh, that sucks. That means they've been feeding. If you catch them real fast, pull them off before they're feeding, then that's a much better situation. Sorry, I'm looking at a map now of food. Now that we've done bush, I would like to figure out food. Circle K or Burger King? Okay, that's about it. What do you guys think? Circle K or Burger King? What are we at? 07ing? Oh, about the tick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair. Circle K, Burger King? Circle K, Burger King? This is when we can use the compass. Break out the compass. Long chick is the only good thing at Burger King. Wait, actually. Compass engage. If you guys don't know, we spent the entire summer last year slowly hitchhiking across America, having you guys be able to use this compass to decide which direction I have to hitchhike next, often backwards. Don't know how to change anymore. Uh-oh. We're opposite Circle K? Maybe. So those are the tattoo options on it? Is that the last one we did? Woo. You guys want to see my tattoo? Because of this freaking journey we went on? Oh my god. It's beautiful. I'll be there in 25 minutes? You're in Malmo? Wait, what? Hold up. Is that not from yesterday? Did I just read something? What? Think he's joking? I don't know. Because that's what, I think they said the exact same thing yesterday when they said they're coming here. JK, okay. I'm like, you might have had some reason to go down to Malmo. I don't know. I thought you were working locally today, but you know what? Yeah, debated. Maybe only slightly. I got excited, okay? Compass side. Okay, we're not using the compass. Ban him? Yeah, I'm gonna ban you for debating me. All right, we didn't decide. I don't know how to decide. Circle K or Burger King? Can we just do a poll then? I want you guys to tell me where to eat. I don't want to make any more decisions. You can start if you like. Let's just for fun do a compass. I really don't expect you guys to like actually choose with like use money for Circle K or Burger King. Even 100 bits, I'm happy to go. This is very low stakes. They're both like not good options. But yeah, we just haven't used the compass since last year. So I'm looking for a reason to pull it out. Or maybe like a prime, wait, no, subs don't work. It's bits or donations. North for Burger King, south for hot dog. It's Circle K. Circle K has more stuff, okay? All right. Anyway, you can look at one of our options. This is Circle K. All right. Wait, I'll go to this picnic table so we can look at it.
Hannibal Chopsticks cheered 100 bits. Hashtag North. Does it still work though?
Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, so you have to use hashtag North or hashtag South for it to know what you're voting for. So North is Burger King, right? So we Hannibal with the 100 bits for North. Thank you very much. We got Lobster for the 200 bits for North. T-Narc with the 100 bits for North. North Burger King is off to a rip and start. I don't know if Circle King can make it up. I really don't expect this to be many things because it's just deciding between one mediocre dinner place or another. It was like PTSD. It's been so long. It's been so long. Ah! Okay. I was attached to the camera and I nearly pulled it over. Okay, I did pull it over. Did I break it? I didn't think it was that short. Face smash. Okay.
Thank you. Hashtag North.
Everything looks like it's okay. Can I take this battery out? Blue Monk with the 100 bits for South. Circle K is on the board. Dark Ale with 100 bits for South for Circle K. Hot dog and Corange. All right, Jacob X with the 333 for Team North. Burger King taking a bigger league. We got the Bread Pusher with the 100 bits for Team North as well. Thank you, Bread Pusher. Downey with the 400 bits for Team North. Burger King taking a pretty strong lead. Circle K is getting further and further away. Can't look at it anymore. We're not going there. Brings memories. I know. I have mixed feelings. You guys hurt like. Like I chose it, I can't complain that much, but like I felt abused sometimes. The thing is, I kind of liked it. Masochist. Ooh, oh no, Slutty is here. I don't think this is gonna be a regular thing on this trip. We just haven't used it since last year, and I thought it'd be fun to pull it out for a simple dinner decision. North for Burger King, South for Circle K, because these are my only food options, and I'm just like, it's because of Slacky that we've got. Yeah, oh god. Oh, I'm in bush mode. Got my pants and my socks. We got this beautiful bastard here, Corange in chat. Thank you very much.
Canning Cockern cheered 500 bits. Hashtag North.
Only scarred for life. Okay. Like, yes, true.
Mikey's
But in my defense,
1,000 bits.
10,000 bucks is 10,000 bucks. What do you guys think? Ken Cocaine with the 500 North bits for Burger King. Burger King, strong lead. Mikey with 1,000 bits. You did not vote for a direction. Not that you need to. I appreciate the 1,000 bits regardless. We don't know if you want Burger King or Circle K. Paid you 10,000. Yeah. So at the end of our Corning Redemption Tour, after hitchhiking through every Corning in America to redeem myself from a failed Corning trip, there's a lot to explain with that. But anyway, Slacky was like, how much? And this is what happened all last year. Anyway, Slacky was just like, how much would you have to get paid to get a corn-themed tattoo? Because it's a very corny trip. And I'm like, I don't want a corn-themed tattoo. So a lot of money. And they're like, well, pick a number. Everyone has a number. And I'm like, $10,000, because I don't want it. Like a minute later, Slacky comes through with 10 grand. So now I have this corn-themed tattoo. Because I'm a man of my word. If I say my price is 10 grand, my price is 10 grand. Yeah. Good times. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was a Corning time. Gas station sausage. Like, we can get so many gas station things for $75. I didn't even thank you, Slacky. Slacky, thank you for the $75 for Team Circle K South. I think it was just the memories. They just came flooding back. An entire summer of I don't even know. Strangeness. Get a tattoo of a Swedish flag on my arse for less. Like, are you Norwegian or something like that? What makes that special? Because I feel like a Norwegian getting a Swedish flag on their ass is like, or maybe because it's on your ass, that's insulting to Sweden. So you sit on it all day. You're Finnish. Get an emote tattooed for 10K. However, how much would you? Everyone's got a price. How much would someone have to pay you to get a derpy emote tattooed on your body? Honestly, I don't know how long we put the thing for. It doesn't have to be that long of a vote, but 10. Your number's also 10 grand. $50, yeah. $1,000, yeah. Okay, yeah, everyone. How much would someone have to pay you to get corns tattooed on you, approximately the same size, wherever you want, though? You can put it wherever you can put it on your butt. Go on your forehead. Loud and proud. You could have it like the center of your neck, so you wear a buff and then you just go like corns. Just pay for the tattoo and you'd get it.
Stin 416 S tipped $20. Thank you. Hashtag North set the din mood. Chat.
All right, Burger King is coming back. What's the ratio right now? I know